the heroes with those wonderful shallow graves. It's going to be a lot of armor to be able to deal with like the Earthshaker, Bounty Hunter, that sort of thing. And not only that, the shallow grave does, can prevent a track kill, which is
Oh yeah.
huge when you're playing up against a bounty hunter.
I mean, now that they've picked the Dazzle, I would not be surprised to see an axe. Because there was a game a few days ago where their Dazzle was kept as the last pick, and the other team didn't have a carry, but instead they just grabbed axe to counter the Shallow Grave. And once you've got an axe, I mean, Shallow Grave does nothing. You're putting a Shallow Grave on your hero that you don't want to die, but he dies anyway because it goes right through.
Yeah, it should be mentioned though that Scary Faces have opted to ban the Spirit Breaker, but Undying is still in the pool out of
That's
heroes that
true,
are
he
really
is.
strong this patch right now. Do you if like out of the team comps so far, Undying, who do they complement? Who does he complement the best in the comps?
I mean, honestly, Undying probably wouldn't be. Okay, Luna. I was actually going to suggest a Luna would be a better choice than an Undying.
Yeah, I mean the
But
Bounty
yeah.
Hunter Earthshaker does secure the lanes. We
Yeah.
kind of know where
They
they're gonna be.
yeah, they don't really need an Undying with this draft that they've got. Their team is all fairly mobile, like with the Bounty Hunter and the Fisher lockdown and even the Queen of Pain blinking. They don't need the slow from the Tombstone.
Now it will. I should mention though is that the Luna does have a weaker landing stage,
She does,
than the
yes.
gyrocopter. So it's really going to be up to Scary Faces. I think that's a risk kind of reward thing. They're going to have to be willing to spend a little bit more time protecting their carry than I think Team Go is going to have to spend. And
And
certainly
I
with
mean,
the Dazzle being there to support the gyro, it's going to give Gyro a super strong laning phase.
oh yeah, he can pretty much just dive as far as he wants to secure those kills with the Dazzle backing him up.
All right. So is this a core Lena or a support Lena?
I'm gonna say core because they've already got the Bounty Hunter Earthshaker.
That she's going to be going up against. Be good just for her to be going up against the Earthshaker Bounty Hunter
Yeah.
in a core role rather
Oh
than the
yeah.
support role.
Well, I mean, if she gets, I mean, Luna's gonna get a BKB anyway, and Queen of Pain might be. I mean, if she gets to Russian Ags, then that's all we need. And it goes right through it. They're not tanky enough to take the Ags ult.
That is very true, and I mean we are going to see the Naga Siren pick up. Naga Siren actually someone who hasn't been making it through the drafting phase very often, and I think this is one of our first Naga games that we've seen so far in season 7.
Well, Naga is such a like she's such a versatile hero. She can be played as a support or as a core, and they don't really know which is going to be which until you like the first 5 minutes in the game until you see the farm priority.
So we're waiting on our last ban, and oh, the Undying is going to
There's the
be banned
Undying
out.
ban out.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
Now, Scary Faces, if they really wanted to counter them, Ember Spirit or Morphling would both be fantastic picks.
All right, and then what would be the last pick for Scary Faces? Who should they be drafting as their
Well,
last pick in
yeah,
Team Go?
Scary Faces, Ember Spirit or Morphling would be
Oh, okay.
fantastic against the team they've got. Go, honestly, with how much, like how weak Scary Face's team is, they don't really have a tank. They just need. They already have one massive nuker and gyrocopter with his rocket barrage anyway. They don't really need to have anyone to burst them down, so they might just want to go for a tank as well.
So most likely we're gonna see like what a roaming bounty hunter, Queen of Pain in the off lane, Luna safe lane, and if they pick up this Ember Spirit, he's gonna be playing the mid.
Yeah. Oh, Wyvern.
Oh, Winter
Never mind.
Wyvern.
I don't. I don't know why so many teams have been taking Winter Wyvern.
I think they like Winter Wyvern for the lockdown on the gyrocopter because she offers that BKB lock, like the through the BKB lockdown with her Winter's Curse. And not only that, she still slows with the Arctic Burn through a BKB as
That's
well.
true. But it's just like before her nerf, Winter Wyvern was so much better. That nerf to the ult hurt her so much because it got rid of so many combos. Like before with Wyvern, you'd be able to ult one person and kill the rest of the team while they're killing them. But now, with the 75% damage resistance, you can't do that anymore.
Alright, so I'm super excited about this game, Team Go versus Scary Faces, and we should mention that Scary Faces are sponsored by Dota2.net. That is the plug of the evening. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get our teams introduced. We have our good friend Wild on the Wind Ranger on the Dire side. We do have Sej on the Naga Siren, which means it's most likely going to be support. We have Edakaka on the Lena. Looks like she's going to be heading herself mid. And the Dazzle being played by Dancing Dragon. And last but not least, Venuki on the safe lane, Gyrocopter. And Brannan, how about you take away on the Radiant?
All right, on the Earth, we've got State 21, a fairly strong core that they've been put on the offlane. It looks like, and they've got Ograzok, who we know nothing about on the Queen of Pain. You got Shadow, their captain on the Bounty Hunter. We've got Eknart, I hope I pronounced that properly, on the Wyvern, and we've got Ramses on the Luna.
And I think we should take a quick look at. I mean, Luna's opted to get the enchanted mango for a little bit extra, just inherent regeneration, but
Oh yeah,
also the ability to be able to eat that and initiate with a, couple
a Lucent
stuns.
Beam, yeah. A mango on a Luna is always a fantastic idea because don't need to worry about keeping your mana. You can be a little bit more liberal with it because you know that when you need the stun, you will always have enough mana for it.
All right, so we're beginning of the laning phase. It's going to be Sej and his good cohort Wild on the Wind Ranger. This is going to be, I think, a pretty hard lane actually for this Luna. I mean, the Wind Ranger can offer up a lot of harassment, but not only that, outranges. Oh,
Yeah, and
Shadow
they're
doing a
they're
really
actually
good job of just harassing out
yeah, and
Ida.
they're actually getting a dual lane on the off lane as well.
So we have seen a favor, kind of a favored strat right now has been the tri lane or at least the roam. And yeah, State gonna lose that clarity there, but more than happy to continue in. Oh, a little bit of aggression coming out of Anuki, but going to prioritize that farm. Let's go to the last hits and denies. I mean, Queen of Pain, 4-1, and Wind Ranger, 3-1. Luna, or oh, there comes the Shadow Strike. ETA might be in trouble. The Orb of Venom slowing her down. One more right click should be enough to draw that first blood for Ograzok, who's proving this newcomer is not afraid to be aggressive.
Oh, that was very well done. They knew that Lena can't get away very quickly, especially not at this level. She needs to get her levels in her fiery spirit before she can even manage to get away from things like that.
Alright, should be mentioned that the Dire are actually lacking in any wards to be able to see this bounty hunter coming in.
There's one.
It's a sentry? No? There,
Yeah,
mid? Yeah.
just one. One was just put down mid. I'm actually very surprised to see the
Oh,
Earthshaker as a solo offlane.
Shadow. Oh, there looks like the Windrunner is going to go. Arctic Burn is going to come out, but here comes the Orb
Oh,
of
nice
Venom and the
play.
Janata. Sej now in trouble. That Arctic Burn's really slowing her down, and is Luna going to be able to offer up a Lucent Beam?
Yes,
There it
there it
is, and
is.
it's gonna be the illusion
Oh.
and a shallow
Oh, the
grave. Really
TP.
good rotation coming out of Dancing Dragon, and will turn around and kill that bounty hunter.
That shallow grave could not have come at a better time. I think he literally just came in and it was instant cast. He must have had it queued up from when he was TPing in
Yeah,
because of
really
how
well
quick the
done.
reaction time on that was.
All right, so Shadow now making his way now. Shadow has been revealed by that sentry, so not gonna be as effective as he would like in that mid. And Dazzle looks like he's gonna pick up that bounty rune. Oh, Arctic Burn going out on Wild. Slowed down, taking a bit of damage, but
Yeah, he's gonna be fine.
yeah.
For now, he can't afford too many of those harassments, but for now he'll be alright.
Now, it looks like this Earthshaker, I mean, he is going to be forced back to the fountain, but what is his play here? Is he going to be going, oh, Queen of Pain, and
On the mid,
Dazzle now, going to be, oh my goodness, a double kill for Ogre,
a
what is
double
this?
kill. Yeah, they really do not want to feed this Queen of Pain. I mean, they're gonna have a tough enough time as it is with her getting any farm. If she snowballs the way she already is, then they're not gonna have any fun at all.
Yeah, alright, let's change over to the overall net worth. So it's 2.5k on this Queen of Pain, followed. Oh, Vanuki
Oh,
going up
top.
on state 21. Is he gonna survive? He will be okay,
Yeah,
but
he doesn't have any support with him. If Dazzle had been there with the poison touch, I'm pretty sure Earthshaker dies, but without it, there's nothing he can do about it. He doesn't want to dive the tower yet.
looks like we're gonna see a fast Orchid coming out on Ogra. Oh, there it is. Another Shadow Strike. There's gonna be a stun.
Ooh.
She does have her Blink available and 2 bottle charges plus wand.
Now she's gonna back out because of the Dazzle. She knows she won't be able to kill Lena before she does.
But there is now a double damage on this Queen of Pain.
Now she'll go back into it.
Oh, this could be big, ladies and gentlemen. This double
Oh,
damage.
She spots out the Dazzle.
And there is some right clicks.
Oh,
Shallow
and a
Grave
nice
and the
Shallow Grave
teleport. A
TP.
Shadow Strike might be. No, it won't.
No, that Shallow Grave would not wear off quickly enough to secure the kill. But
Now she's going on Ida. Now Ida does have enough mana, but there's going to be rotation from. But oh, good, well done by Shadow coming in at the right time and the Arctic Burn. It's going to be a double kill actually for the Winter Wyvern. But this Queen of Pain just balling out of control, sitting at 3 kills and 2 assists already. 4 minutes into the game. What an exciting game so far. So what happens now? Like, how do they stop this Lena? Like, how do we make this Lena win her lane now?
I mean, they need vision. If you look at the map, the only ward that they actually have is that sentry ward in the mid lane. They have no vision anywhere. They can't see any rotations. They can't see any ganks coming in. They need to be able to see, and that Quap is so mobile that without it, they're just gonna keep getting caught off guard by her.
Alright, and so Ida is sitting on top of this Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter, I think, just waiting for this Queen of Pain to come back in. And it should be mentioned that this Sentry Ward is a Radiant Sentry Ward.
Oh,
so
it is.
Ida
I guess they
Kaka
dewarded
does
earlier.
not know that this Bounty Hunter is ready to go for a kill.
No, I guess they deworded earlier. I missed that.
Oh, looks like Eknart might be in a bit of trouble here. No, just end up getting the shackle shot on him, but there was not enough follow-up coming out of the Naga.
Oh, and they even put an observer
Oh, are they
ward
gonna
down
get
there,
that
too.
courier? They did!
Oh,
The
phase
courier had
boots.
boots on it. Phase boots on it. Oh.
That's unfortunate. Team Go are having a really rough start of this game.
Oh, but Ogra does not get stunned. Gets the heal nuke off, though, getting a little bit low, but there is going to be Shadow offering up a little bit of support. Dancing Dragon could be in trouble. Here comes the Janata and the Orb of Venom, really slowing it down. Gets the Shuriken, and there's the ultimate. Going to take out that Dazzle. Really good kill.
So,
and she
that's
has
actually
her
kinda
blink up. She could
interesting.
go in for another kill, and there's the Scream.
yeah.
Shadow Strike. Going to use the Fiery Slave in return, but that Janata and Ogra with the right click just going to be enough. And now Shadow trying to run for his life. Sedge will pick up the return kill there, but certainly not worth it. I mean, it's a Lena. And meanwhile, Windrunner in the bottom does actually end up falling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So it's actually kind of interesting because Dazzle was about to cast Shallow Grave and canceled it right before the Scream of Pain came out. He could have lived, but he was just a little cocky. He's like, all right, she's not coming back in. I think I'll be fine. And he paid for it.
So we do have Dazzle sitting at level 3. I mean, overall net worth-wise, he's sitting at 600 gold. This is not a good position to be in. Oh!
That's a rough start for the Dazzle.
Earthshaker and Shadow actually end up taking out the Gyrocopter top. This is just...
But they have no vision. They can't see any of these ganks coming. Like, they should expect them, but, I mean, when you have the bounty and you don't have... There's one ward, finally. If you don't have any vision, you really just have all 3 lanes have to watch out for the bounty. And you can't really be aggressive at all.
Alright,
Oh,
so
and
there
he's
is
got
going to be the
track off
track
now.
coming out on
Just hit
Edakaka.
level 6.
And the
But this'll
Nagasaran
make it
will
even
make...
harder.
Yeah, defensive rotation, but she's only level 4. She can't do all that much.
I mean, Ensnare is all they really need to kill the Queen of Pain. As long as they can get off the Ensnare, they can kill her, especially with the stuns from Lena, but... And even with her Laguna Blade as well, if she gets that off, then Queen of Pain will be dead. She does not have enough HP to survive it.
Oh, but here comes Queen of Pain at the top tower. Does see the Dazzle. Gonna get the Scream. Gets the heal. Shallow Grave. Gonna teleport himself out, but there's the call down. But just easily gonna dodge around that. No big deal. And now Venuki in a bit of a
Gyro
pickle.
needs to get out of there.
By
Does he have-
himself,
he doesn't even have a
no
TP.
TP. Here she comes, blinks in. They do get a little bit of vision on him. Do they want to get this
Oh,
track
the
kill? But
juke.
oh, Shadow! Is he gonna survive?
Oh.
The Fisher secures that kill, and it's a track kill too.
Is under attack.
I can
That
hear your
was
wife in
very
the
well
background.
done.
Just FYI.
What?
Radiant's middle tower is
fine.
under attack. Dire's
Alright, so
structures are
State gonna put a
fortified.
little bit of damage on that
Dire's top
tier
tower is
1
under
top.
attack.
Wild sitting
Oh,
at 36
Naga.
and 5.
Tower is under attack.
Looks
like
Naga
she's-
was going in on it, but then Shadow
Oh,
jumped
Shadow.
in to help protect.
Uses the shuriken. Very low. There could just be a Fisher. That's all they need. 5 seconds until.
He-
Oh, it's
there-
gonna be an Echo Slam! Just to secure
That was
it.
unneeded.
And another
I
track
was a
going
li-
out on Venuki. I mean, the vision advantage coming out of the Radiant's insane. And oh no, Etta might be in
Oh.
trouble. No mana, no health. Shadow Strike though, only level 1. Maybe not gonna get that kill.
No, level 1 won't get it. It doesn't do enough damage. Gyro at top was also very low, but they backed out. They didn't even need to. And Dazzle will die again.
Gonna use and try to TP
Oh,
himself out. Is there any lockdown? No level 6?
No, she's not level 6, yeah. Not level 6 yet, otherwise I would have been killed. Why would he run down that way?
He might have thought perhaps to go into the Roche, try to like juke a little bit, or maybe deny himself if the TP got cancelled.
Maybe. So, right now, any pickoff that Team Go get is massive.
Oh, Edict
Oh,
does get,
the
there's
stun,
the
there's
ensnare.
net,
Ogre
and
might be in
Laguna
trouble.
Blade. No.
There's gonna
not
be a
Laguna
heal.
Blading.
Is there a Laguna Blade? There's no Laguna Blade, and there goes the Lena. She's gone. Sage gonna have to run for his life. Gets the shatter shot. All the illusions are gone. There's the heal, but it's not gonna be
Oh, wow.
enough. It's a double kill for Eknard, and now Ogre not having enough aggression already.
Oh.
Oh, gets taken out by the power shot by
shot.
Wild. Really
That's
good.
a nice
rotation
yeah,
there.
They need that.
Let's take a look
They
at that
needed that
fight
kill.
recap, and we'll get Braun in to give us our overall.
Well, unfortunately, I don't even see the fight recap. It is not showing up on my screen.
Yeah, no, it's not showing up for mine either.
There it
GG,
is.
Dota.
All right.
Volvo, please fix.
All right, so that's an 878 gold change for the Radiant side, even though they lose 2 heroes.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Although-
Ramses, though,
the
just
Dire,
farming away, has the
Oh, yeah,
Aquila
he-
power treads and 1k gold along with Embracer.
I mean, he doesn't need to do anything right now. With how mobile SFZ have been, he can just sit and farm away until he's ready.
Now, as we like to say, though, the larger they are, the harder they fall. I mean, a couple key pickoffs will be more than enough to get this Lena,
Well-
this Gyro, or this Windrunner back into the game.
I mean, I don't like Lena had that kill on the co-op earlier, but she was just right-clicking instead of even bothering to commit the Laguna Blade. I don't know why. They saw the Wyvern there. They had to know that the save was coming in.
Dire's top tower is
Just a
under
misplay by Go.
Oh, there's Venuki. Just getting... Oh, there's a Scream! Venuki's in big trouble!
He's-
Gets himself shuriken. Is he going to be able to get... There's the Shallow Grave, but Shadow is ready for the pick. Oh, the ultimate ends up picking him off, and there's another track kill coming in for Dancing Dragon. He's going to fall to the shuriken as well, which is actually at level 4. He's opted to completely max that. And now Luna
There.
making her way middle and pushing away, getting some harassment on Wild. This is insane. How do you outplay this? The vision is just too much. Radiant have wards everywhere, and there's one defensive ward on a rune coming out of the Dire. And this just goes to show you, I mean, vision is everything when it comes to these high-level games. You cannot
Oh,
let
yeah.
people get away with not having any wards.
Oh,
And there's
there's
the Laguna
Laguna
Blade on
Blade.
Ogre, but there is no kill. There's going to be a Luna ultimate. Naga Siren is down. Wild trying to get a kill, but the Scream and the track kill will come out, and it will be a kill for Ramses, actually. A Fisher comes out, Dancing and Venuki both stunned. A Scream, Dancing Dragon in trouble. The call down, it will be out, but the Echo Slam will lock him down. He is going to have to pull back. And the ultimate coming out of Eknard. More than enough to secure that kill. There will be a buyback on Wild.
Upstairs?
Gets the huge hit on
on my
State
books or no?
21. Power shot, but Go Wild gets taken out by the Fisher. This is a disaster.
What?
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
And ETA getting this. And once again, trying to go Sej solo, trying to get Ogra, but it's just not enough. How many kills was that? They're going to call GG. It's 13
Yeah,
minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
That fight went on for a good 3 minutes. It did not end. And they got nothing out of it.
I believe that was 7 kills.
Oh man. I don't
7
know, I was about
kills.
to check the graph and then it ended.
It was just like a 5-man team wipe, and then another got taken out, and then Sej got taken out. It just
Yeah, that fight did not end, and this is not looking good for game 2. I mean, Go have to be so demoralized after this.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, game 2 in just a few moments.
I didn't really get to give any stats this game.
So quickly.
I was gonna put something about fastest game of JDL, but I was like, oh god, that just sounds. This
Yep.
would be a horrible stat to put out.
Alright, I will just be right back. Give me a minute. I
No
guess I'll
worries.
have to go. Should go in the channel, right? Come on, Kimberly. Go in your channel.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Alright, I'll be right back.
Are you coming, Seth?
Who did what?
The
is the lobby
lobby's up, yeah.
How do I get in? What's the password? The password.
Oh. One
He
sec.
dragged me in. He dragged me in last time.
I'll put it in TS.
Join.
Got a piece of paper.
So much rain.
Yeah, sorry about that. My wife was just
That's-
informed me that we're having a monsoon outside apparently.
That's perfectly
So I
fine.
went to check. Oh, it's like pouring right now. We're getting like a millimeter a second outside right now.
Well, if you suddenly cut out, I promise I'll take over as co-caster. Because there's at least a job to do there, and not a 13-minute stomp fest.
Hey, you never
yeah,
know. This could rally them, right? So
I want to see them come back. I want this
I
to
do
be a good
too.
game now.
That was so fast. I think that was the fastest game I've ever seen. I mean, I know during the international, the Asian playoffs, there was one game that was 8 minutes long.
I recall that game, but
But
Um,
other than that, this is like the fastest I have seen in a long time.
here we go.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 2 of the Join Dota League Season 7. I am your caster, Play with Kimberly, and I am joined by my two wonderful friends, Bronin as my co-caster and El Sephiroth as our stats man. Last game, what a devastating loss for Team Go. I mean, that was the shortest game, I think, in Join Dota League history, I would say. Maybe there's like one that was like 8 minutes, but I think that's at least the second fastest. It's the fastest, certainly, of this season.
I mean, they have to be demoralized after that. I mean, that last fight went on for a good 2 minutes, and they got one kill out of it. They lost their entire team, I think, twice, and they got the Wyvern. I mean, without much of an advantage, there's no way you can come back from it. They were pretty smart in just calling it and not just dragging it on for another 20-30 minutes like they could have.
There we go. Music off. Alright, so we're gonna see those good old first phase meta bans, Scary Faces, going to opt to get rid of the Tuskar, Team Go going for the Lesh pick, or the Lesh ban, and remember that it is going to be Dire first pick, so that Lesh ban
Huskar.
is kind of on Team Go, and they are going to actually get rid of the Huskar. I
I
think
have
they
not
want to go
seen-
for probably Alina, maybe Zeus, or some other
I don't
high
know. I
magic.
haven't seen a Huskar in a Huskar ban in a very long time. I mean, he's very easy to counter. You get a Blade Mail, there you go. Huskar's done. But wow, I don't know.
And Team Go opting to ban out the Bounty Hunter.
Oh yeah,
Just
he did
Scary
so much work in the
Faces.
last game. He gave them so much vision. I think he got like what? They gave them around 10 kills before the game ended, just because he was there, not even with his track.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think almost every single kill after level 6
seconds
was a
remaining.
track kill. Like,
Yeah.
if Bounty Hunter was there, it was a track kill. I guess the other thing that we should mention is that Team Go are a newer team. So they're going up against, a really, like, established semi-professional team. I mean, Team
That is
Scary
true.
Faces won first place in the MSI Dragon Battle 7, the Gigabyte Challenge 14. They have taken 2 games against Vega Squadron and won, which is a 2015 international qualifying team. I mean, they're sponsored, so I mean, it's really like the David and Goliath sort of scenario for Team Go. They have a very large mountain to climb, but if they manage to take this game, it proves something to them that they can take on a big challenge like this. And I mean, Scary Faces ZZZ, certainly the crowd favorite to win, but any sort of little victory coming out of Team Go is going to be a really big victory for them overall.
Oh yeah, I mean they just need to
Dire team
make a showing of it. They don't actually need to win in order to feel good about it. They just need to not get destroyed like the last game.
Alright, so Scary Faces opting for the Lena, which is a fair pick when you have banned out a Huskar, and they are going to also pick up the Clockwork, so a lot of initiation potential. Team Go are going to manage to pick up that Gyro and Earthshaker,
Radiant team banned.
and
They're putting
certainly
a lot
their
of faith
safe
in that
lane.
gyro.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have played Gyro, though, extremely well.
Last game, I think if he had the chance to get the farm he needed, like they gave to Luna, then
10
the game would have been a little different. But they did not give him that chance. They kept ganking him over and over again.
seconds remaining.
And I think, like, another thing that we should mention
Reserve
is,
time.
I mean, Sej did his best to try to support as well as he could. I think he has the most amount of competitive experience in the support ranges, and not only that,
Dire team banned.
I mean, Venuki also has a lot of experience as well in the semi-professional scene, but that game, they just didn't shine very well, but we'll see what ends up happening coming out of this.
Radiant team
You never
banned.
know, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes down to a loss like that, rallying a team.
I mean, and the draft last game too. There was no clear victor in that matchup. I mean, both teams were fairly evenly matched. I
10
think
seconds
there was a
remaining.
slight advantage in Go's draft in the late game, but other than that,
Radiant team
they were
Toe-to-toe.
fairly evenly matched. So they just got outplayed.
So for this particular match, what are we looking to have Team Go pick to try to stop that insane aggression coming out of Scary Faces?
I mean, Go could grab. I would love to see this, but they're never going to. An Earth Spirit, honestly.
10 seconds.
They're not going to, but an Earth Spirit would be amazing.
Some of those pocket picks. I mean, we have seen Team
Yeah.
Go for unique picks for certain, like pocket Beastmasters and that sort of thing. But it looks like they actually are going to pick up the Winter Wyvern, a really good hero. We did see a lot of great turns from Scary Faces when they used the Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, I just think they don't want Scary Faces to have the Wyvern because Go don't really have the best lineup to deal with it to have the Wyvern right now. I mean, Lena does, especially with the picks that are have right now. Lena magical damage goes right through the Cold Embrace, right? So it's not like they can
10
save something with
seconds
it.
remaining.
This is true. I
But-
mean, there is a little bit of physical damage coming out of the
5
clock.
seconds remaining.
And they also, Scary Faces has banned out the Darkseer, who makes an amazing
Reserve
combo
time.
partner with
Yes.
Winter Wyvern.
I mean, the Winter Wyvern pick will also force Scary Faces to adjust their draft because then they know that they can't pick very much physical damage.
Certainly. And I think Scary Faces, I don't feel like they were going to pick up a lot of physical damage with that Huskar ban. I think they feel really confident picking up on the heavy nukers, heavy magic damage. But you never know. We'll see what comes out of this third pick. I mean, what is the pick for them right now to deal with the Gyrocopter, Shaker, Winter Wyvern?
Well, there's so many options. Like, honestly, a Queen of Pain again would do the same thing that happened last game. And it worked for them last game. I wouldn't be surprised to see it again.
And what about support-wise coming out of Scary Faces? Are we going to see the Dazzle? Or are we going to see...
I don't think they need the Dazzle. They have a lot of initiation with the Clockwork, so they don't need to worry about something like a Tide Hunter. They have quite a bit of nuking ability with the Lina. And I mean, we still don't know what the third hero is, so right now it could be anything.
Would
we
it
don't really know what
be...
their strat is.
Would the proper pickup for... Oh,
Oh,
it is going
there's
to
the
be the
Dazzle.
Dazzle.
All right.
Radiant team pick.
Interesting. I don't think they needed it, but I mean, I guess they're swapping supports from last game.
Yeah, I mean, if Team Go, it's almost like a mirror match right now. I mean, they just... Unfortunately, there's a couple heroes that are banned out, but
Yeah.
the bounty...
It actually very interesting. The Templar Assassin that was their last ban would have had a massive advantage against this current lineup.
10 seconds remaining.
So, against their lineup, against the Lina Clockwork
Against
Dazzle?
Scary Faces, lineup, the Templar Assassin would have had a massive advantage against them. I mean, Refraction against Lina is amazing.
So really, what it's coming down to is Shadow, perhaps, just sitting on a lot more drafting experience than Sej when it comes down to it.
Yeah. I mean, they did a good they had a good effort last game. I mean, like I said, there wasn't a clear advantage, and both against either team. But I mean, right now, Team Go are kind of drafting a little bit more for the mid game and the extreme late game with the gyro. But we still have two more heroes to pick, so we'll see what they grab. Right now, they Scary Faces has the advantage in the early game.
Alright, so we're just waiting for the fourth pick coming out. And, while we're waiting for this, what do we know about Team Go? I mean, we see, we do see some good
Dire team
kind of
pick.
overall rotations, like some good defensive rotations coming out, but I think the unfortunate part was just that lack of vision, and I think maybe that's something that they will try to improve on. And it is going to be Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit coming out of both of these teams.
So I would just like to say that the Queen of Pain does not work very well with Team Go, like with their composition. That Scream of Pain, like her ult, the only time you'd really want to use it is for pickoffs or for a massive team fight after the Winter's Curse has gone off. But with the damage resistance, it's useless to use in a team fight like that.
Alright, so looking a little dire for Team Go, but there is that last ban and that last pick for them. Where is the advantage right now, like just percentage-wise, do you think, for Scary Faces and Team Go
Honestly,
draft-wise?
it is fairly even both ways. Like it all depends. It all boils down to how they're played right now, because both teams have fairly good extreme late game with the Ember on Scary Faces and Gyro on Team Go, and they both have very good mid and early game with all the other heroes. So it all depends on this last pickup.
Alright, so the last ban out is going to be the Techies. Techies, I think, fair ban against Scary Faces. I mean, we do know that Shadow really enjoys the Techies.
He does like his techies.
He does really like his Techies, and he has picked the Techies, I think, the last 3 competitive games. So they are going to ban that out, and that's probably a little bit of research coming out from Team Go. and they are now on their last pick, and they are going to pick up the
Visage.
Visage. Ugh.
Team pick.
I know for a fact that Team Go has a 16% win rate with this Visage.
Um, right now, it looks like it's going to be a core Earthshaker with a support Wyvern and Visage. I mean, it could be a core Visage, but why? Why would you put that hero as a core? He's much better as a utility support, especially once he gets his familiars up with keeping them stunned in place, the Grave Chill slowing them. I mean, he has a very good nuke with his Soul Assumption, but Crystal Maiden.
I personally love the Crystal Maiden in this lineup. I mean, Dazzle, Lina, Ember, all really benefit from having that early Arcane Aura.
It's actually fairly interesting. Right now, the matchups, they are fairly even up until the 40-minute mark. No one team has the pure numbers advantage up until the 40-minute mark, and then with comparable farm, Gyro will destroy all of them.
In the late game.
In the very late game, yes.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to introduce your teams. We have on the Radiant team, Team Go, with Wild on his Earthshaker, Vanuki on the Gyrocopter. We have Ida Kaka on the Queen of Pain. We have Sej playing the Visage, and last but not least, Dancing Dragon playing the Ice Dragon herself, Winter Wyvern. And on the Dire side, if you want to take it away, Bronin.
Alright, we've got State 21 on the offlane clock. We've got Eknart on the Dazzle. We've got Ramses on the Ember Spirit, safe lane Ember Spirit. We've got Shadow on the Crystal Maiden. And Lina is being played by the stand-in Ograzok.
And Ograzok already proving himself as a super strong mid, like just being able to outplay as the Queen of Pain, and it's going to be the same lineup. It's going to be Queen of Pain versus Lina, and I mean this could be a little bit of an ego show maybe between Og and.
It is the exact opposite match showdown in the mid lane. Although, I think with the Crystal Maiden and her Arcane Aura, it gives the advantage over to the Lina because she can spam a lot more freely.
Alright, so here come the... So, it's going to be Queen of Pain and Lina. Both the mids, even now in their overall network because of those respective rune pickups.
As observer wards being dropped down on the opposite sides of the rivers.
Yeah, actually, it's almost like mirror ward time. It's pretty good. All right,
now,
so
it's pretty even. Yeah.
let's do the last hits and denies. Coming into the 30-second mark.
Oh, nice last hit right there.
Denied.
And a nice deny. Ograzok was looking for it with that fiery breath.
All right, and Dazzle waiting actually before he takes
Dragon
the level
save.
just in case. Wild on the off lane. Once again, you know, kind of like a mirror matchup of solo off
Yeah.
lane Earthshaker. Oh, State 21 though, taking a lot of damage from Vanuki. Just getting
This
hit kind of.
Clockwork is going to have a very difficult lane, especially with the CM in the jungle, like, stacking all the camps, or actually even just jungling and getting some farm. Clockwork's going to have a very tough time, especially with the Wyvern and his Arctic burn.
So we do have a little bit of a pause by Ramses on the Ember Spirit.
No reasons giving out just yet, so we don't know.
And he has opted for the level 1 Flame Guard. We do have Earthshaker actually sitting at level 2 with his Fissure and his Aftershock. We'll most likely be going for a 1-1-1 build, is that fair to say?
I mean, I think he'd be better off saving his last level just because it could make a difference in whether or not he lives or dies if he can place it in Fissure, just with that extra damage and the... I mean, not lives or dies, but gets a kill off.
Alright, so actually Ogra taking a lot of harassment from Ida, and Ida's actually playing fairly strongly in this lane. I mean, still has a little bit of regeneration, sitting almost at level 3, and XP-wise, though, I mean, Og is sitting at a little bit of an advantage, but just harassment-wise and regen advantage is certainly sitting on the Queen of Pain side. Oh, Arctic Burn going out on state 21 is going to defensively cogs. Is super slowed though. This could be big. Dancing Dragon going for the body block. Sej coming in. It's going to be a first blood for Venuki. This is exactly what Team Go needed.
Oh yeah. If he misses that body block, there's no way they get that Clockwork. But just that little extra body block was enough to get the gyro close enough. I think his cogs
double
were
damage
up like 5
on
seconds
Wild.
later or something.
And he has one is Fisher, one is Aftershock. No, looks like he's just going to make his way back up. Thought maybe there might be a little bit of a rotation there, but playing it safe.
I think
kind
he's
of
looking
roaming
for the
through.
Crystal Maiden in the jungle.
Oh,
who
there's
has
a
just
smoke on
smoked
Shadow
out.
though. Making her way over. She's level 2, has her
They're both
frostbite.
going for it. They are both going
Oh,
for
this could be amazing, folks. There's the blink. There's the Fisher. Ogra in big trouble. There comes a stun, but it does
Ooh,
not
nice
end up
dodge.
landing. And now Wild going in. The Enchant Totem will end up picking it up. And Shadow going for the frostbite. But is it going to be enough? And it will not. It's going to be 2 kills down. This is exactly what Team Go needs. Look at this rallying.
That was well done. I mean, they didn't even know that the Crystal Maiden was there. Earthshaker didn't see her, but they knew that because with his double damage, they could easily kill the Lina. They just went for it, and that was the exact right play because Crystal Maiden was maneuvering to get into position behind the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, just a little bit slow on that side now. She did pick up herself another smoke and is going to continue jungling, getting a lot of farm. I wouldn't be surprised. Do you think she's going to do the Midas build for this? Or at this point with the 4-0 lead for Team Go, does she have to make sure she doesn't do that? Oh, Wild gets the heal bomb. Does get end up the Fisher, and Ramsey's taking tower aggro. This could be potentially deadly. Searing Chains, and there's the Shallow Grave. They are going to pick up that kill. Well played by Eknart. And they are finally on the board. Scary Faces with that kill on that Earthshaker.
I mean, once he saw the Earth Spirit backing out, I think Earthshaker should have backed out and not continued it, but he got a little greedy and he pressured it. He paid for it. That Dazzle is just, right now, is so good at keeping people alive, especially against the Earthshaker, who really has no way to deal with it.
Oh, there's an Invisible on Ogra. This could be big. Could be good time for rotations. Now Clockwork sitting on his, going for 1-1-2. But Ember sitting at 26-21 on the gyro. Let's go over to the net worth. And it is going to be Ember sitting on the top of those charts at 2.2. Gyro right after him at 2.1. Oh, the Arctic
The
Burn
difference
on
is
stage
all of that
21.
kill.
Defensive cogs. He's trying to get himself out of there. Going to go down into it, but there's the nuke from the Visage. A couple more hits from this Winter Wyvern, and it will secure that kill. Actually, it's going to be the Venuki getting that with his flat cannon.
Yeah, you could actually see the flat cannon attack slowly chasing after him while he ran.
So
Love
looks
little
like
things
Wild
like
has
that.
opted to do some stacks and into the jungle and invis on the
There's-
Lina.
Yeah, she's waiting right now. and she
Oh,
goes
Ida
for it.
and the
But the
Laguna Blade, is
Fisher-
it going to be enough? She ends up getting herself out of there. She blinked. She survives. Atakaka making a big play there. Just managed
That
to barely
was-
get out.
She lived because of Wild. That Fisher was on point. It was perfect.
Oh, and now trying to make the
And now the
return, another
turnaround.
Fisher, and the ult! Ogra in big trouble, Arctic Burn, and the Shadow Strike will secure that kill. Being punished. You're gonna try to kill me, I will kill you. And Edakaka
like to
ends up
mention-
taking that kill.
Last game, SFZ was the one doing all the rotating. This game, it's Go doing all of it.
It's like that Radiant Advantage or something like that. Now, Venuki taking a little bit of harassment from the flares. Clockwork opting to max the flare just to maximize his farm in lane. But it should be mentioned that Ember Spirit's pretty much solo farming in this top lane, and he's doing quite well.
He is. Earthshaker can't really do anything against it.
Oh,
I mean,
there's
you
a
wouldn't really
haste.
expect him to be able to either.
Oh, Shadow. Does end up being in the haste, but is it going to be enough? The right clicks. She uses the... Oh, she can make it. And now there's a rotation. Ogra going on Wild. Is this going to happen? Arctic Burn comes out, trying to rotate. And there's the Laguna Blade. Oh, Winter Wyvern just explodes.
He sacrificed himself for the other ones to get away, and that was the right play there. you'll notice he stayed around
Oh,
just a little
State
bit
gets the
longer.
shallow grave. Eknard, such a great rotation. Is it going to be enough?
I'm actually really surprised that Vanuki didn't pick up a level in homing missile.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, normally you don't max it out, but you grab at least one level a little earlier on just so that you can get the lockdown that you need.
Alright, so let's take a quick look at the XP graph. It looks like Scary Faces are sitting at an advantage in that side of things, but not so in the net worth. 500 currently for Go. So
It's very
how
rare
does
that you see it.
how does Scary Faces make their way back into this game?
I mean, they're not out of this game.
Well,
either.
I'm not
They're
saying
only
they're out of the
4
game, but
kills.
I just
Yeah,
mean,
they're
what's the play? What's the play?
They need to rotate more. They need to gank more. They haven't been doing it. I mean, they're probably waiting for the clockwork to hit his level 6 so that he can actually initiate and they can finish up, but I think that's what they're waiting for, is just the clock to hit level 6.
Oh, Dancing Dragon does have the Arctic Burn. Ready to go in. The Visage is getting in position. State 21. A little bit vulnerable. There's the call down. There's the Arctic Burn. There's the slow from the Visage. Defensive cogs, but is it going to be enough? Gyro right in front.
Oh.
Is there going to be a shallow grave? It's not enough. Vanuki on a killing spree. And now Eknart just really has to make his way back. He can't really do much here. There's no heal bomb available. Just the positions of the creeps.
So I didn't actually see, did he manage to hit Gyro with his hook, or did he hit a creep?
He ended up... I don't actually know if he hit anyone with that. I don't think he hit Gyro. Oh, Ogra in trouble. There's the ultimate. Is it going to be enough? The right clicks. Oh no! The shadow shot. Will it be enough? Does miss her stun. Dancing growing in, but now Ramsey's taking a lot of physical damage from that. And the Flame Guard will pick up the kill. However, the top tower is deniable. There will be a rotation. Go Wild looks like he is going to get that denied successfully. And Sej sitting at level 5. Tuna Slow, Tuna Soul Assumption. We'll be getting those familiars up in just a moment. And I think once those familiars are up, we're going to see maybe a bit of aggression coming. Oh, Wild!
So
What happened there?
he jumped in on the tower and Earthshaker used everything. He committed his Echo Slam, he committed Enchant Totem, and he finished him off with a Fissure. He didn't have Flame Guard up when he jumped in. So he took all of that damage as magical. That was a little bit of a misplay there. I think he was just confident enough that he could deal out the damage he needed, but Flame Guard was not up at that point.
Alright, so jungle control actually looks like SFZ wants to go in. Queen of Pain. Gonna blink herself out. And actually, Ogra will pick up her farm in that hard camp. Familiars being used to scout. They do have vision on this Lina.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And oh, Lina's in a really bad position here. I think she's gonna get herself picked off. Tries to get a stun, but those familiars are gonna lock her down just a little bit too deep by this Lina.
You know, I was saying that Goa had to be demoralized. I actually think that SFZ are too cocky right now. They are too overconfident. With how easily they won last game, I think they're just making so many mistakes because they think they can afford to do them.
It could be one of those things. Maybe it's just mind games, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a draw. Go and SFZ, the crowd favorite. Couple
would love to see a
misplays,
draw.
but I mean, as mentioned, you said both teams are about even in overall advantage up until about 40 minutes. Is that correct?
Yeah. It dips back and forth a few times, but I mean, by like 1 or 2 points, it's not a big deal either way. And these advantages, of course, are with two teams that have equal farm and equal experience, right?
Yeah, and if we take actually a quick look at the farm and experience, SFC are sitting ahead on overall XP. However, net worth about neck and neck, a little bit of an advantage towards the Radiant at the moment.
Oh yeah, there's like right now the teams are like 1,000 XP lead is nothing. It's maybe 1 level more in total on one team, but that really does nothing.
Alright, so Vanuki completely opting to skip the homing missile. Looks like he's going for his Helm of the Dominator very soon, but we are seeing a rotation coming out of Ember Spirit.
He does have his 3 Flame Remnants, but Flame Guard isn't up yet. They need to wait 9 seconds for it to be up before they can commit to this.
Now, I'm
But
not sure, did that
Wyvern
ward end up...
scouted them out.
Oh, it looks like there's a rotation mid. Big ultimates coming out! Crystal Maiden goes down!
That was the sound of your death.
I mean,
And-
at this point, Crystal Maiden dying doesn't really do anything.
I mean,
so
Crystal Maiden is one of these things, you know, she kind of dies a lot. It's kind of one of her things.
oh yeah, the most important thing that you get out of Crystal Maiden is the Arcane Aura.
Oh
so.
no. Edo's just doing so much damage with that Max Scream of Pain. I mean, oh, now he's slowed.
Oh.
Gonna have to go back to his Flame Remnant. He is back to mid and now gonna force out that blink from Queen of Pain. Has himself a haste, and oh, while that was happening, Vanuka, no, Stage 21 in trouble. The homing missile coming in, and that 0-point cast range gonna be enough to kill him. Double kill, and now Crystal Maiden in trouble. Is she gonna get slowed? No, she's gonna run the heck away, but Ember Spirit making a play, kills the Gyrocopter. Now Dancing Dragon on the run. Will it be enough? It will not. And Ramses will pick himself up a double kill, something he desperately needs. Let's take a look at his overall farm. He's sitting at 2.4k.
Is under attack.
In a
This is
great
where-
position for his Battle
This is
Fury.
where Wyvern's item build, I think,
Radiant structures
really shows its failures here, because he didn't have enough mana. Like, all of his abilities were still on, like, off cooldown. He could have saved Gyro with the Cold Embrace, but he didn't have enough mana for it. If he had gotten a Soul Ring first instead of those boots and that wand, he would have been able to save him.
Oh, Ember's actually going to get scouted out by
Radiant's
these
bottom tower
familiars.
is under attack.
Going really deep, actually, for farm.
He
at
did.
that.
I am
Hard camp.
surprised.
Alright, looks like he's going to head back to base. And we're most likely going to see a Solar Crest on this Visage. I hope that that Go manages to break their streak, because, I mean, that 16% win rate stat, we'd like to see that changed.
Oh yeah, that Gyro. or
Oh,
not Gyro,
Ogra
sorry.
misses the stun, but there's a Dragon Slave and Laguna Blade. There's lots of nuke potential coming out of him, but the Visage will end up falling. But there's the Fissure. Ogra now in trouble, gets himself healed. There is a call down. The Echo Slam, Enchant Totem, more than enough to take out the Lina. It's going to be 1 for 2. And will it continue? State 21 still playing very aggressively. Has 3 in position to come out around. Is there a smoke on Crystal Maiden? There is. She could use it if she wants.
I would just like to point out that the Clockwork Hook shot went right between 3 heroes. It missed all of them.
Oh, Ramsey's going in very aggressive. Ultimate out on Shadow. ETA going in on Shadow. He's locked down by the Fissure. ETA getting himself a killing spree. Vanuka going to have to be forced back because of low health.
Oh.
And that Searing Chains just no go, unfortunately, with the Sleight of Fist.
That would have been such a good play if that worked.
Overall, no real XP change. A little bit of a
Dire's
gold
middle
advantage for the
tower
Radiant
has been
there.
denied.
Yeah, right now both teams are pretty even. There's no clear advantage either way.
And
all
it
just-
is proved in the XP and overall team and net worth difference. Go sitting at about 1k difference, but that's not a ton at 15 minutes.
No, if they had been like last game, if they had a 10k lead at this point, then that's a clear advantage, but
Alright, so Gyrocopter getting himself his Helmet Dominator. Looks like he might be going for a fast BKB, or is this going to be into Sanj and Yasha for the stats?
a BKB would be a very smart idea to have, because SFZ have a lot of magic damage. They have Crystal Maiden lockdown, they have Hookshot, they have Slated, they have Searing Chains, they have Lina's stun. They have a lot of magic damage and disable.
Scary Faces do have a smoke coming in. There's the hook shot going in on Dancing Dragon, but there is going to be a weave. A little bit of a return state, taking a lot of damage. Go Wild getting very low. Ramsey, Sleight of Fist is up, going to secure that kill. Shadow A getting taken out by Vanuki. Now Vanuki with that flat cannon, lots of AoE damage. Eknart going to get himself in trouble. Sej going to secure that with a Soul Assumption, and that blink up in right now actually could go in. There's the Scream, there's the Shadow Strike. Does end up landing on Ramses. Try to disjoint it, unfortunately, a little bit early. And the ultimate is up, but does not need it.
Oh, a mega
Sej going to pick up that mega kill streak for 663. And he is in a great position now if he wants to start buying pieces of his Aghanim Scepter or secure that. Oh, Ogra using the Laguna Blade. Going to pick off the Visage, but there's the ult coming out of Edda and will pick up the kill on the Lina. Well done. However, she is quite low, may not want to stay there. While this is
It's-
happening, bottom is super active as well. Super aggressive game coming out of both of these guys.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because the Queen of Pain was picking up all of the kills in the last game, and now the Queen of Pain is picking up all the kills in this game. Well, not all of them, but a lot.
Well, she's sitting at 5, 1, and 7, so she is on over 50% of all of these kills.
Yeah.
Alright, Venuki sitting on 1.3k gold will have his Mithril Hammer in just a few moments. And it looks like, CM... Oh, there's a call down. And that 0-point cast rage is going to be enough defensive cogs, but it's just not going to save them. There is going to be a rotation. I mean, they're all very low on mana. There is going to be a weave. They probably do not want to engage at this point, but Lina wants to go in. There's the Yule Scepter. Here comes the stun. It will end up hitting, but there's the heal. It's amazing. The Echo Slam comes in. Shallow Grave. They're all so low. Shadow is not going to survive this Arctic Burn, and Venuki's going to pick up another kill, and now it's just Eknart gonna fall as well. What a disastrous team fight. What is happening right now, Brannan?
I honestly just think it's they think that because of how easily they won last game, that there's no way they can lose, and they're playing like it. They are not being cautious at all. They're running in like they've won it already.
So how do they pull this back? Like, do they just play more carefully, let their Ember farm, wait until they get to the late game? Is that where they need to be going, or do they need to be forcing team fights?
Kills. They need to stop giving away kills to the Queen of Pain and the Gyro.
And I should mention here that Earthshaker has picked up his Blink Dagger, and in comparison, Dazzle sitting on like Boots, Urn, and a couple wards. I mean, the net worth of the CM and the Dazzle is well below the supports on the other side. And actually, Visage sitting at 4k, and looks like he's going to be opting for a Mechanism and Mana Boot, so that's going to be a Guardian Greaves.
Yeah,
He could easily go for his Solar Crest later on.
Now
So-
there's around a 6k gold advantage around there for Go, and around 4,000 XP advantage just with those fights.
Alright, Venuki gets the Searing Chains, but it looks like,
Very nice.
oh, very nice. And Ramsey's gonna have to disengage. Has the haste, about halfway done. He's gonna go in. Gets slowed. Once again disengaging. Luckily, still has that haste rune.
Oh, he actually did pick up the Sange instead of the BKB. I guess he figured he wouldn't need it yet.
I mean, it does offer great stats, and he's going to go for the Sange and Yasha. It's a really great build. It increases his tankiness, increases his damage. It has a little bit of a slow with the Maims, and...
But at the same time, BKB does the same thing as well. I think
you also get
he's
more
just
farm
thinking with the
potential, though.
advantage.
Oh, but Sedge in trouble. He is going to get the Dragon Slave. There's a response with the Fissure. The heal will not be enough, and they are going to get the hell out of there. That was a good pickoff. I mean, 518 gold, 1,000 experience going to Scary Faces.
Yeah, that was a... I don't know why the Visage was out there by himself, but... I mean, he's also not the one they want to be picking off either.
Oh no!
This is the one you want to be
Venuki!
picking off.
An ulti and a hook shot from Shadow. That's a great pickoff for them.
Yeah, that's the one they want to pick off.
And this will get the opportunity for them to try to take an objective, that tier 1 middle tower. Because it's now 2v4. Oh, the weave. The Winter Wyvern Winter's Curse coming out. Slowed. Oh, wow. That Sleight of Fist completely destroyed that Earthshaker. They want to
I
try to
didn't
go
even
in. There's
notice.
the scream from Edda. Wow, these Sleight of Fists, though, are just destroying Team Go. Ramsey's coming online. Another kill. He has that double damage.
I
And it's
didn't even
not
notice
over
this
yet, ladies and gentlemen.
When did he get his Battle Fury?
Just a few, like maybe about 3 minutes ago, I think. 3-4 minutes ago.
Maybe
He
a
had it
stats
during
person
the
will
he
tell us
had
that.
he had it up during the Visage kill in the top lane. And
Yeah.
while this is happening, we should mention that the bottom lane tier 1 tower has been taken by Lina during that engagement. This Ember is getting very scary, and we should mention he has opted to get the Blink Dagger, and is now sitting very high on the farm charts at 10k in comparison to the Gyro at 9.
I don't think the Blink is the best choice for this Ember Spirit. He already has a lot of mobility with the Fire Remnants and the Slate of Fist, but
It seems
know,
to be
maybe
a
he thinks he needs
favored
it.
for high skill plays. I mean, we saw Sumail go for the Blink Dagger, and it just makes such a big difference being able to use the Fire Emblem to get in, and if you fall a little bit short, you blink in, you get your Sleight of Fist, your Searing Chains.
That is
It's
true.
really great for being able to zip in and out, and it's really effective against like a Queen of Pain or an Earthshaker with a Blink. It's really good.
That's true. I would have. I mean, myself with how. I mean, I guess they don't have a disadvantage anymore, but before with how far behind they were, it would have been better off to get maybe a little bit more damage. So that Battle Fury cleave would do even more.
Oh
On a
no,
Slate
the
of
Queen of
Fist.
Pain gonna get herself stunned. There's gonna be defensive Fissure, but it's just not enough. There's the ultimate, and Lina actually ends up going down, but
Oh.
and no hook shot. But here comes Ramses. He's invis. They don't know this. Here comes the Sleight of Fist. It's insane. Queen of Pain goes down. Winter Wyvern melting. Earthshaker melting. However, the Crystal Maiden does end up going down in that, but Sej caught out, not in a great position, and will also fall. It's going to be a triple for Ramses, who is pulling this game back into
That
Scary
was
Face's
very
favor.
well done.
Alright, so give me the rundown. Let's take a look at this fight recap, and give me your take, Bronin.
2,000 gold on SFZ. That is massive. I mean, they got the Queen of Pain killing spree as well, so they are clawing this game back out of the brink of defeat.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's my job to be, to overstate things. Come on now.
Yeah, I want to do it too. It's fun. But no, that Ember, they got a very good pick off, but the Ember coming in from behind, just doing so much damage with the Slate of Fist cleave. It's ridiculous how much damage it does do. I mean, if they don't lock him down first, then, I mean, they lose a team.
Ooh, actually, Lina has opted to get a Shadow Blade. And Ember and Lina, Crystal Maiden, in a really great position to maybe potentially pick off Dancing
Oh
Dragon.
yeah, they're going for a roaming team. Ember with the blink, Lina goes in, reveals them with the Shadow Blade, and then he just blinks in Searing Chains.
No, Wild, you're in trouble now. There's the stun and an easy Laguna Blade. Gets that pick off, no problem.
Dire's
And the Clockwork Missile just right at the end.
While this is happening, ETA and Venuki gonna put some pressure on this tier 1. There's going to be a big 5-man rotation, though, coming out.
Dire's top tower is under
Quite
attack.
defensive. But the Radiant did see that rotation, but whether or not they're going to be
Yeah.
able to see this Lina, who has her Shadow Blade, is to be determined.
Radiant's middle tower
Do they know
is
that
under
Queen of
Go.
Pain's still here?
Oh no, the clock was in the wrong
They're
place.
looking!
Dire's top
They are
tower
looking.
is under attack.
And the blink will be enough.
Yeah.
Gets herself out of there.
Go is doing a much better job of having vision this game. Unfortunately, they're putting vision down in areas where they aren't.
While this is happening, Ramses is also stealing the big stacks. There's a triple stack of Ancients on the Radiant side. And now Venuki just going to be able to pick up 3, but that's it out of a triple.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Shadow Blade on the Lina. There's the right click. No stun, though. No big follow-up, but it's just going to pull back. Oh, there's the Searing Chains! Hook shot! Is State going to be in a good spot? But there is going to be defensive call down. A 4-staff, and State 21 will end up falling. So will the Visage. Eknart doing his best. Searing Chains on EDA. There's the Echo Slam. Wild making a big play here. Is it going to be enough? And it is going to be a turnaround, but the Gyro does go down. So does the Winter Wyvern. Lina doing a really great job of putting out the damage.
Under attack.
And here's the Yule Scepter, followed up by the
Dire's bottom
stun,
tower
and it's
is
a
under
5-man team wipe coming out of Team Go. That advantage just completely evaporated.
One thing you didn't mention there, Queen of Pain got an entire ult off and dealt 2,000 damage to the team with it. Like, she did not get stopped until I think the last second. She did more damage than anyone on their team except for Lena. And I mean, with Laguna Blade, it's not hard to be the one that does the most damage either.
While this is happening, Crystal Maiden grabbing herself some farm from the jungle, and just more than happy to continue just doing her farm, going for her Glimmer Cape, maybe a BKB. Oh no, looks like she's going for her Blink Dagger first, and then she'll be going probably for a Glimmer. But that wonderful advantage that Go was sitting on has just... It's gone away.
Vanished.
It's vanished, ladies and gentlemen. It was exciting. It was an exciting fall from grace for Go Gaming. And it's their game now to bring it back. And here it comes with Encart.
Oh, nice
Encart,
Fisher
there
block.
it is. Fisher and the Shallow Grave. Is it going to be enough for him to get out? Poison Touch, the Yule Scepter, waiting for it to be done. And he will fall to Visage.
He didn't have a TP that. Oh no, he did. It was just on cooldown.
Yeah,
But,
cooldown,
yeah, he didn't have
unfortunately.
one available. Oh, top.
Oh, Ramses. Fisher. Enchant Totem and a call down along with that stun coming out of the homing missile. Means that Ember will be taken out. Really great return pickoffs, actually. I mean, it's just a little tiny drop in the bucket, but these are the things that Go Gaming needs to do in order
Well,
to call it back. State
those 2
21,
kills-
Arctic Burned. Oh, Lena now in trouble. Getting taken out. Visage will pick up another kill. It's a dominating streak that he'll actually end up picking up.
Those 2 kills before the Lena gave Team Go around 1,700 gold and made SFZ lose almost 1,000. And that Lena alone gave 900 gold to Team Go. Although all of it was to Visage, but
Hey, I mean, Visage is going to have a really great advantage just being able to push out towers and split push
Oh,
with
yeah.
his familiars. The one thing I will say is that it seems like CG, I have no idea how to say his name. We'll call him CJ now. CJ is a little bit unfamiliar with how the Visage damage works because he wasted most of it during the glyph.
yes. I think he might be just maybe fairly new to the hero,
Or
or
just A-clicking and just forgot or didn't de-aggro it.
maybe, yeah.
But yeah, he wasted about 4 charges of damage there, but not a big deal.
He does have a Medallion of Courage too. I didn't mention that before, but that Medallion of Courage is very good against, I mean, pretty much all of
Oh,
SFZ's team
Lena.
because none of them have armor.
She's going for it. She knew
she's
Visage
backing
was
off.
there, but yeah, nah, she's going. There's a little bit of a scribbling on the map. It looks like our good friend Eknart gonna make a couple calls here. And vision advantage, I think, probably goes to the Dire. I mean, they have a bit more aggressive warding right now.
Yeah, they have. Go have the defensive wards all over the map.
Oh
They have
no, there's
the
a
entrance
stun
of the
and a
jungle.
Laguna Blade. Is he going to be able to survive? He gets out the mech, but it's just not enough, and she'll just Shadow Blade and get the heck out of there.
So she just picked up her blink and she used it right as the stun was coming down.
Invisibility.
That was very well done. Quick reaction time.
Alright, so let's take a quick look. I mean, right now, toe-to-toe, Ember Spirit, Gyro. I guess, I mean, same with the Lena and the Queen of Pain.
Oh yeah, they're
Oh,
very
call
close
down?
together.
Coming out. Kind of just waiting for that to go down. No hook shot no hook shot out of state.
Neither team really wants to go on this because they have no vision.
I mean, I think
Oh,
the Visage.
Seething
Oh
Viz.
no, they see Ogre. They
Right
have
by
that
that
sentry
ward.
ward. Oh, they didn't end up
She
getting
blinks
her.
out.
Yeah. Just toeing the waters, you know. It's like the no-fly zone.
Yeah, right now they're just waiting to see which team who makes a mistake first, and then they want to jump on it, but neither one did, so they just all backed out.
Now,
Very good
Dazzle
plays
does
on both
have
sides.
his own Medallion of Courage. Who
Yeah.
has the Roche advantage when it comes down to it? I mean, is it both teams about equal, or are we thinking of a little bit of a dire advantage for doing Roche?
I think Go has a bit of a better advantage with the Medallion of Courage because of the familiar damage and Gyro's physical right-clicking, as well as the enchant totem damage.
Alright,
I
here
mean-
comes the smoke. Venuki making his way over. They did actually, the Lena did break the smoke on Venuki and the Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
So they do know that there is one up. Now they're gonna make their way over into Roche.
There is no vision. They don't have any vision, so they don't see this coming, but they do send the missile in. So they know, and now they're going to back out.
Has been killed.
They do have the
Whoa.
Blink Echo Slam though, and a new,
Where was the courier taken out?
I don't know.
Radiant's bottom
Maybe our good stats man can take that out. Oh no! Edda in
Oh,
big
the
trouble.
beautiful
There's
cold
the
embrace.
ulti coming out. Hook shot ends up landing, but State 21 in not a great position. Dazzle gonna probably end up falling here. Wild. Oh, State 21 getting himself a good defensive cogs. And Ramsey's coming in with a sleight of fist. The mech does end up coming out, saving the life. It's going to be 2 for 1.
Radiant's bottom
Advantage, I
tower
think,
is
Team
under
Go.
attack.
Oh, the
So-
Searing Chains, though.
Clockwork
And-
missed his hook.
Radiant's middle tower is
All right,
under
so it's going to
attack.
be a 1 for 3 at this point, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Ember might want to try to pick off Dancing Dragon, but is it going to be worth it? He does miss his sleight of fist. No Searing Chains for
Radiant's
6
middle
seconds.
tower is under attack.
Defensive
Yeah.
Remnant, and is going to come back in. Are we going to see anything out of here? No, we aren't. All right, Bronin, so give us your play-by-play. What happened there?
So,
What went wrong?
Clockwork missed his hook and actually ended up getting Crystal Maiden with it. So he did not get the stun off on anybody there. And then they were just too split up. Half of their team was in the river, half of the team was in the Radiant jungle. So there was no way they could get anyone together. And Go played that one very well as well, backing out as soon as they got it. Yeah, they get the kill, they back out, and they force SFZ to come back in, and they baited it, and SFZ did. They obliged them, and they fell for the bait, and they just lost another kill right after it.
It also should be mentioned that Venuki did end up using his BKB during that fight as well.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
And
but,
I think that gave him a big advantage overall. I think that BKB play was extremely effective.
Oh yeah, because I mean he destroyed the Crystal Maiden in like 1.5 seconds. She just fell so fast, and then Clock hook shotted her right before she died. I don't know. Does the stun go through the BKB? I know the hook does, but does the stun go through?
I believe that the hook does, but I don't believe the stun affects them.
All right.
I guess we have to see.
So
Oh,
right now,
the pull and stun pierce magic immune. The damage does not. So the stun does go through BKB.
all right.
Oh no! Ogra in big trouble! And there's the ult. It does end up hitting! Lena gets taken out by that Queen of Pain. Great play.
It's a very good thing to point out that the actual cone that you see from the Queen of Pain is not where the damage is. Like, yes, inside that cone is where the damage is, but I think there's about 100 to both sides and in front where the damage still goes through.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
and it
tower
should
is under
actually
attack.
also mention that while that gank was happening, Ember actually got taken out by the Earthshaker and the Visage. Oh, there's a weave going out. State 21 misses another hook shot, and now is Arctic Burn slowed down. This is going to be bad defensive cogs, but the Shallow Grave, is it going to be enough to save him? The answer is no, and now the Dazzle also going to fall. That's a double kill for Venuki. And now Queen of Pain wants to go in on this Crystal Maiden. Shadow Strike. And a good Fisher coming out of Earthshaker. ETA just going to be able to probably blink in and scream and kill this Crystal Maiden.
Doesn't have any
No
mana.
big problem.
Oh,
Oh, she lived!
that wand.
Yeah, she still
There we go.
falls, but had to sacrifice a lot of health for that. It is going to secure them, though. An easy Roche.
And I have to point out now, this graph, this gold graph, is just all over the place. It's like looking at the Rocky Mountains.
Well, looks like they know Lena's there. They do have the Sentry Ward, so they do know that Lena's there. There is the stun. There's the Fisher. It's going to block her, and she's going to fall. And Dancing Dragon just uses the Arctic Burn, goes over the trees, gets like one hit, and then just goes back. Queen of Pain going to pick up that Aegis of the Immortal. Which,
People watching this game have to be happy with how it's going. I mean, it is an exciting game.
Yeah,
There was-
certainly they rallied after that last 13-minute game. It just looks like, it's like a warm-up game. The first
Yeah.
game of Dota you play in the morning, you always end up losing. You're just
Exactly.
rusty. Oh, there's Sleight of Fist. No Searing Chains, though. She's gonna blink in. There's a Yules. Call
does have the
down.
Aegis.
Is it gonna be enough? She's playing very aggressively, and she can afford to because of that Aegis of the Immortal. Shallow Grave comes out on the Ember. He may survive. And they will pull back. Do they have the mech up? Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Dire's middle
And it
tower
should be
is
mentioned
under
that
attack.
Visage has opted for the Solar Crest. But the wave clear coming out of Ember is really effective.
So it looks like State 21 is opting to go for the Ags, so that when he misses a hook, it's not out of the fight for the next 40 seconds. And he has missed a lot of these hooks.
This is true. Now, do you feel like that's an effective item choice, or should he be going for something else?
I mean, we've seen the advantage it's given them once he's actually gotten a good hook off. It earlier on in the game, I mean, when they had their advantage, they got 2 really good hooks off, and it won them each of those fights. But since then, he hasn't he hasn't hit a single one. So maybe he's just hoping that if he can use it more often, he'll be able to initiate a little bit better.
Now,
'Cause
one
it's
thing
not
we
the end of
should
the
mention,
world.
just real quick, is that Venuki actually opted to not reveal that he was going for the butterfly, and he just bought the entire
Oh
thing.
yeah, he just bought it straight out. Yeah.
So he's now sitting on
Dire's middle tower is
a
under
butterfly, and I don't really feel like there's room for Ember to pick up an MKB, and certainly no one else. I mean, maybe Lena, but like...
I mean, Ember's damage is mostly with the Slate of Fist cleave, right? He doesn't want to be sitting there right-clicking on people. He wants to clear the way.
Oh, a good hook shot on Venuki. Venuki might be in a bit of trouble here. There's going to be a call down for Staff himself out of the cogs, and will pull back. They're going to have to reset. The heal, though, from Winter Wyvern, and they do have a mech up in just a few moments.
And I don't think they've seen this, but he just got his Ags now too, so he can hookshot again.
Of course, they still
Lena.
do have the Aegis of the Immortal, but it looks like they're going to opt for the reset. And Wild,
Heal up a
also
little bit.
sitting on 7 seconds, will have his Shadow Blade and ready to initiate if he so wishes. Oh, Yule Scepter on. Does actually disjoint it. Just joints the Fissure. That was
Now,
pretty
this
well
is-
played.
This is the problem with the Yule Scepter on the Queen of Pain, is that yes, you send them up in the air, but while you've done that with a hero who's as mobile as Ember Spirit is, he knows that there's something going to be coming in, so he's just spamming that key to get out of there the moment he falls on the ground.
This is true.
If she had gotten an Orchid, he would be dead right now.
Alright, defensive cogs. Well played by the clock. Pretty good high ground defense, but they do have that Visage advantage, just being able to peck away at the towers. Meanwhile, Lena,
Oh.
Rat Dota on that tier 2.
Queen of Pain almost got one shot by the Slate of
Radiant's
Fists.
top tower is under attack.
And a little bit more
That was an
Rat Dota
800
coming out of
damage crit
Ogra.
on her.
Actually, both of their base on both sides being pushed in. So, unfortunately, not really able to continue their slow push on the mid. And that Aegis of the Immortal actually will be expiring in, I think, about a minute.
Yeah. If they had been paying attention, they would have known that Lena, Lena went and stole the bottom tower, and then she went up for the top one. If they had been paying attention, they would have known that there were only 4 heroes there, and they could go in.
Ready to burn.
But I don't think they realized it until it was too late, and she was pushing the T3s.
And Lena about 50 gold away from her Aghanim Scepter, so that BKB on Gyro. Still effective, but not effective against her Laguna Blade.
Although, at this point, honestly, with how well Queen of Pain, Earthshaker, and Wyvern have been doing, I don't think the Gyro is the one you want to hit with that Laguna Blade.
Probably the
I mean,
Queen of Pain.
Yes, he does a lot of damage, but that's not going to kill him, and the rest of the team can't do any magic damage to him, especially with the BKB. But the Queen of Pain has no BKB. And here's the cheeky plays coming in from State 21.
With the help of a Crystal Maiden and a Glimmer Cape.
Yeah. I mean, that's the advantage you can do with the 12-second cooldown on the hook shot. You can just jump in, hook somebody, and leave. You don't need to wait for a team fight.
That's an extremely fast Roche, actually. 5 minutes 40 seconds until he's up.
Well, no, we'll know in about 2 minutes the time.
Shadow also being extremely cheeky, extremely also very mobile with the Glimmer Cape blink, so is
Oh, yeah.
willing to kind of glimmer in, get the
Oh.
oh. There's the Yule Scepter. This could be bad for her. There's the Fissure, but it doesn't end up hitting. But there will be a call down, a lockdown with the Enchant Totem, and that will secure the kill on her. Meanwhile, though, in the bottom lane, they're
at
going to
the
be
same
pushing these
time-
towers. Is Gyro and Queen of Pain just going to go for this tier 2 and let them peck away at the
Clockwork.
tier 3?
Clockwork jumped in on the Visage with his hook, hits him, cogs, and Crystal Maiden just uses her ult. She just commits it, and he falls. So each team got 1 kill, not from a very high priority target.
Oh, the Echo Slam! There's the ultimate coming out of Ita! And now State 21, Crystal Maiden down, trying to force staff himself out, but into Wild's face, uses the hook shot, but nothing really going to happen. Ember going to have to force himself out of there and goes top to farm. I'm surprised. I don't know if they needed the Gyro to rotate. Do you think that was a good play by them, or could the
he
Gyro
was-
have ratted out that tier 2 at the top? Because that's where he was before he TP'd.
I mean, he doesn't want to give up the kills to the Ember Spirit, and you know Ember Spirit's going to go top just to get that creep wave. I mean, yes, Gyro does have 2,000 HP, but Ember is critting for over 1,000 now. And he actually did pick up the MKB just now, so Slay
right.
the Fist won't miss him at all.
It's a good call. I mean, there is also a Solar Crest on the Visage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, Wild. Ooh, the Sleight of Fist. No crits, luckily. And he actually ends up blinking out. And just goes to show you, I mean, that mobility that's coming out of his flame spirits. And oh no! Lena got picked off again. And now it's
Oh,
going to be
that's
Eknard
unfortunate.
running. The Glimmer Cape will save him. Yep, Shadow making a great play. There's the blink. Searing Chains. And Alt will pick off that Crystal Maiden and a 4-staff on Eknart. Will Ramsey continue? They're super low, no mana on the Queen of Pain or the... Oh no, but there's a Fissure. Is it going to be enough? Does he have the Echo Slam available in 3 seconds? This could be devastating. State 21 running for his life. The Flat Cannon doing quite a bit. And will
Ooh.
4-staff himself up onto the ward spot, but they have vision.
Oh!
Buyback by the Ember, and he's going to make his way to the bottom, but he will not be able to save that tier 2.
Dire's bottom
Clockwork
tower is
actually hookshot the Ancients to get denied.
Oh, did he actually deny himself?
Yeah, he denied
Oh
himself to the
man, that's
Ancients.
amazing. We missed. I did not call that. I did not see that. I
That
thought
was
the
fantastic.
Shadow Strike got him. From
No,
Queen of
yeah,
Pain.
it was very close. No, the Ancient
Dire's
just hit him.
bottom tower is under attack.
Now the real question is, who has the buybacks, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, Ember can offer a lot of harassment using his Sleight of Fist, but he hasn't been. The RNG has not been on his side. He has not crit a single time in the last.
No,
2.
he's gotten the crits when it doesn't matter, but he has not gotten them when they have. Like earlier when he was farming a creep wave, I saw him get I think 3 crits in a row. But in this team fight, like this last Slate of Fist, he got 1 crit out of like hitting 7 targets with it.
Bottom barracks is
While
under
this is happening, by the way, Visage is just using his familiars to get a bit of extra damage on these racks, and he can just
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
hide them away in the trees.
Especially because
And-
the range racks doesn't regenerate, right? So he can just go in, hit them, and back out.
Yeah, they really want this. Oh, looks like they're gonna try to get it, but no, Visage just gonna. He'd think he has a
Alright,
resummon available, doesn't he? No, 83
Roche is
seconds.
respawning in 1 minute and 10 seconds, so that's actually fairly long respawn on it.
There's the potential for a pick off here. There's the Yule Scepter. Stunned, but the 4-staff will not be enough to save Dancing.
Oh,
Fisher, Enchant Totem, Scream, and an ultimate, and right there, State gets himself hexed. There's a call down. This is not good for him. He's actually going to get picked off as well, but Ember Spirit there with the Sleight of Fist, but not really able to offer very much. Slow Glimmer Cape on the Dazzle will save his life. CM playing very well, very puppy-esque in the way that he's saving his fellow teammates here.
Clockwork actually got a very good hook shot off, but he actually ran into the ult, so he took all of that damage at the same time.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate timing. Like he had already hit he already hit the hook shot, and just
Yeah.
as he got in, he got hit by that ult. It was just
Yeah, that was he like a half a second later, and that damage misses him too.
all right. So Weave will only hit actually on the Visage and Venuki. But there's the ultimate coming out of Shadow, the Glimmer Cape.
Oh.
Venuki, no BKB being used at the moment, but the Satanic will go out. He will end up healing himself up. Buyback on Crystal Maiden, hitting at these tier 3s. Aghanim Scepter on the Visage, pecking away at this tower. And there's the Echo Slam coming from Wild. Shadow trying to try to save his life with a Shallow Grave. Eknart trying to get the heal. The Glimmer Cape isn't going to be enough. Wild staying in, offering a lot of harassment. Sleight of Fist also going in. Venuki super low. Does not have... Oh, and a hook shot on Venuki. He's going to get... State 21 gets the pick off.
Oh, the godlike streak is gone now.
And then a Visage also ends up falling. However, his Familiar's still in the base, and meanwhile, it should be mentioned that bottom lane pushing in, and this melee is now under attack.
Dire's bottom
The
barracks
range
are under
If-
attack.
Gone.
If you're SFZ, you're very happy with that fight because he picked the Clockwork picked up that godlike streak on the gyro, and that
Yep.
gave him like 1,400 gold.
Fallen.
Yeah, he knows eggs, Force Staff, Blade Mail, and he could pick up another really great luxury item.
Crystal Maiden also did buyback in that fight, and that I think gave them just the advantage they needed to turn it around.
I mean, the advantage in XP is still very much on Go Gaming side, and overall net worth still 15k on their side as well. However, they are going to end up getting this Roche. Roche do they know? They do. The Radiant
They do.
know that they're at that Roche, and is there an Echo Slam
They've got that
available?
word up there.
There's the Fisher. Can't
He
really
actually
do much
does not
though,
have
no Echo.
Slam. If he had it, he would be. I think he would have just jumped right in and done what he could before
Absolutely.
he
A replay of the $6 million Echo Slam, ladies and gentlemen.
Fallen to the Dire.
And Ember will get that Aegis of the Immortal. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what they needed. But it should, we should mention that Visage is split pushing with these familiars, and that's the power of Visage, is that...
died. Well, they do have 2 ranged racks down as well right now.
Mhm.
So this next fight will determine everything. Gyro is fairly farmed up. He's got his Satanic, he's got his Butterfly, he's got his S&Y, but he only hits for around 269 damage around there. And that's honestly not that much at this point in the game.
Are under attack.
I mean, Visage is just doing a great job just pecking away at these barracks and not really allowing the supports to leave the base in fear of that they
Oh,
lose
yeah.
one of these melee racks. I mean, he's not super effective because of the regen, but...
So, Have
this
you
could be
seen
bad
this?
for Sedge. There is going to be a Laguna Blade and a hook shot. We'll get the pick off, but I mean, the familiars are still around.
I didn't even know you could ward
Earthshaker
up
waiting for State 21.
there. Oh,
Or
they
is
know
he
he's
gonna go
alone.
There's the Sheep Stick. Chant Totem, Shadow Strike, and... Oh, very
Oh,
good
a
Force
Force
Staff,
Staff.
though. But the damage coming out of the familiars is just way too much.
Teacher.
Did you notice that observer word right at the top there? I did not know you could word there.
You learned it here first, folks. Join Dota League Season 7 Amateur Cast. We learn new things every day.
We learned you can ward in the lava river. I mean, I know they were putting it down to try and find those, There's one... Really? Oh, there is!
Yeah, they're not
Oh,
having
it's
any
hilarious.
more of this Visage. They're like, screw
I don't
you,
even know if
Visage.
doesn't
Stop
give
your
doesn't even give
nonsense.
vision in those trees though.
I don't know. I think it does. I mean, it's like it looks like the vision is like right here.
Because we can still see little pockets of shadow that he can hide them in, but I guess it does. Yeah, it does give some vision, but just not enough.
The wave clear that this Ember Spirit has right now, though, is amazing. I guess the problem is that because he was forced to buy MKB,
He doesn't have the damage on his.
he doesn't
Slave
have
Fist,
the
yeah.
double data list, which is maybe what he wanted to go.
He-
But he could sell the Blink Dagger and go Divine if he really wanted to play risky, or go for another data list.
I think he wants the Aegis to expire or be used up and then get it. Like they want to force a fight, and he doesn't want to have to get rid of anything right now because he already has 5,000 gold. The Aegis is up in 2 minutes. He wants to make sure he has enough for buyback as well. But I mean, if they use up the Aegis and they win the fight, then that's perfectly fine with him. He'll just get all the gold he needs. That is true.
Alright, so the resummon is back up. Visage could buy himself his Guardian Greaves if he so wishes at this point. He might be saving for buyback, though.
Yeah, I think both teams need to have buyback right now. What is the buyback status? Right now, the only people who do not are on the Dire side. The entire Radiant team have buyback, and that's good because if they lose this fight and they don't have buyback, then that's easily 2 racks that are gone.
Alright, so just a little bit of, farm time. Kind of the calm before the storm, as we like to say here on this cast.
we?
Vanuki, though... Oh.
Have we ever said that before?
Yeah, I have. Many times. It's like
Okay.
one of my things. Calm before the storm. And I
Well,
steal
that-
Toby 1's bylines, too, by saying it's a disaster. And it could have been beautiful. Because I love Toby 1, and we all love Toby 1, let's be honest.
Toby is pretty awesome, yes.
He's my hero. Alright, I hear screams of murder in the background of Cronin's microphone there.
Yep, don't mind that. Nothing's happening, it's just TV. My wife is watching, so we'll ignore that.
Alright, so there it is. Vanuki, no Searing Chains though. Oh, but there's a stun.
No.
Vanuki might be in trouble. Hook shot. Laguna Blade. Vanuki getting
Oh.
pushed away. The Will Force at the BKB, and there's a Satanic. Echo Slam coming out of Wild. The call down takes out that. Oh, but Vanuki, BKB's down. Right click damage is enough, and followed up by a hook shot. Earthshaker also will fall. Big ult coming out of Edda. Winter's Curse. Looks like this Ember will end up potentially killing Og. No, will not. And this is a long team fight, but I think it looks like SFZ gonna take this. This is not good. Ramses, though, taking a lot of damage from those Visage familiars. Sej doing a great job. That Soul Assumption just nuking him down.
Yeah, they do very good work.
Oh, and Glimmer Cape on Eknart. Gonna get the weave off and the Shallow Grave. Not gonna survive this encounter, though, unfortunately.
Alright, so there were a few mistakes there that were made. Clockwork actually pushed Gyro out of his cogs, and that shut him out of the fight for a little bit, but then Go actually reinitiated on that almost perfectly. They didn't make any mistakes in that fight. Although I do think that the Queen of Pain missed the Sonic Wave on Lina. I think she used out of it.
Yeah, I feel like she used out of it too when I saw that.
But, I mean, other than that, those fights were very well executed on both sides.
Yep. And it should mention that there is now a double dataless on the Ember.
Oh yeah, did the Aegis expire or was it used up?
It
I didn't see.
expired, I believe. I don't believe I
Okay.
heard it during the last fight.
Yeah, neither did I. Alright, yeah, so, yeah, that was right. He's got that. He's actually missing 30 gold for buyback. So if they can kill him, he's down. Although he just needs to kill one creep as well, so...
Well, don't forget that he loses gold when he, which the game does not actually take into account.
It does take that into
Oh,
account
it does
now.
take that into
Yeah.
account? Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
wasn't
it
sure
takes
if
into
did.
account the death cost.
Oh, there's the Yules. Hook shot. It's a big spread out fight, ladies and gentlemen, so there it is. Crystal Maiden, Lena goes down. However, the Queen of Pain also falls during that engagement. Eknart locked down by the Visage minions. Buyback from the Lena. He is slowed. Another hook shot coming out of Clockwork. Dancing Dragon gonna pick up that Gem of True Sight though that came off of the Lena.
And Visage actually ended up getting a double kill while I wasn't watching on Dazzle.
It was kind of like two team fights going on. There's like a team fight up here
Yeah.
and a team fight down here.
One up there and one down there in the trees.
Oh, Vanuki might be in a bit of trouble. There's going to be a BKB, but is it really going to be Winter's Curse on that BKB? Then she will fall, no problem. That is a dieback, actually, ladies and gentlemen. She's down for 2
Yeah.
minutes, and this could be a tier 3 buyback on the Clockwork as well.
Structures are
I mean,
Visage
Ember
minions.
didn't get taken
Dire's
out,
middle
but
tower is under attack.
There's the call down, though.
He will
There's a
now,
fit. Oh,
looks like.
Fisher. Hook shot. Coming out, BKB coming out of Vanuki, this blade mail doing absolutely nothing. Goodbye to the Clockwork, he is now down for 110 seconds. Vanuki still pecking away. These familiars also doing great job. Searing Chains will land on Vanuki, he does have his Satanic up in just a second.
that's game right here. They have to call it.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
And there's the Echo on Ember. Fisher
There.
will secure
Oh.
it. Buyback on the Ember Spirit.
Dire's middle barracks
Gets the Searing
They are-
Chains. Gets the
They are
Sleight
gonna
of Fist.
fight this till the bitter end.
And Vanuki, remember, he still has his Satanic available. Poison Touch coming out. Solar Crest. Oh no, Vanuki's getting very low now. There's the heal coming out of Dancing Dragon. Very well played, saving the life of Vanuki. And the Sleight of Fist crit will take out the Gyrocopter. This is huge for them. But the ult from Queen of Pain will be more than enough.
There it is.
Shadow will get taken out as well. Unfortunately, not enough to come back into this game with those amazing crits from the Ember Spirit, and it will be GG called by Scary Faces. It's a 1-1 draw, ladies and gentlemen. Really well played by Scary Faces game 1, and it looks like Team Go, a surprise victory for game number 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, SFZ didn't play that poorly after the first 20 minutes, but those first 20 minutes they were just giving unneeded farm to Team Go, and they used that to win.
What a really exciting game. It's kind of a good antithesis to the previous game that we just watched, and I think Team Go really shined. They really showed their value as a team, and they certainly showed that they're also not to be ignored, not to be underestimated. And I'm
Oh,
happy
no,
to
yeah,
see
they-
that.
They played that game very well. SFZ, I think, could have played it much better, but Go did play it very well. There were a few moments here there where it looked like they were getting a little overconfident. They were spreading out too much, giving off too many pickoffs, but they pulled it back and they managed to win it. So
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Thank you very much, Bronnin, for co-casting with me today, and Sephiroth on our stats. We will be back in just a few hours for the next game. I believe it's Team Takai versus Low Prio Kings in just under an hour, I believe.
Alright. Alright,
Oh.
so I will be back later for the Boreal one. When's that one anyways? Alright, 3 hours. Alright, so I will be back for that one in 3 hours.
Sounds good. Yeah,
All right.
Takai and LPK are in 45 minutes.
Yeah, this game was really
Alright, so I'll see you for the
fantastic.
Boreal Esports one.
Yep.
Alright, sounds great. We'll see you then.
Alright. We'll see ya, and see ya, Sephiroth.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
parasites that inject a venomous toxin into their victims. These frightening swarms are the result of an experiment gone wrong, a deadly mistake.
Alright, shall we do some research on these low priority king guys? You know what? Ogre Zog played really well, considering. Also, good stats, by the way, bro.
Didn't really put up very.
Champions of the night.
Okay. Is that a Z or an S for easy?
It's that I'm streaming still, just so you know.
Ah. Fortunately, there was more to the password than that, and I'm not going to tell what it is. Ha 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 ha. Alright, this was the hockey versus
Versus low priority kings.
right, thank you. You're going to be handling
flowers that bloom in the darkness. It's a sighting that is rare to come across. Nobody seems to have noticed that the power that could be bestowed is lost, riding through the twilight. This armory protects my heart.
Whoever it is wants to ask about a place
Hmm? So what? Or are you talking to someone else?
in the game.
Oh. Cheesy.
I can't be alone here. I can't be the only one who feels like I'm going nowhere. Just wishing somehow this dream will carry me. And I'll swear just one last time. They say the world is yours, so I'ma make it mine. 'Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the world on fire. Nothing is stopping you. And if I go out, I'll go out screaming. So nothing. So nothing. So Cause nothing is stopping you. You could set the catch you now.
He likes you.
Who does what now?
Um, the JD sad face.
Oh man, I have completely checked out of this chat. Oh god, I've got so far back to go. Yeah, TLDR. I have literally nothing better to do with my time.
But she said, trust me, these are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell. But I got a feeling and my heart starts beating, a sudden rush of feeling alive. This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I know
right back.
Alright.
You so fine walking by, then you caught my eye. Trying to find by your side and spend the night. But I'm gone in the zone, so take me home. But when we done having fun, then I'm missing home. 'Cause
B5, here we go.
Hooray! Uh, Takai, VSE.
So are they allowed 2 stand-ins?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the maximum amount of stand-ins.
Why do they all say stand-in? That's so
It's because
unhelpful.
they're not assigned to Team Takai.
So none of them are.
No, like some of them might not be directly in the game, like in-game in Team Takai, so it doesn't show up as Takai and Exodora. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Join Dota League Season 7 Division number 2, and we are going to have Low Prio Kings go up against Team Takai, also known as Garbo Trash, Anchor Smash, and it's going to be the two captains, Mighty and Storvix, facing off. We're going to see those good old typical meta bans. Slight variation, we see the Undying in the first phase ban. That's going to give Garbo Trash, Anchor Smash a little bit of a drafting advantage because they're going to be able to two-pick two extremely strong heroes. Now, I am also with my good friend El Sephiroth. Please feel free to introduce yourself, El Sephiroth.
Would be me. I am here to provide co-casting assistance.
He's a cool guy. Now,
10 seconds
we have a little bit of info on both of these teams. Now, you're a little bit more familiar with Team Takai, is that correct, El Sephiroth?
Radiant team pick.
That is.
Alright, so tell me about each of these players. I mean, they are unfortunately sitting on 2 stand-ins, but their normal roster, who do they normally have and what do they normally play?
Well, normally they would have Timesor would normally be their safe laner. Canuck and Wintry would be support.
10 seconds.
Ute Spitta as their offlaner, and Naxadora as their midder.
5 seconds.
Alright, so, I think it's actually really interesting. Low Prio Kings, their middle, Scarecrow, he really likes to pick up, like, the Wind Ranger and Queen of Pain. And they've actually picked up the Lena, which means that we're not going to see the TA probably coming out of them, even though I was super excited. I was hoping we were going to see a TA game.
Radiant
But yeah, low prio kings, their safe laner is going to be Joey. Clays is usually their off laner. Scarecrow, their middle. Storvix, their support, but also takes up that traditional role of the support captain. And Limex on the 4th position. And I'm super excited to see low prio kings. I think they have an excellent mid laner. Scarecrow has just had really amazing games so far. And not only that, Clays likes to actually play really unique offlaners. I think we saw a Huskar pick in their very first game versus MY Revenge. And I mean, we've also seen kind of more complementary picks like the Darkseer and the Darkseer, Earthshaker, kind of those meta offlaners right now. But it should be mentioned that it's in their favor right now to pick up the Darkseer for low prio kings because Limex is an amazing Winter Wyvern player. I mean, in the recent drafts, they've put him on Winter Wyvern every single time. And not only that, if you put Clays on his Darkseer and then Limex on his Winter Wyvern, it makes for an extremely scary lane combination here. So I think I have my bet is kind of on Scarecrow probably taking mid, but I do know that Timezor is an extremely good player and might be able to bring it back. So I think it's really a toss-up between Team Takai and Low Prio Kings. I mean, Low Prio Kings have certainly given really great shows for the previous games, but I can't really say who's going to take it. What's your opinion, Elsephiroth? I mean, you're taking a look at these bans in this draft. Who has the advantage right now? I know it's a little early, but...
Well, Team Taki have already picked up the Phantom Lancer, so he's going to be their safe lane carry, and they've got their first support.
And they have banned out the Ember Spirit, so that's a good defensive ban to make sure to secure that Phantom Lancer is going to be in a good position.
Very true. If low prior kings, they could pick up the Winter Wyvern Darkseer combination and just teamfight AoE them to death with Winter's Curse straight into the Echo Slam, Lena's Light Strike Array. It could be devastating.
So perhaps low prio kings have a slight want of the team fight versatility, whereas Team Takai might be going for a little bit more of a late game sort of like strategy, defensive supports, able to protect their safe laner, maybe more of a 4 protect 1 strat, whereas low priority kings are maybe going for as much devastation and insanity after level 6.
Could be. They did pick up Witch Doctor as well. I like the combination of Dazzle Witch Doctor due to the raw amount of healing they can output. And yep, the Darkseer is picked up, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Winter Wyvern come out as their next pick for low prio.
I'm super excited. I really want to see a Limex playing that Winter Wyvern. I mean, we saw how amazing he is on it in the previous 2 games, and not only that, I mean, the Darkseer Winter Wyvern combo is amazing, and Garbo Trash know that it's coming. The thing is they picked their Witch Doctor, so they couldn't pick it themselves, and they put an SF ban, which I don't really feel like an SF ban was the greatest ban. I mean, SF has a huge advantage when it comes to putting him on the Radiant, so a lot of Dire teams don't really like to pick him up. And considering that low prio kings prefer the Queen of Pain and the Windrunner and the Lena as their mids, I don't feel like the SF was maybe the best ban. Do you agree, disagree?
I would agree. He's definitely got more of an advantage on the Radiant side due to how easy that hard camp and medium camp are for him to get to, just to step slightly back from his tower. He's got a bit more of a walk on the Dire side. But if they had picked him up, they would have been able to potentially do the Vacuum, Requiem, Echo Slam, which could have been devastating, but again, this is looking at the perfect case scenario.
I think we're gonna see Joey on the Anti-Mage.
It is good, but Quap's Burst coupled with Phantom Lancer, once he picks up his Diffusal Blade, they should have ways to deal with the Anti-Mage, at least pre-BKB. And there's the Winter Wyvern ban. They don't want to let that happen. Just that raw amount of AoE CC damage is just a bit more than Team Taki would care to put up with.
Yeah, I think think it was maybe a little bit of a misdraft from Low Prio Kings. I feel like they should have gone for the Winter Wyvern. I feel like, you know what, like, do you really need that anti-mage? I mean, we've already seen that Joey is super flexible with his safe lane picks. We saw, you know, the Bloodseeker, we've seen Spectre, we've seen an anti-mage as well. I really wish that we could have seen Limex play that Winter Wyvern, but honestly, it was a smart ban coming out of Team Takai, and it looks like Low Prio Kings are going to make the move to say, no, we do not want to have to deal with a Bloodseeker, which is fair enough. I mean, of anyone that's on their team, Joey knows how powerful that hero is right now in the meta, and certainly against heroes such as Darkseer and the Earthshaker and the Lina and the Anti-Mage,
The
really.
anti-mage, you can't quite blink out of that rupture damage.
Yeah, he
And
needs, like,
yeah, I
I
would
think
have
he needs
agreed.
another blink, which is not gonna happen.
I would have agreed that they probably should have picked up the Winter Wyvern. I don't think Taki would have banned the anti-mage if they wanted to leave him for last. But by picking him up now, they will not be able to pick up Winter Wyvern, which is a strong duo just with Earthshaker and Wyvern. Very good defensive supports, but still able to go for offensive pickoffs with, say, the Fisher and the Arctic Burn.
Yeah, now, I mean, it's safe to say, though, that maybe we're gonna see... Like, Storvix played Tusk, and he played the Disruptor, so I'm not sure if... Oh, it's actually gonna be Team Takai picking up the TA. I'm not sure who we're gonna see, if that's gonna be a core Lina, or if it's gonna be a support Lina. And that means that we haven't seen Storvix or Limex play either of those heroes as supports yet.
I would not have recommended Templar Assassin for the low priority kings. Dazzle and Witch Doctor have decent damage over time, in addition to the Quap Dagger. Eventually, Phantom Lancer will just completely negate those refraction charges.
Well, Templar Assassin's actually on Team Takai.
She did get
So,
picked up by Team Taki.
yeah,
So
so
they
I
worry
mean,
about
I
Ion
think,
Shell, but that's it.
yeah, I mean, the Templar Assassin was a really great pick, and that means that Lina is going to have a harder matchup if she is indeed being played mid. So that's going to force Low
Right.
Prio Kings to, you know, obviously Anti-Mage safe lane, Darkseer off lane, Earthshaker is going to be played as a support. So this is going to force either a support Lina, or they're just going to try to swallow that Garbo Trash might end up winning the mid lane with that TA pick, because I feel like the refraction it's so good against Lina, because it stops all of her lane harassment. So
It
they
is. It
have to
is
pick up
incredibly good.
they're gonna have to pick up a lane like a laner who's gonna be able to deal with TA, and I don't really know who would be a good choice, because I don't feel like a Viper fits in here.
No, I would agree with that one. So they would want a mid laner who's capable of putting out some damage over time to reduce those refraction charges. But as you say, I don't think Viper is the way to go. I feel like they would be able to deal with him via the Quap Scream.
Oh, looks like they're gonna pick up
And
a Crystal Maiden.
they're going with the Lina mid.
Yeah, so here's the real question. Out of this draft, who is sitting at the advantage? And I really feel like it's I really feel like it's gonna be the Garbo Trash Anchor Snash team right here, Team Takai.
I would agree with you, unless if low prio kings get the Dream Vacuum into Blink Echo Slam, Crystal Maiden ult, that could be great for them, but I feel like Team Taki will have the far easier execution and just amass enough via pickoffs to.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who ends up winning the team fights. I mean, team fight potential coming out of Low Priority Kings is insane. It's like, you do not want to team fight that. Even with, like, the Dazzle, I mean, they do have the Witch Doctor who's going to be able to offer up a lot of DPS. I mean, an extra door on the TA, he's going to be able to, you know, get that, maybe that Desolator. There's a lot of right-click potential. I can't really call it, but I feel like the PL in the end with that defusal against the AM is going to be super effective. But we'll do our introductions while the game is paused. I will do the Radiant side. So ladies and gentlemen, we have our good friends here on Team Takai. We have Timezor on the PL. We have Mighty standing in on the Witch Doctor. We have Mute Spitta playing the Queen of Pain. We have Anaxadora playing the TA, most likely mid. And last but not least, we have Setika playing the Dazzle in that support role. And, Sephiroth, do you want to introduce our good friends, Low Priority Kings?
Certainly. We have Scarecrow on the Lila going to middle. We have Storvix playing the Crystal Maiden. Joey will be playing the Anti-Mage. Is that the Burning Set? It looks like it is. There's Clays on the Darkseer, and Limex on the Earthshaker.
I'm actually
With his
super
armor
excited to see Limex on the Earthshaker. I mean, he's a really great Winter Wyvern, but I think the playstyle of Earthshaker fits Limex really well. So I am going to be very happy with this. I think it's going to be probably Storvix helping out the Anti-Mage. I mean, she can pull the lane, make sure the lane equilibrium is really great for him for the farming potential. And not only that, I mean, she's probably going to pick up her farm, she can pick up her farm in the jungle, no problem. So if Anti-Mage is doing very well, she can kind of just let him get the XP and gold, and she can be independent in the jungle, no big problems.
I would imagine so, yes. Probably will start out in the jungle and do one of the large camps just to get level 2. Get that arcane aura up. That'll definitely help out Darkseer. Let him spam out those ion shells. Lena in the middle lane will be able to cast a few more.
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh.
even the Earthshaker, certainly the mana regen will help out him as well. So you are 100%
Absolutely.
right about that. I think CM was a good pick just because they are very mana intensive in the early game. And also Anti-Mage really benefits from that as well, because he's going to be able to, just continue to blink around, and maybe if he doesn't exactly win his safe lane, he can, stay fairly independent mana-wise in the jungle, and then it just comes down to having the proper amount of regen and that sort of deal. So looks like we are going to get a safe lane block camp with that sentry coming out of Team Takai. Very well played. And Team Low Priority Kings going to secure that bottom rune. And Anti-Mage not really sure if he should be going in, and he's going to opt to say, nope, I saw that PL and I don't want to deal with it. And TA will secure that rune as well. So both mid laners equal. I feel like the refraction gives TA a big advantage during the laning phase, and I don't know how Scarecrow is going to deal with this, but we know Scarecrow is an extremely skilled mid in the Join Dota League, so we'll see what ends up happening, and a little bit of that block advantage is certainly going to be going to an Exodora. Getting rid of that range creep early was great.
Rather than going straight for the bottle, Scarecrow has decided to pick up a healing salve with that bounty rune money.
Yeah, I think it's probably to deal with the Psyblades at level 2.
Yes.
If she opts to go there, that's a lot of incoming harassment. Now, Joey's just sitting in kind of XP range at the moment, not really farming. He's missed a couple last hits so far, and Timezor is in a good position to secure some last hits. So Darkseer sitting at 4. We have PL showing good lane control at the moment, and he's actually in the off lane, which means that we do have the Queen of Pain going up against the Darkseer, which is not optimal for the Darkseer, just on the basis that, he's not going to be able to consistently harass Timezor because he's melee, so probably a pretty decent lane call, actually, coming out of Team Takai.
Also, Scarecrow has decided, well, he did decide at the start to take Light Strike Array to deal with the refraction, so it would let him stun the TA and hit it a couple times.
Oh,
so
Limex
that
is
he
like
could deal
sitting
with the
here,
refraction.
like ready to go in on that PL if he was gonna try to play a little cheeky there. And it is gonna be, a pure jungle Crystal Maiden at the moment. And we do see Setika making his way to the top rune. And Joey going to be getting some last hits at that hard camp. So really good pull overall.
Setika
And
might be
Setika
first
actually
blood
might be in
right
trouble
here.
here. Storvix does have the Frostbite, and it's going to
Yep.
be enough. It's going to be first blood going out to the Crystal Maiden. That's huge. But here comes an Exodora. Does have the refraction up. Scarecrow taking quite a bit of right-click damage, and there's not enough. Oh no, there's a good defensive, but is it going to be enough? And
the
Exodora
figure-
not able to really finish on that Scarecrow, getting an excellent stun.
So close.
It was extremely close there. That was excellent.
If Witch Doctor hadn't missed that 25% chance uphill, Scarecrow would have died there. but got the mischance, and Fisher kept him from chasing. Just very well played there by low priority
And also, I
teams to
should
keep it.
mention that Crystal Maiden is smoked up, ready to go, and Refraction will be down in just a moment. Not enough mana for it. Oh, does get actually seen out. There's the call. There's the second chain stun, and it's going to be another kill. Very well done for the Crystal Maiden. I mean, she could, at this point, pretty much opt if she wanted to just go for a Midas in this jungle. I mean, she's doing so well. And actually, while this is happening, Clays is just being a cheeky little bugger and actually creep cutting. He bought himself that stout shield and is creep cutting away, and Queen of Pain is not really able to do very much because she was super low. And now
Also
TA,
has that ring of regeneration to help.
yeah, she has to kind of like
Helps
run
get
around
topped
the,
off.
she has to run around that tower and hope that she can get some last hits. Which I mean, easy enough. Naked last hits are it's 5 hits by the tower, 1 hit. Oh no, and Exodora falls again in the mid lane! Scarecrow! Here we were thinking that he was going to have a hard time against this TA because of the refraction, but already 2 kills up in this laning phase. Storvix making excellent rotations, and not only that, Clays with that creep cut sitting at level 5. Queen of Pain also sitting at level 5, but I mean, she's taking a lot of damage, her regeneration is low, and it's going to be a soul ring coming out in Clays. Really good timing. It really comes down to whether or not this PL is going to be able to go toe-to-toe with Joey. Oh, Joey might be in trouble.
They're
There's a
trying.
good defensive Fisher, and Joey will get out no problem.
The only bad part is about their support duo is they're rather light on lockdown. Cask has the potential to be amazing, but you can't bank on that. In fact, their entire team is rather light on lockdown, aside from the Cask.
Oh, Queen of
and
Pain and
bottom
Darkseer
lane,
actually take out each other in that bottom lane there. We did
it
end up
was more
missing
worth,
that.
I believe, for the Quap because she got the experience for it.
Yeah,
So
she
she
did.
is now level 6 and has that ultimate. But Darkseer did not get level 6.
Darkseer does have a, will be able to get that level 6, which isn't as effective in the lane as compared to the Queen
Very
of Pain.
true.
But it's gonna open up that he can maybe defensively wall and just try to get himself out of there. Oh no! Timezor in big
Plays are
trouble!
happening
There's
soft.
Mute going in Joey! Is he gonna survive? He will not! And now there's gonna be a big rotation coming out on Scarecrow. Uses the Laguna Blade, gets the kill on the Witch Doctor, but she might end up falling here as well, and she will to the Dazzle. That was a really great rotation coming out of the Queen of Pain, coming top all the way. And with that ultimate, that's a big kill, and actually ends up making that equilibrium in the mid lane for that TA probably about equal now.
It was very well timed by the Quap as well. Scarecrow had just gotten top rune and was going top, but got scouted out by this ward. In the
Oh,
upper
Dazzle
jungle.
though. They're going in on her. Not enough real slow, but is there a Fisher available? There is not. And
Telegrave
Doppelganger.
is available.
Yeah. Now Lena getting another stun on an Exodora. She will use up her meld to
Most of
try
the
to get
refraction
away there.
charges.
Yeah, she has lots of refraction. This is the advantage that TA has against Alina, is that even though she has a lot of harassment, you have to wait for refraction to be down. And once refraction's at like level 3, level 4, it's pretty much at no point, unless you break through it, down when she has the bottle and some regen. Looks like Clay's going super aggressive. Queen of Pain might be able to make a play here if she so wishes, and I believe she has her ultimate up. Oh no, in 50 seconds. But I mean, a
Did
good
use it in
Scream
that
of
fight at
Pain.
top, but
There's a
was
Shadow
worth it.
Strike, and Clay's just going to use his Surge, continue to creep cut.
Oh, the wall! It was baited out by an illusion. They'll just TP out.
He's out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, an Exodora going in on Scarecrow. Scarecrow is slowed, but refraction is down now, and the right clicks coming out are quite powerful. Let's
Luna
take a
Blade
look
was
at
also up.
Storvix. Storvix is going to be sitting on the Tranquil Boots. Joey, Ring of Health, 26 last hits in comparison to PL's. Oh, I don't know how many PL has right now.
35.
35. So yeah, PL's definitely a little bit ahead here.
But Anti-Mage did get level 6 first. So he's going to want to
Oh,
burn.
Mighty
He's
taking
burning
a
away
bit
the
of
mana.
damage. There's a Fissure. Is Mighty going to be able to get out of here? There's the slow. He can't get around, and he is going
Not
to
a
fall to the
chance.
Earthshaker.
So now that Anti-Mage is level 6, he's going to want to burn away all of Phantom Lancer's mana, just so that he can have a nice big nuke to drop on him, should a gank rotate up.
Scarecrow. Just getting some good harassment out, but that refraction response time is really great, and now that the Psy Blades are up... Oh, no, nothing gonna happen there. Limex wasn't quite ready to follow up on that hit with the stun. There will be an invis, though, on Scarecrow. This could be potentially...
Maxidor is going to play a little bit more passive now, most likely.
Yeah, she doesn't know
Scarecrow
where...
did get spotted picking up the Invis rune, so...
Is under attack.
Yeah. And the
for
lane
Radiance
right
of
now is pushed
Hard
up
Tower.
by the Dire, so she's not in the greatest position to really do much against Timesor. And she just has to go back. But, I mean, it's valuable XP for Limex, who's currently mid.
Radiant's
Sure, they
bottom
do want
tower
him to
is
get a
under
few
attack.
levels, so that he can start dishing out some massive damage. Maybe get that Echo Slam online. I would like him to have a Blink Dagger in the first 20 minutes as well.
So Crystal's still doing the jungle thing. Looks like she's going to be opting for an Urn. Limex getting a good Fissure off on Mighty. Mighty actually ends up getting hit by the follow-up stun from Scarecrow and falls to the Earthshaker. And that means Scarecrow 2-1 and 2. And is putting out a lot of DPS on this tower. It will force out the rune, or the, the fortify.
Irie Soul is a great passive for trying to take out towers.
It really is, and I mean, also, it's good at getting rid of some of those refraction charges, but the problem is that you have to use up your mana in order to get a couple of good right clicks, and it's just not as effective as, you know, if it was going up against a, maybe like a Storm Spirit or something like that. We have good stacks, though, coming out of Anaxadora. And now
He's
that
stacking these in.
Darkseer, he wants to zip in this tower, 161 hit points. Oh no, that's not good for Clays. There is going to be a wall, but I mean, it's just the Witch Doctor who ends up getting caught out in it. But Mighty will get taken out by that Fissure and the Darkseer Ion Shell. And this is going to be the tier 1 bottom for low priority kings if they so wish it to be.
Could rotate these illusions over and have them shove with the wave, but he isn't moving them.
Just maybe a little bit of a small technical thing, maybe slightly distracted. But I think he's going to be able to secure that tier 1, no problems. I mean, it's 161 overall hit points.
Very true, and he's got two...
Actually, the tower mid is deniable by Anaxadora. It's at,
They have-
126.
They have rotated over the...
Oh
Crystal
no,
Maiden
Glaze
and the
is
Earthshaker.
dead in the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom
Mute,
tower
doing
is
an
under
excellent
attack.
job of using up her Scream of Pain and the ultimate.
Going for the
Oh,
denial,
Dazzle's
gets
in
it.
trouble here, maybe. Oh, there's a good Fissure, though, out of Limex. Mighty. Actually,
Poor Witch Doctor.
good Witch Doctor rotation. I mean, like, good, gank on the Witch Doctor. Nextdoor wants to play it strong, but gets herself stunned. Timex is there, but Scarecrow has that extra movement speed from Fiery Soul, and it's going to be more than enough for her to escape. That mid tower will get denied.
No, it got taken
Oh,
by
it got
Scarecrow's
taken by
illusions.
Scarecrow's illusions? Oh no, they didn't deny it, really?
Yep.
It was deniable that entire time. I feel like they were saving it so that they could get maybe a glyph or something out of it, but at the same
I think
time,
they
the
wanted to
bottom
bait them
tower
in.
gets killed as well.
I think they wanted to bait them in, but the Crystal Maiden and the Earthshaker were waiting over by the tower, and the instant Witch Doctor came in, he got destroyed. So
Yeah.
their only real form of CC was deleted.
Now, Mute Spitta I'll put it out there, is that Mute Spitta is actually showing some really great, just minor technical skills by always dropping her Oblivion Staff in the wand to maximize on the mana regen that's coming out of her bottle. And also, while that was happening, Nextdora has picked up herself a good fat stack of Ancients. and is now sitting at 3.7. Not the greatest. I mean, the Lena has certainly won this lane, and we mentioned this. I mean, Scarecrow is an extremely strong mid laner. I mean, he has yet to lose a mid lineup so far in the Join Dota League Season 7.
He's certainly playing
Oh, Witch
very
Doctor.
well despite an unfavorable matchup.
Mute spit
This
out 9
ward is
seconds
doing
until ults. And it's going to be a 4 to the mid.
Very unfortunate for Team Talkie. They had just placed a ward in the middle lane near LPK's ward, but it gets almost
Oh, they also
instantly
get the
dewarded.
stack here too.
Oh no.
That economy in the jungle has been deleted as well. And it goes mostly to
Dire's
Lena.
bottom tower is under attack.
Worse than deleted, it gets stolen. They do have a
And-
ward here watching this rune spot.
Yeah, and it should be actually mentioned that while this is happening, Anti-Mage is just farming away, like, no problem. Meanwhile, the entire time, Timezor got, like, a couple last hits in the jungle, but then, like, had the TP back to base and hasn't really been maximizing on the space that his team is creating.
He's also gone Boots of Travel, so he's not really looking to fight. He's looking to find farm wherever it is on the map.
This is
Yowie,
correct.
on the other hand... Oh, surely he's got more than that.
Oh, Refraction's up. Templar Assassin going in. They do end up spotting out this. Oh, but here it comes. Good meld, but the
Oh,
ultimate's out.
good
Here it
by
comes, but
Refraction.
Queen of Pain comes
What a
in with the
What
response.
a great save.
And a meld will be more than enough. It's going to be 2 for none. And that Shallow Grave, you are 100% correct, was amazing.
Perfectly timed.
Is under attack.
And then the meld strike to pick off the teleporting Lena. Now Timezor is here, because he knows they're shoving tower time.
And, I mean, the good defensive wards on the Radiant really helped with that because they knew the entire time that TA and Crystal Maiden were up there. But they
True.
played it well. They kind of made it like look like 2 were going up, and then Queen of Pain kind of looped around and came in from behind. It was great.
Yeah. The Quap Scream just instantly deleted poor Crystal Maiden's minuscule health bar. At least she has Urn of Shadows to help try and beef up a bit, but against the Quap, it didn't really seem to matter that much.
Alright, so it is the calm before the storm. I mean, TA more than happy just to take up more of these ancient stacks. She is catching up quite well in her farm, considering that her matchup against Lena did not go favorably. But it is going to be Anti-Mage sitting on top, and will have himself a quick Battle Fury. Let's take a quick look. He does have his Perseverance, and does have his Claymores, so that Broadsword will be with him in just about 200, 300 gold.
250.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Certainly a very good time.
Oh,
to
good
do Battle
Fisher
Fury
on
at.
mute, but is Mute going to be able to get
They
away?
don't-
4 seconds until the blink, and they don't have a surge available
They
unless
weren't able to
Scarecrow
catch him.
can get the Yules.
Or
There
were
it is.
they?
Followed by the stun. It ends up missing,
Oh, slightly
and they
too
missed
early.
that opportunity to get Mute killed. And Time now doesn't really want to fight, but can lend himself a Spirit Lance, get a bit of harassment out. And while this is all happening, ladies and gentlemen, Joey still
Hidden creeps.
happy as a clam. His
He
Battle
is finished
Fury
the Battle
on the
Fury. It's
Kuri.
flying out now.
And that's a 16-minute battle free. I think the one that the pros want to aim for, I think, is 13 minutes, 12 minutes, 13 minutes. So not the best we've seen in the Join Dota League, but certainly not the worst.
Certainly respectable. Better than any of my anti-mages ever do in the pub games.
So we have Mighty, level 6, Dazzle level 7. And support-wise, you know, toe-to-toe, I mean, Crystal Maiden and Earthshaker are sitting at the advantage at the moment with overall net worth. And Clay's picking himself up a little bit more farm. Going for what looks like to be a Guardian Greaves eventually. He has the mech, he has the boots. And that saves, you know, Crystal Maiden or Earthshaker having to go for the mech, and offers them the ability to maybe pick up a Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, Blink Dagger, whatever utility item they wish to pick up.
I like Mutespit as choice here. He realizes his team is low on lockdown and against an anti-mage, So he's going for the Orchid to try and help lock him down.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that first Oblivion staff coming out, and that's a decent time on that Orchid. 17 minutes. We've certainly seen slower so far, and I think this is where the magic starts happening. I think we're going to see this Queen of Pain make some plays for the jungle.
He's
Joey,
actually finished it about 10 to 20 seconds earlier than the fastest one so far. And Exodora just teleported to the tower he was right next to.
so we are going to see a Vlad's coming out on this anti-mage. I think he just feels like, well, we know that PL is gone for the Boots of Travel, so I will make my way into the jungle. So it's going to be Vlad's, Battle Fury, and then most likely a Manta. Oh, good smoke coming out of Mighty and an Exodora. Joey's blink is down for another 3 seconds. There is
And there's the reveal of the Orchid.
Oh my
and
goodness,
there-
Mighty
nope,
just
not a chance
dedicating.
of getting out of that one. And they kill a ward.
Mighty ends
Very
up
nice.
going for the ultimate and just dedicates that to the kill on the anti-mage, which is really good because it's that physical damage. It's going to bypass his spell shield.
Very true. I don't think they got him there without the Death Ward happening. I think that was required.
Absolutely, I agree. And it's going to secure them that tier 1 top tower,
Dire's top tower
making
is under
maybe it
attack.
a little less safe for
Dire's
anti-mage.
structures are fortified.
Desolator and a double damage means bye-bye towers.
Tower has fallen.
And
It looks like Witch
Earthshaker-
Doctor's going to go for the Glimmer Cape. He's about 200 away from it.
That's a really good pickup because he can use it and then use his ultimate, and he will be safe just for a little while from...
Very true. At least he won't. At that point, he will not be able to be frostbitten out of his ult. Or just putting
Oh
traps
no,
down. to-
going again on Stovix. Shadow Strike coming out. There's no real way for her to get out of there. She's going to dedicate her ult, just
Just
trying to
gonna
get as much
dance the
damage as
ult.
she can. And will end up picking up the
Oh,
PL,
very
and
nice.
the ult coming out of mute, but is it going to be enough? Uses the magic charges, but that earn a lot of damage. Can Joey make it? She will blink
Oh,
out.
so close.
And meanwhile that was happening, we did have the Witch Doctor dedicate himself a
Joey does pick it up.
oh, Joey did pick it up. An Exodora, actually, Mighty and an Exodora dodged that Fisher from Limex. Didn't end up making contact. I think that could have been another kill, actually, if Limex had hit that Fisher.
Probably. It was quite close, but just barely off.
Yeah, it was a blind Fisher, so fair
Sure.
enough.
An Exodora does have a blink dagger now, so very hard to keep track of. Now
Yeah,
that refraction prevents blink daggers from being put on cooldown due to damage.
now we have the Deso, Blink Dagger, Power Treads on TA. She's sitting at 8.5. Anti-Mage still at the top of the charts. Joey really showing off that he's extremely comfortable with that hero. Now, he did lose the last game that he played Anti-Mage, but maybe this will be the one that he wins. Time Zord
I-
maximizing as much as he can in the economy of the farm. And I really feel like low priority kings want to get rid of this top tier 1 tower. They need to get rid of it. They will have amazing map control if they do so.
I know TA doesn't want to go for it, but I believe she might need a blink dagger. I mean, not. Oh god, Black King Bar.
The BKB.
Yeah,
I think
because
that's
that is
fair
a
enough.
lot of lockdown on the enemy team.
Yeah.
Bob might want one as well.
I mean, Limex with the Fisher, I mean, Frostbite coming out. Not only that, it's going to help against the Vacuum, the damage from Crystal Maiden and her ultimate. Oh, Invisibility going to be picked up on Scarecrow. And it looks like TA and Queen of Pain want to make a move in this jungle. And it's going to be Clay's.
First just got used. It's going to be on cooldown, and he's orchided.
But actually,
they're
the
not
mech.
going for it. He gets. See the TP's coming in. They don't. They want none of it.
Alright, so what's the play right now by Low Priority
Dire's
Kings?
top tower is under attack.
The Joey and Lena are bot. Joey's
Dire's
just
structures are
trying to split push. I think that's actually the right call for him. I don't know if he could survive too long against the Templar Assassin
has fallen.
due to her Desolator and Mel just negating his armor.
Does that mean that it's going to be a heart game for this anti-mage? Oh, an Axadora. There's no mana for her
Not at all.
refraction. She just gets completely exploded by Joey and Lena. And we do see that Lena's making the call. She wants to Roche. And the question is, do the Radiant know
booster.
that it's happening? And the answer is no,
Dire's
they do
middle
not.
tower is under
They have
attack.
0 wards in the area. However, they are shoving in this mid tower. No
Dire's
fortify.
middle tower has fallen.
Oh, Lucian.
They. Oh god.
Oh, good
Anti-mage
vacuum
has
wall,
found the
Seneca.
claw.
And iMighty gonna use up his ultimate. Not a lot of effectiveness coming out of it, though. Clay's ready with another surge in just a moment if they do wish to continue to attack, but they are not. They're willing to reset. And at this point is when they want to do that Roshan. If they want
Yes,
to
very
still go
probably.
with Scarecrow's call. Because Scarecrow did call for that Roshan just a moment ago.
And
I-
Team Taki would have no idea about it because they have no wards in the area, but low priority kings are just going to back away. King coming out again from Scarecrow. We could still do this.
Yeah,
And he
once
looks to be
again,
going for the
Lena trying.
Bloodstone.
Yeah, Lena's keeps pinging on this Roche. She's like, come on, team. And then there's still like Anti-Mage and Darkseer. Maybe a little bit of communication issues here. Because now it's TA
Possibly.
doing the Roshan. However, it should be mentioned that the Dire do have vision on that. And now Refraction's down.
Earthshaker
Here it
nose is
comes.
in there.
And next door does use Refraction again.
There's
Dust.
dust. It's
Echo
just
Slam.
everything,
There's the
just get rid
Fisher.
of it.
But good Shallow Grave coming out of Dazzle. And Seneca going to get the heal off Scarecrow using the Laguna on the Dazzle. Dazzle will survive with the Glimmer Cape. But TA is gone.
Actually, that Urn's gonna. Nope, he heals himself. Very nice.
Oh,
Well,
Scarecrow. Good Light Strike Array picks that up. Mighty now on the kill list, but Mute gonna put in a Shadow Strike and try to turn on Clays. Clays does have a mech available.
Oh, no group hugs.
No. And because of that TA being down, looks like we are gonna see.
Low priority kings will be taking the Roche.
Now Mighty does have his
Scarecrow
ult
is
up
very happy.
actually. He could, if he wants to play super risky, he could like go in. But I don't think they're gonna risk it. I mean, the ult is up on Queen of Pain, but I think this Roche is, yeah, definitely.
Fallen to the Dire.
So in the late game, Sephiroth, who has the advantage here? I mean, is it going to be the PL and the split push with those Boots of Travel, or is it this anti-mage with like a little bit of split pushing coming out of Mantas and just the sheer amount of farm that he has right now? Because I mean, he's sitting at 12k, meanwhile Lena at second place with 10k, and PL is only at 9.7.
It's true that with the Boots of Travel build up, the Phantom Lancer is quite a bit behind in the farm department. But now he does have Diffusal Blade, so he could look to fight. He's also got drums. He's not overly healthy due to... That's really the only stats item he has is Ring of Aquila and drums to get strength. So he's sitting at less than 1200 HP.
So
In the
this
late
anti-mage, though, I mean, it's 25 mana burn per hit on this PL. So, I mean, how effective is that really going to be against an anti-mage when he can just use 60 mana to blink himself out and perhaps get to safety? I mean, yeah, there's the Phantom Rush, but is that really going to be effective against the potential mobility of the anti-mage? Like, is that really going to be able to lock him down enough to get a kill?
With Crystal Maiden, End of Lads, Anti-Mage cannot run out of mana. I'm pretty sure he actually can't run out. So, it's going to require Phantom Lancer to be sitting on him. However, they don't have a way to lock him down. He's going for the Manta now. He's 1,500 gold away from it. At that point, they can't lock him down.
And, I mean, they don't really have, other than I think Queen of Pain, like a good sheepstick holder. I mean, it's certainly out of the price range of their Dazzle and the Witch Doctor. And Queen of Pain is opting for, I think, a BKB with this Ogre Club purchase.
It looks like she's going Oghanims.
Oh, or Oghanims, you're right. Yeah, does she? Oh, yeah, you're right. She has the point booster. Sorry, I missed that. I am bad at casting. Alright, so Storvix sitting on, yep, looks like she will also be going for the Glimmer Cape, which is just a great item on supports. I mean, it's affordable, offers some invisibility for channeled abilities like Crystal Maiden Alt or Witch Doctor Alt. It's just great. I have seen actually that Dazzle is gone for max Shallow Grave, max Shadow Wave, and has skipped on the Poison Touch.
A very common build nowadays is Weave amplifies all of their physical damage. They have quite a bit of it. Shallow Grave or Poison Touch, it's great once you get it to level 4, but then you have to devote 4 skill points into it, and that's your 4 skill points not going into reducing Shallow Grave's cooldown. That's 4 points that aren't making Shadow Wave more spammable and heal for more.
So really,
It's-
the opportunity cost of spending the 3 extra levels to get to level 4 is just, it's not there.
And it's only a stun for 1 second, and it's delayed by 2 seconds.
Alright, fair enough.
So Anti-Mage would have plenty of time to blink out.
And also, I mean, I guess the synergy goes well with the PL illusions. I mean, the heal bomb potential
Yeah, the
coming out
heal
of there.
bomb definitely is a part of it.
Alright, so TA looks like she is going for her BKB, which is a good call by you, Mr. Sephiroth, yourself, and Setika trying to get a little bit of heal going. Oh, what's gonna happen here?
EA is definitely going to need the BKB for these fights.
TA gets some vision on Scarecrow, but there's a Yules. It's gonna be followed by a stun. It does end up hitting Mute, coming in just defensively, and it looks like Lina is gonna disengage. And while this is happening, this tier 1 top, the one that's been on the sights of low priority kings, will end up falling. I mean, there will be a TP, but it's...
Didn't
Joey
fortify
gets out. It looks like he's going to sacrifice, though, his... Oh, good defensive Fissure coming out, but Mute is going to pick off that CM. Dedicates herself an ult, actually, for that
an
kill.
ult.
Agony.
It was worth it at this stage of the game, but well, maybe it was. 1100 away now from the Oghanims.
Oh, Darkseer is
Meanwhile,
invisible.
Mighty
Sees
might be in
Mighty.
the best spot.
There's a Fissure. Could he do... Oh, I thought maybe for a second there he might have tried to do the
Vacuum onto a
vacuum
cliff.
up onto the cliff, and...
It is level
Pull now.
4, so it might have
Oh,
had the
Seneca in
range.
big trouble. Here comes the Shallow Grave. Wish Doctor Alt gonna get
Oh, what a
interrupted by the
great
vacuum into
vacuum.
the wall. Blink in from Joey. Joey going in for Mighty, but has the Glimmer Cape and wants to go for an Exodora. And Exodora does have quite a bit of physical resistance now with that weave on her and refraction. But it's gonna be Limex picking up a kill with that double on the Dazzle and the Witch Doctor. And once again,
Lina is
unfortunately,
out again.
Scarecrow has disconnected due to some lag issues, we believe. So
Lina
we'll
has
just
actually
be...
picked out the Talisman Evasion. I'm not sure if going for the Solar Crest or... I don't think Butterfly's really that great on Lina. Might be a Heaven's Halberd to prevent TA from attacking, but if that's the case, it will be countered by the eventual BKB purchase.
This is true. I feel like either a Solar Crest or a, I mean, I think it's a little odd to go for the Solar Crest, but I feel like the Heaven's Halberd on TA is a good choice. Because, I mean, she's sitting only on an Ogre Club. She's another decent amount from a Mithril Hammer, and then on top of that, the recipe. So, I think if Lina gets a couple more pickoffs, I mean, she'll have that Heavens before the BKB.
And it's just good too. Against Witch Doctor Ultimate, Phantom Lancer and his Diffusal Blade army, and Templar Assassin, Evasion's just a great stat to have. Would not be surprised to see Anti-Mage pick up a Butterfly very soon.
Alright, so let's take actually a quick look at low priority kings. It was a fairly even game up until about the 15-minute mark, and then we just see this huge dip in advantage for low priority kings. And I mean, that's their XP earned sitting at 10k, and if we take a look at their overall team net worth, they're sitting at a good solid 5k ahead of Team Takai. At this point, Seth, what does Team Takai do to pull this back? What is the play? Do they just split push and let the PL continue to farm, try to peck away at the towers, kind of do like that Naga Siren, Admiral Bulldog sort of strat? Or are we looking at something a little bit different?
I'm not sure they can take fights. The simple fact that they don't have lockdown. Mage is going to be able to walk around, be able to just keep auto attacking. They can't really kill him, not with Aegis on him. Once he picks up either BKB or Butterfly, I'm pretty sure he can just kill anyone he runs into.
It's surprising. We often actually we haven't really been seeing anti-mages who have been played as aggressively as we see Joey playing this. I mean, he's only 2-2 and 3, but he's been willing to just be there for the team fights and not really letting his team just do like the 4v5 kind of thing. He has been there for the team fights. I mean, he has done some really great mana voids on like the Queen of Pain or the TA and secured a good couple kills.
His willingness to fight stems from the fact that he knows that they can't lock him down. He's got the blink if he needs to get away.
And
they did pick up an Orchid to prevent that, but then he picks up Manta Style. He's completely fine.
And so it's just going to be a few more minutes, folks. Sorry about the delay. Apparently the Lina can sometimes disconnect twice in a row, he says. So he just has to reboot his PC. And until then, you know, we can dance maybe a little bit to our all 200 viewers. Maybe take a look at some good cosmetics. Look at these cosmetics, aren't they pretty? Look at Lena. She is a pretty girl with her fiery hands and her weird hair.
Displeased by the fact that Joey is using the burn set aside from the weapons. Burning being one of the best anti-mages of all time.
I actually really like the Immortals for Anti-Mage. I think they're kind of pretty. I like purple. It's my favorite color. But, I don't know. I have the, like, the big, huge hood thing for Anti-Mage, so... We're just talking about our cosmetics, our sweet, sweet cosmetics.
It is very cool. I think if low priority kings want to gain and possibly even expand their lead, they would consider picking up a Solar Crest on either the Earthshaker or the Crystal Maiden. It's simply that good for them this game. Swap has nice AoE nukes. Virtually everything else is auto attack or physical damage. TA and PL completely require the ability to hit their target. Same with the Witch Doctor Death Ward. They do have the lockdown needed to take care of Quap.
This is a song for your poor sick penguin. He has a fever and his toes are blue. But if I sing to your poor sick penguin, he will get better in a day or two. Pardon, I'm just bored. So, alright. What else
There's
about the
only
game? Roshan, not even close to respawning yet. Hooray.
There's only one, what were these called? Effigies.
Yeah, there's two,
see.
the Bloodseeker and the Luna. I like the Luna one. I
Who's
just
the
took a
Luna?
look at them, yeah. Alright, one second. Let me talk to my viewers, just let them know.
Okay.
I like the armadillo. It's so cute.
He is using the golden version of it, which in game looks alarmingly similar to the base version of it.
Alright. Looks like he's
I'd be-
online now, so that's good news.
Have our Lena back.
I mean, I think these are
Thanks.
pretty solid items on everyone. I think the only thing is I feel like maybe Team Takai should have a mech, because I don't think they have one. Which is giving, a little bit of an
Problem
advantage.
is who would carry it.
Yeah, I guess.
Ideally,
you're true.
Dazzle or Witch Doctor, but
I mean,
they aren't getting the kind of farm needed for that.
it's true.
I do like the Glimmercape pickup because a lot of LPK's damage is magical, but they've only got the one. They could go for a pipe as well. That would also do great things for them. They don't really have a pipe carrier aside from Witch Dazzle. All right, Lena.
Yes, alright.
So, those are my recommendations. Glimmercape and Pipe for Team Taki, Assault Karas, and Solar Crests for Low Priority Kings.
Alright. So, right now it looks like they want to go for the tier 2 mid. We do have our Lena back in action. Just a moment, just to get her bearings, I suppose. And we're still well within the allotted pause time for Low Priority Kings. Looks like they're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. We really appreciate it here at the Join Dota League. And we are going to begin the Battle of Wills. So, Scarecrow back and happy. And looks like they want to go for this tier 2 mid. And I think pretty much they're not going to see too much resistance. I mean, Witch Doctor and Dazzle are up in about 10 seconds.
10
but
seconds, but this tower will be down in about 10 seconds. Unless they fortify.
They can fortify if they so wish, and they will.
Fort. But what are they're not really able to fight. Two of their cores are split pushing. Phantom Lancer shoving the bottom tower, Swap shoving the top lane.
Oh, they're going to force the high ground. They know that PL and Queen of Pain are there. The real question is, I mean, he has the Boots of Travel. Does Queen of Pain have a TP? Yes, she does. She's going to come back. Joey,
They're both TPing back.
now getting himself stunned. He's just right-clicking
He
away.
doesn't care.
There's the Yule
Got Manta,
Scepter.
he's got Aegis. He's ready.
And he's going to blink back,
But
actually.
they will back out.
I think they just want to reset. I think they're more than happy to do
He's
so.
still immortal for another 2 minutes.
Oh, you know why? They end up
didn't
using the mech, and then Darkseer got the recipe for his Guardian Greaves, which resets the
Greaves.
cooldown time. So they were more than happy just to wait for that Guardian Greaves.
It is certainly a great item. Yep, Lena just has the Solar Crest flying out to her right now. That coupled with... Ooh.
Alright, there's a weave on Joey.
fighting
Joey, not
Thunderbolt.
maybe the happiest camper in the right now, but... Oh, there's the Mana Void. There's this dream! Vacuum into an Echo Slam, and it's just... It's over! The team fight's over in a matter of seconds, and that's gonna force
got
out their
buyback?
GG. It's a 5-man team
Oh,
wipe
God.
with Lena securing that last kill. Wow! What a great
What an
end.
explosive end.
So sudden.
Timesor gets a little too cocky, and Joey is quite willing to put him down. Then the Dream Vacuum into Echo Slam, coupled with Crystal Maiden Dance. It all goes downhill.
And that's what we were talking about before, remember? It was like,
Yeah.
where does the victory come from? And that was the victory condition. Get the vacuum into an Echo Slam, into a CM ult, and yeah, it was just
And Taki just didn't have anything to deal with it. No interrupts.
Alright, looks like D is gonna join us for our cast. I should probably give him the disclaimer that I'm a really crappy cameraman. As a warning, I am a terrible cameraman. Our production value is through the floor. Oh, God.
Alrighty, everyone's here now. Mighty's decided he doesn't want to be any part of this. He's gonna watch.
Alright. We're ready to go. Game.
He's gonna be judging me, I know it.
I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. That was a great game.
It was pretty awesome.
Gonna be a great game, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Join Dota League Season 7, Division number 2. We have Team Takai on the Dire versus Low Priority Kings on the Radiant, and I am joined by my wonderful co-caster. His name, El Sephiroth, and I am yours truly, Play with Kimberly. Introduce yourself, El.
I am once again the same guy who just knows a lot of stuff about Dota.
I know, he's so excitable, this Sephiroth guy. My god, what are we going to do about all this hype? I have no idea. But we are going to see Dire with the first pick, and they are going to opt for a Tuskar.
Radiant team pick.
And Low Prio Kings, more than happy to pick up that Earthshaker and Lena again. And I mean, why not go with consistency, right? Pick the same things
worked.
because you know it worked.
I think Taki has figured out. Last game didn't work. We didn't have very much lockdown at all. First pick, let's get a Tusk.
I mean, it's a fair amount of lockdown. It's
Everything he does controls in some way or another.
10 seconds remaining.
And now we're just waiting for the second. And I mean, I, in my heart of hearts, want to see a Techies pick because I just love Tusk and
Please God,
Techies.
no.
But everyone's like, please don't, please no. But I mean, they're
No
sitting
Jinx
on it.
Sereno.
No Jinxerino. And we should say that Low Prio Kings have opted for the Leshrac and the Gyrocopter ban. And actually, Team Takai really do not like the Undying Bounty Hunter, so they've opted actually to go for the same bans again.
They know that both of those are very strong heroes into an early game who can transition into providing a lot of problems into the mid game.
Dire team
But
Alright.
they'll pick up the Winter Wyvern this time rather than see it banned out.
I think that is a really great pickup by them. Winter Wyvern offers that, piercing spell immunity. Ultimate, I mean, she offers really great heals in lane. She can split push. The Arctic Burn is great for early ganks. I mean, and that's why we've been seeing her so often. And I actually don't know who on Team Takai will be playing the Winter Wyvern. I imagine it will probably be Sedika, probably.
Probably him or Mighty. A lot of... Now we're getting into the bans that were part of last game that no one wants in the game this time. Darkseer, they don't want to give that over with the Echo Slam. Anti-Mage,
Ooh.
also a very big problem for them. On the side of low priority kings, they realized the Templar did play very well, but in the end didn't have any lockdown to contribute. Had great damage, but couldn't really stand up to the raw team fight.
Yeah, I think the rotations from the supports coming out of Low Prio Kings really helped Lena secure that lane against the TA. I think in a straight up match, just 1-1, nothing, outside the box, no big rotations, Lena loses that lane. And I think it was really well played by Scarecrow, who has, I think Scarecrow, as I said, one of the strongest mid laners in the Join Dota League so far, and he won that matchup, no problem with those rotations. And I think the TA, just secure Lena's position, let Scarecrow, dominate the lane even easier.
True, the Crystal Maiden Frostbite definitely helps with taking out refraction charges, and Scarecrow himself played around it very well, going for early levels into Light Strike Array and Fiery Soul. We're gonna see Phantom Lancer banned out as well, and
It's
then
gonna be
Bloodseeker comes out.
Joey! Joey is gonna be playing the Bloodseeker. I am so excited. Joey plays an amazing Bloodseeker, and it's gonna be fun watching him. I am excited. Now, I mean, they do have the Tusk and Winter Wyvern to be able to deal with him, so you never know. I don't know how that's gonna go matchup-wise. Like, what's your take? Like, right now, draft-wise, who has the advantage?
Since it's currently 3-2, I'm gonna favor low priority kings. But they do have... Okay, in seriousness though, Winter Wyvern can heal up people when they start losing health to try and negate the bonus of Thirst that Bloodseeker will be getting. And in addition, can just heal up the target of Rupture. Sure, they'll probably take the nuke silence damage, but they will be healing, and he won't be able to just wail on them. And they have Lion now. One of my favorite supports.
Oh, it looks like
Because I love Finger.
Team Takai are going... This is going to be a super aggressive game, actually, coming out of both sides. I mean, Earthshaker, super aggressive Lion, super aggressive Tusk, really, really aggressive heroes. I think we're going to have a great show for you guys, folks. I mean, we saw what last game was, and there was a PL and an anti-mage. What's going to happen when we don't have that much of the kind of wait for that person to farm sort of setup? I'm excited.
Thinking one of these teams is either going to pick up or ban Clockwork.
I think that is a fair assumption. I mean...
For near future. He fits very well into the early aggression style once he hits 6.
I imagine, it's going to be Scarecrow on the Lena, Earthshaker, Witch Doctor, obviously, as the supports, Bloodseeker,
10
safe lane,
seconds remaining.
and in the Dream World, Low Prio King get
5
themselves the
seconds
Clockwork.
remaining.
That's what I feel like their lineup fits the Clockwork better.
Reserve
Whereas
time.
you have the Winter Wyvern Lion, you already have your supports. Tusk can offlane. I mean,
I
he's
think
going to
that's
be
where
he's going to be played as a core, so he's probably going to be in the offlane.
So it's very likely the low prior kings will get it, unless Team Hockey ban it out.
What
Which is
other
very
offlaner
possible.
would be appropriate here
Radiant
for
team
low prio?
Don't think they would go for Brood.
Well,
Although, if they
it
do, Lion's kind of fairly easy for her to burst down, but he has a lot of lockdown on his own.
10 seconds remaining.
but they don't have a lot of AoE to really deal too much with the spider. I mean, yeah, Winter Wyvern's
5
pretty
seconds
decent, but
remaining.
I mean, Wraith King can't deal with it. Tusk,
He's barely
yeah,
single target.
and
Tusk, Ice Shards, and Winter's Ice Shard, or what is it, Splinter Blast. Those both help, but if they aren't both there, Brood would have a very easy time.
yeah, and I mean, we do know that low prio kings have played Broodmother. I think they
Crop
have.
is open.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah,
Low
you're right.
Prio
Queen of
Kings
Pain is
might
open.
want to ban it out. That or the Storm Spirit.
I think Storm Spirit's probably where they want to go.
Probably, because they don't have good immediate lockdown, aside from Earthshaker's Echo Slam. Every other CC they have is delayed, which gives Storm Spirit time to react, time to ball out.
Yeah, and Nexadora is known for their TA and the Storm Spirit, so I think.
But they will ban out Shadow Fiend.
Red team
This is the second time that the Radiant team has banned out Shadow Fiend. Last game, Team Taki didn't want to deal with it. This game, Low Prio Kings don't want to deal with it. Clockwork is banned out.
Radiant team
And
So
that's
now
a
we're gonna
smart
see-
ban, honestly, coming out of Team
It is.
Chikai. I mean, if you were going to pick an offlaner, why not pick someone with a little bit more of that initiation? Because I feel like they need a little bit more hard initiation. They do have the Earthshaker, but he's not like the go-to, oh, it's a
And
Huskar.
we have a Huskar
Lion
happening.
team pick.
I love it. This game is going to be...
So aggressive. So aggressive, ladies and gentlemen. Now, how do you feel about the Wraith King pickup? From
I haven't seen
Team
him
Takai.
in pro games in a while. I've kind of missed him because he's pretty fun. And they do go co-op. So they certainly have ways to deal with the Huskar.
Oh, it's Clays who's going to be playing Huskar. Clays was the offlaner, wasn't he? Yeah, he was. He was the Darkseer last game. So we are going to see that pocket pick Huskar offlane.
It is Huskar
which
offlane.
is, I think we mentioned in our research in the last game that Clays has this pocket, like this pocket Huskar.
He's got deep pockets.
Yeah, well, it's good. I mean, it's unique, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. All
It
right,
was
so
an amazing pick right up until the co-op happened. So now it's just a good pick.
all right,
'Cause
so
their supports are... I'm sorry. Go
oh
ahead.
no, it's all right. I'm just gonna do the introductions, and then we
Alrighty.
will continue. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your Join Dota Season 7. We have our two teams, Team Takai, Team Low Priority Kings, and we are going to introduce the Radiant first. We have Storvix on the Witch Doctor. We have our good friend Clays, the offlaner, playing on the Huskar. Limex on the Earthshaker. Scarecrow taking up his role again on the Lena in game number 2. And Joey on the famed Bloodseeker, the safe lane Bloodseeker. And then on the Dire, do you want to take this, Sephiroth?
Well, we have Mute Spitta, who looks to be playing the offlane Huskar. We'll have Timezor, once again playing that safe lane Harry Wraith King, who is currently headed down.
Maybe
We've
doing-
got
Oh, go ahead.
Setica playing the Lion. We have Anaxadoro playing the Quap. And I Mighty on the Winter Wyvern.
Perfect. All right, and so they are definitely going to be able to secure this bottom rune, and I think Joey is just more than
He's just gonna
willing
walk
to
and
just
take
let
it.
it go. But Lena will end up picking this bounty as well. So far, we actually haven't seen too many rune fights between these two teams. They're kind of more, they're happy with the 50-50, you know, like give both mids that equal footing. However, I feel like in the lane matchup, I feel like for the most part, Queen of Pains have been winning against Lena's.
Scarecrow doing once again the same thing he did last game, having a salve brought out instantly and starting with the null tally. This chance and not helping him. Oh, he's getting
Ooh, yeah, good
quite a
good
few
harass
attacks.
actually coming out of.
Very strong auto attacks, thanks to the null tally and 2 branches.
Joey on the solo, getting himself zoned actually by this Lion, but there is going to be our lane rotation. No tri-lane, aggro tri-lane coming out of the Witch Doctor, and Clay's more than happy just to continue doing a little bit of harassment on the Tusk.
Both teams running the dual lanes at the start. Limex looking to rotate mid, try and make this kill happen. Bop already used her salve,
Oh, Scarecrow
is not.
super aggressive. Like,
knows he's stronger and wants to try
oh,
for it.
there it is again! The Dragon Slave might be enough! It isn't. She doesn't actually use it right away. And I mean, Limex is in position to use a Fissure.
Dire's middle tower is under
So...
And Exodora has bought out another
Oh no.
salve.
Oh no. There it
And
is! There's a
bye-bye.
Fissure! Is there gonna be follow-up
Into the
stun? It
stun,
is! And
first
it's
blood.
gonna be first blood for Scarecrow again! These rotations coming out of low priority kings have just been expert. They are excellent. I mean, that's twice now they've secured the first blood for Lena and put her like really far ahead.
Oh, you're hot.
I don't think Scarecrow needed to use his salve here, because he is bringing the bottle out, and it's here now. So,
Oh, another stun.
oh geez. Exodora needs to play careful. This Lena is 2 levels up on him.
Alright, so Joey, there actually has been a lane swap, we should mention, is that Bloodseeker has opted to go for the top against Mute, and Huskar has rotated down to the bottom, and is sitting with 1 Flaming Spheres and 1 in the Berserker's Blood. Timezor sitting at 7 and 5, and Clay sitting at 4 and 2. But Witch Doctor going to be able to land up a lot of harassment in that lane, and then we have the Earthshaker perhaps going to do some economy
Watch for
stacking.
the watch the Radiant Courier.
There's the Arctic Burn!
Goodbye, Courier.
Yep.
And that bottle on it. So, Scarecrow going to be a bit inconvenienced for the next 2 minutes, 15
Oh,
seconds.
actually, now they're
Might
going
actually
in
get
on her
dead.
mid. There's the Hex. There's going to be rotation, but is it
Very
going to be
dead.
fast enough? There's going to be a stun. There's the Fissure. Is he going to be able to get an Axadora?
Oh,
He isn't.
it's
There's
so
no
close.
mana. There's no follow-up.
He couldn't go that way.
Oh,
there's
Storvix.
minions.
So close, but just wasn't able to get the monkey in the
Wasn't
air.
quite there in time.
But Joey actually now going on mute. Spitta, who's sitting at no mana. A little bit of harassment. That's big advantage. That Winter Wyvern made this mid lane a lot more secure for an Exodora by killing that courier. She doesn't have a bottle now for another minute and 30 seconds, which means like hit point regen, the amount of harassment coming out of this Lena will be reduced. Oh, Arctic Burn going in. There's a Shadow Strike, but there's the stun. Dragon Slave, Fissure getting herself healed, but the Mute Spitter gonna make a rotation, comes in with the ice shards and picks up the kill, and that is really what that Queen of Pain needed. You know, sometimes mid will gank, but other times you need to go mid and gank for your carry, and that's what's happening right now. Really great teamwork out of both of these teams. It's just that Winter Wyvern offers a lot more utility, I feel, mid because of that heal. It can save against all that physical damage and the Fiery Soul coming out of the Lena.
So, Lena could have gotten that kill there had Cold Embrace not been had Winter Wyvern not been level 2 and had Cold Embrace. Auto attacks were flying out, but Cold Embrace negated them, unfortunately. And this lack of a bottle is just, it's not helping Scarecrow out at all.
Now, overall last hits though, Lena sitting at 10, Queen of Pain sitting at 4, so farm-wise, oh, there's another stun. Dragon Slave out, lots of damage.
Combo, half kills, Quap.
And let's just go over to the net worth now. Go
Wild.
back. Oh, I missed that, but Huskar did actually get picked off by Mute, the Seneca, and Timezor.
Combined, the three of them have quite a significant amount of lockdown.
And looks like Mighty wants to make another play. The walking courier making his way back, but Lena gonna pick up a little bit of farm in the hard camps here, so no damage or no real risk to the courier now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Scarecrow learned the lesson the first time the hard way.
Torvix was also moving over just to make sure that Winter Wyvern wasn't in the area. I think Wyvern was just out of view.
Oh, and they're gonna actually...
They look like they want to get a lion, but I don't know if they can catch.
Well, the monkey is in the air in 11 seconds, and looks like there's going to be a slight rotation coming out of Wraith King. Are we going to see a turn? They're kind of playing around each other, playing Ring Around the Rosie. Limex just
And they're
going
to miss
around
each other
completely. However, they could make a
There's
play for the mid. I mean, and
I'll go for
Exodora
this
has the
Invis room
blink.
bot.
Oh, there it is. Shadow Strike. And there's the Hex. Scarecrow in big trouble. There's the Earth Spike, and it will be a kill for the Queen of Pain.
Oh, such a
Well done by both teams. Now Clay's sitting at level 5, almost level 6.
Timesor has realized the Invis is here and is gonna probably take it himself. Yep. LPK have no idea that he is here invisible, because they do not have wards on the bottom
Dire's
rim.
middle tower is under attack.
They
And-
opted for a lane ward to go aggressive here.
Oh, alright. So Scare, back mid, but we do have a Lion and a Wraith King making their way back towards that mid lane. They want to make sure this Lena absolutely gets shut down. And I mean, it's fair enough. After Scarecrow's last... Oh, Limex scouts it out. There's Seneca. He's in big trouble. And there's the Laguna Blade. No problem. But the ult goes out on Limex. And Exodora trying to secure that kill. But Timesor chasing Limex. Limex
He can chase
juking
it.
as
wants
much as
it.
he can.
He gets fogged.
And, oh, Lena gets a double kill. Is she trying to go for the triple?
Timesor
Is
gets
going to
it.
pick it up.
Under attack.
But now Lena, oh, no, just going to disengage. She's more than happy to continue with the farm. Knows that she probably can't catch Wraith King at this point, and Wraith King may have had level 6. She doesn't know that, but he's actually only level 5.
He did get close after that kill, and he's just gonna walk straight on a.
Is under attack.
Alright.
Dire's
Gonna go around.
structures
He'll get
are
level 6 here. Can pick up his ult if he wants.
Alright, and
Probably will.
Timesor finally making himself up to the top 3 in overall net worth. Clay sitting at level 6.5. Meanwhile, our good friend Wraith King actually has opted to take the his level 6 right away rather than saving the level, which is kind of something that, I mean, we watch a lot of pros do. They save the level. If he's going to die in a situation where it's just he's going to, you know, reincarnate and then just die again, often they'll just, you know, take the death. Oh, Limex in big trouble. There's a Scream of Pain, Shadow Strike, and a response. Oh, Laguna Blade! Mute!
Ooh, very nice.
Really great rotation coming out of Lena.
That wasn't
And it looks like she actually might want to keep going on an Exodora, but no, a little bit on the
Gonna
tower,
pump
but
fake that light strike. Happen.
I mean, it's a fair trade for both. And actually, Scarecrow is playing this
Dire's
super
middle tower
aggressively.
is under attack.
Now, Bloodseeker actually uses the Rupture on Mighty. Mighty gonna try to heal themselves up. There's the Silence. And Joey
that
now on the
snowball.
run. Walrus Punch, and Joey's still running, trying to go, and will get the heal, and is now making the turn on Mute. So much damage. One more hit.
And Exodora
Will it
being
be
so
enough?
low
It's
is
a
just
double
making
kill
Joey's life so easy.
for the Bloodseeker. Now, what happened mid?
Dire's middle
And
tower
Exodora
is
had
under
been
attack.
poked quite a bit by Scarecrow and had to run back to base because she was out of region. However, being as low on HP as she was, Bloodseeker got a lot of bonus move speed and damage. I let him chase down the Tusk and get another pick off.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, and we now have level 8 on the Queen of Pain, and we have level 9 on the Lena. Her Laguna Blade is back up. And Joey Happy as a
Picks
clam,
up a haste run.
farming up at the top lane by himself. Has his Rupture available if this Winter Wyvern does not play too safely. There is going to be a smoke rotation coming out of Lion and Tusk, but it looks like maybe Bloodseeker's game sense. Nope, maybe not helping him out right here. He's trying to like block the creeps a little bit, but
This
no,
ward did
his
scout out
game
Tusk.
sense is actually tingling, and he's going to pull back. And that
Yep.
smoke gank is not going to be a success for the Tuskar and the Lion.
It is a bit unfortunate. The Tusk did get
Oh,
spotted out.
plays in a good position. The reincarnation was used. Walrus Pun's gonna secure that kill, and Storvik's level 6 gonna take it. Does not have enough mana. He does have the Hex now down on him. Use the magic stick. He might be able to get this off, but he will not. The silence is in. Bloodseeker's here. Mute Spitta in trouble. Ice Shards come out. He will die. Oh, very well played. But it looks like Joey just gonna use the advantage to go for the Lion, and then now there's the ult coming out of Joey, and Joey getting another kill,
Oh,
potentially.
so
No!
close.
It won't. Scarecrow,
Scarecrow
though,
with
will
one
pick up a
hit.
Nexadora, potentially.
The Fisher happened.
Oh, the Fisher did.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, Scarecrow is very trapped.
Oh,
Scarecrow
my
is
game
incredibly
just
trapped.
died.
That's very unfortunate.
My game is dead. Alright, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. My Dota 2 has crashed, unfortunately. I will be rebooting in a second. Can you still hear me, Sephiroth?
I'm still here.
Okay. Pardon me,
Unfo-
ladies and gentlemen, that was a big team fight, and then apparently it was
Oh.
so awesome, my Dota decided that it was just going to explode.
So did you witness the end of Storm there? Or the Lena, that is.
No, I did not see what happened to Lena.
Okay, Lena got... Earthshaker used Fisher to kill off Quap, and then Lena tried to run down, but Ice Shards happened and trapped Lena next to the Fisher under tower.
Ah, okay, and she
Got
ended up
killed
falling
there.
to the tower damage.
Yeah. So no one got the full credit or kill money, but they got a good bit of experience there. Very unfortunate.
And I believe
series
the
of
Queen of
events.
Pain, she survived that engagement, didn't she?
No. Quap was picked off by the Fisher.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Tusk did survive, though.
That was actually really well played by the Tusk, though.
It
I mean,
was.
he stayed still, he got healed by the Winter Wyvern, and then the second that he was up, he used that snowball, it gives him that invulnerability.
Tower is under attack.
And he had targeted
And-
Joey with it, actually, so got a good ways towards his tower.
Alright, so let's get that back. Net worth back up. Lena still at the top of the scoreboards. We still have Joey on that off-lane Bloodseeker doing a great job at 5k. And if we take a look at the XP, I mean, low priority kings are currently sitting on the advantage, about 2k respectively, XP and net worth. And then we're coming back in. There could be... Oh, Joey in big trouble. There comes the snowball, the walrus punch. It's almost too much. The hex, finger of death, and
Finger of
there
Death
is the
and
Winter's Curse.
Just get rid of him.
There was a Clays did make a rotation, but it just the variance on the TP just was too much with Earthshaker standing beside there. Alright, so we have some little rotations, nothing too crazy. The calm before the storm, as we like to say. And Tusk sitting with a haste rune, phase boots. This could be a fun time for this Husk. Maybe make his way into the jungle, try to get himself another kill. No, wanted to go for that Witch Doctor.
TPL. Good game sense there from Sprinkle.
Yeah, definitely.
Also wards.
Wards help. Wards save your
Those are
life.
amazing things.
Alright, and
Let
then
you see a
Nexadora.
giant fuzzy walrus man running at you, ready to punch.
Dire's top tower
Alright,
is
Lena
under
ready to
attack.
go. Potentially, yeah, they want to go. There's 3v1, no big rotations really available. The tier 1 top will fall during this little kind of rotation here. And Huskar still doing his thing. Has his Mordigans, almost has the Helm of the Dominator.
Blade Mail is picked up. by the Wraith King, and it kind of looked like they wanted to go for Roshan. That was one ping. Looks like they're just going to rotate down and take this bottom tower instead.
I mean, but Storvix is in a good position. He's kind of hidden. He could drop his ward out of vision, like where...
Well,
Oh, there it
he's not
comes.
really hidden anymore.
Respective stuns, but he's just gonna get himself blown to
He
pieces.
walked out a
Plays
bit too early.
also gets blown to pieces. This is not a good situation. Scarecrow now getting herself killed, and Limex might try to get the Echo Slam. There it is!
What
The
an echo
silence!
it
It's
was,
gonna get the
though.
Tusk! It's gonna get the Lion, and Limex now getting the Enchant Totem, and Exodora takes him out with the Scream of Pain. It was a good turn, considering how devastating that team fight was. I mean,
was
it
a
could have been
beautiful Echo Slam.
a 4 for none, but it was a 4 for 2. And if we take a look at the overall fight recap, I mean, yeah, low priority kings did not come on top of that.
2,500 damage,
That was
almost purely from that Echo Slam.
was an excellent Echo Slam. However, it should be mentioned that, you know, credit should be given to
Radiant's bottom tower is
you know,
under attack.
Takai knowing how to take that fight.
Very true. It was a flawless pick after pick, right up until the Echo Slam.
Has fallen.
It was very well executed. They had grouped up a tiny bit. Earthshaker saw it.
Oh,
And
there
they
comes the
saw
snowball,
Storvix,
and
and
it's easy kill.
There goes Storvix.
This Witch Doctor not in a happy position at 1.9k overall. I mean, he's sitting on boots and an urn with no charges and a naked magic stick. Not even a magic wand. Meanwhile, we have the Lion, you know, sitting at 2.6. He has a little bit more farm, and the Winter Wyvern even doing better with that Soul Ring and Tranquils. However, I mean, the Dire have also super aggressive wards, and it gives them a lot of control over the Radiant jungle. Even though there's a couple defensive wards coming out of the Radiant, I mean, if you take a look at the vision overall,
They'll
it's
be
certainly
warding this
in
one.
favor of the Dire.
It was actually a less than a minute old ward, so quite a bit of time lost on it. And Storvix, he wants to
Oh
ward.
no,
but
going
that's
back
very
on
dangerous for him.
Storvix, it's easy kills. Winter
He
Wyvern
didn't
gonna
have the
pick up
Voodoo
200.
Restoration turned on.
Yeah, it's just he can't
Should've
go
turned
into
it-
the safe lane. He needs to not be anywhere near this Tusk.
No, at this point, this is the opposite of safe lane for this Witch Doctor. This is a very risky lane. Lion picks off the Lena.
But Joey
The
looks
help
like
of
he's
the
gonna
claw.
try to clean up, potentially. I mean, Queen of Pain has no mana. Oh no, Joey doesn't want to go in.
Knowing Lion is in the area,
Dire's
at
middle
least
tower
knowing
is under
several
attack.
other members are missing off the map. If he had gone for it, this Tusk probably would have killed him.
Oh, Limex in trouble
Like
now.
he's about to kill Limex.
Gets the Fisher. Going to try to go for the kill, and he's gonna... No! It would have
Double
been a
damage rune
TP.
is too good.
Yep, it was the DD that
It was
secured that.
very close.
Timesor
giving-
sitting on... Do you think that's gonna be... Is that a Blink, or... I mean, he's at 2.5, so is that a Radiance, maybe? On Timesor? What's he going for with that 2.6?
I'm not a huge fan of the Radiance
Is under attack.
because, well, it's good against Huskar and Bloodseeker, and he might, if he's close enough, be able to prevent Earthshaker from blinking
Oh,
with
there's
it.
a
but
silence.
Under attack.
Uses the Blade Mail,
Structures are
and
fortified.
gets a bit of damage on Joey, but...
Enjoy a little taste of his own medicine. He'll heal that right up. That Blood Rage. Bloodseeker also having gone for the Blade Mail, so they're both carries who are looking to take damage, give back.
So we're just kind of towing the waters right now, but... I mean, right now, I think Team Takai is really taking it with all this aggression. I mean, they're not really giving much control of the map to the Radiant at the moment, and I feel like low priority kings are slightly suffering now. I mean, they're not in a terrible position, but Mute is making these plays, and now he has this Shadow Blade with all of these aggressive wards sitting in the, oh, actually, no, never mind. There's only that one
Radiant's
right
top
here.
tower is under attack.
Oh
But he
no,
did
Witch
go invis
Doctor!
Not again.
There it is.
Goodbye.
Just no chances. Oh, but mute!
Oh, there
There's
would
a
have been
Glimmer
a chance
Cape.
for a return kill, but
And the regen was more than enough. Yeah, unfortunately, Lena just...
the Duna Blade was up, but Lena didn't want to test her luck.
Is under attack.
Probably a good choice. The Glimmer Cape might have come out earlier had it looked like Lena was going for it.
Yeah, we all have bad games, and I think this Witch Doctor is just having a bad game. They just keep finding
That's
him.
certainly
This
possible.
Tusk, just every time he sees this Witch Doctor, he knows he can just go in, Ice Shard, Snowball, and punch him, and he's either really close to dead or dead.
Tower is under attack.
Now, Seneca sitting on the Hex Earth Spike has the Finger of Death. There's a Rupture coming out, going to TP out, but there's the stun. Seneca will end up falling, and Queen of Pain, not willing to go in, will just teleport herself to mid and get the heck out of there. We do have Witch Doctor making some pings on Clays. I think they know that maybe Tuskar is making a play for this jungle with his Shadow Blade.
They knew no. Witch Doctor did end up losing his life previously, but he placed this Sentry Ward. Unfortunately, it showed him a giant walrus man coming at him, but it is there now. So they did see Tusk heading into their jungle.
Oh, Scarecrow, a little bit
Oh, but
forward.
mute.
There it is, Mute. And Blade Mail. Lena going for them, but... Oh, there's the Echo Slam, but he ended up disjointing it, actually, with the Snowball. But it looks like Mute will still end up falling to the Enchant Totem. And now, Regeneration. Back up. Winter's Curse on Clays doesn't really do very much, and Clays more than willing to go in. That Regeneration is just insane on Clays. And the Fiery Spears will be more than enough to take out the Queen of Pain, and now Limex might be in trouble. 5 seconds until his Fissure. Can he make it? He might try to turn here. Boom! And there's a Rupture, the Silence, and it will be enough for
Dire's top
Joey to
tower
pick up the
is
kill
under
on the Wraith
attack.
King.
Very good timing by the Bloodseeker to come in. I may have wanted him to rupture the Winter Wyvern and then
Dire's
kill
top tower is under
Wraith King on his own. I believe he could have done it, but getting a pick on the safe lane core of Ducky is probably the best choice. Just a guaranteed kill there.
Yeah, and it looks like Bloodseeker has opted for the BKB over other items. We know Sanjay Yasha, no Shadow Blade, that sort of thing, and I think it's fair enough considering the Lion Finger of Death has been a real problem, and so has the Tuskar with his Snowball.
I like the BKB pickup. They Team Talkie does have a significant amount of lockdown this time. They learned their lesson from last game. They're like, hey, we didn't have any lockdown. Let's get everybody to have lockdown, and it's working.
Oh, blood. And Nexadora getting herself ruptured. Can she really do very much here? She's gonna blink and will die to that rupture.
Didn't blink quite
Meanwhile,
far enough.
Scarecrow taking quite a bit of damage from the Arctic Burn. Timezor coming in. There's going to be a stun. Timezor actually going to get himself slowed down, and it looks like Lena will survive.
Storvix's build progress is pretty much stalled out. He's had to buy a lot of sentry wards to deal with this
Oh,
Tusk. He got tired of what was happening.
yeah.
This is a bit risky. They do have vision, thanks to Frozen Sigil combined with this ward that they have on the Roche Pit. But
Is
Well,
it going to be
Priority
fast
Kings
enough?
don't
I mean,
seem
they
to
don't have
care.
the... Oh, no.
alright, it's gonna be a lot faster
Tuskar,
now.
they
Lena's
can
here.
see him. They know. I mean, it's going down, though, in just like like 7 seconds.
It's gonna go down. Roche is very dead. Question is, do they give it to? They do give it to Husk.
into the radiant.
I mean, he's the majority of their damage at the moment. I mean, Joey is great, but I think they get more value putting it on Clays because he's gonna get like kind of 2 cycles of that insane Berserker's Blood, and not only that, his ultimate, he can probably use that life break, 2 times before he dies, then comes back up and use it again. I think utility, yeah, I better on Huskar than on the Bloodseeker.
Sure, they could probably dump everything they have to kill him once, but if they throw Quap ult the first time, I'm not certain they can bring him down without Tusk's ult then.
They have a decent amount of lockdown, I feel. But I guess what is the play right now for Team Takai? Like, do they just avoid
I
this
think they-
Huskar for the next 5 minutes?
Yes, I think they need to be doing exactly what they're doing and shove this top lane, since everyone on low priority Kings is bottom.
Tower is under attack.
Trading 1-for-1 against an enemy that has an Aegis is probably their best case scenario.
Is under attack.
Both going to use their fortifications.
Tower has
They're both going to lose a tier 1 tower. Both of these fortifications are going to come back.
Oh, but Clay is coming in. Is he going to actually
Plays
do anything?
full aggro. He does not care.
And there will be double TP from the Wraith King, but there is going to be a Bloodseeker and Alina kind of hiding out here, and no vision actually from the Dire to be able to see that they're kind of...
They could kill Timesor, but his ult is up, and he's right next to a tower. Rotations could come in. They don't want to go for it. Probably the right choice. Farm up this jungle.
But what about now with Wraith King? where
Now
he is?
he's a good ways away, but... Oh, he is going Radiance, by the way.
Yeah, I did see that.
I'm rather surprised.
It's 25 minutes. I don't know what the average time is on a Radiance in the Join Dota League. Have we even seen that many Radiances?
I haven't seen one. I went through, I looked at all the matches. I don't think there's been a Radiance in the games. So this will be the first one.
I think it's fair though. I mean, the 17% burn, like the miss chance, is pretty nice against the Bloodseeker and the Huskar. And I mean, the sustained damage does, I believe, go through his ultimate. So he does get a couple extra seconds of that burn.
That is
Plus,
true.
they're slowed, so there's not like they can really get away from it that effectively.
Dire's middle tower.
Alright,
True.
so
It is a good item.
Clay is pushing at the
Radiant's bottom
middle
tower
tower.
is
We
under
don't really
attack.
see too much of a response from the Queen of Pain or the Wraith King, who are in the...
My shards will come out. They'll make him swing faster and take this tower faster.
Dire's middle tower
So they're more
has
than happy to
fallen.
give away that tier 2.
He actually has a haste bottled up right now.
He does. Now
And
2
he
minutes
only has
until
Aegis
the
under 2
Aegis.
minutes.
And looks like they're going to rotate top to get this tier 2. I mean, I think they're waiting for Wraith King to pick up his Radiance. Which I believe is on
That's
the board.
probably what...
Yeah.
Oh, and a Blink Dagger up on the Winter Wyvern. The Radiance is up.
Dire's structures
They're probably going to lose this tower as well.
But they're ready to
Right.
fight. This is
Right.
this is the moment.
The Aegis is going to go down soon, and they've just picked up some big items, so they will be ready to fight very soon.
Yeah, and Sedeca also has his blink ready. This is going to be the moment, ladies and gentlemen. There's the Yule Scepter into the silence. Timesor is silenced. There's a Fissure. The Blade Mail's up. Clays has his haste rune ready to go. He's just going to keep right-clicking. And I mean, Mute is... He wants to go in, but his Silver Edge is almost done. But he will be able to stop Clays'
He's got-
Berserkers. And there's the
They
Aegis
just popped
popped.
that Aegis immediately.
It's going to
However,
be...
that was a Quap ult.
Now, Timesor looks like he might be in trouble here. Does get the Blade Mail up. I mean, the Radiance Burn, fairly effective. And it's actually going to force low priority Kings to pull back and reset. So not optimal for them. They think they probably wanted to try to win that fight and take at least peck away at the tier 3s. Just wasn't going. So I guess, what is the play now by Takai? How do they respond to this? What do they do?
They did. They showed off the fact that they can insta-gib the Huskar. Right there. They just Walrus punched him straight into a Quap ult. The Quap has Aghanim Scepter, so the ult is already back up. Good, and it looks like Quap is going BKB.
Now, would it be
So-
fair to see, like, I know it's kind of out of the price range from the Earthshaker and the Witch Doctor, but let's say this game goes super late. Oh no. Lena in big trouble. There's the Hex. Here comes the Earth Spike. Here comes the big
Bye-bye,
Walrus
Lena.
Punch, and a Finger of Death will be more than enough. Winter's Curse comes out on,
on to
and the
Storvix.
ult on Storvix.
I just wanted to get rid of him.
And the BKB
Mighty
going out on
Finger.
Joey. Oh, the
What a
Echo
figure.
Slam is just amazing. Clays, though, super low and able to just tank all of this magic damage coming out, but is it going to be enough? Joey trying to kill the Queen of Pain, and now Joey getting the silence.
Hey,
Will end up
gem.
being able to deal with Timesor,
Oh,
but
poor Joey.
that Radiance burn is just too much. Joey's going to
Run,
fall.
Joey. No.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that
Oh.
was a 5-man team wipe coming out of low priority Kings, and that's just not where they want to be. I mean, take a look and give me the rundown stuff on what happened and the XP and all that fun stuff.
Okay.
Dire's bottom
The
tower
first
is
bad
under
thing that
attack.
happened for low priority Kings, it's Lena who got caught out. Which means Laguna Blade didn't happen. The only good thing about Lena dying at that point is she hadn't picked up the
User
Bloodstone,
joined
so
your
she
channel.
didn't lose the charges. However, then I believe they almost insta-gibbed the Witch Doctor, so Death Ward didn't happen either. They need these ults in these fights in order to win. If they had gotten those ults off, then maybe Quap dies there. And with that, maybe Joey can get away from the Wraith King. As it happened, Quap could blink back in, Shadow Strike, coupled with Ice Sigil, and it just turned into a complete disaster for him. If low priority kings can take the fight to Team Taki and just insta-gib somebody, then I think they can take the resulting 4v5. If they get their main core caught out like that, then less so.
Alright, so there is a smoke coming out of Team Takai, and
Yep, they're
Lena,
doing
again,
Uh-oh.
so close, but there is going to be a BKB. Joey does not take the damage, but is locked down by the Winter's Curse. A big ultimate coming out of Joey. Glimmer Cape out, going for an Exodora. There will be a heal. Yule Scepter on Timex. Who is going to fall? I mean, the Tusk is down. A Dragon Slave. Clay's regenerating himself very happily, and
Low
Timesor
priority
will
kings have won
fall.
this fight
There will be
very well.
a regeneration, and now it's a return. Could it potentially be another 5-man team? I don't think it is. I think Lion running for his life back to the safety of his side of the map. And I think that was pretty much an optimal team fight.
That was everything they wanted. They threw everything at Joey, but he was too big to deal with. Because he popped Black King Bar, they couldn't nuke him instantly. So they threw the Quap ult, they threw the Winter's Curse, they only half killed him there.
So next Aegis definitely going on Joey. Now, let's see if we have
Almost
any
definitely.
buybacks coming out. We actually have only buyback from the Wraith King and the Tusk. And I think they're just going to have to say goodbye to this.
Yeah, this Rax is probably dead.
Oh, maybe
Well-
they'll respect the buyback, potentially. I mean, Timesor.
It looks like they-
No, he doesn't have ultimate
Ooh.
up. It's 6 seconds.
Lena kills herself with the
And another
Blade
Echo
Mail.
Slam coming out of Timesor. But his ult now was up. They didn't kill him fast enough, and he actually ended up getting it. So Timex, or Limex, going to...
This has turned bad.
Yep,
for
this went
LPK.
badly. This went badly. Joey running for his life. There's the Shadow
Joey's not
Strike
getting away.
and the Sigil. Going to use the Blade
He's
Mail,
gonna
though.
try and Blade Mail and just try and do what he can. Not gonna be enough. He probably should have turned and killed Timesor, but or at least fought him.
I mean, at least Lena didn't die, so she didn't lose her Bloodstone charges.
Very true. Unfortunately, I believe they ended up getting back their gem. Who's it? Do you have a Timesor? No. What happened to the gem?
It
Where'd it
was
go?
on Wraith King previously, so it might be in the base. Yeah, it's on the courier. And looks like Sedeca, they are like, hey guys, Roche is up. We need to take this, because if we give it to Bloodseeker, it's not going to be fun times, and that is indeed what they are going to do.
You know what's worse than having to fight Wraith King twice? Having to fight him 3 times. Potentially 4 if the fight drags on long enough.
I mean, at this point, Wraith King has consistently been really lucky with the timing on his ultimates. I think that's twice now in this game that his ultimate
It's
has
come
come
up
up
right when he needed it.
seconds before he's needed it. Oh, Witch Doctor putting down a ward is gonna de-ward, but Tusk is like,
He
hey,
needs to be running.
there's the Glimmer. Oh, mighty.
Very nicely done.
Oh yeah,
And it's just gonna
Stormvix is
TP
like,
out.
help.
They didn't get him in time.
So I think yeah, we're seeing an MK Skull Basher, sorry, coming out of the Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker.
What
A
is
good item.
the next item that should be coming out of LPK to help deal with all of this insane damage coming out of them?
Blaze might be going for an Assault Cuirass, which will definitely help. I feel like they should get a pipe, but so rare to see one picked up nowadays. Even after it just got buffed. I'm a huge fan of that item.
It's a great item, but sometimes it just feels like the opportunity cost is not enough in comparison to, items like Glimmer Cape and such. I mean, I
Very
feel
true.
like there's more utility coming out of the Glimmer Capes or Blink Daggers, and it seems that support so far, at least in the Join Dota League, have prioritized that over the Pipe of Insight. Plus, I mean, really the Pipe would be dealing mostly with Timezor and his Radiance Burn. But the Radiance Burn has been so effective in the team fights. I mean, consistently it's, it's just doing so much work. And yeah, Clay's really has a little bit of like resistance to it, but their supports, Limix and Witch Doctor, they have no tank. They have no ability to really deal with like just consistent Radiance Burn.
They have Voodoo Restoration, which is good. Will negate the damage.
Yeah, but Witch
But-
Doctor's been dying like practically instantly every single team
Yeah,
fight.
that's the problem.
And Tusk sitting on 1.9k gold. If we actually take a quick look now, let's go back to the net worth. Bloodseeker still at the top, but Wraith King nipping at his heels at 14. And if we take a look at the overall XP graph, I mean, really, they're sitting neck and neck, and overall in net worth neck and neck as well. So really, I think it's anyone's game. I mean, it's going to be the next couple team fights that are really going to determine who takes the victory here.
This gem just letting every single ward that LPK puts down be dewarded.
We have Wraith King sitting on a Assault Caress.
Help him deal with the right clicks coming out from the Bloodseeker and at least the physical damage aspect of Huskar. Witch Doctor ults. He has become quite the problem for LPK now.
And with this gem and good game sense from the supports on Team Takai, there is practically, well actually there is no vision for the Radiant at the moment, so
There
they're
are a
going
few
to
sentries down, but
rush this middle tower. Are we going to see a team fight, ladies and gentlemen? That's the real question. Limex going to use the Fissure. It does not manage to connect quite yet, and it looks like Team Takai playing very, very safely. However, it should be mentioned that Joey and Witch Doctor are actually in the bottom lane here pushing. So it's actually a 3v5 scenario for Clays and Scarecrow.
TPs are coming back now, but I'm not sure they can
Oh,
fight
there it
against
is.
the
Yule
Aegis.
Scepter going to shoot for the the initiation. No, nothing. Is this deniable? It is, if they so wish to try, but Timeswar's just taking all of this. Oh, and Nexadora goes in. There's the Fissure. Is it going to be enough? Clays is stunned, uses the regeneration, and Nexadora actually does not hit anything with that ult except maybe the tail end of Storvix. There's the Rupture going on mute. Echo Slam comes out. Seneca will fall. Timezor now on the list of kills. Storvix still has his ultimate up. Comes out the stun. Voodoo Restoration doing a lot of work. Timezor going to fall for a second time. Is Clay going to survive? He will.
Not enough for you.
Glimmer Cape on Mighty trying to get away. This team fight not going well. And Exodora, life break.
Oh god, that
just
first hit
melts.
dash.
And Yellow just rage
so this-
pinging. X-rage pinging right now.
This was essentially a 7v5 because Quap and Wraith King both had methods of coming back to life, and both happened there, and they still lost the fight.
And now they're going to go for the racks. Do we have buybacks, ladies and gentlemen? No, we do not, except on the Winter Wyvern, and I don't think that she is going to be all that effective. I mean, maybe she can slow it down with a couple good ice shards. Or, sorry, split.
Counter Bless.
Yeah, that's one. My words
That's
are not
okay, I
working.
did it too.
Too much ice in this, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 3 are up. They're going to go for the tier 3. I mean, Lena's a little bit forward. Oh, no.
Is also sitting at 13 Bloodstone charges.
I mean, Silver Edge is up, Blink Dagger's up. If he wants to use good ice shards, maybe go on Clays, it could be a thing. Defensive Silence and Scarecrow, I mean, so aggressive Scarecrow, just willing to be up in the front.
2 lanes of racks instantly. One
And
bad
a
team fight.
defensive smoke. And that means no vision for that Tusk, not able to really do very much. And they're willing to pull back and just reset. I mean, when's the next Roche up? We're not 100% sure, but 2 minutes until we know for certain. But, yeah.
So after
How
that fight-
does Team Takai take this back?
After that fight, Lena picks up a refresher orb. And still almost has enough for buyback.
That's going to be
I'm-
crazy. That's crazy amounts of DPS. As long as, I mean, but Tusk just needs to go on her. That's what he needs to do, is just dedicate their lockdown to her, so that she doesn't get
Okay,
that
but
refresher off.
now she also has plate mail, so not going to take as much damage out of that walrus punch. I'm not certain if Team Taki can take this back,
Oh, well.
because they had a good Winter Wyvern ult. Wraith King got his ult off and got to come back and fight, but just didn't manage to kill them. Wow, that is one beefy illusion, though. Jesus.
I mean, just the Radiance Burn did a decent
Significant
amount of
chunk.
damage to that Lena. But I don't know if they... I mean, Timezor looks like he's making the call. He's like, let's go. There's some pings. He kind of wants to do something, but...
Oh, if they had caught Lena right there, that would have been probably a free kill.
Oh,
They're
there's
looking for
Mute. Has a Silver Edge. There
Oh, but they
is
found
the
Lion.
Yule's the Lion. Clays is going to be locked down, but Scarecrow, Hexed. Is she in trouble, though? That's the real question. The Hex is over, and she's getting focused down. Is there going to be a stun? There's the Refresher Orb. Can she survive? The Yules will allow her to get this Laguna Blade off. And there's the regen. Scarecrow might
dear.
not be in a good position, but there's a life break.
Neither
Timezor.
though.
He will end up falling, and Lena survives that entire encounter. And while this is happening, we should mention that the top racks has been pushed in, and there was a little bit of chip damage on the tier 4s. And this is going to secure the tier 2, and perhaps a racks house
Lion
buyback
opted to
status.
TP out, and I don't really blame him because that engagement was not going as intended. Maybe if he had stuck around, they could have killed Lena, but they would have lost all 5, and then these super creeps would have been wailing on more buildings than they were.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this might be the end. I mean, Wraith King has bought back, Winter Wyvern is back, and Tusk is up in 1 second. This is the team fight to determine all team fights. Timex is going full in on this Clays. There's the ultimate. Goodbye to the Huskar. He is not coming back for 70 seconds. Scarecrow now. Arctic Burn locked down with the Earth Spike. Gets the right clicks from Anexadora, but there is going to be a defensive TP, but the BKB will be enough. She's going to force herself out, and Queen of Pain is going to have to be forced to disengage.
Nope. Quap is still
And
going
she
for it.
will deny herself with the Bloodstone, healing up Joey and Limex back up to full health. And now Timex getting some good crits on Limex. The Earth Spike will secure that kill as well. And the Glimmer Cape, the Desperation Glimmer Cape, will save Joey just for a moment. Oh, Scarecrow being locked down by the Winter's Curse. But Joey, 1 second until he has his silence.
What a
Scarecrow
great Earth
is
Spike.
dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no.
And Seneca getting himself taken
Seneca
out.
had
Clays
no
is
mana
back.
left.
Timezor just tanking this craziness. Now the Heaven's Halberd doing great work, but meanwhile Clay's Timezor just
Blaze is a
trying
beast
his best,
now.
but he just can't deal with the
That's
damage.
it, GG.
And that's gonna be
Team Taki
GG, ladies
had
and
a very
gentlemen.
good showing this game, I would say.
Dire's middle
All
tower
right,
They certainly
so
played very well.
victory.
let's do the extra. So my name is Play with Kimberly, and this is my co-caster Sephiroth. Thank you very much for joining us in this Join Dota League Season 7, where we saw Team Takai go against the Low Priority Kings. Very exciting games overall. And certainly, you know, couldn't really put your finger on who exactly was going to win, but it is going to be Low Priority Kings who take the 2-0 victory over Team Takai. Oh my goodness, my voice. My voice.
Those were some great games there.
Yeah, they were really fun.
Second one was pretty awesome.
Hi, Brownie.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, lobby's up. I'm just waiting.
Okay.
For
Next game.
crap, is that
Boreal
is
versus.
it Boreal already? When are they
Yep.
up? Oh, 28 minutes? Oh, I have no time.
No, yeah, it was. These games lasted forever. Like I've been gone for 2 hours.
Okay, the first.
Can you send it in the PWK Skype because I don't see it in the JD.
Yeah, I see it. What? That's cute. That is adorable. There you go.
Thanks.
Don't worry.
neato.
I secured the first spot for us.
Awesome.
I don't know. Sometimes I only see it when it comes up like an hour later, but this time I saw it instantly.
All right, we're in.
So, yeah.
So, Sephiroth, can you leave the channel?
No, I don't want to leave.
No, leave
Damn
the
it.
channel. Let me get the channel. God.
This one?
Oh my God.
This one right here.
Is this the right channel?
Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, I'm done. Too funny. Oh boy. All right. So how long of a delay do you have on your stream?
2
2
minutes.
hours.
2 hours, huh?
Oh, sorry, 2 minutes. Did I say 2 hours? Sorry.
I don't know. He
My
said 2
brain's
hours.
turning. Brain's turning to mush now.
No, like, cause Dota TV has an hour and 50-minute delay, or not an hour, a minute and 50-second delay.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So I was like looking, and your stream was only 10 seconds behind what I was actually seeing in the game.
That's pretty awesome.
Cutting edge.
Apparently.
We have the technology.
Your vocasters? Yeah. You know what? Now we are from Australia. Yeah. Take that. Yeah, Australians. I don't think she noticed either. Oh, damn it.
Come on, man. We're rooting for 2 Canadian teams.
Who put it back to Australia?
I didn't. Oh, oops. Apparently we're now from Australia and we're speaking Italian.
All right.
Let me stop.
All right. So, Seth, you're gonna be doing stats for this game. You have
Yeah.
half an hour. Good luck, buddy.
Cool. I'm totally gonna mentally AFK and only call out if someone gets an item in a good time.
Well, how
you don't
about
wanna
we
just look
find a
up
little bit of
random
like the
stats.
playstyles from Boreal before this starts.
Boreal's. I don't know. I've watched like I think half of their games so far, so I'm pretty. I like Boreal. They're a good team.
I like a shiny new donkey. It's a good name. Rip Ronin.
What? That is bunk if you don't get credit for that, because, like, what is the point of... Yes, I said bunk. Ignore me.
I should be like, but who am I if I do not have my Cinderin?
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Oh, is Electra a girl?
I'm assuming so, with the name of Electra.
I'd be very disappointed.
Ronan, you're now part of the Canada PWK studio. Congrats.
Canada PW. What?
Yeah, play with Kim. PWK.
Oh.
I'm working on my Brandon, you know? Gotta get my Brandon ready.
That is too long. I'm sorry, but.
PWK?
you need. No, the play with Kimberly. That's too long. You need like a shorter name, like one thing.
Yeah, Kimberly Scott. Or PWK.
What is happening with the channel, like right now?
Oh, I actually haven't checked the chat.
Sephiroth,
I
like,
always...
why are we Chinese now?
Stop
Oh.
fucking with the thing, man. It looks really unprofessional. Making me mad now.
Okay, fine.
I did it once, and then he's just been doing it.
I did 2 things to it.
Okay.
Actually, I guess since Freaky's the one who's in there, you know, it's not too big of a deal. But if it was
No, if it
Electra,
was-
I would
oh
punch
God,
both
yeah.
of you. We don't fuck around with Electras in the channel.
No.
I love Electra though.
Some definite
She's,
stickings
she
there.
slash she has helped me out so much.
Well, that explains why I couldn't buy any upgrades for my equipment. I was trying to buy 100 of them instead of 1. Don't mind me, I'm just playing my idle game again. Trimps. Yeah. Alright. So, Boreal is fantastic, but very inconsistent. I think 2 days ago they had a game against Team Knights, and they
I'll
were
let you be
pretty-
the expert on Team Boreal. I'll just do the
Yes.
play-by-play as you can fan lord.
Well, they have the potential to be a very good team. I'll say that. They're not a great team, but they have the potential to be a great
So
team.
they are a great team but inconsistent.
Yeah. Like 2 days ago, they played against Team Knights, and the first game they absolutely dominated. They're like Navi pretty much. If they do well, they do really fucking well.
13-minute game incoming.
But we already had one of those. We don't need more. Yeah, we've got. Yeah, actually, their lineup isn't the same as it was before. They've switched up a bit. Yeah, they played against Complexity.
Oh, there's BB.
Rapidly International.
Baby is here. So's Blaze casting. Baby.
Well,
Bang, bang.
good. Wow, alright. They all came in at the exact same time, sweet. You always need somebody to secure that first spot in that broadcaster list.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know how you get these passwords earlier than I do.
I don't know, like the last game that we cast together, I didn't even see the password until like an hour after the second game ended. So,
Yeah, like where are you
But-
getting them? Like that's what I was.
but this one I saw it instantly when you put it up in the JDL Skype group. Like I saw it instantly, so no idea. Well, you're part of the JDL Skype group, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in the JDL Skype, but
Yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, because I pretty much only saw like the stuff that was going down with Toby and everything too about an hour after it happened.
You know what? I am gonna offer the first slot to Hefla though, if he wants it, okay? Because like, let's be
Oh,
honest.
alright.
Well, Hefla's more popular than me. It's
Yeah, but-
unfair.
He's not gonna get. You're not gonna get more popular if you be too nice and give up the first slots. Come on, we were here first. We get it. Although it is pretty funny, there are more people watching the streams in Twitch than actually in game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I like watching in game, but I think you get a nice Twitch experience if you have people talking and stuff.
And there can be people talking in game too, but there's nobody. There's not even really people talking in Twitch either. Somebody's wishing you had a subscribe button. So who is Blaze casting?
Just a
Blaze
like
is a
well-known
very well-known
caster from like, yeah.
I don't really know many casters. I pretty
Oh.
much know Toby, Cinderin, and that's about it.
There's Merlini.
There's Dodo
there's
Capitalist,
Asian
Merlini, Shiver, like Purian Flax, Purge.
Well, he doesn't cast games though, does he? I've never actually seen
Who?
Purian
He does
cast a
from time to
game.
time. He's
Oh,
there
yeah.
for comedic relief as well.
I think
Okay.
he got invited. Did he get invited to the newbie stream?
Yeah.
Oh, I know Suns fan as well with his new.
Oh yeah, I love Sunsfan. I can't believe I forgot about Sunsfan. Cause he are they? Yeah, they're boyfriend
Yes.
girlfriend. Him and oh my god, I can't
Cinderin,
believe I'm
yes.
forgetting her name.
Yeah, that one.
The one I
Yeah.
can't say. I can never pronounce
Yeah.
her name.
Exactly.
That really nice
Yeah.
girl that I wish I remembered the name of. I'm sorry.
Coddle guy. There's Mott.
Oh, yeah,
There's
that's right.
LD. There's
Yeah, Mutt.
Rat.
Man, there's a
Was it
lot of.
Trout?
I haven't seen lots of
Something-
Shelf actually.
I might get a lot of flack for saying this, but I do not like Sir Action Slacks.
No, I don't either. I don't care for his voice.
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
not trying to be a
Trash
dick.
talking
Come on.
our coworkers.
I'm not trying to trash talking. I just don't like his voice.
It's not even his voice. It's just the way he. It has nothing to do with his voice. It's just
But
the
he
way
makes such good
pronounces
YouTube
things.
videos, like the fails of the week, and he also did like the Know Thy Pro one, like the ones where he went into the history of like the teams and stuff, and like it was super detailed. It was
I
great.
preferred fails when it was Reeves. Reeves.
Yeah. I stopped
Look.
watching Fails of the Week. After,
Yeah, after Reeves
I-
left. Yeah.
I
so-
couldn't. I'm sorry, Slacks, if you or anyone who cares about you is listening to this, but I'm sorry. I just
Yeah, well,
can't.
we watched Reeves do it for like 2 years, right? Before.
Yeah. He was there for a really long time.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened with that whole thing. I'm sure it's not my point to talk about it, but I liked Reeves.
He was good. He was fun.
He was entertaining, yeah.
Who was that?
Reeves?
Reeves,
I
who
don't
was
remember
with
that.
Dota Cinema. For,
Was that before me?
Well, I
when
don't-
did
I'm
you
not-
show up?
Yeah. When did you start?
Like when did I start casting?
Yeah.
No. When did you start watching like Dota Cinema stuff?
You do it. Cinema
Maybe
stuff, right?
like 7 months ago.
All right, then he was doing the Fails of the Week then, I think.
I don't know. I've lost track of time.
Like,
I'm
did you ever
nothing
see the
anymore.
Fails of the Week before Action Slacks, or was it just?
No, I never watched it before Sir Action.
Okay. Well,
Right.
yeah. Basically, he was doing the Fails of the Week for like 2 years before he parted ways with Dota Cinema and Action Slacks went in.
Sadjean or Sadjean. That's her name.
Sajidane, there we go.
Have you been spending this entire time? Oh no.
No,
okay.
someone in
Okay.
chat, Anarchist, was like, Sadjean is something.
He's,
I'm like,
he's the
thank
cool
you.
guy who's paying attention.
Thank
maybe
you
we were just
so
spending
much.
this entire time trying to figure out who it was.
I, should
I
have
was
known that name.
I was actually subbed to her channel for like 6 months. I really like her. But then I had no money and I was unemployed, so I couldn't keep being subbed, and it made me sad. strange. She didn't add me. Well, that's hilarious. I should update my title. I keep forgetting to do that. Who is it?
Oh,
Boreal
just change.
Esports versus who?
Boreal and Bang Bang. Hence the BB. Now I have never seen Bang Bang do anything, but I'd give this advantage to Boreal.
That guy. Oh no. Read chat.
Yeah.
Oh god.
This is why I've got the chat blocked with a nice little image of a reflecting mountain so that no one can read it.
Yeah, Electro was also like, block that shit. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. So I did.
Actually, Michaloris was the one that told me to do that and showed me how to do it in OBS because I had no idea, and he gave me all this advice. So he also said I should probably fill out my little things at the bottom to say, you know, who I am and everything. But I'm so lazy, I don't want to. I keep hoping someone wants to be my mod and do it for me.
I am so lucky because I have Honky Tonk. He's so nice. He's doing like everything for me, like seriously.
Yeah, I just want I want somebody who does that for me because I'm way too lazy to like edit all this stuff myself. Which I know is very unprofessional, but I mean I only have 11 subscribers or followers, so.
Well, I thought I had more than that.
No, I've got 11 followers.
It's hard being a dude on the internet.
Yeah, it is.
Well, everyone's a
I
dude
mean,
on the internet.
I mean, at least
too many male casters.
Yeah.
Like I'm betting you, if I had my wife like co-cast with me in these things, I would just shoot up like a couple hundred followers like instantly.
So Anarchist says Sunsfan and Reed did more than 100 episodes of Fails
Yeah.
week together.
I don't know. I think there was some of the best.
How do I take a screenshot?
Of what? A screenshot of your phone? I don't know. You've got the what is it? The Sony Xperia?
Yeah.
I'll just search it.
I heard if you throw the phone in water, it takes a screenshot before it dies. So at least you'll get that.
It doesn't die in water. Alright, power button and volume down button for about 2 seconds apparently. There you go. My phone, if I hold the power button and the volume down button, it does a reset.
Oh, that's fun. So after Boreal, I am down for Void Boys and NLBA. Are you guys, are
I
you
have a
like,
birthday to go to.
alright, so you're out. How about you, Seth? Are you out? Are you out?
I don't know.
I had heard none of that. You like cut out.
Well, I'm
did
just
I?
wondering if I have people for co-casting.
You I don't know. I'm not here, but I'm sure you could find somebody. It's hilarious because I stopped casting for a while because I was unable to find like anybody to cast with me, and then I did one game by myself, and all of a sudden there's like 30 people on my friends list who keep asking me if I can cast with them when I'm doing this with you.
We can take them. I'll take part-timers. I mean, we're always
pretty
gonna
funny.
need it. Like, you guys can
Yeah.
be like my full-time dudes, but like,
Our peeps.
yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of funny that I had no one willing to when I was casting before in the season 5, and then I took a break for season 6, and then when I'm back now, all of a sudden I did one game and everybody wants to do it. And I have a random friend request from somebody called Rich Homie Brandon, and I'm fairly certain I'm going to ignore it.
What? I accept all friend requests that I get when I'm casting. I just tag
Yeah,
them.
no
I
shit.
tag
That's why
them.
you were out of space when I tried to add you.
Well, yeah, I kind of did a big friends list purge. I got rid of like 190 people.
Right now, I have 2 people asking me if there's room for casting. Thank you very much, Blairin and Kag, but No, I've
Holy
already got
shit!
I've already got someone.
Nakamov is here. Wow.
To you. To you too, Daphne.
First one is better.
So who is Honky Tonk anyway?
He's a guy. He came into my channel. He was really nice. I spent like 3 hours talking about Dragon Age Origins with him. He donated $15, and then I was like, "You are amazing. Be a mod." And then he was like, he's been the best mod ever, and
Nice.
now I need to try to figure out some way to pay him back because he has gone above and beyond. He's in South Korea. Well, rip giving you my iTunes gift cards.
What? Then get your tea, woman. Serious, why are you telling me you want tea? I can't help you.
We're actually out of broadcast channels.
I'm so glad Electra's not in this chat.
Yeah, I would not be playing around.
Wait,
nope,
what are they
neither.
saying with Seth?
He's saying, you guys gonna join Radiant? And Sephiroth said, if you want me to, I guess I will.
I'm helping them. Helping them lose.
Yeah, I would not say this if Electra was in there. You know, I would love to be able to cast like full time, but unfortunately, no one pays me anything to cast.
I don't get paid either.
I know you don't either.
I
but-
make zero money doing this. I don't even have a sub button.
They're not that difficult.
Well,
wait.
I'll try to apply, but I think you have to consistently have over 500.
Do you? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, no, I remember that. You can have a donate button though.
Yeah, I have a donate button, but
I don't even have. I don't
There-
have.
there's a
any-
part
I don't
of
even
me
have a
that-
description.
like there's a part of me that kind of doesn't want to like have the donation thing because like too often you get like girls who are kind of like donate to my channel while I'll do jumping jacks, and I just
Well, then don't do that.
well yeah I don't do that, but you know it's just
There you go. Yeah, you just have the button and that's it. And if they wanna, then they wanna. I mean, you're not forcing
yeah.
anyone.
I actually suggest that they donate to Child's Play instead, so that they get money back on their tax return.
Oh, now they're joining. All right.
Hooray!
I thought I was gonna have way more time.
No. I am so like this. I have a feeling it's all because of Electra, like keeping things running on time. But like this season has just been running like clockwork. Like all the other ones, like I've been doing this since I think season 4, and yeah, it's been running like clockwork this season. It's really good. Almost everyone is always on time. It's fantastic. So we don't even have any information written down for Boreal, do we? No, we do not. We
No.
don't have any information written anywhere for either of the teams. Well, all right then.
Sorry, I was talking to Knack. It's been a really long time since I've seen him, so.
No worries. So what do you guys do for a living anyway?
I am unemployed.
Ah,
I mean, I go
Well,
to
that's
school,
unfortunate.
but
oh, okay, so you're a student then.
well, yeah. You know what? Students make. Actually, right. I should say student because students make negative money because I pay
Yeah,
tuition
exactly.
and shit.
Yeah, students
Whereas
only go in
unemployed
debt.
people make sort of negative money.
Well, unemployed people don't have to pay anything, but students just go further and further in debt for 10 years. Yeah, I run a daycare from our house, and I make costumes.
Oh, you make costumes? Damn,
Yeah.
that's what I want to do. Like, if I ever got like a studio, like a real Canadian like Dota 2 gaming studio where we can do like CS:GO and Dota and that sort of thing, we would have a garage and it would be dedicated to like cosplay and like making jewelry and stuff. No, like I have like my friend does chainmail jewelry and she loves cosplay stuff, and I love making cosplay stuff as well. And
Oh, yeah.
like if that would be my dream. Like honestly, my dream is cast Dota full time, have like a studio where I can make jewelry and cosplay stuff and like sell shit at conventions. Like if I could make a living doing that, I'd be in heaven. I'd be in heaven.
My dream would be to write and make costumes and then do other stuff just for fun. I love writing, but I've won a few short story competitions, but nothing like big or anything like that. And I love doing costume stuff. I'm actually right now, I'm a little insane, so I'm making myself a Moon Knight costume that is actually bulletproof and knife proof.
Wait, a what knight?
Moon Knight.
Oh, Moon Knight. Sorry, I thought you said Meta Knight, and I was like,
No, no.
you like the Smash Bros?
No, Moon Knight, like I'm basically what I'm using is a fabric called Super Fabric that is basically ceramic plates on top of a polyester cotton blend that basically they're arranged in such a way that a knife can't go through it, and for armor parts I'm using carbon fiber and Kevlar.
Wow, so yours is like legit. We
Yeah,
use a lot of styrofoam.
Yeah, it'll be an actual proper superhero outfit, and once I make it, I'm gonna like go to conventions and stuff and advertise and say, you know, if you want me to make you an actual proper superhero outfit, give me 3-4 grand. And then I will do that in a month for them. And
Who's
only
Tumblr
that.
Grill.
I don't know. Somebody. But yeah, I would love doing that. What about you, Sephiroth? What do you do?
Currently looking for work.
Ah, all right. Did you graduate university or college or?
I have not gone back.
Oh, okay.
In the
What do you-
move, I haven't ended up down in Florida yet.
What are you interested in?
Anywhere I can get to work right now. I'll get picky once I get some money stored up.
Well, but like, what's your dream kind of thing? What would be your dream job?
Probably quality assurance for video games.
That's fair.
That was one of mine, but then I realized I would probably shoot myself if I had to play one thing over and over and over again to try and find a bug. I have a friend who does that, and he hates it, but he will. He's only doing it so that he can get a better job eventually. Yeah, Phil worked for Sweatshop wages, 20+ hours a day. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, so there was a guy a couple weeks ago who wanted to commission me to make a costume for him. I don't remember what it was, but he was asking if I could do it for him for $100.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and I said, no, I can't do it for $100. You might be able to do it yourself for $100, but he's like, but I can find it on eBay and stuff for that. And I said, well, I'm not a sweatshop. I can't afford to pay myself 5 pennies a day.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right?
Like
How
so many
big's
people
my
just
studio? negative space. It's an imaginary. It's infinite because it's in my imagination.
Yeah, so many people just don't understand like how much effort and money goes into making costumes like that, and they're all like, they just look on Amazon and all these Chinese websites and like, oh, but you can get them for cheap there. Like, yes, but you also get what you pay for. You will get something that kind of looks like the character you want, but that will fall apart in about 3 days of wear. Hey, both the teams are in. Do the stupid thing? What? What is the stupid thing?
I don't know what I think I'm like losing my mental capacity right now. I
Is
think
your brain
maybe
fried?
doing 8 games in casting might be too many.
Yeah, for me 4 is about the limit. A day. Alright, there we go, finally. Now I need to take off my image from my stream. Yay, there we go. Now people know.
Oh, I'm excited. Alright. Oh, remake? Did he say remake? Oh,
Oh my
Alphys.
god. Alright, so...
Rip.
Why can I see your cursor?
Rip.
What is going on here? Why can I see your cursor? Well, alright, I guess we're leaving.
Okay, let me actually join the broadcast channel. Alright, thank you.
Well, that was entertaining.
Production value through the floor.
That is amazing. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Alright, is everyone here?
Yep, I'm here.
No,
everyone
we're
some
missing
casters,
we're missing a
Yeah, we're missing some casters.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. We didn't.
Yeah, is Tumblr Grill Trelf?
Yeah!
Is it? Okay.
Ooh, where?
I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know what it is.
there. Is everything correct this time? Let me check. Yes, it seems to be. Excellent.
I don't think we're missing a caster.
Yep.
No, Hefla's here. Who are we
There's
missing?
one caster missing. Oh, well,
Eh,
too bad for them.
very
Oh, he
important.
just got he was
Oh,
in the
God.
spectator slot. Oh, Ripperino, Pepperino. Alright, well.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. Anyways, I'm clocking out.
Yeah, don't talk in all chat as much as it would be funny, but yeah, against rules.
Blah.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Join Dota League Season
What?
7.
Radiant team back.
What? What's up?
Somewhat? Since when?
Join Dota League Season 7, Division 2?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
can
know
remember.
that game we're casting? Alright, got it. So, my name is Play with Kimberly, and I am joined by my wonderful cohorts here, El Sephiroth on the stats, and my good friend Bronin as my co-caster.
Yeah.
Bronin, feel free to introduce yourself. Sephiroth, feel free to peep if you wish.
I don't think he
Meep.
can, but... Oh, he peeped. Never mind, we're good.
10 seconds remaining.
I am Bronin. Yeah, I do things,
5
and
seconds remaining.
I cast, yeah.
All
It's a
right,
great
so
introduction for me.
we have Boreal Esports versus Bang Bang, two amazing Canadian teams, probably on the precipice of the best teams in Canada. I will dedicate myself to that statement. And
The best teams. Are there any other teams in Canada?
I don't know, but we have
mean-
some good teams,
Yeah,
some good plays. I mean, they are fairly consistent with the good plays, making good shows, all that fun stuff. So we're gonna see those good old meta bands. What do you think so far of these bands?
Well, I mean, there's nothing new about them. Everyone always does these, so.
I'm actually interested to see the first phase ban of SF. I think maybe Boral has done a little bit of research on Bang Bang, knows that they do have a preference of SF, and certainly doesn't want to give up the SF advantage on the Radiant side. So I
Maybe.
think that
I
was fair.
honestly-
Usually
I
we
have
see.
no idea about Bang Bang. All I know is Boreal. I know what the heroes they like to play.
And yeah, I mean, we have some really great players. Blaze Casting, well known for, well, as you know, casting.
5 seconds remaining.
Auto Attacks, very strong player. Very versatile, has a big
Reserve
hero
time.
pool. And of course, last but not least, Shin, who is, oh,
Radiant team ban.
not to interrupt my own thought, but we have a Nyx Assassin coming out of Bang Bang
Nice.
right away.
I love seeing a Nyx assassin. You never see him.
Yeah, he's not played very often. He often has a little bit of an issue in the laning phase. I feel like his laning and his last hitting are just a little weak in comparison to other offlaners. But it's really nice to see him. It's going to force Boreal to maybe have to play a little bit around the fact that, Nyx is very good against int sort of carries. So
Yeah. Well, the thing with the Nyx Assassin as well is that normally the team that grabs the Nyx Assassin also wants to get a bunch of intelligence heroes. They just basically get rid of the Nyx either in a ban or a pick so that the other team doesn't get it.
yeah, now it's actually another thing we should mention is we see the Gyro and the Storm Spirit get banned out in the second phase, and Alina banned out second phase for Boreal. So what's this next ban going to be? Who do you think they want to try to secure here? Maybe like they want to try to get rid of like the anti-mage maybe, or some sort of hard carry for the late PL
Well,
maybe.
right now,
Reserve time.
they've already Bang Bang has picked out the Queen of Pain and the Nyx, two heroes that aren't going to be supports.
Mhm.
So they already picked out their carries right off the bat. So Boreal need to, well, I guess they picked the Bounty Hunter. I don't think Bang Bang would have gone for a Bounty Hunter, but I mean, I guess they're just afraid of it. They just don't want even more invisibility and mobility.
Yeah, I actually feel like the Bounty Hunter, while a meta pick, would not be the choice out of Bang Bang just because you're stacking the invis at that point with the Nyx Assassin and the
Exactly.
Bounty Hunter, so you get a lot more value out of
10
purchasing
seconds
the dusts and the Sentry Wards and the gems, but you never know. I mean,
5
Bounty Hunter's so
seconds
good with the
remaining.
track kills, and as a roaming, I mean, he can snipe couriers, he can, pick off support, so
Reserve
you
time.
never really quite know.
Sand King. Oh, I love this
Radiant
pick.
team pick.
It's a really great support pick. It's strength based. I mean, Nyx Assassin isn't going to have the greatest time against
No, he's not.
against
Yeah.
him. I mean, a stun, maybe a mana burn, but I mean, Sand King's going to be able to escape using his Sandstorm, being able to
Sand King, yeah. Sand King can do almost everything that Nyx Assassin can do, but slightly better for team fights. Like Nyx Assassin is better in the pickoffs, but Sand King is much stronger in the team
10
fights.
seconds remaining.
Certainly, and not only that, but he can be independent, fairly independent of the
5
lane, using
seconds
that
remaining.
Sandstorm to farm up a quick Blink Dagger if he so wishes,
Exactly. And
and
then
gives Boreal maybe a little bit of an advantage, maybe for the early team fights.
Shadow Team.
Wow, we're seeing some really unique picks out of both of
Oh,
these teams.
man.
It's so refreshing to see. It's
I
great.
have not seen somebody pick Shadow Demon and win yet.
Yeah, that is the one thing we should probably mention to our viewers is that Shadow Demon kind of doesn't have a good record in the Join Dota League Season 7 so far. I think it's at a 0% win rate.
Yeah. Haven't seen anybody win with the Shadow Demon yet.
However, let's not completely to throw him off the cliff here. I mean, Soul Catcher is really great. Increases the damage by 50%. I mean, gonna increase Queen of Pain nukes, Nyx Assassin nukes. Disruption gonna be well, it's a good skill.
I
I
feel as though
guess-
Bang Bang showed their hand a little bit too early with their 2 cores being picked right off the bat. Like, Boreal haven't picked a single one yet.
It is true. I mean, we know that they're going to be in the off lane. Winter Wyvern's very strong. I feel like drafting advantage probably in Boreal's favor at the moment. What do you feel?
Well,
Radiant team pick.
Phantom Lancer is going to just be amazing for them right now.
I mean, the Diffusal Blade, very effective against the Nyx Assassin, just being able to zap all that mana. Shadow Demon, I mean, can't really respond to Phantom Lancer very well, except for, like, disrupting himself and trying to get away, but
Yeah.
he
won't
doesn't
be able
have
to
any
disrupt the
AoE,
Phantom Lancer.
really, to deal with,
Kunk?
oh.
Really? A Kunkka pick?
Team bound.
I am just loving this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most unique draft that we've seen so far in JDL. Thank you, Canadian teams, for banning out the meta and picking,
Other than Co-op.
well, the
And
Co-op
Winter
and Winter
Wyvern.
Wyvern and Clockwork
10
and
seconds remaining.
Phantom Lancer. But I mean,
Well, Phantom Lancer's not really that. He's picked up from time to time, but not nearly as often as you would expect for being as good of a hero as he is.
yeah, no, here's the question. I mean, we see the Clinks ban,
Radiant team
which
bound.
once again I feel like not a pick that we would see coming out of Bang Bang.
On-
Is there going to be an
this-
Amber Spirit?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think they have room in their draft, unfortunately, for it.
This is what I think Boreal is doing. I know a couple of games ago I watched them. They banned random heroes.
5
They didn't even
seconds
think about what they were banning. They just banned random heroes and completely screwed up the opposite team's ban and picks because they had no idea what Boreal was going for.
Mind games, ladies and gentlemen.
Because Boreal, they come into games with a plan, it seems, and they go and stick with that plan. Like, even with their picking, they have a little bit of variations in them, but they normally go in with a plan that they think will work and they stick with it.
All right.
So like a lot of teams will counterpick and adjust their plans based on what the other team does, but Boreal seems to just stick with what they want. They don't want to let the other team get the advantage of changing their game plan on them.
Now, should be mentioned that Boreal Esports are the crowd favorite of today for now. And
Yes.
but I mean, Bang Bang they're relative newcomers, are they not, to the Join Dota? And they have some, notable people playing for them. So I wouldn't count them out.
Oh,
I
of
mean,
course
the
not.
bets are
If-
kind of I think it's 88% for Boreal, but
Oh, Zeus, that is a good ban right
ooh,
there.
very well done.
That is Zeus would have been a perfect match for Boreal because they didn't really have a mid back then, and Zeus beats out Quap in lane, I'd say 7 times out of 10.
And not only that, the utility from his W, really great against the Nyx Assassin.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And even his ult with so much damage. I mean, Wind Ranger. All right.
Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger, I mean, it's going to offer a lot of gank potential, and she's going to be able to dodge, the physical damage coming out of maybe the Kunkka, out of the right clicks from Queen of Pain, and she could also
Now-
just go for a straight-up push kind of scenario where she creates as much space for Phantom Lancer as she can, gets
Now,
the
the
eggs,
is-
and
The
split
issue
pushes.
with this Wind Ranger is that Queen of Pain will win the mid lane.
Remaining.
Boreal don't have a hero that will win against Queen of Pain in lane.
Now, the other question, though, is
Reserve time.
maybe they think Kunkka's mid, perhaps?
But if they have a Kunkka mid, who are they gonna send against it? Even Wind Ranger doesn't do well against a Kunkka mid because of the splash. Luna.
Oh, it's going to be a Luna. So you are right. It's most likely going to be Quap mid.
Dire
Yeah, so this is both teams drafted a very, very greedy team, I have to say.
But I mean,
Oh,
it's
man.
drafting greed into greed, so it's kind of like no one, I think.
All right, so looking at this advantage chart,
Okay.
Bang Bang have the slightest advantage for the first 20 minutes, and then that tiny little advantage changes to Boreal.
Prepare for battle.
All
Of
right.
course, that PL is one of the best. Why am I not able to move anything? I'm just seeing your camera right now. That is weird. All right.
Well, I guess you're stuck on my camera.
Yeah, apparently I'm stuck on your view. I'm I'm being heard in game. That is weird. All right. Well.
All
Cool.
right,
Now I
so
don't actually
ladies
need to do
and
anything.
gentlemen, let's do the introductions on both teams. On the Radiant side, we have Kamikaze. On the Luna, we have our good friend Too Much Bang Bang on the Kunkka. We have Shin on Queen of Pain. We have Blaze casting on the Shadow Demon. And last but not least, Nyx Assassin being played
30
by
seconds
Auto
to
Attacks. And if you want to introduce the Dire, my good friend.
Well, you need to show me them.
Yep,
'cause
I
can't-
am.
Wait, who am I actually seeing then?
Tumblr,
I'm not-
Tumblr Grill, Tralf.
What? No,
On the
like
Phantom of Last
my
Hit.
camera is. I don't know who is controlling my camera right now.
Oh, you know what? It's probably Sephiroth. All right, I'll do the introductions while
Yeah,
they
go
go.
ahead.
All right, so we have Tumblr Grill on the PL. We have Pizza Dad on the Sand King.
I'm
we
just
have
gonna
Windrunner
reconnect for a second.
on Dedino. We have the Winter Wyvern being played by PQ, and last but not least, the Clockwork being played by our good friend Jeppins. And it's going to be an exciting match. Two Canadian teams fighting over who's going to win
Yep.
this particular
well,
level of group
Sephiroth.
stages.
You have to tell me. You have to show me everything right now, because I cannot control a single thing.
Alright, so lots of Arctic Burn coming out on the Queen of Pain from the Winter Wyvern. Playing sort of like a dual lane setup at the moment with PQ. He probably is going to end up getting himself out of there. Now, just so you know, Bronn, I can hear a lot of background knowledge.
All right, I
Yeah.
will change my. Actually, Daphne, can you lower this TV a bit, because it is very loud.
Alright, so we
Alright,
have
there we go.
actually PL just kind of going solo against the Nyx. Production value. And Tumblr Grill is more than happy just to continue doing the harassment. I mean, Nyx has opted to get the Spite Carapace, and Tumblr Grill is just really dominating this lane at the moment. Let's take a look at the overall last hits and denies. It's 6-1 for this Wind Ranger at the moment, and Queen of Pain 4-1. Meanwhile, Luna doing very well in her respective lane, and is sitting at 6-1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, all of these lanes are fairly evenly matched except for mid. I mean, Queen of Pain has a massive advantage over the Wind Ranger.
Nyx Assassin taking quite a bit of burn damage from
Yeah,
that
Nyx-
Arctic Burn. He's still sitting at
Nyx
level
is
1 with the
not.
Spiked.
Nyx is not going to do well alone against the PL.
It's one of those things where I think you feel like you have to go back and just get your level 6 and then maybe try to pick off the Sand
Yeah,
King or
that's what
something
his
like
plan
that.
will be.
Yeah. Now, it looks like Sand King going to get himself that medium camp stack. Good economy being shown, and he's pretty much going to dedicate himself to that jungle because PL's doing well enough that he can just stack camps, get the early Blink Dagger. Oh no. Auto attacks might be in big trouble here. There is an Arctic Burn up, a double damage on PQ.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
it comes, 4 seconds. There's the stun. Is it going to be enough? The Spirit Lance and
Yeah.
Arctic Burn and First Blood will go to PQ on the Winter Wyvern. Well played in that lane.
That was to be expected. They didn't have any vision down there. Their observer ward is way too high up to see these ganks coming in from the river.
And Windrunner actually leading the charts right now, just behind the Luna at 15 last hits. And it's actually going to be a Kunkka Luna lane.
Yeah, when I saw that Kunkka, I was expecting a carry, but no. I mean, the Nyx had to be in the offlane, so obviously one of the heroes that they picked had to be a support. But I didn't expect it to be the Kunkka.
Jeppin's making a little bit of a... trying to get his lane equilibrium back and just using the cogs defensively on his own creeps to pull them. And it looks like Blaze Casting opting to do a little bit of jungling himself. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him pick up maybe a Soul Ring to help sustain that. And Phantom Lancer happy as a clam in the top lane. I mean, Luna is pretty much winning this lane against this Clockwork. Clockwork sitting at a 990 overall net worth, and Kamikaze
Oh, I'm fairly
feeling
certain
confident,
Clockwork.
getting some last hits with her
Yeah.
Lucent
Clockwork's just
Beam.
gonna be maxing out Rocket Flare just to get some farm out of this lane while he's
Yeah,
in
and
there.
I mean that's the flexibility of the Clockwork. I mean, even if you're not feeling confident in the lane, I mean, going up against a Kunkka Luna, Shadow Demon, you know,
Yeah, that's a difficult lane to deal
you
with.
need to just go for how much farm you can get. And I mean, he's getting decent denies and decent last hits, but maybe not optimal. But at the same time, it's giving a lot of space for Tumbler Grill.
Oh,
Also
there's
known
a
as Strauss.
smoke.
Oh. Oh, she's
coming in?
coming up the river. This might not be so good. There is going to be... There comes a disruption, but she's going to be able to spam out that wind run, and
Oh,
she will
yeah.
just run for her little life.
No, there was no way they were getting her with that. If they had started off with the torrent, maybe they have a chance, but she didn't have nearly enough damage when they cast the disruption on her.
That was true. And also the soul capture actually ended up going on to a creep rather than a...
Yeah, there were too many things, and especially with those illusions around as well. Because I believe that soul catcher is random, right? It
It's
chooses one of the
random with
heroes in
whatever's
there.
inside the AoE, so you have to be
Yeah.
able to position it correctly so that you get the soul catcher on what you want. And
Yeah,
it
it would
can
have
be
to be
rather hard when
perfectly.
you're, you know, dealing with creeps in the lane. Tumbler Grill just doing his own thing. I believe Tumbler Grill is actually Tralf, but unsure, so we can't really confirm anything there, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize. Alright, so PQ getting
Oh.
a good pull right here, and oh, what's happening here?
Clockwork.
Clockwork does take the extra damage, and it's going to be a good kill picked up by Luna on Jeppins.
I mean, he should have known that was coming. He saw them in the river going back down to bottom lane with that ward.
I think it's fair enough that he just wanted to get as much farm as he could, and thought
Probably.
maybe he could just defensively cogs, try to get himself out of there. But the soul catcher is really what guaranteed that kill. I mean, the extra damage that came out of it was
Oh,
extra
yeah.
30%. I mean, it looks like Shadow Demon, he's opting for like the high soul catcher, probably not even going to go for the Shadow Poison until PL is online later up in the game.
Yeah, that's
So.
that's a very good call. I mean, Shadow Poison at this level of the game is very good, but you don't really want to spam it against an offlaner because
Yeah,
you don't need
exactly.
to. You'd rather have the disrupt, the higher levels in disrupt, just so you can get that kill.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the other thing of the problem with Shadow Poison is that it pushes the lane, and you want that really great lane equilibrium
Exactly, yeah.
for Luna.
Yeah, Luna needs a lot of farm.
Alright, so we do see
Although-
Nyx Assassin actually at level 5. Looks like PL just hit level 6, and is actually sitting on a level at the moment.
At the moment Nyx hits level 6, I'm imagining he is going to leave that lane permanently and start looking for ganks.
Uh-oh. That might be a little bit long if this PQ and... Oh no, there's the Arctic Burn, there's the stun, and a Caustic Finale. Oh no, he doesn't have that yet, but he's
Oh,
doing the
nice
great
body
body block,
blocks.
and oh, very well done, Spike Carapace, but is it going to be enough? One more last hit.
Oh,
Nicely done.
Alright, so that illusion does what?
Oh, Windrunner, making her way, going to try to get a TP out. Is it going to work? It will not. Oh, actually, Queen of Pain will dedicate the ult to secure that kill. Probably actually would have survived since she was immune to physical just for a couple more
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, she
So
would
good
have.
call.
Oh yeah. I mean, so that Phantom Lancer illusion did around 15 damage to Nyx to kill him.
Yeah, and actually it was 50 damage. He had like 1 health left. Oh, chems or
Oh,
auto attacks taking
okay, no,
quite a
he's
bit
good.
of. Is he level 6 yet? Yeah, he's still not level 6. This level
No,
6 has been
they're-
delayed so much, and
Yeah,
we should
well,
mention
they want to.
Sand King level 6, Winter Wyvern level 4.
They want to delay that as long as possible because the longer it takes for the Nyx to come online and start ganking, the more room the rest of their supports have to find some amount of farm. And even Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger's being their core, but she's also an intelligence hero too. So Nyx does have a very good advantage against her.
It's very true. Now, Jeppins looks like he's kind of looping around. This is a bad position for Blaze casting. Blaze getting himself Arctic burned. He's going to use a disruption, try to
oh.
get himself out of there. Is it going to work? No, the
Oh, the illusion
wow.
got in the way of the clockwork hook.
The illusions doing the work of the
That
holy
was well done
RNG.
That was well done from Blaze.
Well, he was a little deep though. I feel like he shouldn't have been there, but he did get the aggressive ward up on the off
He
lane,
got
so
the
they are
ward
going to
and
be.
he got out alive, so I mean that's a win. If he had died, then maybe not, but since he got out,
So Tumblr, oh, actually, looks like he is going to be going for the Diffusal Blade. And PQ farming up in this jungle. Good economy from the supports. I mean, they are having, you know, they're trying to maximize their farm, and it's really maximizing the levels that are coming out. And let's just take a look at the XP graph. I mean, Boreal, just from these, like, small pickoffs and the... Brought in.
oh, they're out farming.
Jeppin's taking a little bit of extra damage there. Still has lots of regen, though, so he's going to be happy in the lane.
Yeah, Boreal are farming much more effectively. I mean, the supports, the Sand King and the Wyvern, are both stacking the jungle and farming the jungle, while PL has pretty much free farm in the lane. He doesn't need to worry about the Nyx assassin. Nyx can't really do anything to him, especially with Doppelwalk.
Yeah, and
There's-
we're noticing, like, there's not a ton of rotations coming out on this PL, and so really Autotax has been left alone to try to deal with this PL, and I mean, it's working out in PL's favor. He's level 8, and meanwhile... Oh? No, nothing's
well,
gonna happen
he
there.
just managed to get that. There we go.
Oh!
Two for one.
Sorry, I didn't say Windrunner. I was looking at the play-by-play from the PL and the Queen.
Oh, yeah, Sand King missed almost his entire ult, but then managed to get the Kunkka right at the end of it with his Burrow strikes. So, I mean, Kunkka lived a little longer, but those TPs were right on point. They came right in after they saw the diving.
And Boreal Esports just kind of showing how comfortable they are with their respective play styles, showing that, you know, they're not afraid to be a little bit aggressive, but always have like a TP handy for a good rotation. And
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's going to
exactly.
be
Except
Queen
for
of
the
Pain,
PL.
Kunkka, and the Luna on the bottom. And a lot more space for Trout to continue farming. He's 66 and 24. It is 11 minutes into the game. I believe perfect CS is 85. Is that correct?
10 per minute?
Oh, is it actually that high? So 100.
Yeah, well, because there's one creep wave every 30 seconds, right? So if you had perfect CS, you'd have 110 last hits right now.
Oh,
But I mean, even the pros don't do that, so.
all right. So Nyx at level 8. Not a lot of mana, unfortunately, and oh. we're
I'm
gonna see
I'm
this.
surprised he hasn't left the lane yet.
Oh, actually, Phantom has opted to go for the drums. Looks like he may want to get some early stats and maybe start fighting.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, that drums is a fantastic pick on PL. You normally don't want to get the diffusal blade as your first item, just because the movement speed increase that the drums give is amazing.
That and on top of
As
course
well as the rest of the
rush
stats.
from the Phantom rush is
Exactly,
great.
and that Ring of Aquila too will allow him to spam his abilities a little bit more.
And while this is happening though, I mean, fair trade, Luna going to be picking up her helm with the Dominator and now in the jungle, farming away. This is going to lend a little bit more XP for too much bang bang. Oh, but they're going on him. There's the Arctic Burn. Battery Assault
very
might be enough.
nice.
There's the boat. Jeppins. Is he going to be okay? He's going to miss the boat, but Shin coming in. And LPQ going to also fall. That is a great trade. I mean, Kunkka lives, and they lose too. Boreal Esports at the bottom of that engagement.
I'm surprised that Kunkka survived, but that the rum from his ship actually kept him alive right at the end there.
Boreal's still sitting at an advantage, fairly solid. Sand King does have his Blink Dagger and his Epicenter.
He does
if
have
he
his
so
ult
wishes.
as well. He could defend this by himself if he wants to.
The real question is whether or not they're going to let him. Oh, there it is. Blaze in trouble. Is there going to be a Yep, there's going to be a disruption.
Oh, he's gone.
And it will be Phantom Lancer picking up that kill. And now Jeppins, hungry for more, perhaps. I mean, the Nyx and the Queen of Pain are there, and PL and Sand King. I mean, Sand King's still sitting on a blink and an ult. So
Yeah, he
they're more than
hasn't
happy
used
to
it
just
yet.
kind of pull back, and if they come defend, this team fight could be really devastating for them. Not to mention,
Oh.
Luna's not here. Oh, but they are going to go on PQ. Misses the stun, though. And Jeppins uses the cogs. The rum is out on chemistry. Really great Splinter Blast. But Blaze Gaming getting himself taken out by the PL and the Wind Ranger. Now going on Chemistry. Chemistry does not have a spike carapace, but there is a great ultimate coming out of Sand King, and it's going to be Queen of Pain down. And now we have an ult coming out of Kamikaze. It's going to actually pick up the kill on the Wind Ranger. And now Chemistry going to fall most likely. Oh no, he might actually get out. Pizza Dad getting healed up, and Tumbler Grill now on a killing spree.
Yeah, if you're BB, you do not like that engagement.
So let's take a look at the fight recap. Oh, didn't actually catch everything in that fight recap, but
No,
give
that
me the
fight took too
play-by-play,
long.
Bronin. What happened there? What went wrong?
Are fortified.
Honestly, Nyx revealed himself too early. He went greedy, and he went for that first hero when the rest of his team was out of position, and he wasn't able to kill anybody in time. And then Wind Ranger, I mean, ran in. She got a little bit greedy too. Dove a bit too far and paid for it, but I mean, 3 for 1, you take that trade any day.
And Tumbler sitting at 2K gold with the drums, with the Aquila, with boots, and that's definitely going to be a boots of travel. I think. I think that's what he wants to go for.
And that last fight too, the Sand King waited until the last second to use his ult because he knew that they weren't grouped up, so he figured he'd just use it on one hero, and he used it on the Queen of Pain.
Fair enough, honestly. I don't think the Queen of Pain got her ult off during that fight.
That was an amazing blink away by the Wind Ranger. Nyx was just about to hit and stun, and she blinked away.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They didn't even have vision there, and she still managed to blink away. Just good instincts right there.
Looks like PL happy to take this tier 1 mid. Lots of action though. Oh, good hook shot, but does not
No,
actually
hit
end up.
He hit his own teammate.
Yeah, he-
he hit Pizza Dad.
Oh, Pizza Dad now in trouble. 3 seconds until he can get away. Does he have enough mana? Shadow Poison comes out, but there's the stun. Chemistry in big problem. Auto attacks. There is the Winter's Curse going on. Blaze casting.
top tower is under attack.
And an ult might be coming out of Shin in just a second. No, not able to do much.
I'm
Dad
surprised
getting the
that
hell
nobody
out of there.
fell in that fight. Like, nobody died in that fight at all.
Jeppin's a
I mean,
little
I
bit low,
guess-
but looks like he's kind of... He's...
Yeah, I guess Boreal
Oh
kinda didn't
no,
wanna push it.
Shin getting taken out by... Oh, good disruption. Gets the ult out on Didino, and at 1 health is going to fall, and Jeppins will as well.
Oh. That was a misplay right there. That was a very big misplay. I don't even, where did she even come from? Like, where did the Range Ranger come from?
She
I
came
thought
from
they
up on
all
the
got
high
out.
ground by, near the Ancients. And
Oh,
it
really?
should be
Oh,
that
man.
Kama is actually doing very well under all this pressure. I mean, all their tier 1s are down, but she's stacking effectively.
Yes.
And Pizza Dad actually scouts this out.
Yeah, they want this ancient camp. They don't want to let the Luna get it. 'Cause
Yeah,
that
they
would be
pinged it
way too
out.
much
They're like,
farm.
hey. Oh, going
And
on the
they might even
Luna.
pick up a kill from this.
And looks like Kamikaze is going to end up falling, and that's
Oh,
going
yeah,
to
there
secure
we
that ancient stack. I mean, they need to defend this, and I think they... Oh, no, they're not going to. They're just going to kind of stay defensive now. Looks like
You know,
auto
this
attacks
Nyx-
coming in.
This Nyx pick has not done very much this
Oh, very
game.
well.
Oh, the wrong X marks the spot.
And actually, the Shadow Strike gets stopped by the disruption. And there is Jeppins coming in. Will he be able to get the cogs off in time? He will, and Bang Bang will get pushed out onto the high ground, actually. X marks the spot, comes out. Pizza Dad going in Viz. There's the Sentry Ward. Pizza Dad goes down. And Jeppins and LPQ on the run. Are they going to be able to survive this engagement? Blaze just going full in. And there's the Winter's Curse. Splinter Shot comes out, and this Queen of
Watch
Pain
from
will end up
behind.
falling. Blaze casting now in a bit of a pickle. Uses the,
Phantom Lancer's picking off everybody from the back.
and will end up picking that off with the Spirit Lance as well.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, they just lived for so long that PL got 2 kills from the back while they weren't paying attention.
Yep. Tralf doing the really, really great job. And what is he actually going? Like, what does he have? I see him at 1k gold, but I don't see the travels yet.
Which one's Tralf again?
Tumbler Grill. I didn't see
Tumbler
what
Grill,
he
alright.
purchased with his 2k gold. I see a diffusal. Is that what he went to diffusal? I thought he
Yeah.
had that already, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think he just picked it up.
Alright. So we have the Dino with the blink, with the bottle, phase boots, gonna get initiated on by chemistry, audio attacks, the Dino in the, back to base.
That ult was actually pretty well done because she would have gotten away if Queen of Pain didn't commit the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, they were certainly, I mean, I'm glad to see that they're willing to commit it, and they're getting pickoffs at the appropriate times. Oh, this is bad for
Random
PL.
Sentry Ward.
Yeah, he's out. No, he wasn't out, actually. He actually got the Doppel walk off, but then it was the Shadow Demon ult that finished him off, that purge. And it looks like Luna will end up picking up a ton of farm from these Ancients, which is precisely what she needs. I think Blaze should probably use his Disruption on this Luna and increase the amount of...
That honestly will probably give the Luna. I don't know. She's not gonna go for a Manta style at this point. I don't think, because she already has the S and Y.
There's the X marks the spot on the Windrunner, and she's gonna get taken out by that boat.
Yeah, there was no way she was getting out there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, and it looks like now Luna going to be pushing out this mid lane. Is sitting on a Sandra Nyasha, Helm of the Dominator. There comes a Splinter Shot. The Disruption will disjoint it. And 2 Illusions to push up a little bit further.
I'm actually very interested to see what the Luna will get next. If she'll disassemble the Sanjanyasha, or if she'll just go straight for a BKB. I think the BKB might be her best bet. The Sand King does do a lot of damage with that epicenter.
Yeah, he really does. It's a lot of magic damage. Now let's take a look at the XP charts. It is now in Bang Bang's favor by 2k, and we do have the team net worth just slipping a little bit in advantage for BB, but not nearly enough for, 21 minutes to really be able to call very much. There will
not
be
really a difference yet.
defensive torrent, but Winter Wyvern not going in that deep. Power shot going in. There's
But
the ult on
Wind Ranger's
PQ.
gonna
Wind
go in
Ranger
that
going in deep, but the ult from Luna will secure that kill. Winter's Curse on the Nyx. Oh, Pizza Dad making big plays. There's going to be a double kill. And now he wants to go for Blaze casting, hungry for more. Stun up in 5 seconds. Manages to dodge the ultimate, actually. And now Pizza Dad running away. Is there... Yeah, there was... Look at that. For another 4 seconds, they'd had True Sight there. Jeppins going in deep on Blaze. And now going in on Luna. Knows there's no ult on either, but will force staff himself to safety.
Now, I would just like to mention, they went in on this 3 on 5, and they got 3 kills out of it.
It's true. They did use up the Luna ult and the Queen of Pain ult as well.
Yeah. And Clockwork came in right at the end to secure that Shadow Demon, but, I mean, Phantom Lancer wasn't even there. And they still won that fight.
Here comes a Spirit Lance. Diffusal ready to go. The ult will come out on Tralf. And Tralf will actually be running for his life at this point, but Queen of Pain, no mana after that small engagement. And that was just with the PL and her focusing him.
She had to secure everything she had to use everything to get away. Like, it wasn't even trying to kill him, it was just trying to get him to go away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That just shows you how much they respect that PL.
Certainly. I mean, but after that team fight, we should mention that actually Luna has taken up the lead on the overall net worth. And I mean, those ancient stacks have been a blessing for Bang Bang, honestly. That's what put them ahead. However, we should mention that on the Boreal side, they do have their own very fat stack of ancients as well, waiting for PL to farm those up.
As well. Phantom Lancer will outcarry with a Luna with the same amount of farm. I mean, yes, she has her glaives to deal with his illusions, but he just gets so many that she can't deal with them all. And her ult, if he has enough illusions, I mean, the chances of them actually getting hit by her lucent beams is nothing.
Yeah, I mean, during her ultimate, if he has the illusions out, the lucent beams are going to be a lot less
Yeah.
effective. Pizza Dad
That's why I was
farming up the
surprised at
mid
the Luna pick off
or
or
the
pick up.
jungle. Looks like we have a rotation. Maybe put some pressure on bottom. I mean, they're going to trade out a tier 1, use the glyph, and then have PL just pushing this bottom area here.
Well, they don't even need to fight right now. They can just keep doing this over and over again.
Luna does have a TP, so does Queen of Pain and the Kunkka, so at least we have good discipline on that
there's
side.
PL.
Oh, PL, good hook shot going out on the Nyx. Jeppin's gonna push Blaze out, ends up probably still gonna die here. He will. Ult goes out on Bang from or
Nyx.
towards Bang Bang, but not enough to save his life. And it's gonna be 2 for O.
So I would just like to mention that during that entire fight, Nyx was hiding in the trees at top
Oh, and
until
not able
until
to
they
do
went
too
in,
much.
and then he went out. He wasn't able to do anything during that entire fight because he was just split up from his team.
And Nyx looks like he wants to make a move on the mid, but there's a Windrunner and a Sand King here.
Yeah, he'd be a little. I mean, he could get the Windrunner if he does it perfectly, but Sand King's got some pretty good reaction time so far.
Yeah, and
so
he also has a Blink and a
he'll probably
Force,
be
so
able to
he's
save her.
pretty mobile.
Oh yeah. You know what I would love to see picked up on the Sand King is an Ags. I doubt he'll get it, but I would love to see it.
Oh, well, Pizza Dad, I mean, he's farming well. He has his first level of Caustic Finale. He's going to be able to be independent in the jungle, and he's just going to be able to really economize well in comparison to the other team supports. Where, I mean, you have a
Yeah, that's-
Kunkka and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kunkka and Shadow Demon, they have I mean, even the Sand Kings actually have the second most farm on their team. But yeah, the only person who has less farm than the Nyx Assassin.
Oh, there's the stun on Too Much
Boreal.
Bang. He might be in big trouble here. There's the Arctic Burn. Gonna try to get himself out. Shadow Poison is coming out from Blaze Casting. And there it is. Big Winter's Curse. Blaze Casting ends up falling there. Too Much Bang trying to get away. Ult actually does not connect on anyone from Queen of Pain. And now Luna on the kill list and will end up falling. A blink from Shin will bring her to safety, but it looks like Auto Attack's trying to stun. Only hits the PL illusion. And will make his way away with his blink dagger. But man, Pizza Dad going in deep. He wanted that kill.
All right, now I should mention this: Nyx Assassin actually canceled Sand King's ult.
Oh, very
That
well
fight would
done.
have gone a lot worse.
That is true. I mean, they still lost their Luna though. And
Yeah, they
Queen
lost
of Pain
both
had
of
to
them, but-
get the heck out of there.
Yeah, if Sand King had managed to get his ult off, it would have been a much different story. I think that was the only reason they didn't lose one or two more heroes.
Oh? Nyx kind of being a little cheeky here now. The disjoint from the Doppel Walk is more than enough to dodge that. Now Blaze casting on the contracts list out from PL, but he is going to survive. Defensive from Jeppins, going to get Force Staffed out, but it will be a heal and a Torrent coming out. Does end up missing the Torrent, unfortunately. And Luna does have her ultimate. Why is my camera not running? Okay, there we go. And Jeppin's going to try to hookshot himself
Oh.
out, so he is going to get himself in a bit of trouble. Force Staffed. Auto attacks, trying to go in, but my god, that Clockwork just... Good
He
Force
is
Staffs
so
coming out of
tanky.
Boreal. Yeah, like the Force Staffs out of Boreal, his own Force Staff. Good
That
defensive
hook to
cogs.
dodge the ult as well. Oh man, that was beautiful.
It was really well executed. I mean, he still ended up dying in the end, but
But he made them waste their time for a
yeah,
while.
he made them... Made a lot of space. Space created, ladies and gentlemen. This
And
tier
during-
1 is going to go down by Kamikaze, but while this is happening, Pizza Dad, he's down in the bottom. He has 1.4k gold. He's getting lots of last hits, lots of farm. There's going to be rotation for him, but I think he can get away, no problem.
It looks like Phantom Lancer's actually picking up a Manta style, which is a very good choice on him.
I
You
mean,
always want those more illusions for the Doppelwalk.
and should still mention there's still a ton of ancients here, and at this point I feel like it's more of a liability than anything else. I mean, they really need to use up these ancients.
Well, they don't really have someone who can farm it very easily, not like a Luna, but I mean, if they all go in, they can all get the farm, right?
Yeah,
So
so it
it's
looks like it's
still
gonna
good, but
be.
they don't really have one hero that can clear out the camp as easily as
Yeah,
a
it looks
Luna
like
can.
it's a collective effort, but I mean, the Shatter Shot will do a very good job. Or sorry, the Splinter Blast.
Oh
but
wow, this
Tumblr
PL might
actually
actually
taking-
be in trouble. I think
Nah,
he's
he
a
can
little too far
doppelwalk
in.
away. He can just doppelwalk if he takes too much.
I know he's good.
Oh, there is a smoke though coming out. This could be. Oh, this could be bad. This could
They
be
see
really,
it.
really bad. Blaze Casting coming in. He's gonna try to initiate. Is he gonna get it out? He does get the. Oh, but there's gonna be a Winter's Curse coming out on Guru, and the BKB mostly wasted now. But I mean, they're still gonna pick up 3 and pick up all of these ancients as well, the ones that were remaining. PL will survive and will be able to continue.
He was trying to
pushing.
hide. He was hiding and waiting for his Doppelwalk to get off cooldown in the back. He knew there was no way he was going to do anything in that fight, so he just waited and hid, which is the proper choice.
And we are gonna get a secured Roshan now for Bang Bang. Now, albeit a little bit slow, there could potentially be not fun times with this.
Yeah, they don't have a very good lineup for Roshing.
I think they need to pull out. I think if Sand King goes in, it could be really bad for them.
Sand King alone could almost wipe them because of how closely grouped together they are.
Oh, there is the. Oh no! The Torrent
Oh,
actually
the
stopped it,
boat.
and now his Pizza Dad actually wasted the majority of his ult time and will end up falling. That I feel like that was a big misplay. They should have gone in a lot earlier and been a lot
Oh,
more
yeah.
aggressive. They would have easily been able to take that team fight. It was just they
would've.
weren't sure if they should have gone in. I mean, yeah, the Radiant did have sort of some vision like up in the high ground, but they did not have vision on that Sand King. They did not know that he was there.
No, they did. They have a ward there.
No, they have a ward
Oh,
up
no, no.
here. It doesn't
Yeah,
give
that's
them.
right. Never mind.
Yeah, he was here. They
Yeah,
did
no,
not
that was
see
just
that.
a very good boat then. I'm surprised that boat actually hit him. And that hit him like right after the ult went down too, so he couldn't even jump in or anything. He was just screwed, and the torrent lifted up and kept him disabled even longer.
Alright, so let's take a look at the XP graph. I mean, it's just a rocky road for both teams here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we see a little bit advantage for BB, and then it
It's
goes
like a
back to
mountain with a
Boreal,
giant
and then
valley.
yeah, BB comes back. It's the good old Canadian Rocky Mountains of Dota.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now, both, like I said, with equal farm, there's very little advantage on either side. So, and both teams have fairly equal farm right now. It's not a big difference on either way.
Oh, might be a pick off here done by auto attack.
Like at the 31-minute mark, they're not even 1,000. There's not even 1,000 gold net worth difference. So
Yeah, I mean they're 20 and 20. There's been some really good back and forth trades.
they.
But I feel like the
although-
PL is a ticking time bomb, really, for all
Oh
of
yeah.
them.
Dire structures are
I have to
fortified.
say though, Boreal have most of their towers. So if BB can win a team fight and grab a bunch of those towers, that'll give him a massive gold boost.
It's potential gold in the bank. It's their
Yeah.
long-term investment.
And this Phantom Lancer is doing such a good job of drawing people out with his boots of travels that he has. I didn't even mention that before, but yeah, those boots of travel he picked up right after his diffusal blade, and he's been using them to great effect, just jumping around the map, pushing out the lanes over and over again, forcing BB to react to him. Very well done from him.
So at this point, what's the play by BB? I mean, they're sitting on an Aegis. What do? Do they try to force a fight out of T2?
At least the T1 bottom, honestly. Like they could literally just sacrifice that Aegis to get that T1, because right now Boreal can use that T1 to go and farm their jungle fairly safely, because I mean BB don't even have the T1 anymore.
Oh,
and they
actually,
only
should
just managed to
mention
get the T1 top.
Luna is going for her butterfly. She has her Eagle Song tucked away in the. Oh,
Oh,
Pizza Dad was looking like he was going to be in trouble there, but with a disruption and.
the courier got instead, and this Aegis is actually gone in 2 minutes, so they need to do something with it now.
Oh, hook shot from Jeppins. Good defensive Cogs, they're not going to be able to do very much there.
No, he knew that he wasn't killing him. He was just hoping that he could.
Well, I think it was also just a bit of distraction, just like a little bit of that aggression coming in. But yeah. I mean, Aghanims is going to be the next item for the Wind Ranger.
Oh yeah, she needs
And
that Ags.
I think the thing though is that Luna's going to be going for that butterfly, and I feel like she should be going for either like a Scotty or a Manta just to help tank up, because Windrunner
Yeah.
is easily going to be able to grab herself an MKB and just get rid of that value that's on the butterfly,
It's-
but I don't know.
The
What do you
butterfly
think?
isn't even, because of the PL, that butterfly isn't even that effective of a pick. Because he has just so many illusions that he will kill her and drain all of her mana before that butterfly does anything, really.
Oh, Luna and Kunkka going to make their way in, and it's going to be a deny for Bang Bang. Well played.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
And Queen of Pain
I mean-
sitting on a Shiva's and a Aghanim Scepter, actually.
The deny does cost Boreal a bit of gold, but I mean, the map control is firmly in their favor.
Yeah, and actually, if Luna wants to purchase her butterfly right now, she can do so.
I feel like she wants to have enough for buyback. Nope, never mind. Maybe.
Buyback 205 needed. I think she's just like, she'll
Yeah,
take
it's
it
not
now
that far
and
off.
do an ancient stack. She'll be fine.
And this Aegis is expiring though, so they haven't done anything with it. It was a wasted Aegis. It's expiring in I think like 30
Well,
seconds.
it also kind of like de-incentivizes Boreal to try to force any team fights, where they are actually doing fairly well with the Sand King. So
But Boreal aren't even right now. They're not even trying to team fight. They're split pushing. That PL has been doing nothing but split pushing and farming. Right now, he's got 3,600 gold.
oh, using the he's gonna cancel the
Oh.
TP. But I mean, there's a lot of illusions there. I mean, chemistry could be. Oh no, he
should
has no
be.
mana. He is.
Oh no, this is not good.
Is his team gonna be able to get there in time? And no, he will not.
That was not good. A little bit of misplay. That Nyx finally showing his value, I think. Because up until that point,
I
they
think
haven't
it
really
was
done
not
anything.
really that the Nyx has any value. I think it was used just right place, right time. I feel
Yeah,
like this
well-
Nyx pick was just like it hasn't really been paying off. They could have
No, it
done
has not
so
paid
much
off, really.
more
Middle tower
with
is
a
under
different
attack.
hero.
He's gotten a few good stuns. I mean, like he stopped that Sand King ult earlier. Right now, he's stunned and stopped the PL from pushing and getting away. But yeah, he hasn't really done very much this game.
You never know. Bang Bang could break the 0% win rate of the Join Dota League Shadow Demon. We can all hope. Isn't
Oh,
that
man,
correct,
I don't
ladies and
know.
gentlemen? I mean-
Shadow Demon is such a good hero if you don't play him as a position 5 support.
I mean, he has his Glimmer Cape, and he's doing fairly well. I mean, Luna does have her Butterfly, her Helmut Dominator, BKB, and an ult, so she's going to be more than happy just to continue pushing at this tier 2. But while this is happening, I mean, it should be mentioned that they have 2 lanes that are pushing in, so it's probably too
Yeah.
risky to try to go for high ground at this point.
Honestly, one of the best ways that I've seen a Shadow Demon play is as a position 3 with a Dagon. Because if you manage to soul catcher an enemy and Dagon them, they're dead. Like there are very few heroes that can manage to survive that. It's like a free Ethereal Blade Blast.
Yeah, I think my favorite one was watching the guys from when MYM Meet Your Makers was a team. They had a Shadow Demon mid strategy that they like to use, where the Shadow Demon would get his Aghanim Scepter, and
Oh, I mean,
it
he's-
was just insane.
Shadow Demon is a very good hero as long as he's not a position 5 support, but everyone always plays him as that. Like you never see a team play him as anything other than a position 5.
I think the problem is that there's always kind of better choices of heroes. I mean, like,
Yeah.
why pick a Shadow Demon when you can have a Gyrocopter or a Luna or a PL, right? So
Well, it's I know there's better heroes, yeah, but if you play a Shadow Demon as a core, there's the what the fuck factor, right? It's confusing because they don't see it. They don't know what to expect.
Alright, so tier 1 is going to fall in the bottom lane by Luna, and that's going to be a lot of overall net worth kind of climbing out for BB. There it goes, 3k
Yeah, the
overall.
3K.
And
not too bad.
XP actually in BB's favor by 5k. So
But yeah, this PL though, I mean he got killed earlier, but he's still getting all his farm. He's only 4k behind. That is true. Oh, that beautiful shackle.
oh, very well done.
But that will not save her because I mean the entire team's there.
I really am seeing a lack of cohesion coming out of this Wind Ranger player.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a stand-in or not for the team because I don't know Boreal Esports that well.
Yeah, I don't think I saw them in the last. I saw him in the last game, so maybe it's just a maybe it is just a stand-in player.
But every time that she gets picked off, it's another like wasted team fight opportunity. It's just they keep kind of seeming to just be in the wrong place at the wrong time and solo. I mean, yeah, PL's gonna be able to do that kind of Rat Dota, Naga Siren, Admiral Bulldog style chipping away at their tier 3s, but if there's no team to back up this PL, if he gets taken out of position, it's not going to be fun times for him.
I didn't mention this, but Roche is actually up right now.
Alright, we have a smoke coming out of Bang Bang. Really well done. They are going to be rotating into the jungle, most likely. Blaze Casting leading the charge.
Oh, they're splitting up. This could go back poorly.
No, the smoke is broken. There is the disruption, plus the BKB will come out. And here comes the... is there going to be a channel? No, he's going to use his... Okay.
That split up was a little bit of a poor choice. I mean, he revealed his BKB, which he did not need to, but...
Well, I
did
feel like
reveal that he
he was
has
like,
it.
there's going to be people behind this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better to take the chance, or not to take the chance, and use the BKB in order to get that kill, but...
Alright, and the Roche is going to be coming out. Pizza Dad blinking in. Does have his 4 staff available, and they will just put down these illusions to tank just for a little while. Aghanims, of course, on the Wind Ranger, going to offer a lot of damage very
Roche
quickly.
is gonna fall very
good
quickly.
hook shot coming out of Jeppins is going to be 4 staffed.
They didn't even have vision on that, did they?
No, that was a blind hook shot.
Oh, that is beautiful.
And
Sand
it will
King
be a
trying to tank
Roshan
up the Roche.
Roshan has
going to the
fallen
PL,
to
and
the
PL
dark.
can just teleport himself back in 6 seconds.
Oh, alright, Wyvern's got a gem. alright.
Wyvern has a gem. Thank you very much, our good friend Sephiroth. Based Sephiroth.
Well, I mean, I can't control my cameras, so I'm only seeing what you're showing me.
Alright, so we learned something else at our Play with Kimberly high production value through the floor technique is that we need Bronin in the second spectator slot so he can control
Apparently,
the camera.
yep. I see what I need to see. Thanks, Sephiroth. You're so kind.
Alright, so Pizza Dad farming up quite well, sitting at 1.5k gold. I mean, this Sand King is at 12k right underneath the Windrunner. And the cores on the Radiant, I mean, 24 and 17. But overall, I think the strength is still on the Dire team because the farm is kind of more evenly spread out for
Yeah.
them at the moment.
They've got, I mean, they have 3 heroes that are right neck and neck on their team. And that PL still has a lot of farm.
Yeah, Luna has opted for the Boots of Travel and is sitting at 4.6k overall gold at the moment.
I'd like to
what
mention
do you think
PL
that
has
she's...
his butterfly as well.
Oh, very nice.
So all of his illusions now have that mischance.
That is completely
And-
ridiculous. Now, I guess what the question is what does Luna build now with this 5k gold?
She needs an MKB or a Satanic. Those are her only options.
Oh, looks like this Windrunner getting herself picked off again.
Again. I mean, look,
Woo,
okay,
ladies and
with
gentlemen.
how many times Wind Ranger has died, she still has quite a bit of farm.
Yeah,
Like,
she
she's
has.
died
Let's
11
actually
times.
take a look
She
at...
is almost half of BB's kills, and
Yeah,
still has
11.
12k gold. That is ridiculous. I mean, yeah, she's not. She's in the top half, only barely, but she's still in the top half with 11 deaths.
Oh, here comes
So
Nyx
that is-
Assassin. Going in probably on this Sand King if he so wishes.
I mean, he's alone. He can't kill Sand King. There's no way he kills Sand King by
Well,
himself.
he's going to scout him out. And I mean, Pizza Dad's
Yeah.
running into the trap right now, so this could be pretty bad.
Although he does have Clock right behind him. Oh, and he reveals them.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, but he doesn't see the Sand King.
He does have
Oh, he
BKB
actually
available
jumped right
though.
in the torrent.
Yep, there comes the BKB. Not enough for the ultimate quite yet, but if he uses his magic stick, there's a little bit of panic there. Not so good on the pathing side of things, and he will end up falling for 70 seconds. And now Jeppins will also fall.
That reactionary torrent from Kunkka turned that entire fight around.
Really,
I'm
really well
impressed with
done.
that.
And I think, you know, but while this is happening, we do have, of course, PL
Yeah, more split pushing.
doing the split push. And, I mean, yeah, Luna does have the Boots of Travel cooldown for 15 seconds. 1 TP on the support Kunkka and a TP on the Queen of Pain. They will be able to respond to this.
Kunkka's only item is Guardian Greaves. He has Guardian Greaves and a
He
Bracer.
does have 2.6k gold, so I mean, if he wants to...
Is under attack.
Ah, yes, that's true. Yeah, he wasn't. But I mean, even with hitting the Invisnix, I don't think it made that much of a difference.
And, looks like PL going
All
to
the TPs.
full ham. Does get himself purged, and then ult from Queen of Pain will be more than enough to pop that Aegis, but do they want to stay? That is the real question. And with that, a Manta and a Doppelwalk, he should be able to get himself out of this situation.
Oh, he's just
So-
gonna
No,
fight.
he's gonna
He's
fight!
going straight
He's
in.
fighting! Oh, and Windrunner trying to do her best to do something here, but she's gonna try to
Oh, that
TP out.
beautiful juke. Oh, just wasn't enough. I mean, PL, I don't think he gets away from that fight, so he made the right choice and fought. At least that way he got a kill out of it. If he had tried to run, he dies anyway.
I
But he
feel
doesn't
like
get
with
anything.
a cheeky Doppel, he actually could have probably, like, if we take a look at the bottom area there where that team fight happened, I mean, he could have waited, used the Manta here, and then tried to run towards, like, this area here, and then use the Doppelwalk to either jump onto here or into this hard camp. I mean, we've seen escapes like that, and PL is really great at escapes like that. I think
It is possible.
it was
yeah.
probably a decent call to do what he's doing, but the problem is now his death is going to give a pretty decent... Oh, there's going to be an ult coming out of Pizza Dad, but
wasted ult. I don't think the Radiants saw that, though. They don't think they had any vision to see what he was doing, so up for as much as they know, that ult is still up.
Alright, so we do have the Guardian Greaves aura, along with the Luna damage aura. They're gonna reset, pull back, and probably start pushing forward. It is going to be a cohesive 5-man push. I lied, Queen of Pain is going bottom.
Gotta hate it when those teams prove you wrong, huh?
Yep. And we also have, I don't know really what's happening here. I mean, you tell me, what's the psychology of Boreal Esports right now? I mean,
Every coin helps.
I mean, BB's been able to get really great pickoffs. Oh, and there's another good 4-staff,
nice
though.
dodge.
But looks like we have our...
Right now, they're just waiting for that PL to get all the farm he needs.
Fortified.
I mean, PL is... Oh, good. Boreal Jeppin's gonna come in. Pizza Dad does have his BKB, is going on Blaze. Going to be a boat going on Dodoni, and Dodoni does have the win run and the... Oh, big ult coming out from Luna. Here we go. And is there going to be a response to this Nyx Assassin? Is he going to fall? And the answer is no. Tumblr Grill doing his best. No, Luna will end up going down. And now there's another defusal charge. The disruption will come out. The Manta illusions are expired, but there will be a double kill for the PL. Another big hook shot going on Bang Bang. Goodbye to the Kunkka, and now there's a 4-staff from the Nyx Assassin. This is a devastating team fight, ladies and gentlemen. Nyx Assassin does end up falling, and that PL really proving that he is here, he is online, and you must not...
Yeah, that shows you the strength
Underestimate
of the
him.
PL. I mean, he went right in and he ignored that. I mean, he hit the Shadow Demon a little bit, almost killed him, forced him to Glimmer Cape away, and then he just went straight onto that Luna. And he doesn't care about her butterfly. I mean, he's got 20 illusions wailing on her. What does it matter? What does he care if half of them miss?
Dire's
Yep,
bottom
and so the Queen of Pain ult down for 35 seconds. They're going to push this high ground. I mean, there will be a Manta up in just a few moments, I believe.
All right.
Dire's bottom tower
I think with forcing the 2 buybacks, they just back out.
Yeah, they may be respected. I mean, there is a
Oh,
Manta up.
maybe
No,
not.
Tumblr is not going to have it. He's going to use the Doppelwalk. He's going to dodge the boat. He did end up actually canceling his TP and is going to have to use that Manta to get out of it, but Pizza Dad going in with the big
Oh.
ult, the BKB, Force Staff's out. Jeppin's getting very low, is going to try to Force Staff, but Force Staff's behind the enemy lines, ends up getting himself picked off. 78 seconds of death, and Shin trying to go in, but does end up missing out on that Sand King kill.
That was very good what that Clockwork did. He gave himself up so that the rest of his team got away. Like, you'll notice the rest of the team started backing out, and then he went in.
Space created, ladies and gentlemen. And there will be no Roche. Oh, a very
up in
fast
40
Roche. 30
35
seconds.
If they stick around there a little bit longer,
That is extremely fast, Roshan.
that is a very fast Roche. I think one of the fastest I've seen in a while.
Oh, does actually not,
Oh.
does not, the shock shot didn't connect, but there's a disruption ready for her to go. She will try to run out. There will be a defensive Force Staff. Shiva's guard's out. It does end up hitting, and she will get blown up by that Nyx Assassin. There's a BKB coming in from Akazi, but the Winter's Curse will pick her up, and now Tumbler Grill just gonna wail on her with all those illusions. They will all disappear though. For a moment. Now Nyx Assassin on the list. The Manta illusion, so much Spirit Lance. Is there enough?
Oh, that
Good
was a
Force Staffs
beautiful
coming out of the
spike
team
carapace.
on both ends. But the real question is, are they going to be able to get away? Pizza Dad looking for a kill, does not have enough. Blaze Casting did not. Oh, does have actually a TP
Ooh,
available,
he gets
but
found by the Wyvern.
gonna disrupt. Maybe tries to TP out here, but nope, not gonna go. He's gonna fall.
Hi, Kitty.
There is
What would
going
you
to
like?
be.
What would you like?
Would Kitty like to cast?
I think the kitty would like to cast. Yes.
All right, good. We have a aggressive ward out on from Boreal inside the base of Bang Bang. Bang Bang is at a tower disadvantage at the moment, missing one of their tier 3s, and PL does scout out the
He scouts out the
Roshan.
Roche.
That butterfly doing a really great job. But
Oh,
I
here's
think
a
there's going to
smoke.
be a smoke. This is going to be bad. Does he have enough for a Doppelwalk? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. He's got 260. He's got.
Oh
he's
no!
fine.
Oh, Jeppins
Jeppins,
actually
though,
broke
will
the
give
smoke,
his
so he's
life.
gonna give his life for the betterment. Now Pizza Dad does have his ult, does have BKB. Does he want to go in? Nope. They're gonna disengage. The Luna ult is blown, and 40 seconds. Oh no, Queen of Pain actually did not use up her ult either.
Yeah, Jeppins is doing a very good job of giving his life so that the rest of the team gets so way well. I mean,
It's one of those things, right? Now it looks
Other
like
than
Didoni
Didoni.
looks like she's gonna get picked off as well.
other than Didoni, Clockwork is doing a very good job of making sure everyone gets away.
Well, that's a pick-off on Didoni, and the Clockwork is pretty much guaranteed that this Luna's going to be
Oh,
picking
man.
up this Roshan, and that could be the moment that determines the game, ladies and gentlemen. With this
15
Aegis,
deaths on the Windrunner.
I mean, does she
I would
drop
like to
her Sanjay Nyasha for this, or her Demon Edge? Or maybe, I guess, maybe just Queen of Pain takes it. I mean, she has a slot open, she dropped her TP. No,
Yeah,
it
Demon
is
Edge.
going to go on Kamikaze, but there is a cheese, and that will be picked up by the Kanka, who can feed that to the Luna if he so wishes, after she comes back up. Alright, ladies and
the
gentlemen, the next team fight, I think, is going to be the team fight that determines the game, honestly.
I don't even know when this happened, but that PL managed to make his way to the top of the net worth. He actually managed to surpass Luna. I don't know when that happened, but it did. And that's a scary prospect if
Consistency,
you're on the
ladies and
Radiant
gentlemen.
team.
But the tier 3 will actually... Oh, good shot. Pushing back Kamikaze, getting himself cogged twice. There come the Manta illusions. Kamikaze doing actually taking a lot of damage from all these illusions. The Glaives aren't doing very much. There is Blaze casting, getting himself picked off with a Winter's Curse. Shivas gets popped. BKB out of the PL. The pure damage, though, from Queen of Pain is going to be enough. It is going to refresh her orb. Being used up. She does have her cheese available, but Jeppins getting himself picked off now by the Luna. But Pizza Dad trying to get some effectiveness out of that ult and actually gets nothing done with it. The Aegis will be popped. BKB is down now on the Queen of Pain. And Kamikaze taking a bit of damage from Didoni, but that Butterfly helping her out. Another stun on the Luna. We do have Shin picking up another kill on the Clockwork, but Kamikaze looks like she will end up falling here. There is another Shivas coming out of Queen of Pain, and she will blink out to safety.
This Phantom Lancer is scary. They don't have an answer for him. Like, they threw everything they had at him during that fight, and he barely blinked.
Under attack.
I think it was fairly close. I mean, he used up a lot of his defusal charges during that fight as well.
But, I mean, he never even dropped below half health.
Yeah, I agree. He
And
was
he's-
pretty
he has-
tanky. It's just
Yeah, he has 4.7k gold as well.
the biggest problem though is that his team isn't like on the same level, but they're playing
No,
so
no.
aggressively. And the
Yeah.
problem is that Luna with those glaives is able to focus on him, and then those glaives will just start bouncing and doing so much extra damage. And I think there was a little bit of a misplay by the Sand King. Maybe he didn't know that the Queen of Pain had a BKB and a refresher orb, so his entire ult was just completely spent doing pretty much nothing in that team fight,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's true. But, I mean, even then, they still win that fight very convincingly.
Yeah, I guess the real question is, does Luna have buyback? And the answer is no, not
No,
for
she
another
already bought
minute
back.
and 3 seconds.
Yeah, this will be the mid-racks gone. Now, if PL picks
There's
up
another
an
ult coming out of
MKB
Queen of Pain.
if he picks up an MKB, there like Luna is dead instantly. He just needs to pick up a surprise MKB, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
there's
is.
a
Big
Sand
ultimate
King.
coming out of Pizza Dead. It's going to be bad for chemistry. He's going to get forced half to safety. Lots of bang, though. Gets the... Oh, no. Does not manage to save his friend, the Nyx.
Are fortified.
And now this ranged Rax
Radiant's
is
middle barracks are
most
under
likely
attack.
going to fall under the
they're
administration.
gonna back out.
No, they are backing out.
They're respecting the Luna. Luna's up again. They're backing out.
And so it's just going to be a Nyx Assassin pickoff for a little bit of damage on the range Rax. I mean, this range Rax is almost dead. 83 health.
Double damage.
They're hanging
mean-
on by the fingernails right now.
With how much farm PL has, they don't even need to push it right away. They can get him all the items he needs. Like, he wants to be able to get that MKB and buyback, I'm fairly certain. Like, that has to be the next item he's picking up. Drops the drums, grabs that MKB, and then Luna's dead within seconds.
And at that point, what does Bang Bang do to respond to that? Can they do anything about
They
this
cry
PL?
in a corner. They go and they cry and they ban the PL for the next game. I mean, right already with that. Yep, there's. Oh, and Luna's actually got her MKB right now, so that might make a little bit of difference. Wow, PL's actually picking up an Orb of Venom. He's going for Scotty.
The tankiness will really help. And not only
That
that, all
will.
his illusions get that UAM as well. But actually, is Diffusal Blade a UAM, or is it not?
No, it's not.
No,
anymore.
it's not a UAM. It used to be.
It
a long
used to be,
time
yes.
ago.
It does not stack with other versions of Mana Break, though.
Alright, so we do have a smoke coming out. Dedino making his way to the bottom, and it looks like
Well-
there may be a potential pickoff. No, it's going to break the
Now
smoke,
with-
and they're not going to know. Oh, they will! There's the
Yeah,
gem
oh,
on
they
the
got the
Winter
gem.
Wyvern. Pick off on the Nyx. No big deal, but Dedino may end up falling to the Luna. Does to the Purge of the Blaze Casting's ultimate. And Pizza Dad coming in. Big blink. Big ultimate. That's a lot of damage going out on the entire team. Uses the Sandstorm to finish it off. Blaze Casting will end up falling to the Caustic finale. Pizza Dad now going on this Queen of Pain. No mana for her to escape, and she will fall. It's only Luna who remains standing, and she's going to try to TP herself out, and will actually end up falling. That was an amazing
Oh, she-
team fight.
She actually died to a neutral creep there.
Oh, did she?
A royal
Oh,
Yeah.
unfortunate. She
return.
probably actually would have survived.
Yeah, the neutral creep got that last kill like right at the last second, and she has buyback in just a little bit too. 92 gold. is
Alright,
all
ladies
she
and gentlemen,
needs.
while we wait for this PL to push out, we do see that BB has lost their great lead. They are now at only 2k overall XP advantage, and their net worth is plummeting. It's now at 5k in favor of Boreal.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No? Shiva's Guard from Pizza Dad. Pizza Dad taking quite a bit of damage there. Does have his Force Staff
Radiant's top
available
barracks
to
has fallen.
get himself out of that pickle.
This shows you just how strong the PL is. He doesn't
Oh,
even
no.
care about the rest of the team. He's just pushing off his own lane.
And Queen of Pain will fall to the ult. Oh, but Tumbler Grill in a bit of a pickle here. He actually went in a bit too deep and is going to get himself in trouble. Is disrupted.
He got hit by the fountain.
Has fallen.
And there is a Winter's Curse. Blaze casting, getting himself taken out.
The Dire now have mega creeps.
Oh, they're
And-
fountain farming. This is.
And a GGWP out of Bang Bang. What an amazing game, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it was back and forth all the way. No one could call it at the beginning of the game, and certainly no one was going to call it at the end. Well played by Boreal Esports and Bang Bang, and we'll be back in just a few moments with game number 2. My name is Play with Kimberly, and I am joined by my two great friends, Sephiroth on the stats, and Brannin as my co-caster. Thank you very much, Brannin. Do you want to say goodbye before we go?
Goodbye, people. We'll see you next time. Well, I guess in a few minutes for the next game. All right, slot 2.
Here, you can have your slot too.
Oh my god, I was so, like trying to move my camera, and oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah, you like that camera work? Yeah, you like that, didn't you?
I did
It's
not
so
like that.
When I realized that I had control, oh, it was bad. I'm sorry.
That's all right. You tried.
Also,
mean,
can I
you-
just really quick?
All right, you went to the
Tumblr Grill?
places I was telling you though.
Tumblr Girl.
Yeah.
Did you see the 37.2 fantasy points?
Oh yeah,
Last
that was
game.
ridiculous.
That's absurd.
Yeah,
I don't know if I've ever seen someone get that many fantasy points.
Me neither. That's ridiculous. I don't even know what fantasy points are. I just know that they're a thing.
And over 20 is impressive.
Yeah. But I don't know what they do.
I don't either. I think that's like a fantasy Dota thing. Not good at it.
Maybe. Oh man, like this is I think the second time that Boreal has actually grabbed the Phantom Lancer, and both times they've destroyed with him. Very unfortunate for BB.
We think it is.
I mean, we do, right?
Oh, good. We have Windrunner's Dota buff. 61% win rate on our good friend.
Donny? Oh, those half of their kills were Windranger. That
That's
She went-
incredibly
She
unfortunate.
went 6 and 16, ladies and gentlemen.
half of the kills were the Windranger. I mean, if you take away all the Windranger kills, they weren't even close in kills. Oh, that was. I kind of muted myself in my stream so they can't hear me, but I'm sure they can hear me in yours.
They can.
But that was bad. Alright.
I can't really talk though, as I've got like one good memory of playing Windrunner is like I got a pretty freaking epic blind snipe, and
Oh,
that's about it.
I love Windrunner. She is one of my best heroes. But I mean, I am only playing at the 4K MMR, so I can't say that much. It's not like I'm 6K or anything. I am going up slowly, but I don't know. 4K MMR is not bad. You're at 2.3K MMR and party 2.6. Alright.
That's actually
Someone
really
just-
old.
Someone just asked what your MMR is.
Judging. That's happening now.
Oh yeah, Dodoni's Kikoni. That's who it is. Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Kikoni did this last game too, or the last game I saw as well. That makes sense. I was very confused who Didoni was, because not in last games, but yeah, if it's Kikoni, that makes sense. Oh boy.
You know, I'm just gonna edit MR right now.
I need mods. I mean, I don't get very many people watching me, but I need mods anyway. That'd be nice. Gonna rope one of my friends into doing it. I mean, what else do they have to do when I'm doing this stuff? They want to cast anyway. I'll make them my mods. Oh god, Hefla's got like 3,000 people watching right now.
Yeah, it's because Heffel's good.
I've got one on my stream. It's alright, I'm getting exposure on your stream. Let's do that. Lower. The Shadow Demon win rate is lower. He'll hear me in 2 minutes.
Okay, so I believe that's further 0% win rate for Shadow Demon, and a maintained 100% win rate for Sand King.
A 100% win rate? Wow.
He won his first game and he won this game.
Very nice. Hello, did you get all your makeup done and everything? Alright. Alright, I got one more and then we can head off to the birthday. Well, then go ahead and have a drink.
A martini.
Plants vs. Zombies. Alright, are all the settings good this time? Because we don't want to repeat fast.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Alright.
When's Void Boys?
Void Boys?
2 hours, 10 minutes. Alright, good.
Yeah, so have maybe an hour after this game to do your research.
I'm probably gonna head out after this.
No worries, that's fine. Thank you very much, by the way, for being around.
I was born this way. Such professionalism from our casters.
I hear a train.
She's mixing ice. Like this thing is ridiculous. She is upstairs mixing ice and I'm in the basement. And you can hear it. Yeah, do you actually play Kimberly, or do you just cast?
I play occasionally.
Sweet, then I'll make you play with me sometimes.
I don't think I'll play after this game just because
No.
I need a break. But like, yeah, normally, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 'cause I'm always looking for new people to play games with because I cannot stand solo queuing anymore.
Alright, well, time for me to duck out.
All right, see you later, Sephiroth. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Join Dota League Season 7. My name is Play with Kimberly, and I am joined by my co-caster here, Bronin. And we had
Hello.
little Sephiroth on the stats, but he has had to step out.
That's El Sephiroth.
Well, he's still doing casting. He's doing the
I'm
stats. He's just
still
not
doing
talking.
the stats.
Oh, okay. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we have Boreal Esports versus Bang Bang, and we are going to see those good old meta bans and picks, most likely coming out in the first phase. So Bang Bang is going to opt to get rid of the Leshrac, and Boreal Esports is going to get rid of the Bounty Hunter and the Winter Wyvern. Two heroes, I think, that are fairly safe to ban, and give them a big advantage in their,
Shadow Fiend.
Oh, wow. Boreal Esports not pulling any punches with this Shadow Fiend straight out on the from the Radiant.
Right off the bat, yeah. I am
Alright, so-
surprised with that one. I mean, I guess Bang Bang didn't finally ban him, but I'm surprised they didn't ban the PL right off the bat. No, with the Gyro, they think they can handle it, so that'll do it. Gyro and Tusk, one after the other.
This is going to be a very scary combination coming out of Bang Bang, and puts them, I think, very far ahead in the advantage so far in the drafting. I mean, Tusk and Gyrocopter, they can easily grab a First Blood at a rune, or even just in lane, both of them at level 1. You snowball in, you have that 0-point cast range, you get a couple right clicks in, it's insane.
It's
And at
kind
level
of
2,
funny.
it's even more dangerous.
If you look at the stats, Shadow Fiend actually holds the advantage against both those heroes at this point. Just in pure numbers.
Good ban out of the Queen of Pain from Boreal Esports. They saw how well Bang Bang played it in the last game. And
Yeah, they
most
respect
likely,
that.
I think we're going to see Kamikaze on that Gyrocopter, and I'm pretty excited about that because even though she may have lost that last game as the Luna, he is, you know, pretty good safe lane farmer. I mean, we saw really great plays. It was just that PL, just that late game, just it was just too much.
Yeah, that last game was that Quap did do a very good job, but PL, yeah, he's just too strong. When you get to that point where he's 6 slotted and he has a butterfly and a Scotty, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's very true. And now Bang Bang going to ban out the PL. Fair enough after the performance from last game.
I'm actually surprised they did because the Gyrocopter is a very good counter to PL. I mean, Flat Cannon is a fantastic counter ability to PL. Ban out the Storm Spirit.
I think that's a good ban out. I mean, Shadow Fiend doesn't really like the Storm Spirit once
No, he
SS
does not.
picks up the level 6, so...
Yeah, he wants to be able to win his mid lane.
And you know what? After that last game, we're seeing the more traditional picks. I mean, the Naga Siren's going to get picked up by Bang Bang. That's going to give them... do you think... This is going to be a support Naga Siren, I imagine.
I'm not sure yet. We'll have to wait and see. It could
See
be
what
either.
the next two, yeah.
Yeah, we have to see
However,
what the
Bang
next two
Bang
are.
did seem to kind of like to pick their carries first, like as we saw in the last game,
Yes,
and then
that is
picking
very
their
true.
picking their supports last. So you never know. It's kind of up in the air about whether or not Naga Siren will be either or.
I mean, right now, you know what Boreal have. They have the offlane Clockwork and the mid Shadow Fiend. You don't know what Bang Bang have. Bang Bang could have a mid Gyro. It could be a safe lane Tusk. Could be an off lane Naga. It could be a support Naga. You don't know.
I guess
But
the question
Boreal-
is, what do they get for their hard carry at this point? I mean, are we going to see a Luna coming out of them?
I don't think so.
I don't feel like Anti-Mage is a good choice because, I mean, it's the Naga, Tusk, Gyro. I don't feel like Anti-Mage is particularly effective against these guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Sniper or a Huskar in their draft.
I would
There's
actually
both.
really like to see that. I think, I mean, Huskar always makes for entertaining games just for the ability of him being able to initiate. And
Yeah.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen an Earthshaker yet.
Well, they banned him.
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, second ban. Sorry, my mistake, ladies and gentlemen. My brain's turning to mush. Game 6. I have two more games to go.
Huskar works amazingly with Dazzle. He jumps in, tanks their entire team, or even Clockwork works amazingly with Dazzle. Jump in, tank the entire team, and then Shallow Grave before death.
Ooh, Disruptor pickup. That's... I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Darkseer coming out of Bang Bang. I think Darkseer
would-
would be a really great pick.
Now I would say almost certainly that Boreal want a Huskar. They might
Definitely.
not pick him, but they want that Huskar would be perfect. He counters almost every single hero that Bang Bang has chosen so far.
And not only that, Dazzle and Huskar together is an incredible combo. With that
It
Shallow
is.
Grave, it's just like a 5 more seconds of like the highest amount of DPS possible.
Oh yeah, and especially with Weave as well. You throw the Weave on them, Clockwork and Huskar both jump in. I mean, they've got so much armor as well, and then Shadow Fiend mops up from behind. Sand King, very strong choice from them too.
Certainly, I mean, we saw how well Boreal Esports played with the Sand King last game, and how effective he was at farming up that quick blink dagger, getting those like mana boots out, just, you know, always having some sort of impact at every point in the game, and it's a hero that they're extremely comfortable with. I think that's a fair choice.
And he
Um,
he did a very good job with that Sand King in the last game as well.
yeah, and they are going to pick up, or sorry, the Bang Bang are going to ban out the Bloodseeker, which I think
I don't think
is
Bloodseeker would have been what they would choose, but
is an odd ban, honestly. I think.
there's so many heroes that Boreal could pick right now that all would do very well. Like I mean, Lifestealer, Sniper, Legion, Huskar, even Meepo would be a
I
good choice for the
hate.
team comp.
I hate. I think Legion Commander is a terrible hero. I think that she would definitely not be picked. I think Meepo is also a bad hero against the
But I mean,
Gyro.
with this lineup though, they would all be very good picks. I mean, Meepo maybe not as much, but I mean the Legion, they already have two
They don't
heroes
have
that are gonna
enough to
jump in.
follow up Legion. Like you need to draft around a Legion commander. You need to have like a Skywrath mage or a Lion or some other burster like a Lena to if you were going to play her.
Well,
She's not good. We saw Team
that's only
Archon
if you want to.
play Legion commander during the international and it failed. It failed
That's
so
only
hard.
if you want to use the Legion to secure dual damage. If you want to just use Legion Commander to stop someone and keep them in place for a long time, she's really good. It's like a Winter Wyvern, but I mean,
You get
the
bonus
rest
damage.
of the team. Yeah, you get bonus damage if you win.
Alright, so Bang Bang gonna get the reverse draft is picking up the Wind Ranger and Boreal Esports sitting at 15 seconds.
Well, yeah, I would love to see I mean, Luna would be good, Huskar would be good. Even Spectre at this point, I mean, the chances are the game's not going to go that long, but the last game did, so who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
Lifestealer would be very good.
I feel like a Spectre, her laning is just too weak at this point in the meta, and against like the Bang Bangs lineup, you don't want to have a Spectre. I mean, Tusk's just gonna rotate in. He's gonna punch you in the face, and Spectre's not really gonna get very much. Oh,
Razor.
They pick up a Razor.
So that will be a safe lane Razor. And actually, something that's kind of interesting. Bang Bang have 3 heroes they could put mid.
They do, and also for the late game, I feel like I should mention is I feel like Bang Bang have a better high ground defense and high ground push.
They have a
than
much better late game. Like Bang Bang, 35 minutes on, they have a much better game than Boreal do.
What is
Boreal need to
the
end this
final
quickly.
stats on the advantage? What is the advantage there?
Actually, Boreal hold the advantage fairly significantly by about like 10% throughout the mid game, and then right when it dropped, right at the 30-minute mark is when it's tied, and then their advantage just plummets.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we have Boreal Esports versus Bang Bang, and we're going to do our introduction. So we have Jeppins taking up his position again on the Clockwork. We have PQ taking up position on the Support Dazzle. Didoni playing the Shadow Fiend. Tumbler Grill, also known as Tralf, playing the Razor. And last but not least, we have Pizza Dad playing his famed Sand King.
I would
And-
just like to point out that I can't move my camera again.
Well, Ripperino Cappuccino, our good friend Bronnon, is in dire straits again, so I'll do the introductions on the other end. We have auto attacks on the Tusk. We have our good Queen of Pain from the last game, Shin, playing the Wind Ranger. Oh? Oh, Pizza Dad in big trouble. He has a stun, in fact, so he might not be able to do too much. Oh my goodness, there's the disruption. He doesn't have enough for another stun. He's trying to get away. I mean, Tralf is there to try to protect him. Oh, very well it hits, but just not long enough, and Pizza Dad will take refuge under that tier 1
All right.
tower.
This is actually kind of interesting because they leveled up a lot of their abilities to try and get that level 1 kill, and it failed. So they're at a big disadvantage in the lane right now.
Yeah, there's no power shot for the Windrunner. I mean, we do still have the Rocket Barrage though for the gyro, and I mean there's still the snowball and the tusk.
Oh yeah.
Now let's finish our introduction. So we have Blaze Casting playing that support Naga. We have Too Much Bang Bang playing the Disruptor. We have our good carry Kamikaze playing the off lane Gyrocopter. Mid is going to be Shin, as I mentioned before, that used to play that played the Queen of Pain last game. And then we have our good friend Auto Attacks playing the solo safe lane Tuskar. Well, Dazzle taking quite a bit of damage there from that Windrunner. Playing aggressively, got the the Shadow Poison on, but
Yeah, that's Windrunner is pretty much the only hero they could have put mid to contend with the Shadow Fiend.
now the one thing we should always mention is that I think Shadow Fiend has a really good overall advantage when it comes to the lane. But Dodoni is actually kind of auto-attacking the creeps right now and pushing the lane.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. Kikoni, I guess, is doing that. I mean, she's not using the raises at all to try and get those last hits.
Alright, and we do have the Disruptor and Gyro. The lane equilibrium certainly in their favor at the moment, and Blaze Casting has noticed that his hard camp is blocked.
I can ping this time. I couldn't ping last time.
Yeah, don't ping though, because that's against the rules.
Nah. I just couldn't last time. I was very confused. I couldn't do anything last game, but I can do something.
Oh, Jeppin's in big trouble. Uses the cogs, but the ice shards are going to keep... yeah, he'll
Bring
be
me
fine.
top, Sephiroth.
Oh, Shadow Fiend gonna pause the game here just for a moment.
I have to say, this is very annoying not to be able to control my own camera. I don't know why it's doing this. Is it because you're marked as the camera person?
Potentially, maybe.
I don't know, when I was marked as the camera person earlier today in those first 2 games, were you able to move then?
I was able.
That's weird. I don't understand this then. This makes no sense whatsoever.
Seth, can you use TeamSpeak chat, please?
Alright, so what's the win rate on a support Naga?
In the Join Dota League, I imagine...
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a successful support Naga so far. Maybe 2. Like, it's not... Is it actually 0%? Wow, okay. Well, it must have been other games. I haven't seen support Naga before. You know what I'm surprised, though? Is we haven't seen any Aghanim Scepter on the Nagas. They never end up getting that farmed.
No, it's so good, though. If you're going to support Naga, you go all the way, you get that Ags, it's so good.
What is the regeneration on that?
6% at the highest level, I believe.
Yeah, Scepter
Yeah,
regen health 6%.
Yeah. It's so good. I mean, it's a free cold embrace for the entire team for 5 seconds.
And not
7
only that,
seconds,
while
even
that's
better.
happening, everyone is locked down.
Yeah, exactly.
Set up for a
It's
Dark
perfect.
Seer and maybe a Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, it's for you get almost half health back. It's ridiculous.
We can stack that with some Guardian Greaves. Be good times. So we're just waiting, ladies and gentlemen. A little
We don't
pause.
know why. Something's happening. Who knows? I will use this opportunity to check my Facebook.
I posted something.
All right, I think we're gonna start again. Who's at the pause? The Shadow Fiend.
Yep, and we're
All
unpausing
right,
now.
we're going back in.
Alright, so we're back, ladies and gentlemen. And it is going to be an exciting game. Let's take a look at the last hits and denies. I mean, SF is certainly winning this with 9-3. His souls only increasing and making it harder and harder for this Windrunner to control the equilibrium of this lane. And Pizza Dad actually doing a really good job of just picking up a little bit of XP from that hard pull. Oh. Blaze giving up a lot of her damage over to Tumbler. Tralf is going to be able to right-click away at Blaze, and is this going to actually end up being a kill? It is. First blood will go to Temporal Grill, and then there will be a response with a Shadow Poison on Too Much Bang Bang, and Razor will live with 12 health and 43 mana.
He got so lucky that Disruptor couldn't get any closer because Dazzle had no Shallow Grave.
This, and I mean, it was unfortunate, but they didn't actually end up getting a really effective glimpse out of that either.
No.
Alright, so Jeppins playing the off lane, and I mean, at this point you can tell that Cogs harassment is really taking a toll on auto attacks.
I'm so surprised that they're doing an aggressive tri-lane, and actually Boreal aren't really doing a solo safe lane either. They're just rotating very well. They're protecting their Razor with the Dazzle, but they're also keeping the Sand King up atop.
I mean, the Sand King's able to leech a little bit of XP. I imagine that once he's level 3, we're going to see him swap over to the jungle and try to get that Blink Dagger.
I think he wants to kill first.
Yeah, I think so. That would be fair enough. Too Much Bang Bang, making a rotation over, looks like towards mid, but maybe just trying to find... Oh.
Well, because that area was sentried, so he's maybe
screwing up
trying
the...
to sentry?
That's actually cheeky by Too Much Bang Bang. Screws up the pole.
Oh, by attacking it? Yeah.
No, that's good.
Yeah, that was very good.
Oh no, Clockworks and we missed the kill. Pizza Dad and Clockwork end up getting
We both
the kill
missed it, yeah.
on the Tusk.
Now he's probably going to rotate out and start farming those camps that Dazzle's been stacking for him. How did you see it? I'm on your camera.
Alright, and it looks like some stacks. Dodoni has picked up the medium stack that came out in the Dire jungle, actually. Oh no, Too Much Bang Bang! Going in, there's the Thunder Strike. But Too Much Bang Bang, there's too much damage! He just gets the kill so easy! A couple good Shadow Raises. Oh wow, Kokoni, so well done. And, ooh, is this gonna be another Shadow Raise? Another right click? Oh my goodness, it's a double kill! Really
Right
well
on the
played by
edge.
Kokoni.
I was right on the edge of that last Shadow Raise. Half a second longer and he misses that one.
This
That was
is
well done.
now easily SF's lane. Like, this is...
Oh yeah,
that
he's
double
winning
was
this.
just insane. Let's take a look at the overall net worth. I mean, he's sitting at 3.3k, Windrunner 1.7. It's just not even the same game anymore for her
No.
in that lane. They need a good rotation. They need a solid rotation with an in-snare and like a kinetic field ready. But even then,
Honestly, I
Dodoni is just
would've-
like out farming, takes like all these last hits, doesn't even care. Oh, there's
I
the
kind of
in-snare.
would've preferred-
Right clicks. There's a stun on Blaze casting. There's gonna be a little bit of minus armor, but the Shadow Fiend will pick up the third kill of the day of
I
the
would have
game.
preferred to have seen carry Naga and a support Tusk, honestly.
Actually, I agree with that. I think it was a missed opportunity to put the Tusk and the Gyro in the same lane. It's so aggressive, and Tusk can just help get so many kills for
exactly,
the Gyro. SF
Windranger
just
doing what she can to get some farm.
another bounty going for Shadow Fiend. And
I'd like
he's
to say-
sitting on Aquila and Power Treads right now.
Clockwork actually has more farm than Razor does, which isn't surprising considering the pressure that they have on the bottom lane, but it's still very impressive.
Yeah, Trelf's going for the 2-2, or actually a 3-2 build. And Kamikaze Disruptor. We do have level 3 now. Lots of harassment going on Bang Bang. That's actually
I'm very
really
surprised he didn't grab Kinetic Field already.
Oh my goodness. There's another kill on Naga. Now Bang Bang comes in with the Thunder, but and
Oh.
doesn't manage actually to pick up the kill on Wind Ranger.
That Thunder Strike is the only thing that made the difference between Wind Ranger
Yep.
living and dying.
That SF very much could have got that kill on the Windrunner if there wasn't a defensive rotation there. Really well
Yeah.
done by Disruptor, but does leave, that means leaving Kamikaze alone in the lane against the Dazzle and Razor, letting Razor get, you know,
Dire's
quite a
top
bit of
tower
farm
is under
while waiting.
attack.
Clockwork gets a kill on Tusk. Despite being at under half health the entire time, he manages to get it. Now, like I said, Boreal have the advantage during the entire game up until about the 35-minute
Oh,
mark.
there's 3 mid though, ready for the Dodoni.
I mean, either way, they're kind of in a difficult spot because if they let the Razor have farm, they're having trouble in the team fights. If they let the Shadow Fiend have farm, they're having trouble in the team fights. Either way, it's difficult for them.
Alright, here's the rotation. The Tusk is here, along with Blaze. They
Yeah,
also
4
have
bottom.
Bang Bang. They have 4 bottom. They want to kill this Razor, I think, but I feel like, yeah, Trout's
Shadow
game
Fiend
sense
farming the
is...
jungle from the cliff.
There's the smoke. Tusk leading the charge is level 6, ready to do a pickoff. Oh, it looks like it's going to be this Dazzle who's going to get it. There's the ensnare. He does have the ability to use the heal, and there's a kinetic field. Does use his Shallow Grave. This is going to give him a lot of time to be able to go in. There's the hook shot coming from Jeppins.
Oh.
Jeppins actually separates the team. They get the kill on the Gyro. Now it's Blaze casting from Pizza Dad, and Dodoni is going on the Windrunner. Dodoni gets the kill on the Naga as well. And Pizza Dad will have his stun up in...
Razor
no,
has
she won't.
drained all of Tusk's damage meanwhile.
And while that happens also, yeah, Tusk dies
Oh,
to the Razor.
very good reactions out of Boreal right there.
Yeah,
And
Boreal's
Dazzle
actually
lives.
playing like a completely different game than last game. Like,
They
they were
are.
kind of sitting back and just letting things happen last game. In this game, they're just like, nah, we're done. We're
Well,
finished. We want this game done.
Yeah, last game they had the late game. This game they don't. So they need to do these things. They need to do these early fights because Bang Bang do not have the team comp for it. Like Gyro again, one of the better late game carries. Not one of the best, but a very, very good one.
And certainly
And
strong
Naga?
right now
Oh,
in
yeah.
the meta. He's opting
if
to
Naga
max the flak
gets-
cannon, though, actually, over Rocket Barrage. Oh, Shadow Fiend.
I honestly think that's a good choice in this game. Because he knows he's not going to be getting very many kills with Rocket Barrage, especially with the Shallow Grave on the Dazzle. So he's just going for farm.
There's the mech on Dodoni. That means we're probably going to see that Yule Scepter coming out. There's the glimpse. He does not have ult for 36 seconds. There's a Walrus Punch coming out, and he will fall. Half of those souls.
That's a good
going
pick
out,
off right
and,
there.
Yeah, they don't do very much damage. I mean, really the lowest Disruptor got was half out there.
I mean, it was 1 versus, 3, but...
They
still,
need every pickoff they
a good
can. I
pick-off,
mean,
yeah.
the SF is so far ahead right now. Oh, Pizza Dad going in and Kamikaze. Is it going to be enough? There's the call down, but he still will go down. And no return kill in sight. Naga might try to go for PQ here.
No, I think she's
Oh, she's
just
going for the
hoping.
ensnare, but not enough mana for anything else, so. Yeah.
She was just hoping. Hoping against hope.
Looks like we do have a 4-staff coming out on Wind Ranger. And there'll be a couple Shadow Raises. And Dodoni's going to pick up those souls once again.
Oh,
Oh,
Clockwork
Jeppins might be in trouble. 4-staffs himself
Oh,
out.
that nice 4-staff there. That was well
Wow.
done.
I mean, that's a fast 4-staff, too. I mean, 11
That's
minutes
a
in.
very, yeah.
Oh,
I think
power
he-
Joe, the power shot from
Oh,
Shin showing off those good map awareness skills. Gets the power shot,
Beautiful power
kills
shot.
Clock.
very nice.
However, Pizza Dad very close to his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's top
Really good
tower
timing
is
on that,
under
by the
attack.
way. I mean, he didn't spend the entire time.
Is under attack.
Did they change how fast that snowball moves by any chance?
Radiant's top
It
tower
goes
is under
faster depending on
attack.
how many people are inside it.
Oh, I know that, but does it go faster with one person in now?
I don't know.
Make something without spaghetti sauce or pizza sauce.
My wife, in awe of an anime apparently.
Nothing without pizza sauce.
Okay.
All right, Wind Ranger
Oh boy.
Dire's middle
making her
tower
way
is
mid.
under attack.
Going for that deny, but misses it.
Dire's middle
Yeah.
Does
tower
screw up
has fallen.
Shadowfiend's last hit though, so and take what little victories you can get, I guess.
Dire's middle tower is under
Let's take a
attack.
look. We have Gyrocopter. He's picked up Aquila and has his phase boots.
If we look at the last hits, Shadowfiend has 30 above second, which is the Gyrocopter.
That's pretty amazing,
Yes,
actually.
33 more last hits. That is fantastic at this point.
All right,
And
so
they're gonna get this free top tower right here.
we have Dodoni in position. I think we're gonna see that like kind of Yule Scepter fun build coming out of Dodoni. It's
Dire's
one of his
structures are
preferred.
fortified.
Also, it is just
Oh,
faster
it did.
than-
Oh, there's a really
Alright.
aggressive hook shot coming out of Jeppins, and is actually going to try to take out Blaze Casting, and will succeed with the help. Oh, and there's an ult coming out of Pizza Dad. Too much bang, getting himself picked off. There will be a call down, but it will actually only connect on Pizza Dad, and then he's out. There is an invis on the Wind Ranger, so she could make a play here, but I mean, it's going to be 5v3. It's not really worth it.
This is a rough game for Bang Bang right now.
What's the score for him right now?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another ice shards going out, and I mean, Tumbler Grill and Dodoni, they have that mech, so they're going to be able to sustain this push.
Oh yeah.
And this tier 2 getting chipped away. Are they really going to be able to do very much? Oh, it looks like they want to go in. There's the stun. Blaze casting. Oh, wow.
beautiful
Really good shackle shot coming out of Guru or Shin. But Tumbler will steal a little bit of health there, but too much. Will end up falling. And SF getting a little low. No mana to really do any shadow raises here. And Jeppins also a little low. Will end up getting picked off potentially. There's not enough for a power shot. There's a defensive cogs, but the ice shards will keep him in. He is forced to. Actually, he forced himself into the Wind Ranger. Like he went this
Yeah.
direction.
I think he just didn't realize he was facing the wrong direction.
Under attack.
It looked like he attacked the cog, and then after he broke it, he turned around to go attack Wind Ranger, and he didn't realize it in time. But
Dire's
also,
top tower has been
they
destroyed.
went for the Clockwork instead of the Shadow Fiend. They could see both of them, and they chose to go for the Clockwork. That was a mistake on their part. Like, they went for the lower priority target rather than the high one.
Maybe they felt like they couldn't go toe-to-toe with SF with the amount of damage with the 36 souls. And I think at that point, Windrunner didn't have enough mana for a Windrun. So I think maybe it was a good choice because she would
But-
have been able to mitigate the damage.
I mean, they did have a lot
Bottom tower
of
is
health,
under
though.
attack.
They were almost they were at full health, I think. And Shadow Fiend had one right click left.
So Kamikaze going for the Bracer, just trying to increase some of those stats. And then we have the tier 1 actually going to be falling to Trelf in just a second. Oh, but there's a good hook shot. Too much bang bang getting picked off with the... Oh, but Jepper.
And in
there's
his
the ult.
dying breath, he saves the Dazzle.
Wow, another big hook shot. There's the 4-staff. Battery assault going, but Shin willing to go in on Jeppins maybe a little bit more, but can't really sustain, unfortunately, by herself. And this tier 2, oh, a stun.
Oh.
Shin's in big trouble. There's the Shadow Poison, uses the Wind Run. Is it going to be enough?
It should be.
Yep,
should be
she
able to
will
get
use
out
that
of
bottle to
this.
get away. Oh, that was close. Plasma Field was...
Bottom tower
Almost caught her, but yeah, she
Yeah. Oh,
she played that
Pizza
well.
Dad blinks out. No kinetic
he-
field for you.
Radiant's top tower
And
is
this
under
tier 2
attack.
now taking quite a bit of damage. Remember, there is still a mechanism available from this SF, and now Blaze casting, getting himself taken out. Oh, the
All
song?
of his damage will be gone. They might be able to get those two there.
There will be a mech. It will be enough. Pizza Dad and will end up falling, but the Shadow Raises are an insane amount of damage. And not only that, I mean, Tralf is sitting on an extra 168 damage. They do not want to go up against that.
Dire's
No.
bottom tower- Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Hey, Sephiroth, can you zoom in a little bit?
All right, time to reset. make their way mid. They want to take this tier 2 and just continue to increase their overall net worth. It's just climbing and climbing and climbing. It's at 7.5. Meanwhile, XP sitting at just above 4,000 overall.
You know, Boreal aren't even playing like the same team.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I feel like the first game was extremely casual.
Yeah, Kikoni or Didoni, last game, I don't know what he was doing, but half of the kills was just from him, and now he's playing like a completely different player.
It's very true, and it's good to see that, I mean, you can see kind of like the serious tryhard mode going. I think Boreal want to take this 2-0, and at
They
this
do.
rate, I mean, there's not much to question them. However, I will say that Blaze Casting here, he has made a good Song of the Siren, and did try to help in that team fight. It just wasn't quite enough.
That
in
was a fair.
engagement.
I mean, that song did end up splitting them up in half, and they got 2 kills because of it. And I don't think they lost anyone after that, but they did lose the tower.
Oh.
Which, I mean, they were going to lose anyway without that song, but with the song, at least they get 2 kills.
Oh, glimpse on PQ, but too much bang. Oh, it's just going to be 2 hits.
Oh.
Easy kill for SF, and there's the call down. Pizza Dad going to get picked off, not going to be able to use his ultimate, and a missed hook shot coming out of Jeppins. But it's still 2 for 1. And don't forget, we still have, oh no mech available on Didoni, but there's a DD. And they're going to go for this tier 2.
Yeah, they're gonna grab this tower.
Dire's
They don't
middle
care.
tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it melt.
Yeah, that DD on Shadowfiend is just, it's too good.
Dire's middle tower
That was,
has
all things
fallen.
considered, that was a fairly even fight. Like, the Radiant Boreal got 598 gold out of that, but BB got 523. So, despite the fact that they lost 2 heroes, they still gained almost the same amount of gold from that fight. That just shows you how far ahead Boreal are when 1 kill gives them the same amount as 2.
Wow, this is completely different game. I mean, even like Didoni is like going in, getting within aggro range of Roche, and then pulling back, and then as Roche takes a swing, he just like pulls away, and
To the Radiant.
it's just, yeah, it's a completely different game coming out of this player.
Boreal are a fairly good team. They have some problems with consistency, as in they don't have any, but they are a very good team. They just need to get their consistency a little bit better. Like, they need to always play well, but they don't.
Oh, kinetic field going on Didoni, will not end up landing, and he'll just be able to pull back and reset. There is a
I'm
mech
surprised there was no
available.
glimpse
Oh, and
there.
invisibility. Oh no, he's just gonna use his bottle house.
Like,
I
I'm
mean-
surprised there was no glimpse to keep him in that static field. Or in that kinetic field.
Yeah, I mean, they know that he has the Aegis of the Immortal, and maybe they're not really... Oh! Windrunner
Oh.
trying to do a little bit there. It's going to be a song. Trying to get themselves in position. The call down is available. Here it comes. And gets the first hit out. Didoni pulling back, going for Blaze Casting. Will get the kill. Now it's going to be Tusk on the run. Tumbler Grill trying to mix way. There is going to be an early Shallow Grave going out. And there will be another kill. They want to go for Tusk. Yeah, he's going in deep. He knows he has all the damage, 63, and oh, actually, will end up running. I mean, Didoni just wants to take this tower, and that's what he's gonna do. Meanwhile, they're gonna run after this Razor, and he will end up falling. That's a pretty good pickoff, but while this is happening, their tier 3 is falling.
Yeah, Razor
and there's
dove way too far there.
yeah, there's no defense though for these racks. I mean,
No.
Naga's doing her best like she ensnares, but there's nothing gonna really follow that up, I don't think.
Oh,
And Didoni
hits
knows.
so hard.
He knows he can just go for this disruptor and like 3-hit him.
He hits so hard. He can almost two-shot disruptor.
Good stutter stepping coming out from Didoni as well. There's gonna be kinetic field. There is a good shackle shot.
shackle
Jeppin's in
shot.
big trouble. Lockdown. But there will be a shallow grave out of the dazzle, but it won't be enough. And it's a 5-man team wipe coming out of Boreal Esports while they push this high ground. And we mentioned this about their draft, is that they don't have the greatest pushing for the high ground
No,
draft,
they don't.
Whereas Bang Bang do have a good high ground defense. I mean, Windrunner
They
is
do.
great, the kinetic field is great, the song is great, ice shards are great. And that's really where the rubber's going to hit the road for Boreal. Is are they going to be able to break this high ground? And I think it's really going to rely on Razor getting an Aghanims, I think, personally.
Now,
or at
I
least
would- I would-
pushing their advantage at the moment.
I would like to mention as well that during that first engagement they had, where they had the Naga song, Gyrocopter positioned his ult so that it hit it hit 3 heroes with the first missile, but then it missed everybody with the second one. So I don't know what he was doing there, but I mean, he got 3 heroes right on the edge of that missile, so only the first one did anything. But that one is the one that does the most damage, I believe. Yeah. The first missile does 300 damage, and the second one was 150, but the second one does the massive slow.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, if he had shifted it over a little bit, he could have gotten 2 heroes with that second one as well, but, I mean, they did hold, kind of. Although that was due to some misplays from Boreal with the Sand King and Razor diving way too far instead of just getting the racks.
So, what's the play right now for Bang Bang? What do they do to try to pull this back from losing one of the racks?
They need to get a good team fight. I think if they can secure the Roche when it comes up, I'm not sure how long it'll be for that, but if they can manage that and get one good team fight, that's all they need, is just one really good team fight. Yes, they did get a team wipe in that last, I guess, 2 engagements, but it wasn't really a team fight either. It was more of a long running engagement, but they need to get like one good team wipe instantly and knock everyone out at the same time.
Alright, so is that going to be happening while Boreal try to push this high ground one more time?
Yeah, it has. They have to defend it. They can't get caught out, especially not with the Sand King, not the Razor. They need to defend the high ground, because I think in the open field they lose every time.
Oh. Tralf is actually like just sitting in
He
the
knows.
trees here. He knows that
knows.
there's... They're
He
looking
knows
for
they're
him.
looking for him. I don't think he has a TP
He
though.
did, it
Yeah,
was
he
on
does.
cooldown, but he can
does.
get out
Alright.
now.
And I think Boreal are doing the right choice here. They are split pushing.
This is actually what they want to do. If they push this bottom lane, it means that Razor can just dip back in, use that plasma field, and then continue pushing the top.
Exactly. Well, I mean, XP isn't the biggest thing. I guess there are some milestones. I mean, level 6, level 11, level 16, but the gold lead is the thing that really makes the difference.
Good thunder strikes coming out of the Disruptor, trying to push out this lane away from the racks. And it does look like Boreal is going to try to make another play. Dodoni sitting on the Sanj and Yasha.
Yeah, they need to defend this properly.
So let's
Although
pull
I don't
back,
think
ladies and
Boreal are
gentlemen.
committing. I don't think they're committing. They don't have the Sand King yet. They're waiting for him to make it there. And then they're going to go in.
Or he's just going to slow push, and then when the Windrunner rotates. Also, top lane is actually pushing in.
Slowly pushing.
Yeah.
Very, very slowly.
Oh, Dodoni.
There's the initiation.
There it goes, the big Sand King ultimate call down, BKB. There is going to be a song, and it does end up going down. Dodoni does have the BKB, is using the ult. And now, Kamikaze on the kill list. Shadow Rays coming out. Big stun, and the Sand King will fall to the Windrunner, but her ult is now down. She does not have the Aghanim Scepter. It's 55 seconds until she can put out that same amount of DPS, and this melee Rax will fall.
Windrunner missed the shackle shot too, and she bought
Dyer's
back.
middle barracks has fallen.
So all in all,
Ice
that
Shard's
was a
going
2
out.
for 1.
I think certainly worth it for... Oh, there's the weave. And a shallow grave will keep him alive. Is Kamikaze going to fall? Oh! The shadow... he actually ended up falling. Oh, and Bang Bang, though, gonna fall to Jeppins in the...
Jeppins
Hook shot.
looking to steal that kill.
Yeah, kill secured, ladies and gentlemen, kill secured. And looks like the Windrun will actually save our good friend Shin's life here. Tumblr
So that
Grill.
was a 4 for 2 in that fight, and yet BB actually come out ahead on gold in that engagement.
XP sitting in Boreal's, and the 10k as well in Boreal's favor. And looks like they want to try to push this to tier 3 a little bit. Oh, nothing really happening there. I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like if Razor actually steals all of Windrunner's attack speed, it could be... Oh, Jeppins might be in trouble. There is the ensnare. The Blade Mail's out. Plasma Field goes out. Plasma's going to follow up with a stun, and this Tusk will fall. Call down misses everyone. Pizza Dad, though, the Sigil, doing a great
Oh.
job. Blink. There's going to be... Jeppins glimpse back into the ult, pulls back, but now Naga falling. Too much bang also fallen. There's the weave. Kamikaze using the BKB, but Jeppins has been shallow graved, and now it's an ultra kill for Tralf. Is it going to be a 5-man team wipe? It is, ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
game. Yeah, there's the GG.
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing team fight to end our evening with Boreal Esports, and it is going to be a GG called by Bang Bang 2-0 Boreal Esports. Thank you very much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Play with Kimberly, and I am joined by my co-caster, Bronin. Bronin, would you like to do the post-game analysis and the extra, please?
Well, everyone, thank you for watching, everyone, and joining us. And yeah, that last game, Boreal knew that they had to win early, and they pushed their advantage very early on. Like you saw them pushing all the time. They didn't really sit back and farm. They did not give better Bang Bang any chance, any room at all to make a comeback, and that's what they needed to do. And Bang Bang had needed to win one good team fight there, and they just couldn't do it. And they knew that if they didn't, then they were done. And that's when they called the GG.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are done for approximately, I believe, an hour and 22 minutes. We will see you back for the Void Boys versus the Next Level Badasses.
And you're casting that one solo, are you?
Most likely, yeah.
Alright. That was fun. And I'm gonna go get ready to go to the birthday party.
Alright, have fun.
All right,
Tell your wife I
see ya.
said thanks.
Thanks. Alright. Apparently, Kimberly says thanks. I don't know why, but I don't know. The person I'm casting with. She says thanks. Yeah. I don't know.
For being entertaining.
Oh, for being entertaining.
Alright.
Yeah. Alright, see you guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Adding titles, guys. Production value.
turn it on.
I suppose I'll head out now.
User disconnected from your channel.
but I saw that.
Looking all over for you. I was getting worried.
died, the eyebrows aren't. Yeah, like these. I was listening to dubstep before a lot of you were wearing diapers, alright? Which means before you were born! You like that, don't you? 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 See, my eyebrows are even black. Have my aunt put it on. Makeup. Yeah, it's not really dyed. The eyebrows aren't. Yeah, like these. I was listening to dubstep before a lot of you were wearing diapers, alright? You like that, don't you? You like that, don't you?
spring my trap. Aha!
The summer is here at last. The sky is overcast, and no one brings a rose for Emily.
A fine adjustment.
She watches her flowers grow, while lovers come and go to give each other roses from her tree, but not a rose for Emily. Emily, can't you see there's nothing you can do? There's loving everywhere but not for you. Her roses are fading now. She keeps her pride somehow. That's all she has, protecting her from pain.
Much appreciated.
And as the years go by, she will grow old and die. The roses in her garden fade away. Not one left for her grave. Not a rose for Emily. Emily, can't you see there's nothing you can do? There's loving everywhere but love for you.
Disconnected. Channel switched.
There's no way out. All I know keeps me waiting on and on. On and on. It keeps me up. I can't rely on you to understand. Oh, I can't help myself, but I place my shame, on you. On you. On you. There's no way out. And though part of me still begs you not to lie, I wonder why you shoot me down. Don't need a reason, just keep failing me. But I can't help myself, but I place my shame, On you. I can't relax without you. I can't rely on you. I can't relax without you. I can't rely on you. On you.
User joined your channel.
I think this is it.
Hello, how are you?
Alright, say one more time. I got my sound up this time. I might be able to hear you.
Hi. It's me.
Oh, it sounds lovely. How do I sound? Too high, too low?
You sound great, and your levels are pretty decent on
Nice.
audio.
I'm gonna do just another like minor test here. Let me shut my music.
No worries.
So, what do you recommend? I'll just host from my channel, and then you're gonna broadcast through whatever you're hosting?
Yeah, you could do that, or you can stream at the same time. Just make sure. Are you signed up with Join Dota?
I am not.
Okay.
Okay, let me drop. I've got music playing in the background. That's gotta go. All right, I'm gonna get a little loud just in case, because I tend to do some really interesting hype cast, as you heard from the highlight I shared with you in the past. And just to make sure that I'm not breaking your ears, I'm just gonna speak a little bit louder. Is that too much?
No, that's not. I'm actually.
It doesn't make you cringe, does it?
No, not at all. I understand the importance of having to do kind of like sound tests and stuff beforehand.
I'm gonna lower the boost a little bit.
I am going to try to be analytical, but I'm going to let you know it's probably not going to happen. This is my 7th game being casted today, and
You are, yeah.
my
that's
brain
a
is
fucking
dead.
Marathon.
I wanted to see how many I could do before I get like too tired. And I think 6 games in a day is about my limit, but we'll find out.
Oh, no, that's fair enough. I think you've been doing a great job. I was listening earlier. I wasn't sure who was guest with you, but it seemed I was picking up a lot of the noise from his girlfriend.
Yeah,
or
that
whatever in
was
the background.
that was actually really annoying. It's like one of my things, like one of my pet peeves is like I could hear like the wife in the background, and I'm like, "Nah." I'm actually still looking.
I heard you go quiet, and I'm thinking like, oh no, is she cringing?
Well, I haven't really ever cringed so far, luckily, but I've certainly had like some awkward co-casters. I mean, I've been looking for a solid co-caster for a while, and I have a couple guys who are willing to do it. Seth is really great at doing the stats, and he actually is a good co-caster when it comes down to like just like the back and forth. Like he's very analytical in that sense. And I mean, every co-caster that I have in the play with Kimberly has their own strengths and weaknesses. So
yeah.
And I mean, I am not by any means a good caster. I mean, I have a lot of improvement to do.
Well, the hardest part is trying to get rid of some of those, those colloquial
ticks.
things that we do all the time, like
Yep.
and just the repetitive stammering, I think, is the hardest thing to drop. Make sure that I've got a good idea of what Void Boys versus. Uh-oh. I can't hear you anymore. Did you disappear, or did I?
No, I'm just not talking.
Oh, okay. All right. Put myself offline so I don't get any random.
Why is there no Iran flag? Aw, poor sure yes. Is there actually no Iran flag?
I don't even know if there's any Iranian Dota 2 players. I mean, shit, we've got Pakistanis.
Yeah, if
Why
I put
not
IRA, it's United Arab Emirates. Wow.
Perhaps simultaneously.
It would suck if Void Boys don't show up. They should though. I mean, they're a good team.
That's pretty good. I dig it. All right, let me do some promo of what we're doing here. Tag your stream. Are you streaming from your channel, or are you able to do a stream key through Join Dota Red?
No, I don't think I have a stream key through Join Dota Red, no.
Okay.
I believe that is only for cool people and official Join Dota casters, which I am not.
Okay.
That'd be cool if that eventually
let's get you
happens.
there.
Well,
I'll help you
I've
get
only
there.
been streaming for, or I've only been casting for a week, so
Oh wow, really?
yeah.
That's badass. No, that's cool. That's a good place to be, because you get to really listen to what your strengths and weaknesses are and self-critique or whatever, because I will never tell you what's going on with you unless you invite me to. I'm a firm believer in, your unsolicited advice to yourself unless you're invited. There's and I kind of carry that into the Texas League Dota 2 players here when I do the podcast. I really spend a little time with talking over how they can deal with the rage with salty players that just can't get a hold of their emotions. That's so much.
Dota is one of those games, though. I mean, it's an emotional game. I mean, it's one of these things, like, it's like, I feel like it's not exactly the same as this. Maybe this is a little bit of a over-exaggeration, but, like, it's kind of like being, when they say, like, in the trenches, like, it is actually kind of like being in the trenches. I mean, you're under fire from the other team. There's a lot of pressure to make the right decisions. And you're working with not full information, like, you know what I mean? Like, you might know that, like, Windrunner's top and, like, SF's mid, but, like, where are the other people? You know, is your CS good? I mean, there's so many things to think about, and that's what makes Dota such a beautiful game. But at the same time, because of that stress, if you don't have the, like, proper coping skills, it can be, like, what a lot of people have to do is they have to try to, like, vent it somehow, and some people do it constructively and other people don't.
That's the hardest part, kind of sorting through the people who are willing to kind of set aside the ego. Get some folks who you kind of get an idea, like, after they rage out, they're like, man, I'm sorry I called you a hillbilly. I don't really mean that, I just get it caught up in the moment, and I say shit I don't mean. And I feel like I can work with those people. Like, occasionally, you lose your temper, you say something, and then later on you're like, oh, okay, yeah, man. Cool, I catch myself, just check me, let me know if I say something that hurts your feelings. Cool, but then there's some people try to tell them to calm down, and I feel like it lights a fire under their ass, and they get even more upset. They're like, how dare you try to tell me to not be angry? Like, hey man, you'll win more games. Take a deep breath, zen out, and just go into, like, super focused fucking Buddhist monk mode. Like Fear. I mean, he's a good example of just keeping your cool at all costs. I've never seen him go off the handle except for those moments when he's just celebrating.
Yeah.
Celebratory excitement, things like that. But
there's also a maturity level that comes with that too. I mean, a lot of,
there
like,
you go.
the old, like, younger players, like, they can be pretty flaming, and
I like Sumail. I like the way he plays, but I'm not too impressed with the way he behaves. Like, post-match, that's something I think he maybe checked on from his teammates, but
yeah, but it's hard.
I have
I mean,
no
he's
idea.
16. I mean, he's a teenager.
Yep. Oh, someone in my chat, one of my moderators said that you have a great voice for casting. She likes your excitement and energy.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, actually. There's two things I need to do. The one thing I need to do is actually get a real microphone, because I'm actually currently using my Siberia V3, and it's a headset microphone. I mean, it's a great headset, but yeah. It's you can hear sometimes echo, like, through the headset, so I have to have, like, my settings, like, perfect so that it doesn't quite pick up the voice on the other end. Luckily, I have managed to pretty much perfect that at this point, but yeah.
Getting a decent microphone is, I think it's only half of the issue. you're gonna get a great mic, and then you plug it in, and you think it's just gonna work, and you're trying to figure out like, well, how come I can hear, you know, the dog in the backyard like digging a hole? You know what I'm saying? He's not even in the house. How is it picking up the thing?
Yeah.
Mic boost settings. Finally, when I got a hand on that, it was just so refreshing. The levels come down. Felt like, you know, I could actually type and use the mouse without having it picked up on the microphone. And I thought that was a really big. Oh, a quick question about the camera controls. Did you click camera controls on there? I avoid clicking that unless we actually have a dedicated
wait,
cameraman.
oh, yeah.
So I avoid
I
clicking
am no
that
longer
little camera
cameraman.
icon.
You are now flagged as cameraman. I am flagged as cameraman.
So I
Should
wanna,
be camera,
I wanna give you a-
person, gender
Seriously, yeah.
neutral. No, that's okay.
Yeah, truly, true. The little ego is fine if you still have respect for people. So the camera thing, I think, is for a dedicated cameraman who is not intended to be doing casting. So if you click on that, you're gonna have very limited control on being able to click on heroes. You actually won't be able to all exactly what was happening. Tried to do this with a friend of mine. Tried to click the camera thing. What happened is anyone else who is in the match clicks on a hero, changes the portrait, and that gives a cue to the cameraman to move to that hero. So there's like a kind of a collaborative thing. So all of the people who are doing the casting, when they click on a hero, it automatically forces that
What's
hero
the
portrait on the bottom of the screen.
default? What's the default for that?
So the default, just take it so you're no longer cameraman, and we will.
Okay.
We'll both be not designated cameramen, so that way you'll be able to. You'll be able to click on a hero, and their portrait will show up when you click.
Okay, good.
You'll have full control of your own independent camera, and it gets really weird unless we have dedicated camera.
Yeah, that's one thing about when it comes to. See, I'm learning stuff from you, RBE, right now. Because the thing is, I don't know anything about.
Call me Pete. Yeah, you can call me Pete.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Or Peter, or whatever. You can call me Jackass if you want.
All right, Dinklage, let's do this.
I like it. And now I want to watch some Game of Thrones. I'm rewatching it because I get ready for the return of Jon Snow. I don't think he's gone. You heard the rumors, right? That he's.
Wait, what?
I don't want to spoil it for you.
No, it's fine. What?
He was seen on set.
Who?
You know that, right? The actor for Jon Snow.
Oh, yeah, no, Jon Snow's not dead. They in the book, it's kind of implied that like he might be able to survive the wound. Like whereas he typically George R. R. Martin doesn't really keep it on the cliffhanger like that.
Right.
It's normally like his dead body is completely mutilated now. GG.
Right. I was curious if they were going to burn him and they were going to find out that his mother was a descendant of Targaryens and that the fire was going to cause him to be
However, the other Targaryen dude,
the Maester?
Yeah, he burned fine, NPD.
That's true.
And so did the brother.
He was just fine kindling. He did a really good job.
Yeah. I hope Dota Shiriaz is hanging out in my channel because he enjoys the casting and not because he's laughing at how bad I am. Alright, so just so you know, I apologize in advance if I talk over you. I
no worries.
am normally the play-by-play person.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to be diligent and let you do all the play-by-plays, but I apologize in advance already.
No, don't apologize. And I think it's really good to have kind of an alternate, especially at what we're doing, because we're at the introductory level. This is where we, really get our feet wet and get to know people. So feel free. Like, there's going to be times when I'm not going to say anything, and go for it.
Oh,
Like,
I'll
go
take
all
over,
in.
but I will let
Yeah.
you take the lead. Like,
Go all in. And if I start screaming when it's a high intensity thing, then you'll know, because I'm gonna start calling what I see, and it's gonna be loud and intense, and I'm gonna try to add some excitement to it.
sounds great.
Try to make it as Toby-Wan as I can.
I love Toby-Wan. He is my hero. I want to be Toby-Wan. I want to be female Toby-Wan. Also, just before we go, Palation's asking, who's co-caster? He sounds like capitalist, but not quite. Like, discount capitalist, Kipo. It's a compliment. Alright, let's get this started.
Oh, you saying I sound like capitalist?
Yeah, he's saying you sound like capitalist.
Oh, I like next level badass.
Oh
What a-
no, we Sure,
Have to
yes, mad
restart.
at us because we gave out Game of Thrones spoilers. Rip.
Welcome
Oh.
to Dota.
I'll do the introductions. Sorry, I didn't say that before. Alright, welcome ladies and gentlemen to the Join Dota League Season 7 Division number 2. We have the Void Boys versus Next Level Badasses, and I should introduce my co-caster for today. We have Pete, also known as RBE Pete.
Hello, my friend Kimberly. Thank you for inviting me. I really appreciate it.
No worries, it's my pleasure. And we are going to get started with this draft. I mean, Void Boys, they are going to opt for the Leshrac overpowered pony ban. And I mean, I think we're probably going to see those fairly typical first phase and second phase bans coming out of both teams. They have solid drafters. I mean, Fly, solid drafter. Noble Wings, very solid drafter. Where do you think this match might be going, my good friend?
Well, we're gonna see. Clearly, there's gonna be the battle for the mids. There's gonna be the battle for the Shadow Fiends, the Queen of Pain, Gyrocopters. You know, and it really, since they're letting the Leshrac be a ban pick, opening up with that, you know, that could give us a clue that they're very concerned with what Next Level Badasses is deciding to go with. You know, this could be a key hero for them. And, you know, we'll know as the picks start coming in. Yeah, Shadow Fiend, they're looking to secure a mid pick here. They may want to look for Queen of Pain and Gyrocopter, and I wouldn't be surprised if I see Void Boys go for it right away, just so they can secure it. But Undying is still available here, and normally I'd see that as an early ban, but that doesn't seem to be something they're concerned with right now.
It's true, actually. Void Boys have a rocky track record with Undying, actually. They're only boasting a 36% win rate from Season 6, so we'll see whether or not that makes a comeback. They're going to get the first pick, Queen of Pain, and we're going to get a double pick coming out of Next Level Badasses. But Tuskar, Techies, still in the pool. Gyro, Tusk, I mean, these are two, that's an opening pick that can be devastating for Void Boys, so... But, I mean, you can't let the Leshrac get through. You can't let SF get on to the Radiant, so fair enough.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great call. He's got an easy access to the camps to be able to manipulate those to his advantage. Even when the follow-up with an Earthshaker pick, you know, that seems to be a very common thing that we're seeing in this meta. And as the meta's shifting, Winter Wyvern as well. I've seen a lot of first bans for Winter Wyvern because of the potential that it has in the team scenario when you're really trying to, you know, tighten up your pants and get in and do those team fight engagements. And there you go, the Dazzle pick to come follow up, which isn't surprising because of the critical abilities that he has, that utility to be able to Shallow Grave, provide that bonus armor, negating armor from your enemy teams. So what I always like to, you know, try to anticipate here is, what is Next Level Badass going to do about that? Because that is a powerful utility that can come in handy. And do they want to deny it? Ancient Apparition, Axe. I normally don't see that very often, but I always wonder, do the teams really, do they ignore it? Do they think they can work around it?
I think with Dazzle, it's one of these things where you have to work around it. Gyrocopter has a lot of physical damage that he can put out, and so the weave from the Dazzle is fairly decent, but I mean, don't be surprised if you see like Solar Crests or Medallions of Courage coming out from Next Level Badasses just to help mitigate some of that weave. But I'm really happy to see Fly clearly knows where to go with the bans, and he is opting for that Darkseer ban straight off the second that he saw that Winter Wyvern pick, and it's a really good ban because a Darkseer vacuum into a Winter Wyvern curse is one of the most devastating combos right now in this meta. And not only that, we know next level badasses can pull it off because we've seen some really great Darkseer plays from them.
Yeah, and the Tusk, there's been a lot of favorability towards Snowball being able to dodge a lot of these large AoE spells, especially from Gyrocopter. The Snowball does have a duration that does equal the full duration of Call Down, so just jump in the Snowball, hop in, be able to avoid a lot of damage there. That's something that they took into consideration, and they wanted to take it out of the play. And I'm surprised by the Phoenix ban. However, there are some combos here that work really well with Gyrocopter and Winter Wyvern. But I don't think it was something that they really needed to concern themselves with, unless, of course, that's, a go-to hero for next-level badasses. It's hard to say at this point, as, I'm still building familiarity with some of these players, but the Earthshaker ban, this could be a next, this could be an indication that there's going to be a PL pick coming up for next-level badasses.
I think that's completely fair, and if not, I mean, the Earthshaker pickup has made the PL pick out of Void Boys maybe not so likely. I really like Earthshaker, a lot of initiation. I mean, the Echo Slam following up a Winter Wyvern ultimate, the Winter's Curse, is amazing. However, I should mention that it looks like Void Boys want to go for kind of a mid to early game push strategy. They have the Undying, who's going to be able to secure the Roshans, going to be able to secure some good pushes, and I mean, with the Dazzle and the zombies out of the Tombstone, it's a really devastating nuke combo if someone gets caught out and is, a little bit too slow. I feel like Void Boys are going to try to secure a mid-game sort of thing going on here.
Yeah, they do have some now really aggressive potential in the off lane with Undying. I don't think they're going to be... They're not really going to work outside of that box. The Undying in the off lane, he does pair really well nicely with another utility hero, with Tusk. You'll see them walk around. Pugna, we've seen Na'Vi utilize that occasionally, but I don't see many people follow up with that because it is such a stationary kind of king of the hill strategy is what I call it, where you pop up the Tombstone, you pop up the Nether Ward, you control a position as long as you possibly can, and then you have follow-up with, of course, your big hitters. I don't think Void Boys are going to work into that. They need something a little bit heavier. They need something that has the survivability to deal with Winter Wyvern. They need something that, is, of course, going to be able to match up against Gyrocopter in the late game. But as far as I'm concerned, the early game could, at this point, depending on where they are in the map, is kind of split between the two. The lanes, mid lane, is going to be a toss-up, depending on the players themselves. But Queen of Pain and Gyrocopter is a very common pairing, I think, in the mid lane. But it'll be interesting to see. And Naga Siren, that adds an interesting element to this.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a core Naga Siren, which is really nice to see. We've seen a lot of support Naga Siren with limited success. I mean, the last game with Boreal, we saw a support Naga Siren coming out of one of our fellow casters, and it just was not successful, and unfortunately just never came off the ground. She got mana boots and a mech, and that was it, and it was completely useless. And I think, if Naga Siren can secure either the early Radiance, the Boots of Travel, that sort of thing, if she's going to go for that way, then that's going to be pretty powerful against the Undying Dazzle Queen of Pain, because the second that this game goes beyond about 30 to 40 minutes, I mean, the Naga and the Gyrocopter are going to really be annoying to deal with. I feel like Void Boys at this point, I mean, they have room in their draft for it. Like, a Bloodseeker would be really good right now. Maybe a Zeus. Like, those are kind of two heroes that are fairly strong at the moment. I really like the Zeus versus the Winter Wyvern and the Arc Lightning as well against the Naga Siren Illusions. Oh, it looks like they're going to opt actually for the Ember Spirit, which is fair enough. I mean, a core Naga Siren, it's a good response.
The preemptive, don't pick Phantom Lancer. This is where Ember Spirit has his ability to Searing's Chains lock him down, especially in the early game. Phantom Lancer is very susceptible to this. They did pick into the Earthshaker, which is usually a counter, but it works. It pairs really well. And there's the ban. Interesting ban. I feel like that was a wasted ban for Next Level Badasses. I don't know. It's
There
hard to
is
say.
still
It could
room
have been.
in Void Boys draft for a PL if they really wanted to pick it up. I
You're
mean,
right, there
the
is, there
Ember
is.
could play the mid. Queen of Pain can play off lane. Dazzle Undying. I mean, they're pretty flexible on where they can go. They can roam. They can go off lane, safe lane, all that stuff. I mean, Queen of Pain can solo safe lane if she so wishes. And I think also the Storm Spirit ban was a fair ban coming out of Void Boys, because that leaves Next Level Badasses to pick from a very limited pool of mid heroes. I mean, there's no Lina. There's
still a Silencer on the board.
a Silencer. He hasn't really been big this meta, unfortunately. I mean, he's really great at the counter initiation. I think he's like kind of one of the go-to counter initiators, but he's just not strong right now. I feel like perhaps
Reserve time.
Gyro, they need an off laner. I think, is Clockwork still in the pool? Clockwork's still in the pool.
They still need something in the off lane.
Seconds remaining.
This doesn't appear to me to
Oh,
be...
it's gonna be a Wind Ranger. It's an interesting pick.
Dire team pick.
It'll be interesting. Clockwork's still available. However, they do have Undying for their off lane. I'm not sure where they're planning to go next with this last pick. Could go with another. They do need something, maybe core, some kind of high utility support. They've got some options here. They could, just dedicate Undying to a more support role and pick something that's got some hard hitting potential.
5 seconds remaining.
They're gonna opt for a Sand King. That's a really strong. That's a really strong team fighting. I mean, you have Ember Spirit, lots of AoE, Sand King, a ton of AoE, Undying with the Tombstone, Decay, Dazzle, and Undying lending a lot of sustainability for pushes, and Queen of Pain offers also a lot of mobility. I feel like draft-wise, Void Boy is certainly creative with it, and Next Level Badasses certainly picked up a lot of the really favored meta heroes at the moment, barring, I think, Wind Ranger. But Wind Ranger is just a very versatile hero. I mean, she can take on a kind of more backline sort of supporting role. She can be very aggressive with her shackle shots, and it also doesn't reveal too much about where she might be going, because you're really kind of deciding, okay, is this going to be, a core Earthshaker or a core Naga Siren? Is this going to be, where is she going to go? That sort of thing. I really like, actually, what the Next Level Badasses have drafted for their team. So let's do the introductions, and then we'll get things started. So we're going to start with the Radiant. We have our Gyrocopter, 2 Nurla on the safe lane carry. We have Cheesehead playing the unknown position at the moment on the Naga Siren. We have our Winter Wyvern on the support role, being played by Yugiti. Noble Wings on the Winter Wyvern, and last but not least, looks like we're going to actually have an off-lane Earthshaker being played by Aimfire Cog. And do you want to do the introductions there for the Dire?
Oh, sure. Over on the Dire side, starting with Undying, is going to be played by Fly. Followed up with that is going to be Queen of Pain, played by Mercy Please. Love the name. Over on the Dazzle is going to be played by Whatever, and it looks like they're getting kind of close to each other, so I'm going to hurry this up here. Burning DD is going to be played the Ember Spirit, and last Shanks is going to be on the Earthshaker, or not the Earthshaker. It's going to be the Sand King. And let's get into it.
Alright, looks like we're just going to go for that 50-50 trade again. This has been very common in the Join Dota League. This sort of like, we'll just give you a free rune, and you let us take the free rune, and it just keeps the mids on the same level overall for, bottle timings and that sort of idea. So, Wind Ranger has opted for the Null Talisman and the Healing Salve, and are we seeing a fast bottle on Ember Spirit? Nope, he's gone for the Poor Man's Shield, which is fair enough. He's a melee going up against a really effective harasser Windrunner.
It didn't pick up the smoke, so they're not looking for something that's going to be ultra aggressive early on. It looks like they're going to pace themselves in the beginning with Wind Ranger and Ember Spirit pairing off mid. But it looks like Earthshaker, instead of going for the, we got a Searing Chains early, trying to put a lot of pressure here on Windranger. But nonetheless, top lane with Earthshaker, he did want to try to block some of those creeps heading up into the lane. So instead of charging in for the rune top, he wanted to slow the wave down and ensure that he had Queen of Pain as close to their tower on the Radiant side as possible.
It's quite fair. I mean, the one thing I'm really worried about this Earthshaker combo is that Earthshaker does not lane very well against Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is going to be able to secure a lot of last hits, and actually a lot of denies as well. And we've actually already seen that with her sitting at 4 and 2. Meanwhile, I mean, he can offer some fissures, but doesn't even get any last hits out of that kind of last little bit of mana.
Indeed. It's going to be an experience rush or race for him. It's going to be very limited. Queen of Pain's going to box him out. With Sand King nearby, he's not really sure when King's going to come in to provide that assistance. But bottom lane, looks like Gyrocopter doing a good job maintaining his CS count. He is able to get 6 with Queen of Pain trailing him with 5. But it's going to be back and forth entirely in this bottom lane.
Certainly. Now, I should mention right here is Ember Spirit, absolutely insane creep control at the moment. He's currently 6 and 6. He's been out CSing and outplaying Noble Wings in this mid. Oh, Fly taking a bit of Arctic Burn damage and trying to return it. A couple right clicks on that Winter Wyvern, but nothing too serious. Should say that the pole discipline coming out of the two supports, the Naga Siren and the Sand King. Naga is certainly sitting on an advantage there. Overall, creep equilibrium in their favor, but Sand King's doing a pretty decent job. And looks like Cog's going to go for a little bit of a pull here. Is it going to be successful? Not really.
What an interesting rush in there. Knowing he couldn't stay in there for too long, hoping that he could cut the lane slightly.
Yeah, he has opted for a fast Soul Ring, which is going to allow him to spam out the fissures and maybe secure a little bit of farm. And, I mean, he's going to be securing a little bit of experience, but I don't know if the trade-off is worth it, honestly, coming from the next level badasses. They're going to be giving Void Boys pretty much free farm on this Queen of Pain, and she is just so effective when it comes to a little bit later. Oh, she's going in. There's a Shadow Strike. There is going to be a return Fissure, but is this going to be First Blood? Shanks has his stun. He could go in if he so wishes. It's a big dive. There's no rotations, and there it comes. And First Blood will go to Shanks.
He was just about to get the Enchant Totem off, but unfortunately, not in time.
And that's really what that Sand King wants. I mean, he's going to get his Tranquil Boots, and he will very soon have his level 2 Sandstorm, will be independent in that jungle, and secure himself a fast Blink Dagger. And I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, Noble Wings taking a look. There's the Searing Chains.
Underneath the tower, and Wind running, trying to get to safety, and he's going to do so. But the counter back, the push on the tower, adding a little bit of assistance there for Noble Wings. But he's going to be able to sneak away. But as you mentioned earlier with the Sand King, that First Blood is going to be critical for him. His Blink Dagger is going to come online much sooner than he was anticipating. So that's going to be something that next level badasses are going to have to keep an eye out for.
It's actually interesting. We're seeing the Queen of Pain doing a Bottle Crow in the safe lane.
Up against the Earthshaker, she's got a lot of flexibility. Earthshaker's going to be limited on how much aggression he can have up against the lane, trying to sneak in some last hits. I mean, he's sitting at 9 CS count currently, which is kind of in between. It's a good mid-range for the rest of the players in today's match. But I don't think it's going to be enough. He's going to be left behind. However, his levels will be there. The experience will be good. Going to need that Blink Dagger.
All right,
Rocket Barrage deep on Fly, and they're able to penetrate and get him, punish him for being out away from the tower without Dazzle nearby for the Shallow Grave. That's going to be difficult to work around without the support.
Easy kill for Tunurla, and really the Dazzle was just nowhere nearby. They couldn't even. The Undying couldn't even get his Tombstone off by the time that he was dead.
Mid lane having a very interesting time, despite all the aggression coming from Burning. It looks like Noble Wings is doing a decent job maintaining a higher CS count. I'm not sure what his denies are. They're doing okay.
9.
They're about the same with denies. And it looks like they're doing fairly similar in terms of experience gain between the two.
Yeah. Next level badasses have a bit of an experience advantage at 500, but net worth is going to Void Boys. That just goes to show, Void Boys have a lot of experience in the competitive scene, so, I mean, albeit they're not having the greatest start, it seems like, their lanes... Oh, Noble Wings.
Oh, we've got an engagement top rune. There's the net. They're going to try to hold on to him, and he's able to remnant away. He's got the help from Sand King in the power shot, almost taking Burning out. But it looks like Shanks is going to just provide some cover, follow him back, and they're going to call that settled.
The great thing about Ember is that once he grabs himself his level 6, he's back in lane so quickly.
Bottom lane, Rocket Barrage on top of Fly, the Shallow Grave, keeping him alive, and it looks like Tonera could be, there's the Cold Embrace, providing him that protection from physical damage, but the Tombstone is there, the zombies are piling up, the Crawl is slowing him down. That's an easy double kill. 2 going deep. Void Boys able to pick up 2 in the bottom lane. Excellent exchange. 800 gold heading over to Void Boys.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have the nickname the Tri-Lane Killer for Undying for no reason. He's just one of these heroes that, it's like, oh, they're going to be running a defensive tri-lane. Well, we'll just we'll just put this Undying solo against these guys. And I mean, in a skilled player, with a couple decays, a heal, and a level 3 tombstone, you can easily turn around any gank that they try to pull on you. And with the help of that Dazzle, with that Shallow Grave, it was just more than what he needed. And I mean, he got the pickoffs he wanted. And survived.
Yeah, that speaks very much to the power of Undying, as you said earlier. And it'll be interesting to see as they grab this momentum with Sand King able to build in. It looks like Burning is trying to box Noble Wings out, trying to push him away from this, but it looks like gives a chance for Noble Wings to be able to just kind of slowly chip away at Burning's overall health points. Looks like Queen of Pain, Shadow Striking, missing on the fissure, but he's going to try to teleport to safety and hope another...
Oh, wow!
Wave. What an incredible melt. That's a really great play coming from Void Boys.
Yeah, Mercy Please did a really great job just being able to determine, yeah, I'm not going to be able to right-click down this Earthshaker. I will dedicate my ult to it. Yeah, it's going to be down for 2 minutes, but it's going to guarantee a kill, and it will also guarantee myself a little bit of alone time in this lane.
Yeah, it was absolutely worth utilizing the Sonic Wave. I agree. And Fly could be in trouble here, bottom lane. Looks like we've got Winter Wyvern utilizing Arctic Burn to be able to slow and
oh, there it is.
Higher ground attack, the Rocket Barrage, and on top of the Tombstone as well. And it looks like Burning's going to rotating in. The call down on top of him. Tanerla needs to do something, but the Cold Embrace is there to save him. And it looks like Burning's going to turn focus back on Gyrocopter, and hopefully he's there. Shallow Grave for the safety, and Queen of Pain coming in to help clean up Gyrocopter. They're going to get Winter Wyvern as well. Excellent plays coming from Void Boys.
Yeah, that was an amazing rotation done by Mercy Please. Really great map awareness being shown there. And willing to just, take some time out of the lane. She's already so far ahead to just be able to secure that gank. I mean, they killed the Gyro and the Winter Wyvern. And, yeah, they did lose a hero there, the Undying. But it was certainly worth it. And it's just keeping them ahead. Any kill that they get on this Gyrocopter is a win in Void Boys' side, because when it comes down to it, I think toe-to-toe, this Gyrocopter, once he gets his BKB, has the advantage in the late game.
Up top lane, Earthshaker in some trouble. Burrow Strike, able to put some momentum, slowing down the momentum, rather. And it looks like Earthshaker's still going to just stay. He's going to hold his ground despite responding with his own fissures, and Queen of Pain's on her way there. And it looks like they may have some maneuverability here, bottom lane, or down in the jungle. They're giving plenty of space to Gyrocopter. They're not really doing much with him switching to the jungle, but Queen of Pain moving in top screen, doing some damage there. The fissure in response, and that's not going to be enough.
I feel like if he had managed to get his Soul Ring and his Echo Slam off, at least he would have been able to kill the Sand King. But unfortunately did not work out that way. It was a good play, but Mercy Please just came in at the right time. Right place, right time, 2 times in a row. And really just shows, Mercy Please knows what's going on in the map. There's good communication on Void Boys' side. They know what's happening in each other's lanes. And that's really important when it comes to these higher level games. Because it's going to be all about the vision, and it's all about the communication.
So with Ember Spirit able to maintain some better control here mid lane. He's still trailing Noble Wings in CS count. 59 at 10, almost 11 minutes into the game. Next level badasses with only 2 kills and 7 kills going to Void Boys. That's very challenging to say when you want to speed. Yeah, say that a couple times really quickly. Anyway, bottom lane. It's going to be a challenge for them to deal with Undying and the successful rotations coming from Void Boys. They're doing a really good job at responding to the aggression coming from next level.
I am actually liking Gyrocopter's choice of just not going for the homing missile. Oh? Bottom.
It looks like bottom lane the call down. They're going to probably turn this around. The Shallow Grave there just in time. A Sonic Wave to help with the assist. And the Shallow Grave is holding on. But the Tombstone there is going to punish Wind Ranger, who decided to come in to provide an assist. Looks like position 6. The magic damage is there. But she's going to have some physical immunity for a moment. But it's not enough. They're going to cut 3 more down. Double kill going to Fly. That's 10. 10 kills. Counting it. Almost 12 minutes into the game. They're really here to dominate.
And it should be mentioned that, I mean, the Undying, yes, he has died 3 times, but he is on, like, 75% of the kills that are on the board at the moment. And this Dazzle's getting pretty good XP.
What are they going to take? What are they going to do with this? I think they're really enjoying how successful they're being in the lane phase. It seems as though they want to commit to this for now. There hasn't really been any focus on towers yet. But when they do come together, it looks like it won't be long before the Blink Dagger's ready to go. He's got it. Shanks is looking for a positioning. Ready to go. Epicenter's queued up, and they're going to make a play. Maybe mid.
Yep,
there
here it comes.
The Burrow Strike right underneath the Tier 1 tower. Completely unafraid. Power shot. Shackle holding on to Shanks, and what a mistake. Shanks having to pay for it. The fissure there. PLZ. He's got to get out of there. Mercy, unfortunately, gets caught out as well. That is absolutely brutal. 2 down. Making a return, the Shackle to the creep wave. There's this Dazzle, gonna pay for that as well. Just wanting to help out his teammates. Why are you gonna punish him, Noble? But he has no mercy. He's gonna show it to him. More rotations coming in mid. They really want to turn this back around. They did have a small deficit there, losing almost 600 gold on that, passing over to almost 2,000 over the next level badasses. That's really setting things back even. That's right there, the net worth heading back to the 2,500 mark.
Yeah, that was a really great rotation by Earthshaker. I was actually quite worried for Earthshaker during this laning phase because he didn't get a lot out of this offlane from the Queen of Pain, but that rotation made up for a lot of the missed farm and a lot of the missed CS, and he is well on his way to a decent time on the Blink Dagger. Not the greatest, but certainly he's halfway there. He'll probably get it by 16, 17 minutes if he is consistent.
Well, with the looks like bottom lane, it looks like Tunela is going to be in trouble here. There's the save from Winter Wyvern, but it's not enough. The magic damage penetrates it completely. Winter Wyvern's got to make a run for it, but the Fisher's there to help, catching 3 at once. But it looks like Fly, he's determined. He's going in. The Blink, Queen of Pain, right there's the Winter's Curse. That's going to save him, but it's not enough. There's the Burrow Strike to help clean her up. Mercy, please, trying to run out the Shackle. Catching the last available tree to be able to hold on to her focus fire. Not able to penetrate Shallow Grave, and it looks like Fly is trying to help, adding up on those decay stacks, and it looks like Burning here to clean up shop. Noble Wings making for the dodge underneath Tier 1 bottom lane, and he's going to make a run for it. It's not enough. That's almost a team wipe.
It was a 5-man team wipe.
Why? Oh, he cancels his rotation in, almost cleaning up the whole team. He decided that was not worth it.
That was an incredible play by the Dazzle, actually. I'm not sure if you noticed that, but what ended up happening while that was going on is they were fighting. They were focusing on Fly. Fly had the Tombstone down, and while whatever got the Shallow Grave off, he also put out a heal that heal bombed and ended up killing 2 people. He ended up securing a double kill, and on top of that, lent enough time for Fly to be able to use his Soul Rip and just get himself up just high enough that he was able to get a decay and increase his strength by enough to heal up and survive that engagement.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Dazzle ends up being a ban pick for game 2. Or is this a best of 1?
No, it's 2, and so it's like they play 2, and then it's a draw if it's 1-1.
3 points for whoever gets 2 points,
Yeah,
or
precisely.
two wins. Got it. Excellent. So the Dazzle pick I wouldn't be surprised if that's a respect ban for game 2. That was really critical. The Shallow Graves have been on point. The healing, the Shadow Wave has absolutely been such a huge addition to the amount of damage.
Oh, wow.
But it looks like mid lane, Noble Wings getting caught underneath the tower. It's the save. The Cold Embrace is not enough to provide the save. There's the blink. And he's going to provide the EQ. That's going to do some damage there. But he's underneath the tower, so he's got to back away. Naga using some illusions to try to push Ember Spirit back. But there's the rest of them. He's got some help. There's Fly and whatever, trying to scare Earthshaker back, but the call is up. Put him to sleep momentarily for them to get away. But there's movement. It's just so slow. The Sonic Wave cleaning up Earthshaker on his escape. He's not going to get away from this time. There's the long-range Remnant, and he's going to try to move in. They're deep beyond the tier 2 tower on the high ground. That was a mistake. No, but the Shallow Grave is there, completely redeeming Burning's push attempt into the base. And the Bide, no, that must have been just a respawn. Position 6, having to just teleport and move back into base. I think it was a wasted teleport. Wasn't able to do much, but Noble Wings is determined. He's going to chase this out. Mana pool's kind of low.
There's Ember again.
Ember Spirit back underneath the tower in position 6, trying to keep himself alive with Noble Wings, trying to get Burning down the cold. There's the Winter's Curse. He's going to keep him under the tower just long enough to focus firing him down. But it looks like the tier 1 tower is going to be the next vulnerability and the next objective for Void Boys.
That was a super aggressive sort of classic Jimmy moment, I feel like, from the Ember. I mean, it was just he dropped the Remnant way behind enemy lines and then proceeded to teleport back home, fill himself up with a whole bunch of health and mana, and go back. And he really sacrificed himself for a Winter Wyvern, which really wasn't the optimal call. But I think that it was also a little bit of like an ego thing. It was just like, can I do this? And if I do, it's going to be amazing. And if not, well, it'll still look amazing.
Yeah, so looking at the item pickups, it looks like Medallion is going to be one of the choices for Dazzle on
Actually,
whatever.
Dazzle has a Hand of Midas on that courier. He just got it now.
Excellent choice.
I really like that. I mean, Dazzle's having a great game so far. He's 3 and
Absolutely.
7. Or sorry, he's 3-0 and 7. And the XP that's going to be offered by that Hand of Midas, it'll be a little while before he comes online. It's a little bit of a risky choice just because of the Gyro. You don't want him to get too out of control, but I think we're going to see some pretty crazy items coming out on this Dazzle.
A Mechanism picked up on Undying. And he does have the mana boots. That could be an upcoming Guardian coming from
Definitely
Fly.
going to be a Guardian Greaves, yeah.
That's going to be essential. It's going to be able to remove, some of the... I don't think it removes Winter's Curse, though, however.
No,
I
it
don't know
does
if it
not.
purges that.
No, it doesn't.
But it will provide some extra mana production, extra healing for Void Boys. And the smoke is up, and they're going to try to find a target.
It's going to be the Shanks leading the charge. Now, it should be mentioned that Shanks does have his Blink Dagger and his Epicenter ready to go. They do end up spotting out. They broke it. There it comes. The Sandstorm. Heal. Trying to get out. Does end up securing the kill on the Naga Siren. They are going to run for their little lives, but Burning still going really deep. There's a Searing Change that will end up hitting. The Winter Wyvern will go down to the Queen of Pain. Now Burning still super deep, taking tower aggro, gets another Searing Chains off. Doesn't look like Noble Wings is going to be able to secure this kill. Oh, there's going to be a Shackle Shot. Is he going to get out? He goes onto the high ground. He ends up escaping. Tunurla can't do anything. There's no call down, no nothing. Mercy, please. Trying to get away. Whatever, might be in trouble here, and he will end up falling. Oh no, but there's the Epicenter going in on Tunurla. Shanks playing very dangerously. Getting stunned out of the Sandstorm. Echo Slam. Now Shanks on the run. Uses the magic stick. And Burning there for the rescue. Gonna try to take out this Winter Wyvern. It's personal now.
It is.
He will secure that kill. Burning gets another Searing Chains. Does get the Ensnare and actually stacks the Shackle Shot. Will he be able to get out of here? A couple more hits from this Windrunner, and he will fall. Triple kill.
Wow, excellent. They really
Noble
made
Wings.
them pay for lingering around a little too long there. Finding and capitalizing on just those 1 and 2 attempts to come in. It just really didn't work out for Void Boys. They got split up. They really started to get kited deep into behind this mid lane, behind the mid tier 2 tower. and they kind of fell for it. They got pulled in. Earthshaker being able to have a presence really wherever he is because of the range on the stun. And unfortunately, that's going to hand over 2,500 gold over to next level badasses.
It looked like it was going to be a beautiful team fight. I mean, but this Ember's aggression is just, he doesn't know when to stop. That's the problem. I mean, that's twice in a row now that he just hasn't opted
It was
to
an
say.
overcommitment for sure.
Yeah,
I
it just,
agree.
he's consistently overcommitting, and that's actually twice now that I think his overcommitment has also had an effect on his teammates.
Oh, we completely missing the mega kill spree. Handed over from Wind Ranger up in the bottom lane. Able to melt at the Sand King.
Yeah,
oh, she's
and
so quiet, stealthy.
yeah,
I missed
she
it
is. And I
completely.
mean, it should also be mentioned that she has a ton of mobility now. She has a Blink and the Aghanim Scepter along with the Phase Boots. This is really what she needed, and these towers on Void Boy's side, it's only a matter of time before they are going to get completely melted. I mean, right now, they're about
Somebody
even.
did snipe the Dire Courier. I completely missed it. I'm not sure how they grabbed it.
Yeah, I don't know when that happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm
if
going to
they
blame
had...
Burning. I'm going to blame him.
Oh, that's... We'll keep that between you and me. We won't tell him later. And we'll tell him not to watch the replay.
Well, I'm just wondering if it was the,
I
if
think
it was
it's...
Gyro who picked it up.
It could have been. It could have been him. He was kind of lingering on it too long. And there's Wind Ranger just melting faces while we're just laughing at one another.
Oh
And it
no,
looks like
I
this top
did.
tower
I
could
did
be
get
a
it on
target.
camera, so it's all good.
There, the mid tower, tier 1s could be in trouble here. There's the Remnant. He's going deep. The Sonic Wave able to melt Winter Wyvern. That's the critical point. They need it. They're going to be able to punish that. They've got the advantage on that. The tier 1 tower is going to be handed over to them. And they're going to get 250 gold handed over them collectively. And they're going to regroup. I don't think they're finished here with this.
Well, a good aggressive ward coming out of Void Boys. I mean, the vision that they have right now is certainly useful for their playstyle. They are playing extremely... Oh, Burning! Oh, no, will not latch on that Shackle Shot.
And they saw her coming. They did ping the map. They had the awareness. They're communicating with one another. Wind Ranger is right behind you. Trying to find a safe place to go. But they know that she's walking into their side of the map. It doesn't appear that they're going to react at this time.
Burning's a little far for a shot. Oh, never mind. That's just going to be an easy kill, I think,
like
for her.
Noble Wings on Burning.
Oh my
He's got
god!
Remnant to
He lived!
safety. Remnant all the way to the mid lane to be able to get away. But it looks like Dazzle and Undying are going to pursue. They may have a marked target here.
And
Wind Ranger.
You know how we said it was personal with the Winter Wyvern? I think it's personal now with the Wind Ranger. I mean, here comes Burning with the double damage.
There's a grudge.
He...
There really is a grudge for him
Yeah,
here.
he's going in.
He's got double damage, and he really wants to find a target.
Yeah.
He's waiting for the lane to be able to expose him.
Noble's in a really bad
There he
position
is.
right now.
The blink, the shackle, and the focus fire, and not there in time, but it looks like Burning is able to continue. There's the retaliation, and I bet he's smiling at that one.
I mean, it was a Dazzle kill for a Windrunner. It's worth it. I mean, if we take a look at the fight recap, I mean, that pickoff was really good for them. 1,000 gold, 1,000 XP. Meanwhile, Windrunner got like 36 gold net out of that.
But this is 24 minutes into the game, 14-25. Void Boys really having a strong presence on the first half of the match. I'm almost certain that this game is going to start leaning in favor of Void Boys if we don't see much coming from. But there
top.
it is, casually walking in, Shadow. Oh, using the shallow. Oh no. And there are the rest of them. The Burning making his way in, completely turning the fight around, only losing Sand King Naga coming in for the save, trying to put them underneath the effects of sleep and the call down right on top. But I don't think it's going to be enough. There's Burning, able to maintain a presence while Fly gaining stacks. No, but he goes down. Cheesy Head wants to stick around, not enough time. There's the Sonic Wave to help cut him down. There's 3 total, while the net is going to hold on to Burning, and the homing missile is going to follow up as well. There's Gyrocopter, wanted to pursue on him. They're pinging on him desperately. The power shot, able to cut him down on the escape. That's going to be a great play from Noble Wings.
That was an amazing power shot by Noble Wings. However, I will say that Ember played that very well. He got the Winter Wyvern and the Naga with the Searing Chains, and He also disjointed the first initial 300 damage coming from the gyrocopter with his sleight of fist, timed it perfectly, and it was
A
excellent.
focus fire Shallow Grave on whatever mid lane, and he does manage to Shallow Grave, but the blink Burrow Strike is a miss, not able to get Wind Ranger, but it looks like Earthshaker utilizing that Shadow Blade to try to put him in a position to be able to Echo Slam as effectively as he can and to come in undetected. Let's see how Void Boys tries to respond to it.
I am happy to see that the gyrocopter has opted to get the Sange and Yasha. It's been kind of one of these core builds recently with the gyrocopter. It just offers him a lot of tankiness and is able to let him fight a lot earlier, a lot more effectively. And not only that, I mean, the MAME is great. The one big weakness about Gyro is that he's not the most mobile hero. He doesn't have anything that's really going to allow him to catch up, and I mean, there's nothing that can guarantee that he's going to get a quick stun. And the MAME is going to slow them down and speed him up. I mean, the Yasha going to give him the movement speed, MAME slow them down, and the strength from the Sange is just great for him.
So what item? It looks like Ember Spirit might be building into a Manta, possibly, or burning into the Sange and Yasha.
Oh.
That's possible. The cooldown is there. The Siren is there. He doesn't cancel. Oh, he cancels it just in time. And there's the rest. The Sonic Wave only do minor damage, but they're able to get Shanks. He does have the Shallow Grave, and it may be enough to keep him alive to put one more Burrow Strike as the rest of NLBA trying to return in some retaliation here. They do need this. This is what they needed desperately. Dazzle maybe hanging around too long, but Queen of Pain there on the assist. They're going to change targets to Queen of Pain, but the Shallow Grave is there. It looks like Whatever wants to right-click down using Poison Touch and the right-clicks, but that's going to be a desperate mistake or a critical mistake coming from them as they lingered again, trying to enter in on the wrong targets despite Shallow Grave being there, but it looks like he might be able to blink deeper into the trees, find a way to escape, while Void Boys really putting them back there, losing 2,300 gold being handed over to Next Level Badasses just on that exchange and losing almost 900.
I think it's really key to mention that the only reason why Queen of Pain survived that was because her Lincoln Sphere managed to go off twice during that fight. Not only that, I mean, she blinked out fairly early after the second kind of Fissure came out on the Dazzle, and also Dazzle certainly sacrificed his own life to make sure that she survived, because the only other reason she was there is because that Shallow Grave gave her another chance to get another Lincoln Sphere off, so it's not really looking good right now for Void Boys. I mean, let's take a look at the overall XP. I mean, XP, it's gone all the way back to Next Level Badasses, and Gold, they're neck and neck. I mean, there's no huge straight...
Even.
Yeah,
They've
there's no
evened it
straight
out just
advantage.
on that exchange.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall, as they say. The bigger your advantage in Dota at the moment. I mean, one or two really bad team fights. I mean, excellent Echo Slams coming out from Earthshaker. It was enough to turn things around. I mean, that...
They're going to move in mid lane on Noble Wings. This could be it. The Burrow Strike is there to follow up. The Yule Scepter up in the air to try to avoid... And oh, there's the Siren. They're going to move in. Are they close enough to be able to engage? But no, it's just going to be a defensive Siren.
Oh, burning.
But it looks like Ember, oh, that burning. He might be getting in too deep here. They want to put some HP back on Noble Wings, try to get him back into the fight, and it looks like Void Boys might be making their way over to the pit.
Makes sense. I mean, they have the extra armor at the moment. I mean, Dazzle has his medallion. I would also like to mention, while they're running this Roche, Naga Siren is actually opting to get the Aghanim Scepter. She has her point booster, she has her Ogre Club. This is the first attempt at an Aghanim Scepter on a Naga Siren in the Join Dota League, and I'm really excited because I feel like the potential that comes out of that regeneration, it ends up being, I think, 56. Oh,
The call down inside the pit on Roshan was a complete flop. It didn't catch anybody, but the Shallow Grave, that's going to try to keep Whatever up so he can heal his allies as best he can. He does have some additional heals from Undying, but they're going to continue to focus down Dazzle. He's caught out. He's separated from the rest of his team. The Sonic Wave to help melt Earthshaker and Gyrocopter. That's going to be an easy kill. Double kill going to DGG. Or DGCY, and they're going to get burning on top of the high ground, but that's not going to be enough. They're going to cut down everyone except for Naga Siren. It looks like NLBA. Looks like it's going to bounce back in the favor of Void Boys.
Oh, Mercy,
It looks
please.
Like Mercy's going to chase him down. He wants Cheesehead. He wants some more cheese, and he doesn't want the cheese from Roshan. He's going to take the other one coming from Oh, so
the
good.
Naga, yeah, that's really well done. And not only, oh goodness, they're drawing happy faces and stuff on the map right now, Void Boys. Should also mention here that I mean, they only lost the Dazzle in that entire engagement. It was like a 5-man team wipe coming out of NLBA.
Worth it.
And let's take a quick look. Yeah, Void Boys take up that advantage again.
That's a noble Dazzle right there. If you're willing to, you put yourself in the way and slow down the rest of the team while the rest of your teammates focus down the position 1, your opposing team. I mean, that's gonna give them a lot of momentum to follow up. Look, they're gonna go right back to the Roshan pit to try to finish him off, as he's already at half hit points.
The Ember with the Boots of Travel also is just insane. It's just so good.
I mean, again, adding more flexibility to his mobility. Flexibility to his mobility. Did I just create a new rap song? Sounds like I did.
Two-Pain.
Anyway, they're going to have to walk away from the Roshan pit because they're unsure how they're going to take this approach, but it looks like this may be looking really bad for NLBA.
No.
And it looks like they're going to move in outside of the pit. The Siren is there to help save them. While the Roshan pit does go down, Age just handed over to Gyrocopter, and they're going to put the call down right on top of 3. That's going to help put them in a really good position. Queen of Pain, put the Sonic Wave out, cutting down Earthshaker. There's the Epicenter, able to help cut down Doom more. Wind Ranger coming back from death. She's going to try to make her way up here, and she does quickly. Oh, what, did she pick up the Aegis? Oh, I missed, but that's all right. The Sonic, but there's the power shot. Oh, there's so much. The Sonic, or there's the Shallow Grave as well to help keep him up. And they're able to cut down all 5 at a godlike spree over for Mercy. God, I'm losing it over here. This
it's
is so
perfectly fine. So, ladies and gentlemen,
25.
that was a 5-man team wipe. But on top
Yes.
of that, there was an Aegis.
3,000 gold handed over to Void Boys just off that alone.
Yep.
Was there a dieback?
No, it wasn't a dieback. It was the Windrunner, I think, coming back. I don't think, they came back. Now, Windrunner and, the Earthshaker do have their buybacks if they so wish. I don't think Earthshaker will. There's like 3 seconds left.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they're trying to put up as much of a defense as they have for this mid tower, but it's not enough. They've lost a lot in the last fight.
Middle tower has fallen.
Making a recovery on that is going to be very critical, but they have to be careful. They have to time these spells correctly. That they are, I don't believe they are down. They're just they're at just a minor deficit currently. But it'll be interesting to see if they're able to turn this around. A good Echo Slam. We all have seen it. Just time it perfectly. Definitely put your team at a huge advantage.
Yeah, it's certainly like one of these things. It seems it comes down to who gets like the big spell off first. It's like if it's going to be the Epicenter or the Echo Slam, and it's either one or the other. And whoever gets that off first and in a good position is going to win that team fight. And it's kind of one of these few situations where it's really coming down to the supports and those big ults that's determining team fights rather than the core themselves.
All resuming to the jungle to try to pick up some extra gold. Not
First
sure what the
Daedalus,
pinging here.
very close coming out of Burning.
Adding some more remnants to the map. Looks like the Sonic Wave just to clean up the creep wave.
I mean,
Way
she
to
can
get
do
in
it.
and
She
out.
has the Octarine. She has the Lincoln Sphere now. And her Aghanim Scepter. She has the mana regeneration. I guess the real question is what is she going to buy next? And at this point, I think it would be safe to
Pressure?
say probably a Sheep Stick would be
There you
a
go.
really good pick. I mean, it's going to get rid of another one of their carries, and certainly will, should be focusing maybe Noble Wings, who's putting out a lot of DPS, or the Gyrocopter.
Yeah,
before he gets
the
called
side
down.
device is going to be, it's going to be good on anybody here. Especially in a one-on-one match, if she tries to pick somebody off, it's going to be exceptionally good. But in the team fights, really, each one of the heroes coming from Next Level Badasses has the ability to be able to slide or push the fight in their favor. So a Scythe of Ice could be an excellent pickup.
Earthshaker did see Shanks kind of go into the trees there. So there will be an
Yeah, it
Arctic
wasn't
burn and
very
a power
sneaky.
shot coming in on him, perhaps.
At the Fisher's up, locking Mercy right there, but she's going to blink out. They're not going away yet, though. Looks like they want to continue to put pressure on this tower. And it looks like we might have a big exchange here right underneath Gyrocopter. Tunela putting out the homing missile. The Lincoln Sphere breaking the shell with the shackle. They're going to go ahead and ruin that. That plan was foiled. Homing missile destroyed before impact. They're going to clean up the wave. The tower still taking damage. There's real no response coming from Next Level Badasses. That's a successful deny from
Oh,
Earthshaker.
very well played. I feel like the big plays have really been coming out of this Earthshaker. Certainly one of the MVPs of this. It also should be mentioned that Nogzarin does have her Song of the Siren up. And that can make a really big difference if she uses that mid-fight to just kind of regenerate her team. As mentioned before, it is going to be a, I think it's like 46 or 56% of your health pretty much coming back because of that, and her mech. So it's a really, really strong regeneration, a lot of heal potential, and I think that pretty much rivals what this Dazzle and the Undying are going to be able to put out. The only problem is that she can only use it once, whereas Dazzle and Undying are a little bit more consistent.
That's a great insight.
I'm bad at Dota. The
Cool
other thing
points.
I have
Cool points
noticed
added.
is, whatever, like, even with this Midas, I feel like his purchases haven't been as effective as I would have liked to see with the Dazzle with the Midas. I mean, he had that Midas at 17 minutes, it's now 20 minutes after, and he's only really sitting on a Solar Crest and still brown boots. I mean, not even mana boots just to help out, or I don't know if he wants to go for, you know, boots of travel eventually, if he thinks it's going to go that late, but I just feel like a Dazzle with some wards and... Oh, what's happening here?
That's a successful shackle and the focus fire. The Shallow Grave is there to help. They're going to hold on to him, though, and he's going to try to walk back behind the tower. And there's the Glimmer Cape to help the Sonic Wave mutilating Earthshaker. But it looks like position 6 is going to be the next target, and they're going to melt him quickly as well. That's 2 down. They're separated from their carry. They may have advanced on the tower too soon. There's the call of the Siren. Song of the Siren up to help slow them down. They can't move any closer. But it looks like Remnant's going to try to move in and close in on somebody, but that's not going to be fast enough. They've got the escape plan, and they're going to lose 2 in the process.
Yeah, it's one of these things, you trade off. I mean, he went for the Manta to just be able to deal with, I guess with the Shackle Shot or Fish, or... I don't really know how I feel about the Manta, honestly, because if Burning had picked up a Blink, there was actually now 3 opportunities that his Remnant on top of a Blink would have been able to secure himself a kill. Oh, I hear a focus fire. There it is.
Catching and placing warding. It looks like Noble Wings. I'm not sure why he was running away, but he was able to get that last hit just as Shallow Grave was expiring, and they're going to lose Dazzle. This could be an open
And it wasn't
window.
even worth it because they know that he warded up there.
That's one of those positions. It's, you know, like, you're not coming down here to say hello. That guy doing there? It escapes me.
And they're just
This is
quickly
so
checking
incredible.
Roche, Noble Wings.
There's a couple of things that I'm noticing here. They do make the pick off, but it looks like they're really choosing the wrong times to advance, coming from Next Level Badasses. They were advancing up bottom lane, trying to pursue that tier 2 tower, but they left Gyrocopter behind, completely leaving their position 1 out in the dust while he was in the jungle. And I feel like that was a minor miscommunication, and they probably should have waited for him before they went into that engagement.
Oh, actually, Shanks, I thought he was sitting on 3.2k gold when they first made the initiation down in the bottom. Oh, that was close. A little bit of a no-tail Sand King move there where he missed his stun a little bit, just a little bit short, unfortunately. What was I going to say? Oh, he was sitting on 3.2k gold, and I wasn't sure what he was going to go for. I thought maybe it would be the Aghanim Scepter, but it turns out he's opted for a Shiva's Guard, which is actually also extremely good for his team fight ability.
Absolutely. Burning, putting some pressure on
Wow,
Naga,
that's
forcing
a
her out of
fast
their jungle
Roshan,
entirely.
actually.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the Roshan's going to be up in seconds. Well, then again, we do have mystery. Oh, he's there.
Oh, wow, she got it just as it spawned, too. That's really lucky, Queen of Pain. Manages to get
There's the
that out.
focus fire mid lane on Shanks, and Windranger able to get a 1-up on him. Catching Sand King. Gee, he just wanted to farm. He just wanted some gold. It's tragic. And the Sonic Wave. Not sure what Mercy was aiming for on that one. I understand the creep wave was there, but there's another shackle. That was a short duration, though. Not able to get anything there while Burning moving in to provide some assist, but the Fissure is there, just missing him with the power shot, but it looks like Burning
Searing Chains on
wants
that
to
one.
find a target. Windranger coming in, the successful shackle on Burning. It's going to give them a window. But what they're doing is allowing Gyrocopter up top to be able to penetrate that tier 2 tower. So this is giving them a lot of time to be able to work that down.
Undying is rotating to respawn, though. And now there's going to be a wraparound. There's a weave. Big Echo Slam coming out. But Burning going to be able to get himself away. And no big pickoffs. However, it should be mentioned that this Earthshaker has picked up a Shadow Blade to help with his mobility, and is sitting at 3.2 actually K gold in reserve at the moment.
Quite a bit. I'm not sure. Aghanims?
Probably
maybe?
Aghanims. Aghanims, or he's just gonna like straight out buy his refresher.
It would be
But
a
I
really
don't
good
know if he
pickup.
has enough mana to support that.
Yeah, that does
It's
put
pretty
a lot of strain
close.
on the
If
mana
he
pool.
uses his Soul Ring beforehand and then
Soul Ring again?
does it again, yeah, he could do
that's a lot of extra clicking. Yeah, but at this level, I think these guys can handle it. They do have pretty good sense of awareness, good control over their play style. I think they can pull it off. But it'll be interesting to see if Next Level Badass is going to challenge this Roshan pit.
Oh, this could be devastating. I mean, with the Shadow Blade, Earthshaker can just go in. There's no sentry wards
Here,
down.
you take this one, my friend. You go ahead and take this.
There is a gem, though, on this Queen of Pain. There's the Fissure. Shackle will hit, pops the Lincolns. She's going to blink out and go on the Queen, but there is going to be a Naga Song, and they're going to pick up this Roche, steal it, regen up, pick up the Aegis, and there's the Winter's Curse going out on the Undying, but there is going to be a heal bomb going on the Earthshaker. Earthshaker actually just only gets off the one. Naga Siren goes down. Whatever, gonna fall also to the flat can of Tunurla, and now Burning on the run. Mercy, please. Trying to get a little bit of work done, but it's going to fall as well. Down for 91. But oh my goodness, Shanks ends up picking up a double kill. And that flat cannon, just so much damage. It's so much range. Is it gonna hit? Oh. It could have been beautiful. He does have the MKB, and don't forget he also has the Aegis of the Immortal now. So he's
We've
just gonna
got a
continue.
glitter zombie.
The glimmer zombie. And I mean, Fly is not going to be able to do very much here, and Shanks is just going to try to slow him down. But I think this tier 2 is going to fall.
Shot.
Oh.
There's a Yule Scepter just to provide that extra safety. Big homing missile. It's not going to do enough damage to be able to get that kill. But what one hell of an exchange. I feel like Void Boys really keeping an upper hand in most of the engagements. However, I got a big commends to Naga Siren, who just man-moded, put them all to sleep, casually walking into the Roshan pit, allowing Gyro to be able to secure the Aegis. And I mean, that's exerting your dominance right there.
Definitely was a bit of an outplay there. I mean, they knew that she was going to have her song, and and this was the second time actually Aegis has been snatched away using a Naga song.
Like, incredible plays coming from both teams. It's fun to watch them both. Almost 45 minutes into the game, Queen of Pain really sitting nicely on top of the net worth charts with 21,000. And with Ember Spirit in a very close range in second place with also 21. Gyro in third with 20,000. But it's interesting to see Void Boys just hanging out here. Middle, I think, is this the prep for a smoke? Yep, the smoke is ready.
Yep.
Dazzle, about to queue it up, and they're going to find a target.
It should also be mentioned that Burning has opted over the BKB to go for the Lincoln Sphere, which I believe is fair enough considering that maybe he feels like the mana regeneration and the utility of the Lincoln Sphere is better than the dedication it takes to get a BKB. I'm not sure how I feel about prioritizing that over his Daedalus. I think that might be a slight mistake, but I mean, it's all about preference. I really feel like he would have received a little bit more utility during the last team fight if he had actually opted to finish his Daedalus, because he's had that Crystallis for a while now. He had that Crystallis before he had even started on his Lincoln Sphere.
So there's a lot of shifting that's happening. The smoke hasn't even been utilized. I'm really wondering what Void Boys is waiting for. I don't think this is going to work in their favor if they drag this out. Gyrocopter's really hitting hard, and he's just going to continue to hit harder if they allowed him to continue to build into his final items. It looks like he's already got the Monkey King bar ready to go.
The Satanic is on the courier coming to him now.
The Satanic is on the way. And I mean, this is going to put their team fight to a huge advantage for them if Gyrocopter is able to get, full range and full capability just attack at will. And Black King bar is going to help him do that. All down is guaranteed to work here with Naga Siren, able to putting them all to sleep when they cluster. I mean, this is Void Boys. They could be at risk here if they continue to drag this on.
It's a good Searing Chains actually on Tunurla. And I mean, you can see the potential that Ember has. He crit on aim, and he was brought down a third of his health.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that's why. And that's a crit just from the Crystallis. If he had a Daedalus, that would be a lot more devastating.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, boys, so here comes the push forward. They're waiting for the creep wave. There is a Nagasongs ready, and if they play this strategically, they're going to go in, wait for a bit of damage going on Tunurla. Maybe the Aegis goes out. However, it's getting very close to the end of that duration. Noble Wings pecking away at that tier 3. There's not much they can do, and now the racks are exposed. However, Mercy Plea ready to go. Does have the Shadow Strike going in. Range Rack's going to be gone. There is the ultimate coming out of Mercy, and there's a response. Healing everyone up. Look at that regeneration. Tunurla, back up to full. Comes in with the Fire Remnant. Looks like he wants to go for aim, but he's locked down. There's going to be an ensnare, and Burning is going to fall. Oh, no, he managed to just barely escape. Gets the... Oh, but there's not enough. Shanks, though, getting an excellent Epicenter off, but Dazzle and Ember are now both down, and there's going to be a big Echo Slam coming out. Shanks now on the run, using the Eul Scepter to disjoint that shot, but it will not secure himself a life. And now these middle racks completely exposed. Do we have buyback on anyone? Not on the Queen of Pain, not on the Undying, and certainly not on the... Oh, actually, no, we do have it on the Ember.
And this was something that we saw coming. We saw the potential for Next Level Badass to be able to turn this around. But it looks like Queen of Pain is going to come in. Oh, there's the Song of the Siren putting him to sleep. There's the heals coming from position 6, and it looks like Tunurla is going to put the call down right on top of him. Shake's not able to get out in time. And there's Burning coming in to try to provide an assist. Underneath, the Focus Fire is there. Remnant away. That's going to be not enough. The homing missile's indicating on him, and he's just about to get hit in the well. It's not going to be enough to take him out. No, that's not it. They're going to be able to get a second set of racks. Looks like Next Level Badass is maybe taking game 1.
I think at this point, they need to call it, but that's just my own personal opinion. I mean, maybe if they can get a good pick-off or a good team fight and try to GG push mid, but it's going to be determined by this team fight right now.
Continuing to exchange Burning with the Shallow Grave, but it's not going to be enough. The Shackle was able to hold him long enough for them to continue to punish him, and that's it. They're going to fall back completely to the well. Top and mid racks, both down 34-46. Coming back from primarily a deficit in most of the game. Next Level Badass is really doing a fantastic job turning this around.
Yeah, I would just like to say that the Void Boys at around 39 minutes or so, oh, it is going to be GG, they had the advantage, 14k, and it just swung all the way to 4k for Next Level Badasses. It was just the biggest of throws, honestly. I feel like, I mean, they had the game in their hands, but they just let this game go for too long, and that gyro just took it so easy. I also feel like there was a little bit of a misplay with the prioritization of the Ember Spirit items. I feel like the Lincoln's, while was kind of a interesting pick, I feel like he should have optimized for his damage output. The Crystallis never got finished into a Daedalus. Maybe a second Daedalus would have been great. The Manta never really helped him versus the incoming damage, and we're going to go into game 2, ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments. But that was a great game. That was fun to watch.
Yeah, indeed. And looking at Dazzle's items, I mean, he did go into the Hand of Midas. I think that the Lincoln Spheres could have been reserved for maybe one of their core heroes or one of the supports. Maybe picking up that Lincoln Sphere to help out with the carry so they could utilize that slot for just something to give them more pressure, more physical damage, and whatnot. So, yeah,
we can get you into the lobby, because they're all ready.
All right. We're going to continue this on. So where can folks find you on social media? Where can folks find you
in lobby.
if they want to continue to follow you?
We'll do that after you get into the lobby. Same password.
Here we go. Exciting. Wasting no time. I like it.
Yeah, they usually start the second game like right away, so I have to be really fast or they'll leave you behind.
All right. Well, what about some band picks? Looking at really thinking Dazzle could be a respect band. I mean, there's a lot of attention that can be given towards the way that Void Boys were able to utilize that Shallow Grave that worked out in their favor tremendously. I don't know if since Next Level Badasses were able to play around it, if they're just gonna, let's just give it to them. They can have the same team. We played around it. We did a really good job at showing that, what you can pick, something we can deal with. So for folks who are listening in, my name is RBE Pete, or you can just call me Pete, or you can just call me whatever you like. You can follow me on Twitch TV as well. I've got a channel there. We're into casting. That's what we love to do, and we love to make sure that you guys are having a great time while we do it. So we really appreciate the follow. If you like what we're doing, just give us a shout out. Let us know that we're doing a good job. We really appreciate the feedback. You can find us on Facebook. I've got Dota Fanboy. There's a page there. Twitter, Instagram, all of the social media. If you want to follow us and see when we are going to do more casting with Kimberly as well. Do you got a Twitter?
I do, at Play with Kim. And, I mean, my Twitch TV is probably the best way to get me. I'm not really too much into the social media side of things. And I also apologize to the gentlemen and ladies in chat. This is my game number 8, so I'm taking a little bit of a back seat, and Pete's just doing such a great job. I've just let him take the reins. It's great.
It's very kind. No, you're also doing a fantastic job. Yeah, don't let being coming into this thing on short notice, because honestly, I'm very new to this as well, and I really like
it's
to
more
bounce
that
ideas.
my voice is exploding and my brain is melting. It's those things.
Oh, like there's just like sensory overload. It's like going to Vegas for the first time, and you're like, holy shit.
Oh man, I know that experience. I went to Vegas for a week. It was great. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are
Lucky
back
you.
with Game 2. A week was way too long. We are back with Game 2 of the Join Dota League Season 7. It's going to be Next Level Badasses versus Void Boys. And we are going to see some great plays coming out of both these teams. I think they're fairly evenly matched, honestly. I mean, Void Boys played extremely well, so did Next Level Badasses, but the first win did go over to Next Level Badasses. First bans, first picks, we see the Queen of Pain and the Bounty Hunter. And this is going to leave Next Level Badasses to ponder whether or not they ban the Leshrac.
Oh, lots of similarities here. It looks like I feel like Next Level Badasses banned out Bounty Hunter last game, which is interesting to see.
No one likes the Bounty Hunter right now. I mean, he's so great because he doesn't have that range anymore that, like, yeah, they're going to try to force Void Boys to ban out the Leshrac.
They do. It's really interesting. The Next Level Badasses, they get first pick. They don't have to ban Undying. They're gonna leave that up to Void Boys to do that. That could be something that they decided to go with. If they can play it better or the same as Void Boys did in the previous match, I think it'll be a good pick nonetheless. It's a very reliable laning hero. A lot of good flexibility all around.
Yeah, definitely. As I was mentioning about the Bounty Hunter, he never gets through the draft unless something crazy happens. I mean, the track kills are too strong right now. I mean, the ability to be able to lose fights, or at least trade evenly, and still come out ahead in net worth is insane. I mean, everyone gets the bonus gold, including the Bounty Hunter. It means Bounty Hunter can grab, like, really fast Guardian Graves. I mean, it's just insanity. Oh, wow. Very nice. So we're going to see Next Level Badasses pick up the Lina, which is right now not revealing anything about Next Level Badasses' strategy. They may be playing her as their core. She could also be played as support. She's very flexible so far this patch, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see her mid. If Void Boys do kind of sniff out that maybe this is going to be a core Lina, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they pick up a TA, because TA so far has been very successful against Lina. Queen of Pain has already been banned out, and she has a really great success against Lina in the mid, so I think it's fair to say Lina's going mid.
Yeah,
Winter Wyvern, again, also
There's a
amazing
question
hero.
coming from Twitch chat about
what's up?
this match being on Dota TV. Will they be able to get through it through the ticket, or will they have to get through it through?
It's through the ticket.
All right, so it is available there if you can find it. I know there's going to be a 2-minute delay before you see this, or hear it rather.
But now you know.
Nonetheless. Yes, your answer is there.
All right, and Void Boys in their draft, they are being... Wow, this is a really fast draft, actually. Wow. All right, so they've revealed a little bit about what their lane comp is going to be. It's going to be a Clockwork off lane, Gyrocopter in the safe lane. So that means that it's going to leave Next Level Badasses open to banning out a couple strong supports, or a mid laner, which they have opted for a strong support, and the mid laner, the Witch Doctor, and the Storm Spirit. Void Boys, of course, playing an extremely powerful Storm Spirit. And not only that, Lina, even though she does very well in a 1v1 matchup against Storm, Storm does have the ability to disjoint her, skill shot stun, able to dodge a lot of her damage, and also disjoint her Laguna Blade. So it's just one of those trade-offs you don't really want to have a Storm in the lane. And certainly they know that Void Boys play that Storm extremely effectively. The Winter Wyvern is going to be a really great pick against the Gyrocopter. Winter Wyvern can lock down the Gyro, who relies a lot on his ability to maintain get up close and personal with that Rocket Barrage. And actually, we're seeing some creative drafts at the moment between Next Level and Void Boys. We're going to see that Bristleback come out. I really like seeing this Bristleback come out just because he deals really well with the incoming damage from the Gyrocopter, and he gets all of that bonus damage coming out of his Warpath and his Quill Sprays and his Visix Nasal Goo. And Bristleback also really great at dealing with the Gyrocopter because he's going to be able to kind of turn, use the Viscous Nasal Goo, run away a little bit, use the Bristlebacks, and then turn, use the Viscous Nasal Goo again, and just be able to slightly kite the Gyrocopter. So it's going to force Gyrocopter into maybe a Sange and Yasha sort of build, maybe a Manta, some sort of, even drums, anything that's going to help increase his movement speed. And I really like the Skywrath Mage pick. Skywrath Mage, really strong last patch, and it's still fairly strong this patch as well. However, I mean, the favor has been for, the Sand Kings, the Witch Doctors, Dazzles, that sort of thing. But Skywrath Mage has a really great laning ability. He can zone with no problem. He needs 2 Clarities, maybe an Enchanted Mango, and some boots. And with those Arcane Bolts coming out, the amount of damage is just insane. Skywrath is wonderful. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see Void Boys maybe having an aggressive rotating setup coming out of the Skywrath, coming out of the jungle from the safe lane into the mid lane and trying to secure a kill on Lina.
Yeah, there's a lot of combos, potential combos here that's going to work in Void Boys' favor. Winter Wyvern, it's going to be tricky to be able to work around that because Curse is going to turn that strategy completely around on them if they don't position themselves correctly. If they get too close together, that's going to be able to lock them down. Lina will be able to follow up with a Light Strike. Laguna Blade somebody down. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of very dangerous situations here. Wind Ranger, however, that could change everything. A successful Shackle can give them the time that they need. If she can focus on Winter Wyvern, focus on Lina, be able to secure locking one of them down, preventing them from kind of turning this fight around. However, Naga's still a viable pick here. This is not... It's something that I think Next Level Badasses did a really good job of utilizing. They were able to pick up two Aegis of the Immortal from Roshan just by using Song of the Siren. And I think that they really made some outstanding plays with her. I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to return it to the team too.
I agree, the Nog is a good pick, but I feel like synergistically, the Dazzle is a better choice with the Bristleback. Offers him a lot more sustainability before he kind of can get his armor up. And, I mean, a Weave and a Bristleback is just so powerful, and certainly against combinations like the Skywrath, the Gyro, the Wind Ranger. I'm not a huge fan of this Wind Ranger pick up actually by Void Boys. I mean, Lina does really well against Wind Ranger at level 6. The harassment coming out of the magic damage, her Wind Run is not very effective at being able to dodge that. I mean, Winter Wyvern is also a lot of magic damage. The evasion isn't really going to help you. Versus any of the lockdown. Arctic Burn is really effective against you. Bristleback, I mean, yeah, he can offer up a lot of physical damage with his right clicks, but the Quill Spray still hits you with the, when you have to Wind Run up. However, the Focus Fire is pretty good against the Bristleback, but I'm still a little bit skeptical. I feel like there maybe was room for a different hero.
No, while we're waiting for this, they're going to be using up their reserve time. I mean, they've only got 11 seconds left, and they haven't made a pick yet. Getting dangerously close, and it'll be interesting to see if they're just going to go with the shuffle. They're just going to go with the random shuffle, but instead, they decided to go with the Vengeful Spirit.
The Venge, it's been a long time since we've seen a Vengeful Spirit in the Join Dota League. Actually, I think this might be the first Venge pick we've seen in Season 7, at least on the North American side, and I'm really happy to see that. I mean, she's a very aggressive support, she's really great at roaming, and she's going to be able to complement this Bristleback in lane, she's able to complement the Lina in her roaming, and not only that, I mean, the minus armor will be really effective against, wow, a Keeper of the Light. I guess I feel like Void Boys might be going for maybe a really heavy push setup, like long sustain Keeper of the Light. I mean,
very interesting.
Oh wow! Next level badasses are gonna have a really great Roche setup too. Vengeful Spirit and Ursa.
Oh,
I
indeed.
mean, the second that Ursa can run Roche just with a Morbid Mask, if he so wishes, with the Vengeful Spirit.
And Keeper of the Light's going to provide some long-ranged healing, potentially, if he goes Aghanims. In it, as well as just continually keeping the pressure and continually keeping next-level badasses from clustering and staying close together, which is what Winter Wyvern is hoping that Void Boys tend to do. They're hoping that they stay close together, being able to use Curse, being able to get them to, single somebody out and turn the fight back against their own teammate. Keeper of the Light works really good with that. Works really good as a counter. Being able to, you gotta be worried about that coming. I mean, at full charge, that's gonna be. It looks like they're gonna just teleport in quickly. They're not wasting any time.
Oh wow,
They
it's
wanna
gonna
get
be a level 1 Roche.
This is gonna be interesting, and it looks like I'm not sure if Void Boys are gonna read this. Are they even gonna anticipate it? It looks
No,
like
yellow is.
Yeah,
Gyro's
they're
like they're
pinging it.
doing level 1 Roche.
They're giving up the warning.
But they're not going for it. I mean, Gyro called it. He just pinged on top of the Roche. They're like, they're doing Roche. So I don't, he's just gonna let them go. I mean, A might end up dying here. Oh no, he's gonna end up surviving. And Noble Wings is going to be able to get that last hit off. It's going to be a level 1 Roche.
What an incredible.
That's
I
the
love
first level 1 Roche that we've seen in a really long time.
It's
A really,
personally
really
for
long
me,
time.
Yes, I agree. It's been a while.
But, I mean, this means that everyone's starting before the bat. I mean, Lena's going to be at level 3. Like, that's where we're at right now. Because I believe she gets 100 experience from this rune. And she's easily going to get it.
Oh, eating some mangoes up. They still haven't activated the courier. Looks like the courier is still sitting in the stash. They moved in such haste that they forgot to activate it, which is not that big of a deal since they are sitting comfortably with an Aegis of Immortality sitting in Ursa's inventory. That'll be interesting to see how they continue to play this out.
They have such a laning advantage right now with that level 1 Roche. This is not good for Wood Boys at all.
I mean, they're already up 600 gold in net worth. And oh, this is such a great opening. It's a great way to open the match. The tempo is really set in favor of next level.
Yeah, Lena's already sitting at level 3. And, I mean, there's going to be a bottle coming out with her in like, a little bit. And, I mean... Oh, Winter Wyvern has disconnected just for a moment. But, if I'm just going to go back quickly to the draft, I mean, it's Lena, Winter Wyvern, Bristle, Venge, Ursa. I feel like Gyro made a really the correct call by saying that they were going to do a level 1 Roche. They should have gone in. Power Shot with an Illuminate. I mean, the cogs coming out of Shanks, they easily could have devastated that particular lineup and taken a fight, and it would have been a really, really great fight. On the other side of things, for useful counters for the draft that they have, I mean, they've opted to go for, like, the Coddle and the Skywrath. I would have really rather have seen the Templar Assassin. She's really great against that lineup. Or even for their support roles, an Earthshaker would have been great. I don't believe Earthshaker was banned out. It's just a little bit of a different creative, perhaps unique setup for the team comps, but it's also really refreshing to see new heroes that are on the block. You know, heroes that you don't see very often. The Vengeful Spirits, the Ursas, the Bristlebacks. It's refreshing.
Yeah, I like a good, healthy exchange. Just changing things up. Really going back to some things that we've seen a couple patches back. And it really does add a nice new flavor. It's, you know, that there's going to be some things that they're going to have to work around. You know, there's some exploits still with having Ursa, you know, being this hero that's, you know, really melee dependent. He's got to get up really close. And that's going to be very interesting with the way they work around Clockwork.
Oh, Shank's in trouble. Looks like we have new level badasses going for the body block. It's so good. The slow. One more hit will be enough. And First Blood will also...
This is quite the opening for next level badasses. This is going to be, again, handing over First Blood over to Ursa. Vengeful Spirit clearly showing she had no interest in taking that last hit. They're putting a lot into Noble Wings right now.
They really are. I mean, this Shanks is going to have to get his level 2 and take the Rocket Flare in order to secure his farm in this lane. There's no way he can feel good about going forward when he doesn't know where this Vengeful Spirit is. There is no defensive ward on that side of the river for him to be able to...
Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're doing...
Yeah, I don't know why the double
CS
boots.
count. Gyro tied up with Ursa and CS count with Lena in third with 8 at almost 2 minutes into the game. Next level badass is already sitting on over 1,000 gold lead and over 2,000 experience lead. This is not looking good for Void Boys.
Oh, there's a haste coming out of this Venge. Going mid, Mercy please, gonna get a stun, but I don't think there's gonna be too much follow-up when it comes to that. Tunerla, no damage for a Light Strike, or no mana for a Light Strike Array. But it should just be mentioned that Venge has gone for 2 sets of boots. So I don't know what the strategy is there. If she's planning on going for like phase and like mana boots or something. One for each foot, guys.
Interesting. I'm looking at it and I'm rubbing my eyes thinking it's a glitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping
thinking
too.
that there's a glitch in the Matrix where they just got double vision.
Oh, Arctic Burn coming out on Burning.
Oh,
and
bottom
there
lane. It looks
is...
like Burning's going to be in trouble. He's going to head towards the tier 1, and Rocket Barrage on the way back. And it looks like Bristol's going to feel it, though. He's going to try to put as much damage as he can. There's the help from Skywrath. Not in time, though. But they are going to get Bristle on the pursuit of Cheesehead afterwards. It looks like whatever. He's going to continue to make his move. Winter Wyvern losing more HP, taking more Arcane Bolts one after another. And he's going to make it safely underneath the tower, but not without taking another Word Void. There it is.
That was really well played, and it should, even though Gyro didn't get any of the experience from that, whatever went from level 1 to level 3 just by that Bristleback going down in the lane. But, I mean, Ursa's sitting at, he's going to be level 6 by probably, like, 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
So there's something really good to point out here with Fly. He's down here stacking camps and illuminating. He's still level 1. Allowing Clockwork, Gyrocopter, he's allowing them to get that solo experience rather than being in the lane. I would agree that this is a safer place for him to be anyway, because of the advantage that next level badasses have.
Oh no. Mercy Please doesn't know.
Top Rune, Mercy getting caught with the Light Strike and position 6 on the high ground, but he's going to win run and make it down the river, hopefully making it underneath the tower in time. There's another successful Light Strike. Mercy Please is going to get melted down.
Oh, but Shanks!
Gonzalez escape, position 6 paying for it. And that's going to be a 1-to-1 exchange, 4.5 minutes into the game, 2-4. And that's going to be a fairly even exchange. Both teams are going to walk away with a healthy amount of gold. But Ursa, leading the CS charts, sitting with 1,100 gold in his pocket. Shanks not able to do much here. Can't cogs him in. Can't deal with the melee strikes. All he can do is box him out. Literally.
It's fair that Shanks is going for this. I'm surprised that he maxed the battery assault.
Oh, and bottom lane, Rocket Barrage able to secure Bristle, but that's the vengeful magic missile able to penetrate through Gyro's defenses, and that's going to cut him down. Another one exchange for both. Primarily in next level badass's favor, and it looks like, oh, there's the dueling, the quarreling lovers, whatever, in position 6. Having to deal with this. Did they plan this? Is this the Dota 2 soap opera happening right now?
For those who are confused, Skywrath Mage was Vengeful Spirit's lover. She was a princess. She fell from grace. She was murdered. It was good.
Yeah, did she get her wings cut off?
Yeah,
Is
something
that what
terrible
those are?
like
those
that.
Severed nubs, those nubs on the back.
I think her wings are upside down or something.
I still
like.
think those nubs are sexy.
Okay.
When I make my wife do some Vengeful Spirit cosplay.
You heard it here, folks.
I hope my wife is
Dota
watching.
2 smut post incoming in Twitch chat.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Birding was playing really aggressive there.
Oh, it looks like Top Rune instead. Their Tunera's gonna be he's just gonna be punished for hanging around, just trying to get the haste rune. He's gonna be in trouble. I'm still too busy chuckling from our inappropriate chat. Oh, but that's okay. We're gonna make this fun for you guys, folks. We're gonna keep it lighthearted. Noble Wings, he's doing an outstanding job. This Ursa plays. He's got plenty of room. No one really contesting him. He's sitting on top of last hits, gaining a lead over Gyrocopter, and it looks like his net worth is really launching himself. Almost 1,000. Sitting on top of the next one in line. Gyrocopter behind him with 2,700 gold. 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. Now, the one thing, though, that's really great is that Shanks is opting to get the Blade Mail as soon as he possibly can. And that's the one huge weakness about Ursa before he grabs his BKB.
Yes,
Blade
you're right.
Mails are super effective against him. Because it just means, oh no, this might not be good for Shanks, though.
In the cogs, not the best choice, and he's going to pay for it. Noble Wings going to walk away with another kill, or with his first one, rather.
Yeah,
Wow.
the
I
Venge
guess
was the one who
Vengeful
picked
did
up
take
that.
the first blood.
Yeah. I'm still waiting. I keep going to her and waiting to see what she gets for her boots. It's also actually interesting to see that Ursa has opted to get the power treads over the phase boots. A lot of Ursas prefer the phase boots because the one thing about Ursa is that he really lacks the ability to kind of zip in and... Oh no. Coddle getting Arctic burned in the top, but looks like he'll be fine. Yeah, he is. He's good. Oh, and a hook shot is available on Shanks. Here comes... Ugh. Gets the creep. Blasted creeps. Stopping those great initiations. And Roshan will be up in just over a minute. Almost have the Vlads on this Ursa. There he is. And we should mention actually that the supports, like the Venge and the Winter Wyvern, have done a really great job of economizing the jungle for the Ursa. Really great stacks. And Shanks and whatever certainly being vigilant when it comes to making sure that this Ursa doesn't grab himself another Roshan. He already has a really huge lead, and another Aegis the Immortal would be just too much to give to him, at least for free. 30 seconds until Roshan is back up. Yeah, there's going to be a smoke coming out on Ursa. And actually, if he heals up and smokes, he'll be getting to the Roshan in perfect time.
He's going to be up
there's
very
the smoke.
soon. Gonna port it. There it is. Yep, he's going to go ahead and... Maybe not. Maybe he's not ready. But they do need to keep an eye on it, and it looks like Void Boys, they are aware of it.
Oh,
Missing the
they
hook
missed
shot
the
entirely
hook shot.
on Vengeful. They knew he was in there. They weren't exactly sure, but he was just going to test it out regardless. But I'm not sure if Position 6 knows how many are waiting in there. They do have vision inside the jungle, but they don't know what's happening here at bottom rune.
Oh, they might see Noble Wings if he decides to...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Coddle.
Coddle,
Getting the hell out of
bottom
there.
lane.
Yeah, he's getting out there.
Run. Run, baby Coddle. Pony boy. You got to stay out. Fortunately, For the Light is really behind.
There's a double damage now on this Ursa. And I mean, they saw him go in, but he can just ult and then just be scary. Oh, here comes Bristleback. Alright, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see most likely a team fight. I mean, Shanks is ready with the hook shot 12 seconds from now. And Ursa just going to go, hey, I'm going to go in. Venge offering a little bit of minus armor. And Ursa just kind of going to zip in and zip out. Not sure if he wants to dedicate himself to this. I mean, it's going to be 4v3. Lina not there to offer much assistance, but we do have a level 6 on this Winter Wyvern. If we take a look at the XP graph, it's definitely in the favor. Oh, the hook shot on the Winter Wyvern goes up. Power shot.
They're going to move in. Burning's going to follow up and melt him. They're going to make easy work of that. There's the Keeper of the Light preemptively putting the Illuminate. There's the Shackle. That's going to slow them down. That's going to keep them on the high ground and make them turn around. They're going to pay for it, and that's going to be a triple kill handed over to Burning. Excellent plays coming from Void.
Oh, that was an amazing set of kills from Burning. I mean, he wasn't...
The Shackle was critical.
Okay, he was sitting at the 4th position right now. He was behind Lina, and he's still behind Lina and behind the Ursa. But now, he shot up and he's now ahead of Ursa, even with that level 1 Roche. I mean, that early game advantage that they had gained with that has just been melted away because of that rubber band mechanics in the Dota kind of lore, I guess. The rules, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, this goes to show that Void Boys, they do still have an opportunity to turn things around, despite despite entering this game at a pretty big deficit. You know, they were down in experience, down in levels early on. A level 1 Roshan pickoff, which you don't get to see very often, which is absolutely thrilling that we get a chance to cast this. But it looks like bottom lane, there's the Laguna Blade. The call down is there, but he dies before it's able to do anything. He's not going to be able to benefit from it. Looks like Bristle's going to be able to get away from that. The Light Strike doesn't land, but it looks like there's the Keeper. He might be a target. No, Gyro, or it looks like Clockwork. He's going to lock Ursa up for a second while he's stuck in the cogs. The rest of the team, they're going to have to maneuver, but Wind Ranger has to run for safety. Keeper of the Light, try not to make himself a victim in the process. but he's hanging around. Illuminate at the ready, and he sets it up. Maybe trying to draw them into it? Oh my goodness, he's getting too close. This could be really bad news. The swap is available. Vengeful Spirit just needs to keep eyes on him. They're not going to get it. Wind Ranger going to move in. The whole team is there. Clockwork, not quite ready. He's back up now, but they're going to move around. They want the flank. There's the light strike on 3. Catching 3 at once, and they're going to move away afterwards. The magic missile dropping their HP. They're dangerously low. This is giving Ursa and Bristleback plenty of time to work on Roshan while this is happening. And the homing missile is going to move on Wyvern. Looks like the light strike to try to get Keeper. He's going to focus Keeper from inside the cogs, and it's going to be worth it. And get into Laguna Blade, the last kill before he dies, and not a triple kill. That's going to be amazing play coming from Tunerla, and they're going to walk away with Roshan as well. The plays coming from Next Level Badasses, I am absolutely blown away.
I mean, this is quite a surprise. I mean, this is certainly a crowd upset because Void Boys were the ones. They were the crowd favorite, and at every step in this game, Next Level Badasses have outplayed them, and just, I mean, this Lina, man, has been absolutely insane. That triple kill and just creating all of that space, yeah, she died, but she died to secure another Roshan for just a Bristleback and an Ursa. Now Bristleback sitting at level 10, Ursa also at level 10. Meanwhile, their mid, the Wind Ranger, she's barely at level 10 and has significantly less farm. Only 4.8 overall. I actually am happy to see the Bristleback opt for the Vanguard. It does give him a lot of that blocking the Windrunner damage when she uses that focus fire, and just allows him to get a couple more cool sprays now. Oh, mercy please, though. Those aggressive wards are really paying off. I mean, they know that Windrunner's by herself in this lane.
Lina just staying close by, not yet engaging.
Well, she has her
did she
Yules,
place
though.
the ward? No, I thought she placed the ward. But her inventory is full. She's got Yule Scepters ready, Mana Boots as well. They want to find a target. They're going to continue to put pressure. No rotations yet coming in. Winter Wyvern coming in to also provide some assist. This tower is going to be up for grabs if they're able to cut down Mercy. Meanwhile, looks like Ursa putting some pressure on top while Keeper of the Light trying to clean up the waves with Illuminate. The positioning bottom lane is interesting. I'm almost certain Wind Ranger's aware that there's a lot of people missing, and this is going to be the next target for them. They want this objective.
Yeah, her game sense is fair. I mean, she knows that there's a whole bunch of people missing, and she also knows that Lina is nowhere to be found. Oh, no!
Oh, but they're going to catch him on the high ground. That's the Blade Mail ready, but it's going to do a little damage, but not enough. He almost survives it, the call down on top of Tunerla, and he Yule Scepters himself up in the air to avoid the second fall, but that's not going to be enough, and the Shackle holding on to Bristle, and they're going to try to work it down. Whatever, trying to teleport out just in time, makes it with barely 50 hit points remaining. Excellent plays and moving out. The decision-making and the quick reactions are really there today for Void Boys. They're doing an excellent job staying in this game despite the early deficit that they did have.
While that was happening, Noble Wings blinks in, has secured that Blink Dagger, blinked in on the Keeper of the Light, and just completely devastated him. An overpower, and he was gone. I mean, that Orb of Venom is just so good on him. Like, he doesn't have to go Scotty. He can just go for an Orb of Venom, and the slow is enough to really just keep him in range of these slower heroes. Certainly when the Keeper of the Light loses his movement speed. And they're gonna secure that top tower. And the control, I think, is certainly in Next Level Badass's corner. I mean, they have aggressive wards. They know where Skywrath is. They know where the Gyrocopter is. Meanwhile, the wards on the on Void Boy's side, a little bit lacking, unfortunately. They don't really know where everyone is. Luckily, they have a Clockwork to offer a little bit of flare support, so they got that going for them. Oh, there's going to be a good rotation here.
Bottom lane, tier 1, they're putting pressure on it, and there the blink, and there goes Ursa trying to get Burning before he puts down the call down. That's going to cause him to scatter. The hook shot, they're going to get aim fire, but that's not in time, just outside of the cog range. But Ursa's going to chase target Skywrath. First one to get melted. Burning, second one. Ursa's going to continue to focus them down. And there, Cheesehead trying to find a target as well. But it looks like Mercy wants to teleport to safety, and they let him go. It looks like they had a chance to get him, but decided they wanted to show some mercy. No pun intended.
I think actually that, you could see that the Venge wanted to go for it, but she was just barely out of range, and she also did not have her swap, which is a slightly larger range. The Aegis is down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it looks like it's going to be a tier 1 and a tier 2. In favor of NLBA, we are going to get Shanks coming in, and there's the blank. The Blade Mail will be effective, as will the Concussion. Oh no, Burning! He's going to get himself...
the tier 2, the call down is there. Burning, be able to sneak away barely with his life. But it looks like position 6 is going to make it back out a little bit there. Tunilla maybe wanting to get some, but the homing missile is going to continue to follow him. Looks like aim fire on whatever. There's the Mystic Flare. It's not going to do much as aim fire just got take the damage. The swap, even though it's underneath the tower, he's able to get Gyrocopter position 6 taking the risk, and he's going to benefit from it. Putting his team in a good position to be able to walk away, at least with what they can recover with.
I think Nurla wants maybe... Oh no, she's not going to. She could Yule Scepter and Light Circle Ray this Coddle and then follow up with the Laguna Blade, and he would die. Cheesehead flying in circles, just having a little bit of fun. What has Venge? Oh, okay, she sold one of her boots. Sad face. Sad face, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to see 2 boots. 2 boot strat coming out from this Venge.
Aw, what's...
I know.
Thought maybe they were going to use one, pour some wine in it and sip a little something.
It looks like we do have Mercy Please opting for the Aghanim Scepter. It's a fair build. It's going to be able to start crumbling down these towers and climbing them back onto the net worth charts. We have Shanks. There's the hook shot
Nice,
coming in.
Hook shot. Tunerla Yule Sceptering himself up in the air. Position 6 is nearby to provide the assist. He was going to swap and save, but despite the shackle there, he's able to walk away. That was an epic save. A Laguna Blade to melt and make them pay for it. Position 6. MVP in that engagement, clearly with that successful swap, allowing Tunerla to continue to stay within the match. The call down on the tier 1. They're going to take it to the face because the tower is what they want, and it looks like they're going to get it.
That was a really great play strategically from Vengeful Spirit. Kept the Lina alive, swapped herself out. She positioned herself in the cog so she wasn't taking as much damage from the Skywrath ult, and then managed to get herself up on the high ground away from the damage. I mean, everyone survived that engagement, and all the Void Boys had to show for it was a dead Clockwork.
Well, able to teleport to safety, bottom lane, they did look for a target, and they wanted to take a peek within the trees. So they're going to continue to hang out down here just to clean up the lane some. 21.5 minutes into the game, 14-20. Lina on top of the net worth charts with 9,500. Like Ursa not far behind with 94.
Yeah, this Ursa is going to be opting for the BKB to just be able to deal with the Clockwork Blade Mail. Not only that, being able to just tank up on any of the magic damage that's going to be coming in from the Coddle, from, homing missiles, from the call down. And I think that's really fair. And not only that, Noble Wings is going to have a lot of control if he actually ends up getting that BKB for the next team fight. I think that team fight will be definitely in NLBA's advantage if he has that BKB during the next one.
When was Void Boys look to position themselves to put some pressure on the top tier 2 tower. The Invis rune on Lina. Gonna move in. She's gonna try to stealth her way in to find a position to be able to chase down somebody. Not knowing exactly who's up here in the jungle, but she wants a target. Not much time left remaining for that invis rune, but she is stretching herself a little thin by continuing to pursue. Let's see what she does with it nonetheless.
She'll just push the lane. Get some backdoor farm. And looks like Keeper Light is going to opt for the fast Aghanims. It's good to see he does have it secured now. And that means during the daytime, there will be a lot of sustain with coming out of those Illuminates.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is
now
under
frees up the Keeper to grab himself other utility items if he so wishes. Which I feel like a Force Staff would be key right now. Just to be able to continue kiting this Ursa. That's where the majority of their damage is coming from. And not only that, the other majorative damage is coming out of a melee Bristleback as well. So the only person they really have to worry about is this Lina.
So earlier on, we didn't really get to talk about it, but we had some favorability towards Void Boys. They are the, I guess they would say the stronger team here out overall.
I would say the crowd favorite.
The crowd favorite. I like that. That's a good way to put it. Would you say, after seeing Game 1 and the way that this looks now, would you say that NLBA could come out on top with this one?
I think it's too early to call at this point. I mean, are seeing this Gyro being really effective with the amount that he is farming. I mean, yes, he is behind.
The timing on Ursa is excellent coming from NLBA.
Yeah, they're in. And actually, if we take a look at the vision right now, they have no idea that they are in Roshan and running it at the moment.
Roshan has
How quick. Roshan is up and he's down just as quick as he respawned. And there's the Clog. The Cogs can't provide any protection from the Laguna Blade. And Clockwork's gonna pay for being too deep in the next level badass dire jungle.
That pickoff was actually really important. Now that they do not have the Clockwork for 30 seconds, they are going to be able to push out mid, and if they want to secure this tier 2, I don't feel like they will have much problem. However, when it comes to pushing the high ground, I feel like Void Boys are really going to start shining. Because at that point in the game, Ursa, he's going to be a little less effective. He's going to start falling off. And we're going to see Gyro really start coming into his own. And not only that, during the daytime, no way that they try to push high ground. Not against the Keeper of the Light. Not against the Skywrath Mage. Certainly not against the power shots. And the call downs. And I think that's what's going to make or break NLBA as the newcomers on the block. I mean, if they can push the high ground against Void Boys just a little bit later in this game, that is going to determine... Oh! Team fight in the mid.
With the engagement lingering on, the swap to provide some cover for Noble Wings. They're going to have the Cold Embrace to be able to heal them up, and there's the homing missile is going to go in and just slow them down. They decide to just let it fly. Oh, there they go. They do take it out eventually. And they're going to walk in with the creep wave beyond the tier 2 tower. They're looking to surround it completely. They want to continue to single it out. This tower could be theirs. The random light strike away. I'm not sure, but they're going to look after Keeper of the Light. That is an easy kill for them. And they do Force Staff him closer. They're going to grab it. Not sure who provided the Force Staff, but if it was an allied one, that was a misplay for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The tier 2 now under pressure. The call down on top of it. The blink from Ursa as he goes in deep. He goes in underneath it. There's the curse on burning, and he tries to return and retaliate, but Noble Wings continues to gain life back from each swipe, doing so much damage. The Aegis activated, and he's continuing on the high ground. Blinks out just in time before taking any damage, and the tier 2 tower could be next. The Cold Embrace on aim fire. Light Strike catching Keeper of the Light just on the high ground. Almost a dieback from Keeper. But they're going to continue to put more pressure back on the tier 2 tower. There's the Illuminate just out of reach. And a shackle on Tunerla right underneath it. They're going to walk up casually. The focus fire is there. The swap with the save. Tunerla going to get away with his life. And that's the Clockwork that's also going to go down a mega kill spree for Tunerla.
Yeah, that was really well played by Tunerla. She was very close to potentially being dead there. But remember, this is the third Roche of the game, so she actually ate the cheese, ended up regaining all of her health, and surviving that engagement. Meanwhile, I mean, practically everyone on Void Boys ended up going down, and I think it was a little bit of a misplay by Void Boys. I feel like they should have just been willing to give up the tier 2 and let them try to push the high ground. I really feel this quite strongly, is that Void Boys, what's going to make or break them is whether or not they can defend this high ground, and they have a good high ground defense team. And
28 minutes into the game, 12,000 net worth lead
Yeah,
for next
it's
level
just-
badasses. That is absolutely brutal. They're 15,000 XP over them. This is turning really much like a match that could be ending within a few minutes.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, Void Boys have brought back games that were a lot worse before. They have you know what? They're Gyro, okay? This guy, Burning, he continues to farm. He's going to continue to just get bigger and bigger. And the thing is about Burning is that he actually does farm well, and in high pressure situations like this, he does tend to shine. I mean, similar to Boreal Esports, he can somewhat be inconsistent as with some of the other NA teams, but I think just give him, I think, another 5-6 minutes and 1 or 2 more team fights, and I think Void Boys could take this back. I mean, as said, they did it before when NLBA had that big early game advantage. I think he's going to opt for a Manta style. I could be wrong, though. He might be going for a Scotty.
Well, it's looking like top lane. They're going to catch Cogs. Shanks stuck inside with aim fire. There's a Yule Scepter in. Is Tunirla here to provide some support? And Shanks, he's going to pay for the overpush, extending himself a little bit too much. They really need to focus on dedicating their commitments and keeping Burning alive, but they can't overextend. They really looks like they're going to be forced into staying on their side of the map for
Noble
now.
Wings!
Looks like bottom lane, the Shackle, right underneath the tower. It looks like position 6. Looks like he was stunned momentarily by something. I'm not sure, but the blink from Ursa as he's coming in, trying to continue to put pressure. The swap, bringing back Mercy away out of Noble Wing's reach, which I think could have hurt him, but he's able to recover it. Nice. And there's Burning with the teleport in. Noble Wings changing direction back onto Gyro, and he's going to continue to float back and forth here. Not sure where to go. There's the Cold Embrace to save him, and the Winner's Curse. They're going to continue to fight it out, and then position 6 having to deal with them changing directions on him, and that's going to be easy. Cut down is Vengeful. Too weak to maintain. And underneath, they're stuck within the Cogs, Cheese Bread and Noble Wings. 2 of them both locked in. This could be it. This could be the momentum that they need. Burning, unfortunately, going toe-to-toe, and there he is. He's able to collapse Ursa. Not able to stay alive from it. Aimfire, he's focused on him. The call down. They're holding on to him. The Cogs keeping him from pursuing Burning any further. And the Blade Mail as well, returning a lot of that damage that Aimfire is blasting off from the Quill Spray. Able to spray it right back in his face, and Aimfire is going to go down as well. That's all 4 from Next Level Badasses. Void Boys coming back really strong. I think I spoke too soon.
I feel like that was absolutely really great. And not only that, I mean, the value that came out of the Sanjan Yasha purchase
Almost
has just shown
5,000
itself.
gold handed
Yeah.
over to Void Boys.
The movement speed coming out of the gyrocopter from the Sanjan Yasha proved itself right there. I mean, the ability that they used to... Oh no, but he might be in trouble here.
Tunela hanging around Laguda Blade as well. They're going to get... They can't get Burning. He's so slippery. He's able to get away with under 100 HP. What an excellent maneuver here. Mercy showing up just in time. The call down, slowing down Lina just enough for him to get out of range. They're really doing a good job at keeping themselves up. They're still in this.
I would just like to thank Based Burning for making me look good by saying that he's really good under pressure. He didn't panic during those last 2 team fights. He certainly didn't really panic too much when he got taken or was about to get taken out by that Lena. And I should mention
he didn't just run, and that was nice.
yeah, he hid in the trees, he got into fog and allowed his Windrunner to put up as much damage as she needed to. And as I mentioned before, the value that's coming out of the Sange and Yasha is absolutely insane. And with this, I really like that he went for the Scotty pickup. The Scotty slows through the BKB, and we know that the Ursa, your power comes from 2 things. Your ability to kite him, and your ability to return the damage to him using like blade mails and that sort of idea. So Gyro making the good choice, going for a late game item that's going to give him a lot of utility. He's going to have a lot of AoE coming out of his flak cannon. Oh.
Well, if he times his enrage appropriately, that blade mail is not going to return too much, but the call down is there. They're going to focus down burning, and he's able to force staff out. Someone helping him there. Shanks getting caught under the curse. He's not going to be able to put the cogs up, and there it is. Gyro burning, going down. That's 3. Oh my goodness. There it is. Next level badass is coming in, taking 3 out right away, and they're going to have to make an escape. They're going to look for bottom lane next. They're going to take 1,700 gold from that. Whereas Void Boy is only losing 1,200, but still, they're still behind significantly by net worth. They're still down by over 10,000, and the same, just about the same in experience as well. But it looks like Lena and Ursa comfortably sitting at the top of the net worth charts. And this is going to be a push into the high ground. Tier 3 towers up for grabs. Void Boys still waiting for Gyro and Clockwork to be able to get back into this fight. They desperately need some help. Illuminate and the Power Shot alone are not going to do it. More spray damage onto the tower. Next up, Melee Rocks, and they're going to focus it down.
This Coddle's doing a really great job of just mitigating damage. And, I mean, Gyro's up now. This, if they commit to these racks and Gyro comes back in... Oh.
Missing the hook shot. And they're going to pursue. They're going to move in behind. They want to find a target. They feel like they've been violated. The pressure is on. The mana leak is there. Aim fire. He decides to not move. The Shackle's holding on to both of them. There's the homing missile follow-up. They want to go into the high ground, but they're not sure. Vengeful trying to look for the swap, but there's nothing there. Clockwork, he's going to position himself in for the next hook shot. He's still got 30 seconds for it, and that's it. Aim fire getting stuck, permanently shackled into this region. His Wind Ranger able to coordinate that effectively. The call down is there, just barely getting to Nerla as he gets out of it just in time. It looks like this is going to be a stalemate. They're going to disengage. It looks like they're heading to the Roshan Pit. But Clockwork, he does know that that is a goal of theirs. He's going to reveal it to everybody.
They spent a lot of time slow pushing that bottom lane, and they did get a tier 3 tower, but they didn't get a lot, and that was with a, you know, the clock and the gyro down. This could give them a, this could give NLBA a big advantage, though. Oh no.
And they're going to lock it in. There's the curse on top of Mercy, but he force-staffed out of the way. There's the Cogs to try to provide some cover. The swap pulling out Shanks from the cover of the Cogs. And the Shackle in response holding position and Noble together. Tanerla's going to move in after the Yules. There's their Light Strike to be able to cut down Clockwork. They're just going to walk right past the Illuminate. They're not even worried about it. They're going to move in. Dominating speed for Lena, sitting on 17 kills with almost 250 CS. Really only died 4 times this game. She's really been able to capitalize on the gold acquisition. Hitting on 20,000 net worth. This is one hell of a Lena play coming from Tanerla. There's the blink from Ursa, and he's going to catch Burning, the Force Staff, to push him away from Ursa. The use of the Force Staffs are excellent this game. They're trying to keep him out of reach, but the right clicks coming from him are so intense. Stuck with the Cogs. There's the Laguna Blade, able to sever him in half. And there's the Aegis activated. They're going to move in, position themselves maybe on top. No, they're just going to let him blink away. There's the range racks is the only thing standing. The Shackle, only short duration. It's not going to be enough for them to follow up. But this engagement is intense. They continue to go back and forth. Not trying to give up very much space. But the blink, Ursa's on top. He's able to slow down Keeper, but he wants to continue to pursue, but pushes them back enough to get the range racks. They grab whatever. He's stuck. He has no place to go. They're going to ignore him completely and switch over to Burning. They know that the carry is the only one that's really going to turn this fight. They want to take him out as quickly as they can. The rest of the team moving in. They've got coverage, Clockwork able to be taken out by Lina. Tunerla doing an easy, excellent job being able to focus these people down. Their mobility, unbelievable. And oh my goodness, I can't breathe. Burning wanted to come back in despite losing the racks. They have nothing to provide them some cover. No structural advantage. There's the curse. Mercy may be killed by his own teammates, and Noble Wings having to deal with that. Yule Sceptered up in the air. Gyrocopter's got to deal with that as well. Noble Wings wanted to stay on top. There it is. They're going to cut down Gyro as well. Next level badasses removing all 5 of them from the game. The double kill going to Aimfire. And this is looking like next level badasses are going to be coming out on top. There's the buyback from Keeper of the Light. He's got Illuminate, but nothing else.
And it's nighttime, so it's not offering like the creeps or himself any heals. I think Tunerla has really shown that he is an absolute beast on this Lina. I mean, every single play has just been just perfectly executed. I mean, yeah, she got caught off like a couple times, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, and not only that, but Position 6 has been doing a great job of just prioritizing, making sure that she gets swapped out of any sort of harm. And here comes Keeper of the Light. He's, oh, very nicely done.
And they're going to move in. They're pushing into the well. They know they've got the upper hand, and they're going to keep them pinned back while they continue to remove the structures. There it is. There's the mega creeps. There's the good game. Holy shit, Kim.
What an amazing game, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Void Boys and Next Level Badasses have given us a really great show, but it is going to end with the 2-0 to the Next Level Badasses. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. My name is Play with Kimberly, and my wonderful co-caster of the evening was Pete. Thank you very much, Pete.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Kim. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for inviting me.
Well, thank you. And so we will be back tomorrow with a whole bunch of new Division 2 games. We got some European games and as well as some North American games. Please feel free to tune in at the Twitch TV channel at Play with Kimberly at Twitch TV. Have yourself a wonderful night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks once again for joining us. This is the Join Dota League Season 7 Division 2, and if you are interested in playing games with other skilled players such as Void Boys or Next Level Badasses, get yourself signed up on joindota.com. All right. Well, thank you very much for taking the lead on those.
Are we muted?
No, we're not really muted. Like, they can still hear us and stuff, but I like to stay in chat for a little while just to say goodbye and that sort of thing.
Wind things down. Are we gonna play some Deadmau5 to kill the hype?
We're gonna play. Hey B. We're gonna play some Deadmau5 to kill the hype.
I'm kidding. Deadmau5. Kidding, man. Joel, if you're listening, I love you, man. I love you.
It looks like Mordecai won some easy Arcanas.
The Next Level Badass is really doing a good job at coming in, despite not having, built a really big name for them. This is the first time I've discovered them. One hell of a name, by the way. And they're really showing that their name matches their playstyle. They're coming in with one of the fan favorites of tonight and showing that they're going to be a contender. So it'll be interesting to see how they continue out and how many days are left in this.
A ton. This is just the group stages. We're not even into the semifinals or quarterfinals. So
excellent. And then is there an event scheduled or a venue scheduled for when they get to the playoffs, or it's just going to be an online only?
I believe it's an online only thing, but you know what the better person to ask is Shiriaz, and I will get on that.
Yeah, we can run it by him.
Poor anyway, Edgar Prue. Dota 2 best YOLO shit. My Bugattis got stolen.
Excellent. So I noticed that there's a panning ability that might help with camera movements instead of using the borders.
With the
that down?
With the arrow keys or whatever.
No. You can click your mouse wheel and you can use that to pan the camera.
Oh
It's
yeah.
super
I keep
smooth.
forgetting. I keep forgetting about that.
Oh, don't worry about
Yeah.
it. These are things we're gonna pick up. You're doing a fantastic job. I don't care what anybody says. That by far one of the best casters that I've been able to sit with, because you're really picking apart what's happening here. And a lot of folks, fortunately, they have trouble doing that, and maybe just not being familiar with the game could set them back a little bit. But you're doing wonderful. So keep at it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. Don't give up. This is something definitely I could see you doing to get on with. So, anyway, I'm gonna sign off here. I've got some other things going on over here on my end that I should probably start catching up with. But
No
if anybody
worries.
wants to follow me, I've got RBE Pete. Follow me on Twitch.
Yeah, feel
Let me
free
know-
to
let me know
link your
how I'm
Twitch
doing.
and Twitter and all that in the chat.
Appreciate it. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. I've got all those things, and we're gonna stay in touch. Hopefully, if Kim liked the casting, if she liked having me around, I would love to do it again. Just let me know. I'm just a text message away, and I'll be more than happy to jump in with you anytime. And I'm glad that I was able to
100%.
here with you. Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a breather, and you have a wonderful night, Kim. Everyone else, have a wonderful night. Take care.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
Alright, guys who are watching and girls. I am going to bed because that was game number 8 that I casted today. And, yeah, it was really, really fun, and I'll definitely be doing it tomorrow. And hopefully I can improve. I have a lot of replays to watch now, so I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for joining me, and hugs to everyone.